This is the MasterChef kitchen where I fought during season 10 for the trophy and the $250,000 prize. I can't get the idea of being a chef out of my head. And in this video, I've compiled every single episode all in one place so you can watch the entire season for free. I don't feel like I'll have completed my journey if I don't make it to the finals. I won't spoil anything in case you haven't seen it, but trust me when I say you'll want to watch to the end.
Congratulations goes to...
Keep watching to find out.
It's the epic 10th season of MasterChef. Over the past decade, tens of thousands have auditioned. Hundreds of home cooks have tried.
MasterChef is the best moment in my life.
And failed.
This entire experience was bigger than anything.
And 9 have been crowned MasterChef winners.
I am America's Next MasterChef!
Now, it's time for someone else's dreams to take flight. This is MasterChef Season 10. We are doing things differently every step of the way. This season, the competition is the biggest ever.
Season 10 is extremely fierce.
The level's here, we want it all.
It's a season full of new challenges.
Put on your blindfolds.
Medics, and surprise after surprise. Chef Morimoto,
Alessandra Ambrosio,
Grant Atkins, Nigella Lawson.
Please welcome a true beast in the kitchen.
And for the first time in MasterChef history, our talented home cooks will travel halfway around the world to London,
the city that I call home. And this year, I'm handing over the reins to my flagship restaurant, Restaurant Gordon Ramsay.
and then
Today, he'll be cooking for royalty.
The person who wins it all will walk away with $250,000.
we expect the best every time you cook. Season 10, step up. Or do you want to milk that thing? It's so raw.
This pisses me off.
Why do you do that to us? Have you been sent by Mars on a special mission? I'm not trying to be mean here. I'm just being honest with you.
This competition has completely changed my life.
You represent the monumental 10th season of MasterChef.
You're not ready to go home.
No, I'm not! It is hitting on all facets of deliciousness.
It's ready for prime time. You are my teacher now.
OMG. Delicious. Buckle up. It's season 10.
We don't know what the heck is gonna happen.
What I want to see is that excitement on a plate right now.
Guys, isn't it amazing? 10 years, just how many cooks have come through our kitchen?
We've crossed the country in search of America's greatest home cooks. Now, we're down to our most promising. Trust me, our 10th season is going to be an incredible ride.
MasterChef is the place for people who come from nothing to become something. This truly could change my life.
Can you believe we made it all the way to MasterChef?
I'm here finally.
You're gonna win
I
it.
can't believe this.
I've always wanted to be able to cook and to own my own restaurant. And today I get the opportunity to make my dream come true.
Guys, I can't believe we're here. This is unbelievable.
It's amazing. Are you ready to get your apron?
Oh, heck yeah. Let's rock
Okay,
and
so
roll,
am I.
you know?
This is crazy.
Is Gordon gonna give me an apron? What? I'm a stay-at-home mom, and I have always wanted to prove that I can cook, and this is my chance. If I can do this, I've just made it. I don't.
anniversary season of MasterChef. Nine incredible seasons have all led to this very moment. Your food dreams can go anywhere. And if you don't believe us, there are 3 people whose lives have been changed by MasterChef. Please welcome former winner Sean from season 7, Christine from season 3, and Jennifer from season 2. Jen, you've been busy.
MasterChef literally changed my life. I have 3 restaurants.
Wow, amazing. Wow. Christine, you just launched your first restaurant.
I've opened the Blind Goat, which is a modern Vietnamese gastropub.
Sean, welcome back.
Thank you,
Give us
Chef.
an insight to what you've been doing.
Next stop for me is my very own residency at the brand new MasterChef restaurant in Dubai.
Tonight, those 3 talented previous winners are sticking around to help you because they've been in your shoes before. You're all about to take your first step into the most famous kitchen anywhere on the planet. And we have huge surprises in store for you all, including the biggest prize package in the history of MasterChef.
The cool $250,000.
They will also win the coolest trophy on the face of the planet. The MasterChef trophy.
But that's just for starters, because there's an even bigger prize on the line. The winner will receive the most amazing training
in one of my restaurants.
Also, in one of my restaurants.
And in one of my restaurants.
And your chance to win it starts at this very moment. We want to see your signature dish, your personality on that plate.
If we all think your dishes are good enough, you'll get one of these. A coveted MasterChef apron.
There are 20 up for grabs. And last I looked, there's way more than 20 people right here.
You have to cook us the dish of your life with support from your family and friends.
This season, you need to convince all 3 of us in order to move forward. That means that if you hear just one no, you're going home.
Welcome to the competition.
Cook your hearts out and good luck.
Seeing the judges for the first time, it's surreal because we had a dream. Now we're in the dream now. We're making the dream a reality.
Wow. This is it. Season 10. The standards this year is extraordinary. I've never been so excited to start tasting these incredible signature dishes. And for the first time in the history of this competition, we have one of these each. An amazing battle pass. It's a judge's save to use across the entire audition process for one talented home cook for a second chance to land themselves an apron.
It's a true game changer.
Buckle up, here we go again.
Let's do this, come on!
I want a kitchen like this.
To be at the MasterChef kitchen. It's a surreal moment. Everything I've wanted my whole life is standing in front of me, and I can't wait to start cooking.
Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen. Here's how it's gonna work. One by one, you guys will be called down, and you will each have 45 minutes to make your signature dish. You guys ready? Yeah! First up, Alan, come on down and take your station.
Next up, Sabina.
All right, guys. Your time starts now. Let's go! This is giving me goosebumps. And I mean, we're already done. We've been through this.
Season 10, I'm looking for finesse, a great student, and more importantly, who can we propel to America's next MasterChef?
I prepared pretty much my entire life for this competition, and I feel great about my dish. I grew up in a Filipino household. We were actually pretty poor growing up, But there was always food. Food's been just a huge part of my life, huge part of my culture, and it's really my passion.
Perfect. I'm a recovering lawyer, and I left that to pursue this amazing passion of mine because food just means the absolute world to me. I'm originally from Russia, so I want to elevate Russian cuisine into something that's elegant, and I want to get this apron because it's me on a plate.
1 minute left. Make sure you have all your ingredients on your plate.
Okay, what else am I missing?
Nice and slow, nice and slow, nice and slow, nice and slow.
Time is running.
Go, girl, go, girl.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Hello, welcome.
My name is Alan, and for you guys today, I've made a pan-seared chicken adobo.
My name is Sabina, and I made you a chicken schnitzel with salad olivier.
This year is super competitive. These things, they're few and far between. Thousands tried out, and we have to find 20. The good news is you fancified the Russian salad and cooked the chicken beautifully. The sad news is there's not an ounce of seasoning on there.
Yeah, I need salt.
I definitely do believe you are teachable. I'm just not sure you're ready this year.
It's a good dish, but it's not MasterChef Season 10 worthy. You're a chili, a lemon squeeze, and some salt away from an apron. But that's all it takes.
Guys, Season 10, honestly, so much more difficult this year, especially in front of all those friends, families, and contestants.
I think sometimes the pressure takes hold.
If you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen.
Let's go, baby.
Oh my God, I can't believe I'm here. I feel like I'm in a dream right now. I hope I don't wake up from this dream. My name is Dorian Hunter. I'm 45 years old, and I'm from Cartersville, Georgia. I was a young mom. I was 18 when I had my first son, and I didn't have any money. I had to work fast food to survive. And right now, I'm at a carpet mill. Every day I go into that place, I'm like, this is not the place I need to be. I need to be doing my passion. Cooking is my passion. I don't just like cooking. I love cooking. And some days I can't even sleep because the idea come and I have to see it on the plate.
You're doing good, Mom. Let's go, baby.
You happy, Mommy, in the MasterChef kitchen? Huh?
Guys, the suspense is killing me. I need to go have a look. We'll be back in a minute.
That's the guy from TV.
Welcome to the most famous kitchen anywhere in the world. On a scale of 10, how good is Mummy's cooking?
100.
100. I love that. I love that. Now, tell us what you're doing.
Okay, so I'm making a drunken chocolate cake.
Drunken?
My cake has a lot of layers to it.
Yes.
So when you look at it, you just see a chocolate cake.
Love
but
that.
once you start biting into it...
We go to heaven.
Yes.
Yes.
All the way.
I love that.
All the way.
Well done.
Mommy, see your food.
Is that just Gordon Ramsay?
Come on, baby. Oh, there we go.
That looks really good.
It do? You gonna get some when we're done? I hope the judges say, like, this is the best cake I have ever in my life tasted.
2 minutes left.
My God!
Time's running up.
Don't stress me.
She's so bad.
3, 2, 1.
I've been working towards this moment all my life.
All right, baby.
It's either now or never.
Let's go, baby.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, what's your name?
My name is Dorian.
Great to see you again.
Yes.
So, why MasterChef?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Take your time, Dorian.
This year is the year that I chose to change the rest of my life. I don't want to just be the home cook anymore.
Sounds like exactly what we're looking for. What is the dish?
This is a drunken chocolate cake with hazelnut toffee and a vanilla bean unglaze. This is me on a plate.
Should we taste?
Dorian, why dessert?
And that chocolate cake is one of my husband's favorite and my children's favorite, so in making it, I just figured I would represent my family. They love that cake.
How many times you made this dish?
100 times over.
Have you tasted that?
Yes.
Season 10, the most competitive year in the history of this competition. Dorian, we only have 20 aprons to give out. Remember, you need a yes from all three of us to get an apron this season. Can you become America's next MasterChef?
I can't explain to you how much this means to me. It's a life changer. That cake is gonna change my life.
Dorian, what do you think?
You came in bold and brave with a beautifully executed chocolate cake, so it's a definite yes.
I agree with you. For me, it's a yes.
Clearly, there's passion on that plate, but I'm going to be brutally honest. There's one ingredient there that you didn't need to make.
Yeah, okay.
So for me, it's a no to the creme anglaise and a big fat yes to the apron. Congratulations, girl. Let's get this on. Well done. Good job.
I can tie it.
I can tie it for you. Here we go. That was exceptional.
Thank you.
Okay, great job.
Thank you. Look, Mommy got an apron. That's right, I won. This is like the beginning of the rest of my life.
God, that cake's delicious.
Come on.
Gents, there is one to watch immediately. Oh, my God.
Good
Wow.
stuff. Can't wait. Taste some more.
It's amazing. I love the family support that they all have.
I'm feeling slightly under pressure, but I always do that to myself. I want to be the best. I want to win. This is the cook of my life, absolutely. Can't you see the way I'm sweating?
Looking good, Goose.
It's a lot of dough. I've taken time off my senior year at school and I've put everything on the line here because I can't get the idea of being a chef out of my head. I want to chase that as long as I can.
What's going through my head right now is what is waiting on the other side of those doors, and that's that white apron. Come on, Liz. Come on, Liz. The last 14 months have been just absolutely a challenge. I lost everything. I went through a really bad divorce, and I want a new start.
You're gonna walk out with that apron.
Cooking is my purpose in life, and I just really believe that MasterChef is the beginning. I'm chasing a dream, and this is the biggest opportunity of my life.
The dish, please.
I'm sharing with you today a Mediterranean red snapper.
It screams Mediterranean, and you cook the fish beautifully, like a pro.
Oh my God, thank you.
This is an Afro-Caribbean take on the Korean bulgogi bowl.
I think this dish is smart with this kind of African fusion. I think you're onto something.
Today I brought you a handmade lamb ravioli.
I have to say, like, I totally expected to not like this, and it's really good.
Apron, apron, apron.
Really good dish.
Did you swallow a nice pill? What's happened to you?
I am nice to nice food. This is nice food, so Joe wants to be nice to the nice ravioli.
Joe wants to be nice.
Bone-in ribeyes. Who wants a bone-in? I want a bone-in. Come on! We're gonna make everything this. Guys, season 10 so far, the standard has been incredible. Really elevated, MasterChef-worthy apron dishes, beyond belief. I'm hoping there's more talent out there.
No, you know what? I hope so.
Hello, Subba.
Hello, chefs.
Is this your mom?
This is my mom. She's 84 years old.
She looks so gorgeous. Are you nervous at all?
I'm making Cajun dish, and I'm an Indian. That's what I'm nervous about.
Awesome, you got it.
I'm very confident about my Cajun cooking. However, this one dish is going to make me or break me in MasterChef, and the nerves are up.
There's a wrapper in the yogurt.
Wrapper in the yogurt. Thank you.
It's sex on a plate. It's amazing.
Almost done.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Wow, I'm so proud. Get your apron.
Good luck.
What does that mean?
This dish is cannoli siciliani.
It doesn't look like a cannoli. What have you done?
Cannoli is dessert to celebrate the male genital. It's a sexy dish. It's very masculine. I want to give it back to the female population to do something more...
Feminine.
Yes.
It's a vanoli.
A vanoli.
Not a cannoli.
Wow.
Let's try it.
Yes, sir. That is me on a plate. A little crust, soft and gooey on the inside.
So it's a bread pudding in essence.
Yes, sir.
It kind of tastes like a soggy croissant.
I mean, visually, I don't know why you've cubed it like that.
You can actually see a lot of that fat that hasn't rendered.
You've got one of the most authentic cuts. I just can't believe you absolutely destroy it. Man, sorry.
If you're going to reinvent cannoli, it better be the best in the world. But it's not very good at all.
Unfortunately for me, it's a no.
Sadly, it's a no.
Oh, my Lord.
It's gonna be a long season. Oh, God.
I'm 54 years old, and I always loved cooking, but I was never able to follow my passion. So I want to prove to the world that you're never too old to chase your dream.
What is this? First name, where you're from, and what's the dish?
My name is Subba from New York. My entire family is here, my dear wife and 2 children, and my mother. She came all the way from India.
What?
What? The dish is jambalaya with a side condiment, raita, from India.
Hold on a minute. You've taken the biryani lid...
Yes.
...and stuck it on top of a jambalaya.
Yes.
Why?
When I came to this country from India, I came to New Orleans first. You will taste the original Cajun jambalaya served in an Indian platter.
I live in New Orleans. You're treading in some really uncharted waters here.
Shall we?
Please.
Right. Man. So... Oh, boy.
Wow.
You're playing with cultures here beyond belief. Has your mum tasted this?
Not yet.
Where is she?
She's in the back.
And the lady's name is?
Ambujam.
Excuse me one moment.
Oh, man.
Madam. Would you mind coming in for 2 seconds?
Yes.
Ambujam, would you mind? I'll help you in.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm so excited to be with you. Okay.
There we are. Now, Mum, we have a biryani top with a jambalaya interior, served with a biryani raita that you never serve with a jambalaya. You okay?
Oh, this is so special.
Oh.
back in India, we don't allow men in our kitchen.
No.
That's women's duty. But he won't listen. He has done very great.
Thank you, Ma.
Mum, do you think he's done enough to deserve an apron?
He deserves and you're going to give him.
We're going to give him.
Wow. Joe, where are we going?
I am going to confirm what Mama said. I will give him an
Oh,
apron.
thank you.
But you have to have the other two as well, so.
Hold on.
I have to say, sometimes fusion equals confusion, but not in this case. It's a yes from me.
Thank you, Chef.
For me, it's a capital yes.
Thank God.
Mum, put this apron over your son. Thank you.
Oh, nice of you.
Please.
Oh, boy.
I'm humbled.
There we go.
Wear it with
Thank you.
pride and
Thank
don't let
you.
us down.
I did not expect that. If that's what you can do with a Cajun-inspired dish, the jambalaya, imagine what you can do with a biryani.
Yeah.
With 15 white aprons remaining,
Looks good.
our home cooks work to put their personalities on a plate.
You guys want it Boston style? Give it to me, Dom.
My name is Kenny. I'm 46 years old, and I'm a carpenter. I'm tired of being a carpenter. I've always wanted to give people the great food that I give my family, and I figured this is my opportunity to do that.
Here I am, showing exactly what I can do.
I had great-grandparents that came from Naples and Sicily, so I had influences from all the regions of Italy.
Ma, excellent job.
Food is everything to us. My mother always said, most people eat to live, we live to eat. Bada boom, bada bing. It's all about the food.
Perfect. That's a thin piece right there. What's up?
Joe Bastianich is held in the highest regards from the North End of Boston and Little Italy. And I feel that he's probably going to hold me to a higher standard.
Hey.
How are you?
How are you?
Good to see you, sir.
Nice to
Honored
see
to
you.
stand in front of you guys.
What's your name?
My name's Kenny Palazzolo.
So there's no doubt that you're from Boston.
I am definitely from Little Italy in the North End of Boston.
So what are you making for us?
A New York strip, braciole latini, salt and buca, stuffed with prosciutto and
Can
cheese.
we start with the proper pronunciation?
Boston.
What are you saying? What kind of Italian do you speak?
I speak North End Italian.
Good luck, Italian stallion.
Thank you. There you go. Salute.
How much time do I have?
2 minutes, Ken, 2 minutes.
Could this be any more stressful?
Everything I've wanted my whole life is going to come down to this 45 minutes. This is it.
This is definitely pressure time right now.
Ken, you got the cup of cheese over here.
Oh, the cheese, oh my
Don't
God.
forget the cheese. Keep it rolling, keep it rolling. Don't fall behind. 20 seconds, you got it, you got it. Come on, Kenny.
Just make it onto the plate. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Come on.
4, 3, 2, 1, and go!
I'm a little nervous about my risotto.
I needed another 2 minutes.
Go get him.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully my signature dish is good enough. I've been looking to hang up my hammer for a spatula for a long time. This is my passion, this is my dream, and I have to chase it. This is the opportunity to change my life forever.
Good evening. First name, what's the dish?
My name's Kenny Palazzolo. I brought you a New York strip, braciole latini, salt and buca, on a bed of vegetable risotto.
So where does the love from cooking come from?
Generations of my family. I'm a guy that has a fork, a spoon, and a knife painted on the back of my boat that says Viva per mangiare under it.
What's the name of your boat?
It's called the Hey Ma, What's Up? Because when I go to my mother's house, I open the fridge and I go, Hey Ma, what's up with these chicken cutlets? So the name of my boat is actually a reference to food.
Let's hope it's good.
Should we have a look?
Yeah.
Shall we?
Penny,
Oh, boy.
look at that presentation.
Visually, you've got it going on there, my man.
I did my best.
The bresaola not stewed in tomato sauce, it's basically a grilled stuffed steak.
Yes.
So this is an interpretation of what would be classic Italian.
That's wonderful.
You've defied the odds because I'm amazed you got that texture from a New York strip. It does need homework on that risotto.
I needed another 2 minutes.
You know, it's a fierce competition this year, but I can taste the passion. That's evident. For me, it's an absolute yes.
It's really impressive. 100% yes for an apron for you.
It's far from traditional, but it's well executed. And I think it's a really good interpretation of your personality into a tradition of Italian food. Benvenuto alla cucina di MasterChef.
Grazie, amico mio.
Prego. Buona fortuna.
Grazie. Joe Bastianich. To hear him say that he believed in me and handed me that apron, such a surreal moment in my life, I'll never forget it.
You're ready to do it.
Get the apron on. Good man.
All the dreams right here. All of my ancestors, they're looking down and they're smiling right now.
South Carolina shrimp, but they'll do.
A lot of talent has come through this kitchen so far.
Yeah, I'm taken back by how much these home cooks are showing themselves on these dishes.
Every dish, one after the other, raises the level. It's amazing.
Really impressive.
Careful trimming.
I'm not gonna cut my hand off. Ooh, those crawfish are spicy. You're not gonna find anybody more competitive than I am. I'm a tournament fisherman. I treat every day like tournament day, even when I'm cooking, and I strive for perfection. That's the only way to be in life.
Okay, I think this is good.
Did you taste it?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the first dish I made for my wife when she wasn't that interested in me, but the dish was so good that didn't matter, and here we are 10 years later, happily married. And we have an 11-month-old at home, so this is the dish that's gonna get me an apron.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up!
The dish, please.
I did my take on a redfish couillon with sauteed shrimp.
This is a cold steak salad. The flavor profile is from northern Thailand.
The challenge with this is balance. You've achieved it.
You cook the fish beautifully. You could be one to watch.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank y'all.
All right, guys. Sarah, come on down and take the station.
My name is Sarah. I'm 31 years old, and I'm from San Diego, California. I actually wanted to come to MasterChef for the last couple years, but I have 3 kids under 3.
Isn't Mommy doing such a good job?
Yes, it's kind of meal.
Yeah, she's making some potatoes?
Yummy.
Yeah.
I have so much support behind me. I just got out of the military last year, and my husband said, go do this for you. This is where your heart is. I joined the military in 2008. I traveled the world as an Army interrogator. I spent 1.5 years in Afghanistan on the border of Pakistan. I've been to Kyrgyzstan, Kuwait. When you move around so much, you need something of consistency. And for me, that was always cooking. No matter where I went, I could always take a taste of home with me. And getting to cook today is the most amazing opportunity. I need that lamb to temp up. I'm worried the lamb didn't have enough time to rest, but the taste should be beautiful, so hopefully it's enough to give me a white apron. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. When I left the military, I had no idea what to do, but food has always been in my heart. Hey, go Mommy! So I want to open up a restaurant. I need to show my kids that there is never a wrong time to go after your dream.
Welcome. First name, and what's the dish, please?
My name is Sarah, and my dish is an herb-crusted rack of lamb with a fondant potato and a spring pea puree.
Where did the passion come from for food?
Cooking is where my heart lies. I was an Army interrogator for 10 years.
Wow.
While traveling, I was able to pick up different profiles and kind of bring that back and share that with my family.
Extraordinary. Shall we?
Indeed. Miss Sarah, you feel comfortable with the cook on the lamb?
I'm pretty happy with the cook.
I do enjoy the seasoning of the lamb. I think the true star of this dish is the herb crust. Very interesting flavor profile that I think has really helped elevating the lamb.
Thank you.
All right. The dish is super clean.
Thank you.
Lamb's a little bit on the rare side for my taste. I prefer medium rare, but shows a lot of technical potential.
Thank you, Joe.
Good enough for an apron? I don't know.
Sarah. But look at that. Inside, I disagree with Joe. Spot on. I've cooked more lamb than him. Wow. You've nailed a rack of lamb. It's the kind of dish that I see in the top 10. Amazing. For me, it's a definite yes.
Thank you.
Aaron.
Sarah, it's a definite yes for an apron for you.
Thank you.
Joe.
Yeah, well, what can I say? It's a dish of high execution, but I'm just not sure it's season 10 worthy. This one's tough. The level for season 10 is sky high.
Absolutely. We've almost given out half our aprons.
Let's pick very, very carefully.
I put everything on the line to be here, and you better believe I'm about to get an apron. I am making my signature dish. Growing up, churros were the essential street food. It's a humble dish, and in a nutshell, that's who I am.
My name is Micah. I'm 19 years old, and I'm from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
I started cooking every day when I was 12 years old, and food to me is what I wake up for. It's my passion. I don't have anybody here supporting me right now, but I do this to be able to pursue a dream that I've had since I was a little boy.
My dad really wanted me to go to school really badly, and me choosing cooking really broke his heart.
When I told my parents that I'm going to audition,
my dad told me, expect the locks to be changed when you come home.
Woo!
I love them so much, but nobody's gonna hold me back from my dreams.
Make sure it's beautiful. You got a Roan Sanchez about to eat your churros. All right? 6, 5, 4. Finishing touches.
The competition in MasterChef Season 10 is next level. This means everything, because this could literally change my life.
Thank you. Welcome. First name, how old, and what makes you stand out?
My name is Micah. I'm 19, and this is my passion, my hunger. I left everything behind to be here, and I came here with no one. A lot of my family do not view culinary arts as a worthy way to spend my time. But I remember when MasterChef came out, I was 9 years old, and I realized that this is a platform that could launch somebody who comes from nothing.
And do you have nothing?
At the moment, yeah. I don't even know if I have a home to go home to when I go home.
Courageous.
Describe the dish, please.
They are my churros con chocolate. Fewer dishes represent who I am. It's street food. I'm a street kid.
They are humble. The big question is, are they good enough for an apron?
The fact that you dusted it with the cinnamon while they were still hot, that's traditional. But the chili, too much, baby.
Cooking's clearly near and dear, and you're a very humble guy and you've fought to cook, but it's a bloody churro. Joe, does it warrant an apron?
For me, it's no.
Aaron.
That churro dish does not show me enough. So my answer is no.
Gents, I think you two are wrong. I know what it's like to have passion to turn your life around. And that's why I'm going to be giving you this.
Oh.
This is a battle pass. For the first time in this competition, Joe, Aaron, and myself have one individual judge's save to use across the entire audition process. I'm playing my card on you. You have a second chance to battle it out. Whoever these two guys give their pass to, you're going up against for the last apron in the biggest cooking competition anywhere on the planet. Is that clear?
Yes, chef.
There must be other dishes in your wheelhouse that you're capable of nailing. I believe in you.
Thank you, chef.
Can we get this? Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
There's something in him that resonates with me at 19.
You just wasted your battle card, Gordon.
I thought I was going home. But for Gordon Ramsay to say that he believes in me, that's a dream come true, man.
I got a second chance! Whoa!
Next step is the apron.
I want it! Let's go! Come on! Come on! What?
Please watch our wrists as I do this. Please don't let me get my fingers cut or anything else. But all right, let's roll.
I already got my jacket off, so I'm ready to put that apron on.
I'm excited to see what this group has for
Yeah,
us.
these guys have some good techniques down.
The MasterChef Season 10 auditions continue as the home cooks rush to finish their signature dishes.
Guys, come on, how great is it to be back? Season 10, congratulations.
I want to see an individual that's willing to learn, that's able to impart their will, their personality, and their background onto their dishes on a daily basis.
Absolutely. This never, ever gets old.
I'm Noah Sims. I'm 32 years old. I'm from Epworth, Georgia. I'm a big, loud, 6'7" carnivore. I work in the septic business, but I have an extreme passion for food.
Wow.
Look at that thing.
Be easy with those fingers.
Thank you, Mom. I'm doing a Southern breakfast burger. Where's the noise, people? The whole cooking dream was started by watching my grandma. She was my hero. She passed away, but this burger was one of her favorite things in the world to eat. And every time I cook it, it gets me kind of emotional because it's just the connection that I have with her. Being here was a dream come true, man. I'm gonna give Gordon Ramsay a hamburger. I am still in complete shock at this moment.
Countdown's coming up. Ready? Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
To be able to receive an apron would be beyond an honor. It could change my life forever. Hey, gentlemen, how are y'all doing tonight?
Good evening.
What a surreal experience this is. Unbelievable.
Young man, first name, where you from?
I'm Noah Sims from Epworth, Georgia, north of Atlanta by about 100 miles.
Excellent. How tall are you?
6'7", chef.
Well, still growing by the
Yes,
looks of
sir.
things. What do you do for a living?
I'm a septic services technician.
So you stink of waste all day long?
No, if you're really good at it, chef, you don't ever actually get it on you. I'm a professional.
Amazing.
Yes, sir.
Season 10, the most competitive season ever.
Yes, sir. Yes,
What's
chef.
the dish?
Okay, so what we have is an homage to my grandparents. Going over to my grandparents' house as a young kid, grinding meat on the spot. I tried it with my grandma for the first time.
No,
Yes, sir.
just describe the bloody dish.
Yes, okay.
Otherwise, we get a blanket and some hot chocolate in a minute.
Okay, all right, so what we have here is we have a double bacon cheeseburger with a fried egg, an arugula salad with a homemade hash brown cake that's crispy on both sides. Then we have a hot smashed potato salad.
If you're gonna put a burger in front of us three to get your hands on an apron, I swear to God, it had better be a unique burger.
Let's taste it. Holy dude.
Yeah? Killer? I like that face.
This is incredible.
Thank you, chef.
This thing here is dry.
I think you were trying to be a little too ambitious. This is an afterthought.
What's up with this lemon pepper bacon?
I won a competition with that bacon.
That is some seriously good bacon.
Thank you, Chef.
Joe, yes or no?
100% yes.
Thank you.
Another bite.
Thank you so
Aaron,
much.
Is this dish worth an apron?
That is not. But this is definitely worth an apron.
Thank you, Chef.
So that's a yes from me.
Thank you, Chef.
I just hope that we make these in XXX because I'm not too sure if this one's going to fit. Why not?
Oh my gosh, man,
Good
you got
job.
a grip. I thought you were gonna have a grip. My Lord, everybody's got a grip. Okay, you're a big guy too.
Get that bib on. See if it fits.
Thank you so much. Yep.
Honestly, those you just stole it from MasterChef Junior. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. You're not gonna regret this.
Come on. Oh my Lord.
I hope he washed his hands.
Being able to be on MasterChef, it's the best blessing I could ever ask for. It's extremely emotional because I felt like I really represented my grandma. So this is the most amazing experience of my life.
What a burger.
I agree.
This is maybe the first time a burger won an apron in 10 years. Have we ever had a burger?
Nope. That was very good.
She's cooking. Say, let's go, mommy. Let's go, mommy. Say, let's go, mommy.
Oh, honey. My name is Sherry. I'm 34 years old from Rochester, Minnesota, and I'm a stay-at-home mom. I feel like I'm at home cooking. My kids are here crying. That's totally normal.
Sherry, this is smelling just like how it is back home. Beautiful.
I got into cooking Indian food because obviously I'm married to an Indian man before we met. I didn't cook Indian food. I'd barely even eaten Indian food. And his mom was very worried that he would eat nothing but salads for the rest of his life. So to appease her, I've learned to cook Indian food.
Your food is amazing.
Yeah?
Totally, you win MasterChef.
I've learned spices. I've learned flavor. And now cooking is really my passion. I've been married for 10 years, but I still struggle to win my mother-in-law's approval when it comes to my cooking.
All right, Sherry, you've got just a minute left.
Last touch. Last touch.
So today, I'm gonna prove to his mom that I can cook Indian food, and it's gonna get me an apron.
Absolutely.
This is your first impression with Gordon Ramsay, Joe Bastianich, and Aaron Sanchez. Bring it home.
You got this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
You got this done. Beautiful plate. All the best. All the best.
I've always worried more about what other people thought of me, and I let that get in the way of following my dream. Oh my God. But this is my chance to prove to myself that I am good enough.
Give us your name, where you're from, and describe the dish, please.
My name is Sherry. I'm from Minnesota. My husband's from India. And I'm a small town girl that taught myself Indian cooking, and that is no small feat. This is a coconut and coriander curry with a red snapper.
Should we have a look?
Yeah.
Yep. Visually, that is a very pretty looking Indian curry.
The fish is moist, cooked properly. It's a dish that certainly I would want to eat. So for me, it's a yes.
Aaron?
I just love the way that you're able to temper all the spices and have everything sing in a very harmonious way. You nailed it, and for me, yes to an apron.
What you captured is the authenticity.
Thank you.
Sauce is delicious. It's apparent that you know your stuff. Let's get that clear. It's a big yes to an apron. Congratulations. Well done.
I knew you were going to get it. I wasn't expecting to cry.
The pressure is on for our home cooks with just 6 white aprons remaining.
David, you can do it.
Wow. So fast. Quick one.
Peel those potatoes.
Now we're getting to it.
I dressed up for the occasion.
Hey, David.
How are you doing?
I think I'm doing okay. The eggplants take about 7 minutes to fry, and then after that, I just stir-fry them with the stir-fry gravy that I'm making.
You seem really calm and composed.
Oh, no, you have no idea,
Oh,
Christine.
really?
I'm sweating, I'm shaking like a leaf.
Well, you're not
I sure
showing
sound
it.
good, don't I?
We'll let you get back to your cooking.
Awesome. Sounds good. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Jennifer.
Today we're doing a venison loin, and we're gonna go ahead and do a potato puree with that. It's from my heart. It's what my grandmother started with. And at 8 years old, I was in her basement peeling potatoes. And so I'm cooking her potatoes today. How much time do we have?
15 minutes.
Go, David, go.
You got it, babe. You got it.
This is the most important dish I've ever cooked.
Always need your hot sauce.
It's healthy, it's different, it's spicy, it's sweet, just like me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My entire life, I've always poured over technical excellence, and I've kind of defined success in that way. But in cooking, I found so much passion. So I'm here today to chase my dream and just chase it as far as I can go in one crazy shot.
Welcome. Describe the dish, please.
This is a dish called Feng Wei Qiz, which roughly translates to eggplant special.
I think the texture's a little off with that batter. I find it a little gummy, but I do love the flavors that you're able to achieve.
We have a pan-seared venison with a potato puree and a bacon-candied maitake mushroom.
Love what you did with the sauce, but the venison's slightly overcooked. Potatoes, touch more seasoning. I think if you were coached properly, we could get there. It's just, it's season 10 and the most competitive year ever.
It's okay. We are so proud of you.
I tried. It reeks of ambition and lacks technique.
What a shame.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
went way out of his league. Hello, welcome.
Hi,
Please tell us something about yourself and what dish you brought us.
I'm Charlie. I'm 21 years old and I am a bartender. I brought you curried shrimp with pickled watermelon, wilted watercress, fresh avocado, and chili lime sauce.
So protein and a bunch of vegetables.
Yes, I'm a health nut.
Oh, you think we need to be healthier? Is that?
Of course, everyone does.
Why now, at such a young age, in such a fierce competition?
I am young, but I'm ready. I could face anybody out there and I can put up a battle.
All right, let's taste. Wow, the dish is spicy, acidic, the shrimp are cooked well. It's a bit whimsical, just like you. Good job.
Miss Charlie, some of those seasoning choices are very aggressive. They overshadow the avocado and the watermelon. Could you make this dish without watermelon?
Yeah.
Why would you make this dish without watermelon? It's a better question to ask him back.
Yeah, why?
Did I encroach on your time?
She's feisty like me. I'm trying to help her out.
This dish has so much potential. Does it warrant an apron? We'll see.
Thank you.
Shrimp's cooked beautifully,
Thank you.
but here's the issue. That is just drowned and soggy. Yeah, it's a tough one.
Gordon, is it good enough for an apron?
Yes. Next year. I don't think you're ready this year.
It pains me because I have to agree with Gordon. It's a no.
I think you're both wrong.
What?
She's got a lot of potential. And here's how wrong I think you are. I'm going to give my battle pass to you. Charlie, you get a second chance. There will be one last apron on the line, and my bet is you're the one to win it.
Thank you. Oh, what? Oh. I get to battle for one more chance. I'm gonna battle it out, and I'm gonna get an apron.
You have one judge's pass, and you use it on that?
Yep, she's going to be in the competition. Mark my words.
It's season 10 so far. The standard has been incredible.
There's a lot of talent out there.
Yeah.
I can't wait to taste some more dishes.
Hands
standing, son.
I have 20 minutes left.
That's probably good.
I'm an 8th grade teacher, repping the Bronx, Brooklyn, New York, all of that.
Let's go, baby.
I quit my job, sold my house to be here right now because this is my passion, this is what I love to do, and I'm so happy to be here.
Home stretch, boy. You've done this 1,000 times.
I'm a sales coordinator, but the dream is to earn money doing what I love, which is cooking. I've had a lot of jobs in the past that were on the periphery of food. I was a concierge of the Ritz for 6 years in Boston. I sold beer and spirits to some of the best restaurants in the world. So I'm super confident I am gonna throw down one of the best dishes I've ever made and impress the judges today because I got the chops to be the next MasterChef.
Let's go, woo! I'm doing this for my mom, my family, and most importantly, my students at Lions Community.
I like that slice.
My mission here on MasterChef is to show people that you can dream hard, you can dream big, and even though people tell you you can't, you still can. I'm definitely gonna make my students proud today. The dish is teriyaki salmon with fried rice.
The jeopardy on a baked salmon is when we cut it open, it can't be overcooked.
Fish is cooked perfectly.
It's juicy, it's moist. This is how you come out the gate.
Yeah! Put that play action! Let's go!
Welcome.
I brought you a seared prime New York strip steak sitting on a bed of creamy polenta with sauteed mushrooms.
Absolutely delicious. Season 10, highly competitive, is all about ambition. And I think you're ambitious. I can taste it.
You got it. You got that eggplant, son! You got that eggplant! Yes, boy!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1.
Being able to spend my time dedicated to cooking and actually following this dream would be something that would really change my life in a way that I can't even explain. Hi.
How are you, young lady? What is your name and what's the dish?
My name is Molly, and I have a grilled skirt steak with a Thai chimichurri and a ginger soy broccolini and some braised shallots.
So, being a chef, is that the dream?
It really is. I kind of have done everything by the books my whole life, what people have wanted for me to do, and I finally realized that I was doing all of these things for other people.
Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna go in there and have a little taste.
All right.
All right, see where we are. It's a very difficult proposition to be able to balance Asian and Latino flavors. And I think you were really able to do that by way of the chimichurri and those herbs not dominating one another. And there is a lot of bright moments on this dish.
Thank you.
Love what you did with the sauce, but could have done with a bit more color on the steak. It just looks a little bit gray and all one tone. Why this dish?
It's bringing techniques and flavors that I grew up with and I learned, but also bringing things that are new. I want to try new things. I like to experience new flavors.
I hear the enthusiasm, but I'm not tasting it.
I like what I taste. It's well seasoned, it's balanced. Good enough for an apron? I don't know.
Gentlemen, the idea of making a spot-on chimichurri and bringing some of that Asian flavor and balancing the umami of the soy, understanding how to char those vegetables, and then the marinade on the steak, that, for me, is enough to warrant a big yes when it comes to the apron.
Thank you.
The dish leaves a bit to be desired. For me, it's a no.
For me, I just don't know if you've got the experience to last into the next round of this competition. And so I'm going to say no.
Thank you very much, Molly.
Molly, hold on. With all due respect, you're wrong, and this is my opportunity to give you my one battle pass.
Really?
So you can prove Chef Gordon wrong and Mr. Joe Bastiano's wrong.
I'm ready to fight for it.
Do not let me down.
Thank you so much.
All right?
Thank you. I'm gonna prove both of y'all.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Guys, there's tons there.
Ready?
Tons there.
I don't see it.
I'm still fighting! I don't saw the fight that I had, and he believed in me. I'm ready to show everybody that I am meant to be here.
I'm so glad, baby. Oh, my God.
Tunnel vision, it's just you and this cake.
Yep.
This is it. Gents, there's only 2 aprons remaining. We have to be so careful now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Try my best, try my best. My name is Fred. I'm from Redondo Beach, California. I'm 24 years old, and I'm a revenue analyst.
That's it, Fred.
In the kitchen, I'm allowed to express myself beyond the fact that I'm just this quiet, shy, awkward kid. Honestly, I didn't even want to audition this season, but my mother actually gave me the courage to do it. She told me, just put yourself out there, you have nothing to lose. And lo and behold, I'm here right now. So thank you, Mom. I'm gonna get this apron because I will present the best dessert I can possibly make. This is 9 years of me baking on a plate.
Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I am doing a malted miso and chocolate cake. I'm calling
That
it...
does not look like a chocolate cake.
I'll be sure to go and make it pretty for you, Chef.
How are you going to make that into a cake?
I'm going to go and dice it up into little cubes once it cool down, and then I'm going to
deconstruct it?
I don't use that word, Chef. It's not
Okay.
deconstructed. It's a plated chocolate cake.
A plated chocolate cake. If you're going to do a modern take on a chocolate cake, you need to make sure it's the best.
Absolutely, Chef.
Yes?
I will do you proud.
Plate with some finesse.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
Chef.
and give us some love. Good luck.
Thank you. Right now, all that's left is my sauce. Hello, hello, hello.
Are you nervous?
A little bit, you know, serving a dessert to the judges. I'm just actually more excited. I actually started watching MasterChef with your season, and you're actually my favorite winner, so this is kind of like a double whammy for me. Like, I actually can't believe that this is
Maybe a good
happening.
luck charm, right, Christine?
Thank you so much. I hope to do you both proud.
You got this. Looks good.
Thank you.
You got 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Ooh, I would say I'm definitely nervous because my dessert tonight has a ton of components going into it, and my presentation takes a lot more time.
You look good, Fred. Keep going.
Let me just do a final taste. I want it to be like salted caramel. I like to make my plates look more composed as opposed to just a mini layer cake.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm doing the math. There's not that many aprons left, so I'm definitely sweating a little bit right now.
Let's go, Fred!
I've been watching MasterChef since I was 15, and that's literally the reason why I started cooking. I just can't believe that I'm here and that I'm doing this. Like, this is my chance to start my dream, and I really want it to be true. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. How are you, young man?
I'm good. My name is Fred, and for you, I have today a black vinegar and Ovaltine-infused chocolate cake with malted mascarpone cream, caramelized white chocolate and burnt miso ganache, togarashi walnut crumble, chocolate twigs, and edible flowers. And I plated it so that way the cake looks like little cubes, which represent the seeds of my dreams.
That's all?
That's all.
And why MasterChef?
I grew up as a very sort of introverted person. I had a lot of people telling me that I wasn't good enough. It made me very, very shy and often forgotten.
Well, Fred, first of all, let's not even pay any mind to those knuckleheads that doubted you. All that's important is your belief in yourself.
Yes.
Is this your moment?
This is a dish that tells my story to you guys.
Wonderful. Well, guys, let's taste some of these seeds of goodness over here.
I'm in the mood for dessert.
Yeah.
Visually, absolutely stunning.
Thank you.
Beautiful. But we know it's all about the flavor.
You can only hope it tastes as good as it looks.
Shall we?
Yes.
So light.
Thank you. That's the black vinegar. It tenderizes the crumb.
This is delicious. Serious.
Thank you.
This is all the superlatives you give dessert. Ooey, gooey, decadent,
No, but
rich.
it's also so smart because it's
Yeah.
all those things, but it's not.
Yeah.
Because it's not oversweet, it's not heavy, it's not buttery.
And I love the fact that your presentation's whimsical. It's like you know, you're putting flair into it, and you're allowing this dish to represent your journey.
Thank you so much, Chef Aaron.
You know how hard it is to make desserts like this, even in restaurants? We really struggle with desserts that are flavorful and light, so people can really enjoy them even after eating.
I can't stop eating this personally. Gentlemen, insane.
It's gone.
You know, and one of the quandaries that we find ourselves in, more times than not, Fred, is that we struggle with making decisions. And I think that says it all right there.
I guess Gordon likes it.
There's no debate. That's a yes. Take that.
Get out of there.
Wonderful job, Fred.
Holy
Thank you.
mackerel.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Man. one of the best desserts I've ever tasted in this competition.
Yeah, and it's such an astute dish. It's thought-provoking. Look at that.
Come on, drop the plate, man.
This is just the start to like my whole life ahead of me, and I just can't believe that it's happening.
Wow, what a night. We've given out 19 aprons. Yet again, the bar has been raised. Just one apron remains. It all comes down to the battle.
Season 10, the level couldn't be higher. The dishes have been amazing.
This is the best auditions we've ever seen in the history over a decade of this competition.
3 battle passes, 1 apron left. May the best home cook win.
Guys,
be big.
It's gonna be incredible.
Coming up, congratulations to you, talented 19. You made the cut. It's a battle of redemption.
Everybody loves a second chance.
As 3 home cooks face off.
This is any man's game at this point.
It is make it or break it time. Get off.
She might cut herself out of this competition.
Let's go!
For the final spot in the top 20. This was your last chance. With the auditions now over, 19 aprons have been handed out, and only 1 last coveted apron remains. Congratulations to you, talented 19. You made the cut.
Good job.
But you know there is still 1 more apron up for grabs. It's time to start the battle round. First up, the person that I gave my battle pass to, Micah.
I literally left everything behind to be here.
Let's go, Micah!
I don't have the support of my family, but I know this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
Next up, I gave my battle pass to Charlie.
I am only 21 years old, but I do have what it takes to go up against any other cook here. I know my skill set is strong, and I just hope I can show the judges.
And finally, I chose Molly.
I quit my job. I have changed everything to be here, and I'm ready to start a new chapter in my life.
We asked you 3 to make us one other dish that is worthy of this final white apron.
You've got a big second chance to get yourself into the top 20 of the biggest culinary competition anywhere on the planet. You 3 ready to cook the best dish of your life?
Yes, Chef.
Always.
Yeah.
Good. Your 45 minutes start now.
You got it, Micah.
Go through the process. Stay focused. You can do it. Let's go, guys.
There was a lot of pressure. It's just the 3 of us against each other. Only one of us was gonna get the apron. It was our first time cooking in front of the judges.
Pace yourself. Keep it up, guys. Come on, Micah.
Here's the thing, guys. We want to see a vast improvement for that first time round.
And I hope that the nerves doesn't get the best of them. It's really important to stay composed and stick to the plan.
This is so amazing right now to be here. It's just like, I can't believe that Aaron gave me another chance.
All right, so Molly,
Yes.
give me some insight on your dish.
Okay, so a boneless pork loin with a cilantro sauce, and then I'm doing carrots 3 ways.
Are you gonna grill it?
I'm
What are you
gonna
gonna
pan sear it and finish it in the oven.
do? Finish it in the oven, but pull it out and let that pork rest, okay? Young lady, good luck.
All right, thank you so much.
Chris that skin, baby doll. Get it, Micah.
Cooking for an apron is a dream come true, especially having a second chance like this. Last time I made churros, but it showed a lack of skill.
It's a bloody churro, but I believe in you.
To feel his endorsement was really something special.
Give us an insight to the dish.
I am making chili lime sea bass with cilantro quinoa and stir-fried eggplant and shiitakes.
Just be careful when it comes together, especially
Chef.
the eggplant.
Yes, Chef.
I'm counting on you, okay? Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Nice, Charlie. Good technique.
Thank you.
Okay, Charlie, you're blowing us all away with the knife skills. Tell me about the dish.
I am making beer-battered fish tacos.
Tell me about the beer batter.
I have beer, vodka, rice flour, and a pea
Beer
flour.
and vodka? That's a bit risky, as long as the vodka doesn't overpower the fish. I took a big chance on you, so you better bring it home, kid.
I know it sounds weird, but I want to show my versatility.
She's gonna do some beer batter with vodka?
Vodka.
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 I need to get this fish frying.
It's very hard to get rid of that vodka strength in that batter. The beer goes well with the fish, but the vodka.
Well, I tell you one thing. If it tastes like a martini straight up, she won't get the white apron.
Micah, how's the fish doing?
I'm about to see.
Looking good.
Awesome. Nice, Micah. Walk it, man. Walk it, walk it.
Great job, Micah.
Right, Micah, how are we doing?
I'm feeling prepared. I really think that I can nail this.
Good. You got the butter frothing beautifully. Skin side down, make sure you baste that fish. And also, you've still got plenty of time.
Yes, chef.
Hey, young man, don't plate this dish too early. There's elements there that need finesse. Focus, stay clean.
Let's go, guys.
8 minutes remaining.
There you go. There, girl. There we go. Finish strong,
Chuck.
guys. Finish strong.
Check those tortillas, Chuck.
There you go. Plenty time, guys, okay? Micah, don't plate too early.
One of the biggest key components is the plating. I need to make sure that it's perfect.
Pork chop looks great, Molly. That's awesome.
The one thing that could make or break this for me is if my pork isn't completely there. I'm trying to get at least a 125 or 130. Okay, so I'm not there yet. All right, yep, I'm gonna stick that back in. I'm a little worried about my pork. It is make it or break it time, and I don't wanna go home.
Okay, Charlie. Is that the only 2 tortillas you have?
Yes.
One's small, one's big. Can you at least get them consistent?
I'll make a new one.
Make them nice and big and do 2 more. Good luck, Charlie.
3 minutes remaining.
Focus, Charlie.
Now's the time, guys, to start plating.
This is do or die for her. She's got to nail these last 2 tortillas.
Come on, Chuck, you got it, girl. Come on, you got it. That's okay. Come on, get it right. You got an apron on the line.
I got it stuck to the frickin' thing.
She's having all kinds of issues right now.
Get off.
Might be in jeopardy of not being able to produce a plate.
Wow. 2 minutes to go. Come on, guys.
You in the game, Charlie. You in the game.
Come on, Micah. One of the things that concern me about Micah's dish is that all of that eggplant is kind of cut very clumsily. They're big pieces, and when eggplant is cut too big, it can be dry.
60 seconds remaining, guys. Come on.
Last minute.
Go, guys. Come on.
Yes, sir.
It looks beautiful, Charlie.
Come on, Molly.
I am so worried about this pork loin. Hopefully it came out right.
Finish strong.
The tortillas aren't working. My mind's scrambling.
15 seconds. Come on.
And I can't actually watch this.
Make sure that plate is perfect.
Great count. Great count. Finish it strong.
3.
Don't forget your pickles.
Well done, well done.
I am so happy with my dish. I think it shows a variety of techniques. I'm a little worried about my pork cook time. I had to put it back in. Fingers crossed that it came out right.
I'm very nervous because the tortillas didn't come out exactly how I wanted them to. I just hope it's good enough to win over the judges.
I'm really not a fan of my stir fry. It looks really messy and unsophisticated. I'm just praying that fish saves me.
Right, now the moment of truth, and for Joe, Ron, and myself to taste all of your dishes and decide who gets the final apron.
Charlie, you're first up.
I made beer battered fish tacos and Asian slaw.
You know, I mean, visually, it's hard to overlook the fact that it's misproportioned as far as the size of the fish and then the tortilla.
I'm going to disagree with her, Ron. For me, it looks like a beautiful piece of fish. Just the visual impact, it looks good.
So there was some talk of vodka in the batter. Did it make it in or not?
The vodka made it in the batter.
Are you happy with the dish?
I'm very happy with the dish. I tasted the fish. It's crunchy and tender.
Here we go.
I'm desperate to see what the impact the vodka had on the batter. I'm not into the vodka at all. Batter should be crisp. But the slaw is delicious. I'm going to commend you for that.
Thank you.
You created a legitimate, mature, evolved plate, and I'm very, very glad that I invested my one and only battle card in you. Thank you.
Hang in there.
The next dish we'd like to taste is from you, Molly. Please bring it up.
I did a boneless pork loin with cilantro lime sauce, and then I did carrots 3 ways.
I think the last dish you presented, it was a little bit flat. This one's got up a level. That's a good thing for me.
Thank you.
When I cut this open, Molly, what are you hoping to see that interior of this chop look like?
A nice glistening, a little bit of pink, not over dry, not tough or anything.
We shall see, young lady.
See how raw that is? That doesn't look good. Here's the thing, Molly, you cook with confidence. Let's get that clear. It's a shame because of the visual impact of the dish. It's got that wow factor with those rainbow carrots. The big mistake you made tonight is it's undercooked in the middle.
But I do appreciate the consistency and the smooth nature of that puree.
Thank you.
Right, final dish for scrutiny, Micah.
Ginger lime sea bass with quinoa and stir-fried eggplant with shiitake mushrooms.
It looks good. Skin looks crispy. Fish was basted beautifully.
For me, the rest of the dish is just a little bit amateurish.
Man.
Yeah. That's a good one. I'm just wondering, do you have a point of reference? Have you eaten in a starred restaurant and had a piece of fish like this before?
No, sir, I've never eaten in a starred restaurant.
It's perfect.
Thank you, chef.
Yeah, let's get one thing clear. You've nailed the fish. It's cooked beautifully. The sad news is that the cabbage and the eggplant's greasy. It's all sort of intercloying, heavy, soggy mess. And some of those eggplants are undercooked.
Yeah, I wish the whole thing were at the level of the fish itself.
Thank you, Micah. Please give us a moment to discuss.
I want this so desperately. I have put so much on the line for this.
This is tough.
The best fried fish and the best pan-roasted fish that we've seen in a long time.
I want this apron more than I've honestly wanted anything.
But the final dish wasn't perfect.
Yeah, but I think she shows a lot of promise.
I'm disappointed, and I feel like I let myself down.
So we have our decision.
We have our decision. Right, let's cut straight to the chase, the moment of truth. It's been a tough enough evening. All three of you should be incredibly proud. Well done. That said, we only have one apron to give out tonight. The person earning that final apron for MasterChef Season 10 is... Micah. Well done. Molly, Charlie, what can I say? Well done, and promise me you'll both keep cooking.
Always.
Well done, both of you.
Thank you.
Right, young man, first of all, great job. What a difference.
I've never been given a second chance in life. And to have somebody like you stand up for me and believe in me, it means more than you'll ever know.
Take tonight's experience and absolutely continue climbing that ladder. Congratulations, well done. Get this on. Hey. Well done. Good job. Get that on, head upstairs.
I have dreamt about getting an apron and standing up on that balcony since the time I was 9 years old.
Yeah. Here we have it. The top 20. Wow, for all of you standing up there, trust me, the most incredible journey of your lives starts right now. Welcome, guys. Please make your way down to the front.
Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it.
Let's go, guys. This is it.
I'm top 20 in MasterChef Season 10. This is insane. Coming from Texas and traveling around with the military, never did I think I was going to be in this position, and it's incredible.
This is it. The top, most talented 20 home cooks from all across America.
The kitchen is the heartbeat of an Italian family. So to be here in this incredible kitchen, I'm living my dream.
Here's the deal. One of you will be America's next master chef.
A lot of cooks have walked through those very doors over the last 10 seasons. For you 20, your story in this kitchen starts right now.
How about this incredible MasterChef kitchen? Just by being in this competition alone, you get to cook with the world's best ingredients alongside the world's best kitchen, including a chef's dream, the most amazing Viking ranges. We set you all up with the perfect tools that you need to succeed across this competition. But know that just one of you is going to win some life-changing prizes. For the first time ever in the history of this competition, training in Joe, Aaron, and my restaurant.
Thank you, Chef. And you will get $250,000.
Now, are you guys ready to get started?
Yes, sir!
Do you know the secret to any great dish? Preparation. It's 90% of the battle.
So we need to make sure that you guys are truly prepared. You have to show us that you can work under extreme pressure.
In front of you, you've got 6 essential skills that any talented chef must master. All of you, welcome to your culinary boot camp tonight. I'm gonna be your drill sergeant.
Oh, great.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
All of you, watch very carefully.
Does it get better than Gordon Ramsay 4 feet in front of you showing you how to break something down? I mean, people pay thousands of dollars for a lesson like that.
A beautiful fine dice of onion. 1 finger in front, 2 fingers behind. Let the knife do the work. Don't worry about the speed. Focus first on the technique. Slice through. Then from there, chop down. Right down to the very edge. In. Now, peppers. Slice them nice and thinly. Once you're confident with the knife, maybe 2 slices at a time, under.
Gordon Ramsay is like a ninja in that kitchen.
Supreming grapefruit. Into the segments, we come down, and we squeeze out. Now I can go in with not 1 ounce of pith onde.
He is making all that prep work look so easy, and I already know that a good amount of us are gonna struggle with this.
So you take a nice ploosh of basil. Once we've got the little leaves, we sort of form a little stack. And then from there, roll them nice and tightly without bruising them, almost like a cigar. And thinly slice. And the secret of chiffonading any herb is making sure the goodness stays in the herb and not on the board.
There's a bunch of ingredients that I like, but staring me right in the eyes is the stupid fish.
Finishing a fish. The secret here is the flexibility of the knife. Hold up the fish, semi-round. Come in round the head, over, in. Nice broad strokes. Let the knife do the work. Over the bone, into that rib cage. Come down, because it's flexible in those bones. Lay that back down and off. Okay, back round. Back through the gill, tilt the tail, over the rib cage. Make sure you go all the way to the head. Come up, and again, down, off. Okay, want to see the transparent bone on there, okay? Wow. No waste. And then finally, eggs. Hand nice and clean, egg cracked, and you're sort of nipping with your fingers without breaking the yolk, very carefully. Keeping an eye on making sure there is no shell, and more importantly, there's no yolk in my white that could destroy the texture of a souffle or completely screw a sauce. That is how you separate an egg. Now, this challenge is about skill. And if you can't master the basics, you cannot call yourselves a master chef.
This here is your first immunity challenge.
That was 4 minutes and 55 seconds to do all 6 skills. Tonight, you've all got 10 minutes. Oh. Tonight, you're lucky because I'm feeling nice. You'll dice 3 onions, fillet of fish, and separate 2 dozen eggs. Understood?
Yes. Yes. I flip houses, so I know pressure. I know what it means to be under time. 10 minutes to do 3 ingredients. This is definitely something I can handle.
Your preparation has to look professional. If it's not good enough to use in one of my restaurants, then I have no use for you in this competition.
Is that clear?
Yes, yes,
You guys ready?
Now, listen carefully. Your first chance for immunity is on the line right now. And if you do well here and you excel, you will be safe from elimination. Please, all of you, head to your stations.
Immunity is here, and it's serious, and I do not want to go home today. First chance to prove myself, then I'm going on that balcony.
Your 10 minutes starts. Now, let's go. Come on, guys. That's the noise I want to hear.
Exactly.
Chop, 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 chop.
You know, guys, this is a tall order. You're going to be judged on the quality of the cut,
Damn it.
the speed, and you have that time clock that's ticking.
I'm not doing it fast enough. I'm already behind. I'm just praying at this point that there's somebody doing worse than me.
Guys, I have to say, I'm very impressed with the level of dexterity out there.
Absolutely. Jamie, great job. Renee, well done. What a way to separate the cooks from the chefs. And it's a first chance for all of us to absolutely understand what we've got to work with on a skill level. Noah is already onto his fish, onions done. First 3 minutes, brilliant.
Michael's also doing a really good job. He's got great technique.
You can see all of these home cooks ready to tackle the next task.
My family has a beach home on the Gulf. I catch flounder, I like to fillet it, and it might not be 100% technical, but I know how to get a good piece of meat.
Halfway, guys, let's go.
Halfway.
Speed, come on, speed, speed, speed. Come on, Sarah. Onions should be done. Let's go, come on. Kimberly, let the knife do the work. Don't cut too close to the head, because you won't get past that first big bone.
Come on, Nick.
My dad taught us to fillet fish when I was really young, so I filleted a ton of fish in my time.
3:20 remaining. Evan is still on onions. What is going on? Fred, come on, let's go.
I'm way too slow.
Start thinking about eggs, everyone, please.
Damn it.
We're coming down to crunch time right here.
Look at that. Renee on a second carton of eggs already.
Outstanding.
Noah, incredible. Jamie, incredible. One tiny piece of shell, one tiny piece of yolk. Keep you down here. 90 seconds remaining.
My knife skills and my fish filleting skills and even my egg separating skills are good. But at home, you don't have Gordon yelling at you that there's 90 seconds left.
It's immunity. You want that safety net. 30 seconds remaining. Come on. Renee has finished. Clearing down as well.
Let's go, Subba.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Amazing. As a reminder, if you did a good job, you are heading up on to the most exclusive balcony in this kitchen. But if we don't send you up, tonight you will face elimination. Okay, let's go. Onions all over the place there.
Bit messy. This is a problem.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, young lady, what happened?
My nerves got the best of me.
Egg whites, you've only got literally 10 in there. Unfortunately, you know your fate. You're staying where you are. Thank you. Kenny. Okay. Onions. You see these big clumps in there. You take them out.
Lose them,
do you mean? Now, I'm concerned because you've missed half the fish off there. You're on the inside.
Yep.
Huh? Not good.
Bit messy.
Yeah, time got to me.
Kenny.
Yep.
You're staying put.
Yep. Thank you, Chef.
Clearly, these are staple skills that people should have. You can talk a great game, but really when it comes down to it, you need to like throw down in the kitchen.
No, your onions, they look great. They're uniform.
Yes, sir.
The fish is spot on.
Well, thank you,
I think
Chef.
it's indisputable. As far as the eggs, don't see any yolk in there, don't see any whites in there. You know what, Noah? Your proficiency and your speed work to your benefit. Please get upstairs to that balcony, okay?
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you, Chef. Great job.
For them to see what I did and send me up on that balcony,
That is impeccable.
Yeah.
I'm feeling like this is the greatest blessing that I've ever had.
Hey, Jamie,
How you doing, guys?
let's see this.
I'm a professional fisherman. I'm a ninja with a knife. I can dismember any kind of fish you put in front of me. The hard part is we got 24 eggs to separate. All I want to hear is you're going to the balcony.
Pretty good, consistent. Very nice.
Thank you.
This is textbook.
I hope so.
Yeah, all right, you did really good. I think this is overall a really nice job. Go on upstairs, Jamie.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much.
Well done, Jamie, well done.
If I'm going to be in a situation where somebody can share some knowledge, I'm going to take it all in and I'm going to try to replicate it.
So with the fish looks super hacked up. I think the pressure got to you and it's evident in your performance. You're staying right here.
Yes, Chef.
You shouldn't even be here if you don't have these skills.
Deanna, why the face?
I'm not proud of myself.
There's no separation.
Can't bake with that.
So you're staying down here.
Okay.
Bree, half the fish left on there and half the fish on there. It's like it's come from a different body. You're staying where you are.
Fillets are very well done.
Thank you very much.
Did you do all the eggs?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Head on up to the balcony. Good job.
Thank you, guys.
Now your fish, how do you feel you did here?
I've never done this before.
It shows 100%. You're staying right here.
This is not very good.
Right.
It's like the cat's mauled your fish. Stay where you are, please. Thank you.
Subba, I love this beautiful fillet. Go upstairs to that balcony.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
Fillets. Nicely done. Nick, head upstairs. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
You're a filleted fish before?
Never.
Perfection.
That's as good as Jamie's, and he's a professional fisherman.
Head on upstairs.
Those are beautiful textbook.
Best.
Please get upstairs to that balcony.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
What happened here? What am I supposed to do with this? You're staying here.
Okay, Chef.
Yolks, nicely done. A lot of them whole. I'm impressed. Head upstairs. Congrats. Could actually see you through there, Sam. Fish, filleted beautifully. Head upstairs.
Thank you.
All right, Evan. Smaller on the bottom, they get bigger on top. Are you sure? Oh, yeah. It's a bit mangled. You didn't get to many of these, huh?
Wasn't my best effort.
No. A little bit deficiency in the onions, deficient on the fish and the yolks. Sorry, Evan, you're staying down here.
The pressure of being in this like kitchen definitely wears on your nerves. You can knock this out all day at home, but when you're in this kitchen, it's a completely different game.
Fred, you seem very frazzled down here. Have you filleted fish before?
Yes.
Okay. Your fillets, I think, are great, actually, to be honest, okay? Both your fillets are uniform, they're beautiful. You have the belly flap on this one, so, I mean, that's textbook there, okay? So hopefully you can take a breath now, right? Okay, cool. Your onions look beautiful, and your eggs are good. Fred, please, untighten your apron a little bit. You know why? Because you're gonna have to walk upstairs to that balcony. So please get up there.
Thank you.
Come on, Fred. Get up here, Fred.
I'm relieved, but I just felt like I was panicked. I was disorganized. I will just take this opportunity to calm down and not feel so insecure about my cooking.
I'm gonna have to teach you to get out of your head.
Thank you, Renee.
What an amazing skills test. For the 10 remaining, I hope that you can all thrive under pressure. Lift coming up. Let's go. The cooks face their first mystery box challenge of the season
I don't know which one to pick.
and fight to keep their aprons.
Just put something on the plate.
For the 10 remaining, I hope that you can all thrive under pressure. Please make your way down to the front.
I'm nervous, but I'm not tripping. You mess up, you shake it off, and I teach my students that all the time.
Now, all of you are about to face your first elimination challenge. And that means tonight, at least one of you will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen.
Please, all of you, put on your black aprons.
Putting on the black apron is really horrible, but I have to push through and cook the best dish I can today.
Tonight, it's everybody's favorite MasterChef challenge. That's right, your very first mystery box. But unfortunately, for at least one of you, it could be your last. All of you, head to your stations. Let's go.
The mystery box. I'm excited because that means that I have room for creativity, which is definitely one of my strengths.
On the count of 3, lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift.
Heck yeah.
We are celebrating 10 seasons of MasterChef and 10 seasons of Gordon.
Tonight, we want one of my 3 favorite proteins to be the real star of your dish. Most importantly, tonight's dish should be inspired by me and my personality.
So your dish can be tough.
Or it could be sour.
Or soft on the inside and rich.
You'll have full access to the beautiful MasterChef pantry. Plus, we decided to Britify the ingredients. You'll have just 1 hour to make us a dish that just screams Chef Gordon.
And remember, while you guys cook, we see and judge every detail of what you do.
Right, your 1 hour starts now. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Come on, you got this.
Where are the thingies? Okay, gonna take 2.
I'm making a herb and Dijon crusted pork chop with braised cabbage and apples and a bright English pea puree.
Where's the British peas?
I know I'm gonna be able to nail it and create something that embodies Gordon.
Worcestershire sauce.
Heading out.
Let's go, Terry, let's go. Let's go. Ingredients out.
I am making a harissa rubbed pork chop on top of smashed fingerling potatoes with a little English cheddar, which is one of my favorite ingredients. I know what I'm doing, so now it just comes down to executing.
All right, guys, first mystery box, and for at least one of these 10 home cooks, it will be their last time.
I'd rather you down here cooking than standing up there staring.
The more opportunities you get to cook in the MasterChef kitchen, the stronger of a cook you are.
Absolutely. 3 incredible proteins. If they were smart tonight, they'd cook 2 proteins and then drop one with minutes to go.
I think the scallops and the pork are relatively similar in what you would pair them with. So we're talking corn, we're talking peas, we're talking chilies.
Looking good, Kenny.
Glad you're here to help me. Back in Boston, we could go to any restaurant. My kids say to me, Dad, why isn't it like yours? They don't make it with love. Love is the secret ingredient. And if I get a chance to have my restaurant, you're gonna be able to get that home cooking experience there, because I'm gonna cook it like I would for my family.
There you go. Salted, Kenny. There you go.
Come on, Kim. I am making an herb-crusted lamb with a roasted spiced red potato.
Love those bold flavors, Kim.
I do feel pressure, but I have deadlines all the time at work as a designer. Panicking is not gonna make it go any better, so I try to like stay pretty level-headed.
Just over 30 minutes to go, guys. Nearly halfway.
I'm getting hungry.
Me too.
All right, Sherry, looks like you're making a curry.
I am.
Talk to us.
So I'm making a curry because it is Britain's national dish.
That's true.
And I know that Gordon Ramsay loves a good curry.
Have you always had a strong affinity to Indian flavors?
So my husband is Indian,
Okay.
and this is the very first dish that I learned. So if I screw this up,
Yeah.
Both your husband and Gordon will have your head.
mostly my mother-in-law.
And your mother-in-law.
So what are you gonna pair this with?
I'm gonna do scallops.
Gauge the sweetness level of the scallop.
Right.
Then that will inform how much spice, how much seasoning you put in your curry.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
You're doing good, Sherry. Keep it up.
Focus, Miss Deanna. Good girl.
I am on this earth to become a chef. My husband and my daughter, they know my heart, they know my passion, they know my determination. I want to make them proud. So I do not want to go home today.
Right, Deanna,
Yes, chef.
what's going through your mind?
So I am making a lovely pan-seared scallop with a blood orange jus on it, a frisee fennel salad, and also I am making a rosemary potato puree.
It sounds British.
Yes.
It sounds intriguing.
Yes.
Have you cooked many scallops before?
I have cooked quite a few in my life.
Don't overcook them.
Yes.
I'd be so upset if you left tonight.
Chef, I'm gonna tell you something. I didn't come all this way to leave. I'm not leaving.
Good. I love that determination.
Thank you, chef.
That rosemary smells amazing, Wuda.
So, Wuta, talk to us a little bit about your dish.
I think about Gordon as being tough but gentle, so I'm playing with textures. So I have some fondant potatoes in the oven right now.
Okay.
And for the pork chop, I'm playing with the Worcestershire sauce and the ketchup to make a marinade.
Ketchup, okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, and that's actually very English. So you're gonna use pork to be the main feature of your dish, right?
Possibly. I'm also gonna play with the scallops.
So you have two options. That's good.
Yeah.
Are you gonna taste your product before you go to serve the final dish?
Always. I'm gonna put it in my mouth and spit it out, but I want the flavor profile to be right.
So you don't like pork?
I'm a vegetarian. I don't eat any meat.
Oh, you don't eat any meat? Okay.
All right. Good luck, Wuta.
Liz, tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I'm doing a crusted herb lamb chop today, a caramel potato with a mint pea pesto. My grandfather used to cook lamb on a spigot. He's Croatian.
Yeah.
Yep,
Make sure that lamb is breasted.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
Awesome. Thank you, Chef.
Amazing.
My divorce, it was heartbreaking, but it also is a godsend because it's driving me to follow my dream of becoming a chef.
15 minutes remaining. Let's go, guys. Come on. Taste everything. Dorian, how you feeling?
I'm good.
What's the dish? Tell me, what are you doing?
I am making a potato crisp and herb crusted pork chop.
Where's me on the plate?
So this is gonna have layers and beautiful colors to it, like yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I'm using some of the ingredients from Great Britain.
Love that. Have you ever been to Great Britain?
No, never.
I'll cook for you if you ever get yourself to England.
Oh, okay. Well, then next ticket is on you then.
Good luck.
Thank you.
9 minutes. What? Oh, there you go, Kenny. Those look awesome, dude.
Yeah, Kenny, beautiful color.
Kenny.
They got tons of scallops in the Northeast. How are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling pretty good. My scallops will be on a bed of mushy peas with a side of roasted fingerling potatoes.
Kenny, I'm gonna ask you one thing.
Yes.
You had all the time in the world to take one scallop, sear it, try it, and then adjust the final dish. Now you have all your eggs in that basket. What is the matter with you? It's either gonna come out good or bad, and you're making stupid mistakes, and I'm losing my patience.
Try it, taste it out, okay?
All right.
Don't stress out, Kenny.
Kenny, just stay calm.
Just over 5 minutes remaining. Last 5 minutes.
Look at Sherry, just put the scallops in. 5 minutes to go. That's cooking like a chef.
Yes.
And she's already tasted one as well, so she knows how long it's gonna take, what the seasoning is. I love that.
Deanna, so she's doing scallops with a Yukon Gold potato puree, and then she's doing like a vinaigrette, but she's using the base of the salad cream. I'm just hoping she tastes that to understand what she's working with.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Taste, 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 taste.
2 minutes, guys. Come on, this is it. Let's go. Taste everything and be absolutely decisive with your plating.
The pork, the scallops. I don't know which one to pick. She got scallops and the pork chop. Oh, I don't know which one to pick.
Dorian, one plate, please. Hurry up, Evan. Micah, speed up. Let's go.
Lucy, you've got 60 seconds.
Here we go.
What do I want?
Just put something on the plate.
One stunning plate.
Beautiful presentations are to be expected.
Looks like crap.
Let's go, guys.
Coming down to it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And stop, hands in the air. Let's have a much closer look, shall we? Let's go. Wow.
Is this dish for you in balance?
I feel that it is, but I would love your guidance.
Liz, what was the deciding factor to go with lamb?
It brings back some family memories, and I just felt that the lamb went well with the caramel potato.
Where have you seen caramelized potatoes before?
Luxembourg.
Hello, Kimberly.
Hello, chefs.
So the crust on the rack is what?
Rosemary, garlic, salt, pepper, and olive oil. The potatoes are a spicy roasted red potato.
Micah, you happy with the dish?
Yes, chef.
Have you cooked much pork before?
Yes, I'm very comfortable with pork.
Kenny,
Chefs,
is this plating representative of what you're looking to achieve in this kitchen?
it's representative of me. We eat big.
Okay, thank you.
Dorian, you were a busy bee.
Yes, I fell in love with both plates, but I feel like the pork was a little overdone, so I picked the scallops.
Thank you. Bree, so you've cooked 3 scallops. You leave 2 off. Why?
One was a tester that I made earlier on. The 4th I made just as a backup.
Evan, so you seem to be reducing a lot of that sauce.
That was something I was playing with.
Did you taste that?
Sherry, are you making your mother-in-law proud with this dish?
I'm happy with the scallops. The sauce, my mother-in-law would not be happy with.
Fortunately for you, she's not judging tonight.
All right, Wuda, so you went with 2 proteins. You have this pork chop here that you didn't put on the plate, and you have these scallops. What was the decision based on?
I really wish I plated the pork because that marinade, I think, was amazing. I put the scallops because I didn't want to give you guys pork that may have been undercooked, and I regret that.
I know you're a vegetarian. Did you taste this pork?
Yes, I did.
And how did it taste?
Amazing. It was amazing.
Did you spit it out?
Yes.
Even as amazing as it was?
Yes, I spit it out.
We need a moment to discuss. Excuse us.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a little nervous. I think that Joe getting angry with me might have been the kiss of death. Maybe he holds me to a higher standard because I'm an Italian like him and we love food the way we do. But I think I put everything I had on this plate.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Okay, listen, when I call your name, I'd like you to make your way down to the front here, please. First up, Micah, Kimberly, Bree, Sherry, and Dorian.
I'm not sure what's happening right now, but I can't go home because I have a little girl who's watching me. My end is going to be winning MasterChef and letting people know that I'm more than just what they see and what I've been through.
I'm gonna get straight to the point. 5 of you cooked the best dishes across tonight's challenge. Well done. Great job. Head upstairs.
Great job, guys. Great job. Well done. Well done. Proud of y'all.
I'm happy, so happy I got my apron back. Thank you. I want to get as much knowledge from the judges as I possibly can. Hopefully, it'll take me all the way to the end.
You rock now.
So, you 5, unfortunately, your dishes felt a little lackluster. So, we need to taste your dishes one more time.
And it's not just one person we're sending home tonight. It's 2. Welcome to season 10, my friends. I hope you make it. It's It's not just one person we're sending home tonight. I told you. It's two.
First up, Deanna, please bring your dish down. Thank you.
I am honestly feeling like I'm going to the guillotine. It is the worst feeling in the whole world. I think my dish is good, but I'm seeing the mistakes that I made.
Describe the dish, please.
Chefs, tonight I've made for you a pan-seared scallop with a blood orange frisée and fennel salad, and then a potato mashed with rosemary.
Where's me on that plate?
I wanted to make something lean and sexy and refined.
Lean, sexy, and refined.
Yes.
I'm old enough to be your granddad.
Have you ever seen salad and mashed potatoes in the same dish?
If I'm thinking back, no.
The sear on the scallops looks good. Let's get that right. It's all about what it's like inside. You actually cook the scallops beautifully.
Yeah.
It's the composition of the dish that just does not work. Now I'm going to put salad, cucumber, scallops with the blood orange on one fork. It's a bizarre flavor. I beg you all to taste your food. The mashed potatoes with the scallops does not work.
I think that you were in a really good path when it comes to blood orange and scallop. I love that all day.
I didn't want to do lemon because I felt like that is the go-to. So I was like, how can I get sexy with it?
And I love the fennel as well. It's not the right vehicle with that salad.
Fennel puree. Do I want to see the salad tonight? Not really. Would I puree it? Absolutely.
I think your quest for sexy has resulted in senseless.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Deanna.
Thank you.
Next up, Liz, please. Make your way down. Thank you.
My plate might not be perfect, but I think it looks great. I'm excited to hear what the judges have to say. I want to learn and grow here, and that's what I think MasterChef's all about.
Liz, describe the dish, please.
Today I'm sharing with you an herb-crusted lamb with a caramel potato, spinach, and a pea and mint pesto.
And where's me on that plate?
I tried the English mustard, which was exciting, and I made the peas and the mint pesto to try to pull out those flavors in the crust from the lamb.
I love the fact that you were very proud of the cook on the lamb and you put that front and center. I think that says a lot about your confidence when it comes to plating.
I just love the fact you're not playing safe. The crust is what?
I did a panko bread crust with English mustard and a little bit of honey, and then I tossed in the warm herb mixture into the crust.
Here's the good news. You've really nailed it with the cook on the lamb. That, for me, right there, shows so much promise.
The one bizarre thing about this dish is the caramelized potatoes.
Okay, chef.
Even though the peas are perfectly garlicky and seasoned well, and the spinach as well, and the lamb is cooked right, the potatoes just take the whole dish and boom.
Thank you, Liz.
Thank you.
Next, Evan, let's go, please.
The skills test was a complete fluke. That's not who I am as a chef. I have a very diverse breadth of knowledge that I've accumulated from my travels and going out to all these restaurants and hanging out with chefs. So I'm gonna get my apron back and I'm gonna be back up in the balcony.
Describe the dish, please.
I have a seared harissa rubbed pork chop on top of smashed fingerling potatoes with roasted cipollini onions.
And where am I on your plate?
There's some of your fiery heat from the harissa on the rub.
That's a big, thick pork chop to get the temperature right like that. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's cooked beautifully.
Yeah.
Pork is delicious. Potatoes actually taste better than they look.
I don't think that you overcook the rub, which is what a lot of amateur cooks do. I just think aesthetically it's off-putting and it's missing a fresh element.
It just needs more.
It's a season 5 dish. Now we want the aesthetic, we want dishes that pop. Season 10, the level's here, we want it all.
Thank you, Evan.
Great job.
Good job.
Good job.
Next up, Kenny, please. Let's go.
Kenny.
Go, Kenny. I'm feeling pretty nervous right now. After all the hard work and sacrifice to get my apron, the last thing I want to do is go home.
Describe the dish, please, Kenny.
I made you a pan-seared scallop on a bed of spinach, mushrooms, and shallots, surrounded by roasted fingerling potatoes and mushy peas.
It's one of the ugliest dishes I've ever seen. It reminds me of a fungal infection. It's one of the ugliest dishes I've ever seen. It reminds me of a fungal infection.
It's really off-putting. Kenny, I'm sorry.
It hurts. Scallops got a great color. How long will you cook them for?
90 seconds aside.
What did you do with the lemon butter sauce?
The spinach, mushroom, and shallots had white wine and butter.
So scallops are cooked nice.
The sauce, I wish you would have omitted the wine. It's not cooked out. It's very abrasive and very strong. But I think you were onto something with the spinach, and the peas are good.
All I would say is that had you done this, you might be upstairs.
Thank you, Kenny.
Thank you.
Next up, Wuta, please, let's go.
Let's go, Wuta.
Since I was a kid, I've always dealt with anxiety. My anxiety made me second guess how I should plate things, and I'm worried that the judges are gonna see that and see an amateur.
Describe the dish, please.
We have a pan-seared scallop with fondant potatoes, pea puree, and mushrooms.
And where am I on that plate?
The hard exterior of the scallops and the fondants. We also have the pea puree that is indicative of English cuisine.
The plating really exemplifies your lack of experience, to be very honest.
What do you cook the fondants in?
I cook them with thyme, garlic, rosemary, and some veggie stock.
The scallops are beautifully colored. The fondant's cooked, but it's a dish that doesn't sort of gel.
I think you know how to cook, you know how to treat ingredients with love. Your biggest riddle is how to put them all together.
The most important thing about this plate is on the freaking board.
You didn't put the best protein on the plate.
The pork was good. I should have just put it there.
Thank you, Wuta.
With this competition, I have to get out of my comfort zone. If I don't get my anxiety in check fast, I'm gonna be going home sooner than later.
Whilst we discuss all 5 of you, make your way down here, please.
I'm feeling nauseous right now. Didn't come all this way to leave in the first challenge, but you take a big breath and you hope for the best.
I mean, for me, it was just all over the place. There's no finesse there, is there?
I mean, just the proportions were off.
Yeah.
Is that teachable? Yeah,
It tasted way better than it looked, yeah.
Ready?
Happy? Yeah.
Gentlemen,
Go on.
5 of you stand in front of us. And tonight, 2 of you will be going home. When I call your name, please step forward. Liz. Wuta. Wuta, it wasn't a plating. It was a bunch of ingredients placed on a plate. Liz, your caramelized potatoes were nonsensical, and you can do a lot of things right, and you do something so wrong that it throws the whole dish off balance. But there were worse dishes tonight. You're not going home.
Thank you, Chef.
Please head to the balcony.
Thank you. Hearing the judges say, make your way up to the balcony is incredible. It's given me the opportunity to show that I'm here to learn and I'm here to grow.
Get another chance to fix it.
Now, the fact of the matter is that 2 of you 3 are going to be going home.
Evan, we all know that you've got bags of experience. Unfortunately, tonight, you didn't leave that experience on the plate. Your time in the MasterChef kitchen has not come to an end. Head upstairs.
That was definitely humbling. Without question, I've underestimated the MasterChef kitchen. The bar's been raised for season 10, so you really need to come with your A game or you're going home.
Deanna, Kenny, unfortunately, you both cooked your last meal inside this incredible kitchen. Deanna, tonight you made a iconic mistake. Mashed potatoes served with salad. Kenny, boy, you can cook. It was the presentation that we felt was unteachable. I'm really sorry to see you both go, and please place your aprons on your stove. Good night.
We love you guys.
Love you.
We love you.
I'm totally disappointed. I really wanted the chance to learn here, but I'm proud I made it this far.
I knew from the beginning coming in that it takes a lot of finesse to really impress those judges. That finesse I just don't have. But nothing is gonna stop my passion for cooking.
Ready for the fiesta.
Look at this dadgum villa. Unreal.
Walking up to this beautiful house is just absolutely breathtaking. Little old me from country Georgia, I have never seen anything to this magnitude. I feel like a Beverly Hills Billy.
Okay.
Look at all the pink green.
Welcome, everyone. Come on in, guys. Let's go.
That is a serious outdoor pool.
The pool area is beautiful. I'm ready to celebrate. I'm ready to party it up right now. Thank you. But this is MasterChef. Something about this seems a little too good to be true. Cheers.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Look at this guy. That's so fly. Take it easy.
Nice
Good to
car.
see you, bud. Good to see you.
Awesome.
Are you ready to start celebrating our amazing 10th season of MasterChef? In just a few hours, this Hollywood mega mansion is going to be home to the hottest party in LA, celebrating 10 amazing seasons of MasterChef.
Beautiful. Welcome to your first team challenge. Today, you'll be making all of the party food for 100 VIPs and former MasterChef contestants and winners.
Whoa! It's the first team challenge, and I've been waiting for this. But my biggest worry is, what are we cooking?
For your first big challenge, you'll be split into 2 teams of 9.
Okay.
We'll pick the team captains. It's our party, and we're not taking any chances. And we want to see more from 2 people that did really well in the skills test. So, Sarah.
Yes, chef.
Today, you'll be captain of the red team.
All right, let's go.
The captain of the blue team will be Noah.
Go, baby. Cheers. Thank y'all.
And we're going to keep this real simple, okay? Sarah, you have a delicious pineapple cocktail.
Yes, I do.
Any of you that are drinking from the pineapple are on Team Sarah. If you have a coconut, you're over here with Captain Coconut over here, yes?
Coconut, all right. Captain Coconut, let's go.
I've been in the military for 10 years. I've been under extreme circumstances with a lot of pressure. I know how to run a team, and this is gonna definitely give me the advantage here.
Hand him, pass him down.
I am so pumped to lead this team because I'm an alpha. One thing that I will never fault on is direct communication. Let's roll, ladies first.
Thanks, Captain.
You will always hear me no matter what.
Let's roll, boys.
I feel very, very confident that we're going to be able to make the judges extremely happy.
Today, we want perfect pool party food. That's why you'll be working off a menu that Aaron, Joe, and I chose, especially for today's occasion.
Red team, you will be making fried chicken drumstick with green beans and teriyaki glazed grilled pineapple. You'll also be making beer battered cod with peas and a bacon cheeseburger with potato chips.
Excellent. All right, blue team. You will be making a fried chicken thigh with asparagus and watermelon. You will be making coconut-crusted cod with a shaved cabbage slaw. And finally, a turkey burger for all those health nuts with some homemade potato chips.
I'm in the events business, and so I have cooked for over 100 guests before. I know that planning ahead is such a key component for success, but we don't have time to plan. The stakes are high, and reacting rather than planning is a little scary for me.
You need to keep our guests happy because we will be listening to every word they say. But more importantly, you need to keep us 3 happy because we will be judging your dishes. Gordon and Aaron will be in the kitchens, seeing how you work, watching every detail, and I'll be out poolside in the crowd, trying to find out how much they like your food.
Yes, chef.
Our incredible guests will be gathering around this pool in 1 hour from now. Do not ruin our party, or your team will face elimination. Your 60 minutes start now.
All right, let's go.
Come on, guys.
Let's go, Soup. Let's go.
Let's go. Hurry up.
Move. Now, dear God, move with purpose. Let's go. Let's move, go. I am a grill master, but it is not my job to run a grill right now. That's not where the captain of the ship needs to be. Coconut crusted cod, Kat, you're gonna be rock and rolling that. You're gonna be lead dog on that. The fried chicken, you're gonna be the main star with frying the chicken. Fred, the Thai chili sauce. You made it before?
I've tasted the flavors. I'm familiar with that.
That sounds perfect. And Evan, you're gonna be concentrating on the turkey burger.
Never cooked a turkey burger, but I'm incredibly confident with grilling. I grill at my house in Brooklyn, so I'm gonna blow some minds today.
I'll expedite. We want big, bold flavors, all right? We're not playing games here. Get your hands in here. 1, 2, 3, blue team! All right. I believe that trust and communication are the key to success. So immediately out of the gate, I'm firing off commands on exactly what we do.
How many ounces do you want the burgers to be?
5 ounces. There's not gonna be much for ducks. There's no fat in there. We're gonna move as a cohesive group.
About to test the fish.
Perfect. Testing fish. Perfect. I want to lead us to victory. That's really freaking good. Maybe just a little bit more chipotle. Man, that's a great job, Nick.
Good.
Okay, guys, we're gonna do this kind of military style, so we're gonna have squad leaders. Kim, you're in charge of the chicken station. Stay focused on that. Wuta, you help Kim with the chicken.
Copy.
Jamie, you're good on fish?
Beer batter and a fish, yeah.
Okay, perfect. We're gonna have Renee on the burger station. Do you feel good with that?
Yes,
you're
I
good
feel
with...
absolutely confident on that, yes.
Okay, awesome. Red
Let's go, team.
we're gonna win this. 1, 2, 3,
We're gonna win!
Renee, we need to make sure that's seasoned right.
I will.
Perfect, yep.
I grill burgers all the time back at home in Oklahoma. It's what I do, and it's what I'm comfortable with. My husband always just sits back, and he's like, can I do something? I'm like, no, just sit over there and be quiet.
All right, guys, taste everything that you're seasoning.
Yep.
Guys, our first big challenge, season 10.
Big time.
2 amazing teams. There's no easy dish across these 3 incredible dishes, right?
Yeah.
The chicken, the jeopardy there. One's got a thigh, one's got a drum.
You have 2 chickens that are bone in, so you got to cook them all the way through. If it's raw chicken at the poolside, it's going to be a disaster.
How's that temperature on that oil?
I'm good on the chicken.
All right, just realize when we start dumping that temperature is gonna strain.
The fish, you gotta get that batter made. Let those gluten starches kind of release themselves.
Too much batter, you're going to dry out the fish. You got to fry it just right.
This is a little bit too light. Make sure it's more golden.
All right. And don't underestimate the power of a turkey burger. The turkey burger, you know, super lean.
Hard,
because there's no medium rare. It has to be perfect.
Not only that, turkey is inherently bland, so you gotta put a beautiful rub on it, something to lift it up.
Evan, you seasoning, salt, pepper, everything seasoned?
I'm working on it.
The most important thing, tasting everything. Don't go and make the burgers without absolutely grilling one and then rectifying it and making sure it's actually on point.
Let's see if they can pull it off.
How you doing with the fish?
Good.
All I know is I'm going to kill this fish. I have a bit of experience deep frying things just because I used to deep fry a lot in my mother's house. And also I'm English. We eat fish and chips all the time.
Guys, we got this. Stay focused.
Sarah, come over, please. Let's go. Tell me about who's doing what.
Oh, so I have Renee leading up the burgers.
Red team, we're making burgers.
Yes, sir.
Has anyone tasted one?
Not yet. I haven't seasoned it yet.
What? Do you have any idea how hard it is to actually season a burger after you've shaped it, cooked it? The season on the outside, there's nothing on the inside.
Yes, chef.
How can we not test everything before we go?
I'm so frustrated because immunity is on the line. Renee is supposed to know burgers. And I took it at face value, what people are saying their strengths are, and that was my mistake.
Get the whole mix back into the bowl, get it seasoned, get a pan on, and do a little mini slider.
Yes, chef.
Get a grip.
Don't lose it. Don't lose it.
I got the burgers, guys. Come on, we got this. We got this. Pepper is fine. More salt. We need to make sure that's seasoned right. This is starting off on such a bad foot. Renee wasn't seasoning the burgers.
I always season my burgers after I form them. That's how I've always done them. And I messed up, and I'm just kind of upset about it.
As soon as that's done, yell at me so I can come and taste it.
I will. Perfect.
Red team, blue team. 2 minutes, guys, until the judge is tasting.
Captains, pull your dishes together.
Cheese, give it to me right now.
It's right there behind you.
Okay, guys, bring the stuff up.
Bring up right now. Move now.
Noah has a unique leadership style.
Taste, taste, taste.
It's akin to a teacher that everyone hates.
Subaru, oil, salt, pepper. We're doing the same thing. You've got to move with intensity. Subaru, you're giving me anxiety. Move with purpose.
He's just barking orders at the top of his lungs. It's not the right way to do things.
Sam, you gotta move. Are you good on that chicken?
I'm good.
You gotta get it done, bro. Let's go.
I know how chicken should be cooked. It's not rocket science.
Come on, Noah, let's go.
Guys, time's up.
Thank you, Chef. All right, there we go.
Who cooked the burger?
Evan cooked the burger, sir.
What is that seasoning on there?
Some chili flakes, some salt, some pepper.
It's bland.
It's got a one note. All you taste is the chili powder and black pepper.
Now, here's the deal. Chili powder is not the savior for everything, okay?
Yes, chef.
You got to integrate other seasonings
Yes,
to get
chef.
that lifted up.
Yes, chef.
So who cooked the chicken?
Sam cooked the chicken.
For how long?
Cooked it for 12 minutes.
When blood's in the middle like that and those
Yes,
clots
chef.
are there, what does that mean?
That means that I messed up and I need to cook it longer.
What it means is you're sending someone to the hospital.
Yes, chef.
The only one you've got actually decent here is the fish because it's cooked beautifully.
Cat, nailed it.
The fish is perfect, chicken's a disaster, and the burger is embarrassing.
I need to step up clearly.
What you need to do is play to your strongest strengths. Get a meeting with your team.
Refocus, absolutely.
Now, okay?
Yes,
Let's go.
chef. Guys, center up on me. We have to tighten up the battleship. We're already taking on water, and we have not even gotten rolling. Sam, you're sticking on chicken. It needs to be hotter. Need to cook it longer. Kat, your fish is spot on. Evan, refocus. Season everything that you have here. Reseason it. My ass is on the line here. So we have to refocus and move it forward. Roll, guys.
I'm the only one working the fryer with the chicken, and this is a bit of a disaster.
We're gonna need to literally finish the chicken in the oven. I'm gonna crank that oven up.
But as a trial attorney, I'm used to performing in high-stress situations, so pressure definitely brings out the best in me. I'm feeling very confident.
Go Team Blue! All
right, come on, guys.
Sarah, let's go,
come on.
please. Let's go.
All right.
Okay, Joe, the burger.
Looks pretty good. Who cooked the burger?
Renee cooked the burger.
How do you want it? You want a medium rare for all these guests?
Medium.
This is overcooked.
Yeah, that is overcooked. The burger needs to be medium rare.
Yes, chef.
Going to medium, not medium well going to dry.
Yes, chef.
Were you happy with the seasoning on the burger?
The seasoning is pretty good. I helped season it.
With the bacon and the cheese and everything, it might be too salty. You have to always compensate for what you're going to put on the burger. Right now, you're over the top. You got to take that salt back for sure.
Yes, chef.
Who cooked the chicken?
Kim cooked the chicken.
Chicken's out of balance. The crust is seasoned, but the meat itself is unseasoned. So you got to make sure you get salt on the chicken
Okay.
and then do whatever you do with it.
Okay.
Who cooked the fish?
Jamie did, chef.
How long for?
About 10 minutes.
Now, fish looks beautiful. Seasoned beautifully. Pretty good indeed.
Thank you.
The peas look great. They don't look like they're overdone, which is good. They're not hammered.
So here's the issues. You've got 2 dishes under par and 1 dish beautiful. Get your strongest cooks cooking those proteins.
Yes, chef.
We may be down, but we're not out.
Yes,
Get it
chef.
together.
All right.
Now, I need to hear
Yes,
you lead.
chef.
Let's go.
Guys, come on. We need a huddle. Everybody come huddle.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna take over the grill with the burgers. We need to put those burgers back in there. They're too salty. We need to add some egg to it to dilute that. Okay. Renee, cut the onions. I know that I can do quality control on this. I've made burgers 1,000 times. I need to do this myself.
I'm pissed on the inside because I didn't even get a chance to prove myself. And now I'm cutting burger buns and doing onions.
Okay, that's perfect. Make sure they all stay together in sheets. Thank you, Renee.
Yep. Fine. You don't want me on the grill? You deal with it.
Do you guys need help prepping the chicken?
I'm actually good on chicken.
All right.
We need to skin as many of these as possible.
Okay. I'm a vegetarian, so I'm trusting Kimberly with taking the skin off the chicken. And hopefully we can get this done fast.
Come on, guys, we got this. We're not giving up.
All right, here we go, guys. Guys, we're doing great, guys.
How are we doing here?
What is this, Fred?
This is the Thai chili sauce. We're trying to just reduce it down so that way it's at the right viscosity.
But do you see how much chili powder's in there?
You know how spicy that's going to be? How hot is that?
Oh, my God. Dude, here's the deal. This is insanely hot. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but that is almost inedible, okay?
The last thing I want is for any judge to say that my food is inedible.
Noah, go over here and taste that. That's really bad.
Oh, okay. Can't wait to try it.
That's spicy.
That's very hot. Fred threw me a complete curveball with his damn Morador lava Thai sauce. I mean, liquid magma. What did you just feed me? Holy hell, that is so hot. What is that, Fred? I mean, it was like Satan's was sitting on the pot. Fred, all I taste is literally heat that's nonstop. My face is on fire. I'm having dreams of being on fire. It's so hot.
I'm trying.
Come on, red team, let's go. Kimberly, what are you doing?
I'm cooking the chicken, chef.
Let's go. Why is that not sticking? All the coat has come off. What have you done there? Dear, oh dear. How many portions are you cooking?
9 are in there, chef.
9?
Yeah, chef.
Sarah,
Yeah, chef.
what's wrong with the coating? They're not even coated. It's just like deep-fried chicken.
You put them in the flour afterwards, right?
I put them in the flour.
And why is the skin off? Come on, guys. We left the skin on so the breading can stick to it. Our job's twice as hard now because there's no skin.
Yeah, chef.
Clean out your fryer, okay?
Yeah,
And start again.
Oh my God. I've never had skinless fried chicken. We're on MasterChef. You should know how to cook chicken. Come on, people.
Sorry, guys.
Throw those away.
This is a lot of chicken. I'm freaking out. I'm responsible for the chicken. And this challenge is for immunity. Like, none of us want to lose.
Red team, blue team.
Yes, chef.
Our guests are arriving, look.
Hi.
Welcome, guys. Let's get this party started.
Hi, guys.
Welcome.
I look up from the fryer and I see this train of MasterChef celebrities. I see Emily, I see Caesar. So the pressure's on. These people are expecting some good food.
Good to see you, Tommy.
My pleasure to be back. Yes, I'm great.
Good to see you.
I'm thrilled to be back.
Enjoy lunch. I can't wait to catch up with you later. Okay?
It better be good. You know I'm very picky.
Right. I love that. Go and help yourself to a delicious cocktail.
Okay.
Take care.
Seeing Jason Wang from season 8 is mind-blowing. I look up to him immensely as a fellow Taiwanese man. He is one of my biggest heroes, so I'm definitely excited and nervous.
Red team, blue team, just under 20 minutes until service.
All right, guys.
We got this. Stay focused.
Let's get it going. Let's go, let's go.
We have 0 grilled burgers.
Somebody help Sarah with the burgers.
Come on, guys.
The fried chicken are skinless and not ready.
Let's make sure that we get this chicken perfect.
Hey, Kimberly and Wuta, I could fry chicken when I was 6.
That chicken isn't gonna be done.
It's crunch time. Like, what are we gonna do?
Come on, let's go.
Stay positive, y'all.
Red team, 10 minutes before we start serving. We need to get our together somewhere, guys. Right now, it feels like 9 individuals in 9 different areas of Hollywood. Come together as a team. Let's go, guys.
Come on, keep moving.
100 plates is no easy task, and we're all starting to crack under that pressure.
We don't have our burgers ready. Almost half of our chicken is skinless. I need 6 pieces of chicken in the next 2 minutes. We already have guests here. This is go time. We need to start serving plates now.
Chins up, focus up. We need to get this done.
Subaru, what are you doing, buddy? We gotta move with urgency.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
just
I'm doing
stuck. Yeah,
that.
you gotta move.
Yeah, I'm moving.
What are you doing? So, is that... Look, the grill's not on.
Oh.
Your grill's stone cold.
Oh, my God. I don't believe it's my fault, but that's not a good thing.
Hey, big boy.
Yes, sir.
They're here for lunch, not dinner.
Yes, sir.
Noah, come
Yes,
here.
chef. Subaru, no.
But the grill's not even on.
Subaru, you're off grill.
We need to move a little bit, okay?
Right.
Yes, chef.
Hey,
Yes, chef.
You need to wake up a little bit, okay?
Yes, chef.
Get a grip.
It's an honor to be back and experience it from the other side. The stress is not on me tonight, and I'm really happy. Field challenges separate the men from the boys, the girls from the women, and I'm excited to see what flavors they're bringing to the kitchen.
The cooks right now are stressed out. The very first team challenge, it's whole new territory. It's really intense. You don't know what to expect, and you have to learn to work together for the first time on the show. So it's really crazy.
I'm expecting to see nothing but the best food. This is the 10th anniversary. 10 seasons of strong home cooks. It better be good.
I think that the expectation of these former contestants is so high. These guys have to deliver.
And cooking for this amount of people with this kind of diligence, timing is gonna be key here.
Absolutely. You can't serve the chicken without the burger. You've got to serve all three at the same time, right?
That makes it difficult.
That's the big jeopardy this evening.
How is that fish coming, Jamie?
Fish is coming great. Batter's perfect.
Okay, how are those chips?
Crunchy as ever.
Have you tasted them? Are they seasoned?
Perfectly seasoned.
Red team, blue team.
Yes, chef.
Girls are sat down. We're starting to serve. Let's go.
Move with purpose. Focus, focus.
I've got the fish waiting, guys, please. Let's go. I want 6 burgers, 6 fish, 6 chicken.
Yes, chef.
Come on, guys.
Where are those green beans? Green beans, come on. We need them in.
Dorian, you can cook and serve, Dorian.
Damn. I need help with this. I'm like getting myself on fire.
Y'all need to slow down. Just calm down.
I've got 4 chicken. Where's the other 2 chicken?
About 40 seconds, chef.
Chicken and burger. They've got to come together, guys.
Yes, chef.
We're all freaking out because we're not sure how fast we need to do this or that or whatever. Everybody's doing something different, saying something different, and I'm really stressed out at this point in time. I need a whiskey or cold beer really bad right now.
Let's go.
6 burgers ready.
Right, go, go. That's it, go.
Oh, my.
Sam, I need chicken, Sam.
Give me a minute and a half.
Sam, I'm gonna lose my if you don't get that chicken up here. Let's roll.
It's pandemonium. Noah is losing control.
Assembly burgers, somebody get on the next step.
You're moving faster, like move. Let's roll.
This is definitely not another day in the kitchen. This is it's incredibly intense and aggressive.
Make burgers, Evan. Move.
Give me one. Give me one.
Now, move.
Done.
Move.
You need to add cheese, then throw this cheese
Go
pan on
make
top. It
burgers.
steams
Go make
and
burgers. Go make burgers.
All right, let's go. Set me up with 6 more, Noah. Let's go.
Toast buns now.
You got it. Oh my God.
Liz, those buns better not be burnt. I'm just telling you right now, young lady.
What is going on? We don't need 60 on. They're gonna burn before we put them on.
Okay.
We've got to get our heads out of our.
Liz, that's not the way to do it. That's not the way to do it. I'm not serving people like that.
Okay.
That's being a hack. We don't do that here on
They were
MasterChef.
burnt. Okay.
I'm just mortified and I want to just shove my head into the deep fryer. Mentally, I am preparing myself for whatever this elimination challenge is because we're just going down the gutter at this point.
Feedback, any comments?
Yeah, I think this is a little bit raw.
No, it's definitely rare. Ooh, I'm sorry about that. I gotta go bring this raw chicken back.
Come on, red team. We still have 75 plates left to go.
We gotta get this out, guys.
Wuta, chicken.
I got chicken coming.
Come on, red team.
How's the chicken?
It's ice cold. Come here.
Jamie, how long in that pit?
Just touch that. Where have they been? I've got 1 hot and 5 cold.
Store them in the oven.
Where's the standards, red team? Come on, guys. Is that chicken back in now?
Yes, chef.
Chef,
Yes.
this chicken is
No.
raw.
Oh, no.
Guys,
Hey, red team, come here. Quickly.
this is a big problem. We got raw chicken all over the pool downstairs.
Oh, my God. Raw chicken.
We have raw chicken.
You're gonna make people sick down there if you're sending down raw drumsticks. It's a disaster.
I cannot believe we are serving raw chicken. If we don't get this back on track, we're gonna lose.
Hey, who's cooking the chicken?
I'm cooking the chicken now.
Out of the fryer into the oven.
Yes, chef.
Come on! Blue team, where are the burgers, please?
I'm waiting on the patties, chef.
Oh, come on. I got the chicken, I got the fish. Where are the burgers? I need the burgers.
How much on burgers? Evan, how much
Guys.
time?
Blue team, look!
Oh my God. Roll. Pull burgers now. Pull burgers.
Come on, guys.
Pull burgers. Evan, pull burgers.
I know what I'm doing. I'm pissed at Noah. I can't magically cook these things in a quicker fashion.
Let's go.
That's a pretty terrible idea.
Oh, come on, guys.
Yeah, raw.
Right now, I'm seriously worried.
Yes, chef.
Okay? The biggest season ever. With the most food poisoned. I'm done.
Yes, chef.
I'm done. Oh, come on, guys.
Yes, chef.
Yeah, raw.
Blue team, right now, I'm seriously worried.
Yes, chef.
Okay?
Yes, chef.
I'm done.
This is one of the best things that could possibly happen because whenever a freaking world-class chef grabs your food and he turkey burger grenades it against the wall, that doesn't wake you up to get the hell out of the kitchen. Hand me that tray of burgers right now. I'm gonna take over. I'm on the grill.
There you go.
Hand me those burgers.
There you go. It's exactly.
Burgers are a couple minutes out, guys.
You know, if we win this challenge, it's Noah's win, and if we lose this challenge, it's Noah's loss.
I'm on top of this right now.
That's the responsibility that comes with being captain. But he can take it.
Hey, blue team, are we giving up?
No, sir! No, sir! Move! Let's move.
Red team, blue team, we're halfway there.
Hi, Chef.
Red team, the 6 fish are here. How long for the burgers? How long for the chicken?
Kim, where are you on chicken?
What?
You have 6 ready to go?
No, we do not have 6 ready to go.
I've got the fish waiting, guys, please. Let's go. How long for the burger, please? Sarah.
Sarah, you okay up there? Sarah, talk to me.
What do you need help with, Sarah? Do you need help with the grill?
Sarah, what's going on with these? Red team, talk to each other.
Sarah, what can I help with?
Sarah. Sarah.
I'm used to running teams. I have my own business, flipping houses, and I know the key to success is all about communication and teamwork.
Hey, how long for the burger, please?
Chef is talking to you.
Sarah's not communicating. She's just cooking herself, and I feel like we were a ship without a captain.
Michael, I need the burgers.
I'm waiting on chips.
How can you be waiting on chips?
Move.
What the?
Oh, my God.
Sarah, come here a minute.
Yes, Chef.
The team aren't coming together. You stay here, you get somebody else in the burgers, and you run your team.
Yes, Chef. Michael, on the grill.
You
Your
got
burgers
it.
now.
Bird.
I have to get this team back on track. This is the 10th anniversary pool party. I need all hands on deck and make sure that this runs smoothly.
Sarah, now you can see what's not coming together. 6, 6, and 6.
Yes, Chef.
Let's
Thank
go.
you, Chef.
I need burgers on the fly, guys.
Yes, Chef.
I need at least one to get me out. If I don't get those burgers, all this other food is gonna die.
Evan, how you doing?
I'm seasoning up the next meat or else we can't have no burgers to fire.
Evan, you're moving like we're literally in a choir practice. Move! We gotta get these burgers on now.
I'm working on it.
Now. Not working. Now.
Copy.
Move with the burger. Evan, burgers! Son of a gun. Move. Subaru, what are you doing, buddy? Stay on task. Dear God, Lord of mercy. Subaru.
What are you doing, Subba?
Oh, okay. All right.
Move, Subba. It's not a nursing home. Subba, he was like a blind person around room. He's acting like he's never been in a kitchen. Truly. I need a hotel pan. Subaru, on the fly right now.
Hold on.
Now! Don't hold your finger up. Move.
Cooking is the way I relax, and I cook for my family and friends all the time, but I've never cooked for so many people before, so I'm very stressed.
Are the chips cooked?
Who's on chips right now?
Subba. Subba's literally moving like he has a closed head injury. Subaru, you're killing me, man.
Subba is literally messing everything up.
Subaru, fire the onions. Move.
He comes to my fish station. He's in my way.
No! Excuse me, Subba.
What do you want me to do?
Just let me finish.
Okay.
Please.
All right. Hey, you like dog always in the middle of the road. Get out of there. What are you doing?
I am.
Come here.
Yes, chef. I was.
What are you doing? Come here. Hey,
yes,
go
chef.
water my plants. Go water my plants there, middle one. And the big palm tree as well. Do something useful. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Come on, red team, let's go, please. Speed up now, let's go.
Absolutely, chef. Heard.
I need the burgers, guys. I need the burgers. Where are the burgers, please?
I don't know if they're done. Did you check these?
I don't know. Just give me burgers.
I'm working on it. They're not done yet.
Come on.
I'm just feeling a little frustrated right now at Sarah because there's no leadership. There's already burgers sitting on the grill. I have no idea how long they've been there.
One more burger and two. 2 burgers on the tray behind you.
Thank you. What the hell? Oh, dear. Red team! Just touch that.
Ice. It's raw.
Honestly, I've never seen such a fragmented team. You're all shoving out. Can you see that? Look at it. Look at it.
Yes, sir.
So if you want to lose this challenge, continue working like you are. If you won this challenge, step up. And the captain, you stay here and you coordinate your team. Okay?
If we don't work together right now and pull our crap together, we're gone.
Raw chicken, now raw burger. Season 10. Season salmonella. Who cooked that?
That was on me.
At this rate, there'll be no former contestants left. Get it together.
Yes, chef.
You've only 24 plates left to turn this around.
We have to show these people that we deserve to be on MasterChef. We can't screw this up. Everything has to be perfect.
Hey, are we giving up?
No,
Come on, then, guys.
We can recover from this, but we just need to focus. How are those burgers coming, Michael?
I'm gonna cut one open. I gotta check. Now they look beautiful.
Hello, everyone. Let's talk about the food. How is it? Did you get to taste everything?
That beef burger's killer. I mean, it's perfectly cooked for it. They did that nice little bit of like a mustard and grain to it.
Right.
And I love that. That brings out a really nice subtleness to it. Beautiful, beautifully done.
All right, everybody start prepping your next 6. Jamie.
Yes.
6 fish.
I'm dropping them right now.
Yep. 6 more pieces of chicken. Kimberly.
Yeah, chef. We have 3 in the oven, and Wuta's got 6 right there. Sarah, at this point, she is like G.I. Jane.
Put them on the plate right now.
And she's barking out orders, and she's commanding this team, and it feels good.
Do not send anything out until I have eyes on it.
I feel like there is a chance that we can turn this around.
Guys, let's go. We in it to win it. We in it to win it.
Good, there you go.
Yeah, we got this, chef.
All right, let's go. Set me up with 6 more, Noah. Let's go.
Roll again. Do it again.
Fish is ready.
All right, 6 more burgers.
Red team fish
Yeah.
definitely needs more seasoning.
More
There's
seasoning. It's
no
bland.
salt at all. Totally bland. Such a shame. This fish is banging over here.
Blue team cod.
It's so good.
Not too spicy.
No, it's
All right, so
perfect.
definitely blue team for the fish.
Yeah, for sure.
Blue team, last table, guys. Let's go.
Fish coming up in 1 minute.
Kit, this is amazing. We just need 6 of each, guys. Love y'all. Move.
All right, guys, all hands on deck. Let's go. We're on a final push. Let's go.
Final push, guys. Final push. These last ones have to be perfect.
Fish is here.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Go, go, go. Talking, we got this.
Let's go, guys.
I need 1 more burger.
Right here, baby. There you go.
All right, beautiful job. All right, guys, you're done.
Last 2, guys. Come on, let's go.
These are good, perfect.
Let's go.
We're done.
Blue team,
Yes, chef.
job done. I'm gonna check in with the guests.
Yes, chef.
Good job, everyone.
I feel blessed that I was on this team. We did a lot of things very strong, but a lot of things we slacked in. And I take full responsibility of that. All right, blue team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Blue team! I'm proud of my team, but having Sarah, a true alpha, lead that team, never can write that team off. That woman is as tough as nails.
Hope our flavors were there. Hope our cooks were there. I feel like the military really did a good job in prepping me for this because Gordon definitely puts a lot of pressure on you.
1, 2, 3, ready. There you go.
Hey, how are we? Good to see you.
How'd it go?
So sorry, that was a tough one.
Tough one,
We
huh?
good?
We're good.
Oh, my Lord. Good to see
How are you?
Sit down, come on. Thank you so much for coming back. Tell me about the food. What was your favorite part?
The fish for the blue team, phenomenal cook, great crust. The only issue I had with it, the sauce was too spicy. You couldn't taste the fish.
Red team, blue team. Which one do you like better?
Red team's fish single-handedly is the best dish out of all of them. It was crunchy, it was perfectly cooked.
So what did you guys think about the food? Be honest.
Red is definitely significantly better than the blue. Yeah. We think the winner in this situation.
I was team red.
All right. And favorite dish?
The fried chicken, the cornflakes, it was nice.
Interesting. Favorite dish from the blue?
The fish.
The fish.
Yeah.
Interesting. What was the favorite dish?
Blue team burger.
The red team chicken was pretty slamming, but overall the blue, I think, knocked it out of the park.
You're making it more difficult for us.
Yeah.
I'll see you later. Enjoy. So good to see so many amazing familiar faces that are all part of this incredible MasterChef family. Thank you for 10 amazing seasons. Let's all raise our glasses to 10 more. Yes, absolutely. Amazing. Now, give it up for the talented home cooks that cooked today's incredible lunch. The red team and the blue team, ladies and gentlemen.
I know that all of you had a lot of fun at this party, but the fun is about to end. The losing team, as always, will be facing elimination.
Red team, you struggled throughout, but your flavors were on point. Blue team, you had issues with organization, but managed to come together as a team in the end. We spoke to all our guests, and we've made a final decision. The winning team of today's extraordinary challenge. Congratulations to the blue team!
Touchdown, baby. Losing my mind.
Well done.
I couldn't be happier right now. Truly, one of the greatest things that's ever happened to me in my life.
Blue team, congratulations. Red team, you'll be facing a tough elimination challenge. back in the MasterChef kitchen. Off you go. Thank you. Get both those kitchens absolutely spotless.
This sucks. We lost, and I feel personally responsible for everything that happened on our team.
I'm really sorry, guys. It wasn't your fault, darling.
Blue team, congratulations.
Yes. Thank you,
Are
Chef.
you ready to celebrate?
Yes,
Yeah. Because we're all going to jump into the pool.
Let's go,
baby! Let's go, Blue team.
I am on the winning team. Ah, I'm so excited. It's so awesome.
We should have never sent out raw food, like, period. Losing the first team challenge sucks. And I just gotta focus up and get ready for whatever they throw at us for this elimination. I just don't wanna go home.
Come on, with a little pep in the step.
Welcome back. Let's go.
I feel awful right now going into this elimination because at the end of the day, it's about how well the team performed, and our team did not perform well.
Knowing that we have immunity is a wonderful, refreshing feeling. I cannot wait to get to the balcony.
Right. Welcome back, everybody. That was one hell of a party yesterday. All you guys were all over the place. We forgot our positioning, our discipline, and more importantly, our communication. Do you have any idea what it was like for us to see all those returning incredible contestants and we sat there feeling slightly stupid? And now, some of you tonight face elimination.
I don't like to lose, ever. So I'm a little bitter, I'm a little pissed. I'm not used to somebody telling me I'm not good enough.
Sarah, you were the captain of the red team. What happened?
Everything just unraveled.
The weak performers in your team, get straight to the point, who were they?
I was the team captain, and I'm gonna put myself out there. I didn't lead my team to victory. And now we're going into an elimination challenge. It sucks.
You were let down in so many ways yesterday. Why?
I went into it like a military mission. The benefit of training with the military is we have months of preparation.
Stop. Whilst I respect the months of training,
Yes, Chef.
holy mackerel, burger talk here.
Yeah, Chef.
Come on. Who else made mistakes in the red team? Put your hands up. There you go, right there.
Yes,
You're the
Chef.
captain.
Yes,
What you just
Chef.
confirmed to me, you've got no voice.
Blue team, you pulled off a victory yesterday, but it was an ugly one. Let's look on the bright side, though. One shining light was the coconut-crusted fish that Couture cooked.
Thank you, Chef.
Brava.
Thank
It was
you.
the showstopper of the pool party. Noah, you were the captain.
Yes, Chef.
Even though you won, what went wrong on your team?
I did not allocate resources properly out of the gate. When people said they could do something, I just believed in a couple things. I screwed up in that regard, and I take full responsibility for that.
Noah, I'm curious to which member of your team let you down the most? Because even though your team won, it was clear to us that not everyone was pulling their weight. This is season 10, and every cook counts. So here's the twist. Now you'll be faced with a monumental decision. Someone from your team, the winning team, will also be facing elimination tonight.
Yes, Chef.
And if you choose, you can actually pick yourself. The choice is yours.
If I would have lost, I'd fall on the sword right now.
So, who from your winning team will face elimination?
At this point, I'm panicking because bottom line is we all messed up, so it really could be anybody.
My team felt pretty strong in the ability, but there was one, of course, that I felt was really kind of hurting us.
Who is it, please?
I believe Subba was hurting us immensely.
That's not, I don't think that's fair.
Noah,
Yes, Chef.
who from your winning team will face elimination.
As a team captain, if I would have lost, I'd fall on the sword right now. But I believe Subba was hurting us immensely.
I don't think that's fair.
Well, blue team, everyone except for Subba, please head up to the balcony.
Yes, Chef.
Roll, guys.
Thank you. Good luck, Subba.
That's crazy.
Red team and Subba, put on your black aprons. Let's go.
I feel awful. I'm going into another elimination challenge because I actually contributed to the winning thing. Noah's very threatened by me, and now I have to fight my way back.
Tonight, it's all about what's under here. It's actually been cooked on MasterChef more times than anything else. It's the most delicious, most spectacular chicken. An absolute stunning protein. In fact, the chef's dream.
I'm going home tonight. I am so happy. My husband loves chicken. I cook chicken sometimes twice a day. So I'm feeling very confident.
Now, to be a true master chef, you have to be able to take a stunning bird like this and break it down into all its delicious parts.
Yep.
It's so easy. Honestly, for me, I could do it with my eyes closed.
Really, Gordon?
Yeah.
All right, well, here's the deal.
Go on.
Oh, man. Put that on for size, my friend.
Lord, have mercy.
Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable.
He's actually gonna cut up this chicken with a blindfold? Wow.
2 drums, 2 thighs, 2 wings, 2 breasts, 1 carcass. You watching up there?
Yes, Chef.
Lift up the knife, pierce back the skin, and literally slice through. Pull back, pop out at joint. Come round, slice off. Again, pierce, pull back, pop out. Slice down. From there, feel where the knuckle is. Off. 1 thigh, 1 drum. Now for the exciting part, chicken wing. Cut through the wing. Snap off.
Unreal.
Snap off. Back to the main part of the bird. Feel the breastbone down the middle. Come through the wishbone. And let the knife do the work. Breast on. Peel back that skin. Very carefully feel the knife. In. Through. Down.
Incredible.
Pull back the fillet. And off. 1 carcass, 2 drums, 2 thighs, 2 wings, 2 breasts. Done.
Well done.
Easy.
Zorro Ramsay.
I hope all of you are ready to follow Chef Gordon's lead. Please head to your stations.
As a vegetarian, I've never broken down a chicken in my life, so I'm really freaking out that I may not get the chicken exactly how Gordon wants it.
Okay, guys, if you are able to wow us today, you'll join the blue team on the balcony and save yourselves from elimination. Please open up your drawers and put on your blindfolds.
This can't be real.
Holy.
What?
That is insane.
Is this really happening?
Medics!
Medics!
Just stand on this side,
At
please.
least 3 medics.
We have to do this blindfolded? Like, holy crap balls.
You could take your glasses off, Subba, because you're not gonna need it, buddy.
I can try. Might not have any phalanges, but I could try it.
Your 5 minutes.
Oh my God.
Start now.
Okay, you guys take your time, focus.
Come on, guys.
Be careful.
Stop, 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 stop. We're kidding. Really? Thank you, medics.
Thank God, thank God, thank God.
Right, everybody ready to break down your chickens?
Yes, Chef.
It's time for real. Your 5 minutes start Now, let's go.
Let's go, guys.
everybody, let's go.
Guys. Focus.
Precision, Rita. Precision.
Being able to break down a chicken is something that every home cook learns. It's a fundamental of cuisine.
Gross. For me, it's a great way to identify the sort of basic technical skills.
And it's not just about knife skills. So you have to know where the joints are, where the give points are, because you have to use the anatomy of the chicken to help you break it down.
Exactly that. 1 minute gone, guys. 4 minutes to go.
Sarah's nervous. She's shaking.
I know.
Come on, Sarah. You got this. You got this.
Oh, yes. I have broken down a cooked chicken, but I'm no expert at butchering, so I'm so relieved that I don't have to do it.
Subba's got both the wings and the legs off already very fast.
It's redemption time. I'm going to get back on the balcony.
Guys, we're coming up now. Just 2.5 minutes to go. Halfway. Jeez. Let's go, Micah.
Subba's done. First one finished.
Wow.
I feel good about this one because every part looks good. I even completed the task well ahead, so I'm confident that I'm going to get upstairs.
90 seconds to go, guys. You should be on the breast. Micah, let the knife do the work.
Let's go, Kimberly.
A lot of home cooks, I think, probably when they do this the first time, they leave lots of breast meat on the breastplate. Biggest mistake. How do you eliminate that?
So you find that center backbone and you run your knife in a way that you don't leave any flesh on that carcass.
I can't get the second breast off.
That second breast is the hardest bit because there's no leverage anywhere, so you gotta be super careful. We're down to 30 seconds to go.
Come on, put your chicken pieces on display.
Not today. I ain't going home today.
Looking good, Jamie.
Let's go, guys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it. Hands in the air.
Guys, hands in the air.
Beautiful.
Great job, guys. Proud of y'all.
Okay, now it's time to take a much closer look and to see how well you've done.
If you are able to wow us today, 3 of you will be joining the blue team up in the balcony, safe from elimination.
Gents.
I grew up with my grandparents owning a farm. They would butcher their own chicken. And it's hitting me really hard at this moment. I'm just thinking, why did I not listen to my grandma more?
Uta, have you ever done chicken like this before?
Never.
All right, let's see how you did.
I think I left some meat on it.
Yeah, you left a little bit of meat on here. It's heavy.
Wow.
These are sloppy.
But they're flat, aren't they?
Mangled, not quite the plumpness that we want in a chicken breast.
Yeah. Jamie, how do you feel you did?
I wish my skin was a little bit cleaner on the chicken breast, but the thighs and the legs I feel good about.
I think you're being a little bit too critical. I think you did a fantastic job. You left a really great amount of skin on there. I love that. You made some really clean cuts.
Thank you, chefs.
Attaboy, Jamie.
Dorian, well, that's a skinny carcass, huh?
Yes, it is.
Nothing left.
Very little. But that's the best
You've
part
done
of
this
chicken.
before.
Yeah, I have. Plenty of
Karen.
times.
The question, Dorian, is it good enough to get you upstairs?
Yes.
We'll see.
Michael, let me say, you do have that beautiful robustness with the breast, and you were able to leave a lot of the skin intact.
Kimberly.
There's a lot of weight on that.
Yeah.
It's a lot of weight.
This is so stressful right now. The judges are being very critical of everyone's chickens.
Sherry, slight issue there.
You know, I think I just got a little bit too much of the thigh left on the carcass.
It's proportion.
It's half the size, as you can see.
I have to redeem myself in this. So I made sure every cut was the best that I could do.
You've got another ½ an inch at the bottom, and that's why when you pop out that bone, it opens up for the knife to come down in here. It's a shame.
I'm getting kind of worried. My confidence level is kind of going.
Micah is the issue here. It's like the 3-breasted chicken.
There's a 3rd portion on there.
Did you wear the blindfold?
No, chef.
I think my chicken looks good, but we shall see what the judges will say.
Renee, how do you feel you did?
I give myself a 90.
A 90.
That's like an A-.
I'm my worst critic.
This is the actual spine of the chicken right there. And this is the ass of the chicken right here. So you're still thinking 90?
An 80 or a D, a 60.
So the weight inside that.
Renee, I appreciate how much you think of your ability, but you left a lot here.
Thanks.
First of all, Subba, I mean, you did it in 3 minutes. It wasn't the fastest. We're looking for the most accurate.
Yes, chef.
Have you been accurate?
I believe so, chef.
Right. Well, let's talk about the chicken. Thighs, nicely done. Wings, good job on that. The issue I've got, this bit here. It's like another portion. What happened there?
I went too fast, perhaps.
Look how much you left on there. Look, you can invite another family member to dinner.
Agreed, chef.
Had you paced yourself, it could have been perfect. Right, thank you.
Precision. It's not about time, it's about accuracy.
Tonight's task was to perfectly break down an amazing chicken. As a job, I could do it with my eyes closed. Some of you didn't even do it properly with your eyes open. But for those few that did excel, tonight, you are worthy of immunity. Now, when I call your name, please make your way to the balcony. Jamie.
Oh, boy.
Good boy. Michael, congratulations. Dorian, head upstairs.
Go, Dorian. I'm so proud of my chicken carcass. I got my white apron back, and I got to show the judges that I can break chicken down as well as any butcher.
To those of you who are still at your stations, I hope you are all up for your next challenge. Because after this, one of you will be eliminated.
And guess what all of you guys are going to be working with? Any guesses?
Chicken.
Exactly. Our hope is that you didn't butcher things too badly.
In this challenge, you will have to take your chicken and turn it into a dish worthy of this competition.
There is no better test of home-cooked skills than to deal with a humble chicken. You know those breasts can go dry, those thighs can be undercooked, and it can be so bland. Trust me, we have tasted so many incredible chicken dishes across 9 seasons of MasterChef. This is season 10. You need to work extra hard to wow us.
Along with that chicken that you all have broken down, you will have access to the full and unbelievably stocked MasterChef pantry. And of course, our beautiful herb garden.
Get creative. You are the top 18 of the best home cooks anywhere. Prove that once again tonight.
I completely butchered the challenge today.
Are you ready to cook the most outstanding chicken dish of your entire lives?
Yes, chef. So now I have no idea what I'm going to do.
Your 45 minutes start now. Let's go, guys. Come on.
Oh, crap.
Your 45 minutes start now.
Come on.
Oh my God. Having led my team to a loss, and now this, I really have to redeem myself. I have to prove to these judges that I am a good cook. I deserve my spot here. I need to wow them.
Let's go, guys. Come on. Keep it going.
Let's go.
Guys, a whole chicken broken down like this is truly the culinary white canvas. You can paint anything on it. You can express yourself.
That chicken is so bland. You need to bring in big, bold flavors.
It is the perfect opportunity to shine.
Absolutely. 7 minutes gone, 38 minutes remaining. Let's go.
Oh God, Woods is handling that chicken breast kind of like all over.
I'm going to use my breast that they said was a little bit on the sloppy side to show them that even with sloppy meat, you can make something amazing. Thing about living in the Bronx, sometimes you have a bad cut, so you make do with what you have.
Right, young man, I know you're feeling pissed off.
Yes.
However,
Yes, sir.
that was the captain's choice.
Yes, sir.
What you need to do now is cook your way back up to that balcony.
Yes, chef.
Tell me about the dish, what you're doing.
It's called chettinad chicken. It's from the southern part of India and is usually done with very dry spices and it's cooked in the gravy.
Southern India, we spent 3 hours doing this dish.
Yes.
Are you mad?
I have done, I believe that I can get this thing done.
You can't fast track a curry.
I will try my best to make sure that the chicken is fully cooked for you and fully flavorful.
And then?
And then?
Plate it with some finesse.
Yes, yes,
And
chef.
speed up a little bit, yes?
Yes, yes.
Let's
Absolutely.
go.
Thank you, chef.
Use your time wisely, guys, okay? Let's go.
The golden color on that gravy is insane.
She's got everything in the bag.
Comfort food is my style of cooking. So I'm going to make pan-fried chicken with mashed potatoes and homemade drop biscuits with the pan gravy. My granny used to make it all the time when she was living.
And that's something that's very, very dear to me.
And I'm 100% sure they're gonna love the taste.
Hello, Kimberly. Oh, look, you got the spice rack out.
I do have the whole spice rack out.
What is your dish?
So I'm doing a roasted rosemary chicken with a Mediterranean rice and a sauce.
And you're just using the wings and drumsticks.
Correct.
So more of the economical cut, something that you would have at a regular family dinner during the week.
Correct. This is something that I feel comfortable making. It's something that is a personal request from my friends and family.
Do you think that bringing a home dish is what it's going to save you?
Hopefully I can elevate the flavors enough that it will save me in this. Thanks, guys. I feel incredibly confident right now. My mother is like a master of chicken, so I'm hoping that I can channel my mother's energy to push me through this elimination round.
Oh my God, this is just too stressful.
Young man.
Yes, sir.
What's the dish? What are you doing? Just
I'm
say
doing
the
coq au vin with herb roasted carrots.
Gotcha. So coq au vin is a classic French dish.
Yes, chef.
What inspired this dish?
Julia Child. I love her. She's completely bold. She didn't care what anybody else thought. And I love this recipe. It tastes like home to me. Coq au vin is a hard dish to pull off, but it's a chance to prove that I have everything I need and more to be a serious competitor.
Micah's is the most refined.
It's a French culinary classic.
25 minutes remaining.
So, what have you seen, Gordon?
I'm really worried about Micah. You know, coq au vin.
It's one of those dishes that's so iconic with traditional French cuisine. You can't mess it up because there's nowhere to hide.
Here's the problem. I already saw him pour a bottle of wine into the chicken. That's going to be chicken sangria, not coq au vin, because he's not going to be able to burn the alcohol out of the wine.
He may have time to get that done.
Hurry up, Subba, run!
One of you is leaving the competition.
That oil's about to light on fire.
Yeah, it is. Yep, I see that
It's
too.
about to catch on fire.
I'm making a tandoori-inspired chicken leg. Because I want to stay here, I'm going back to those flavors that I know, and this is what I feed my family.
Sherry, what are we doing?
I'm doing a tandoori.
Stop it. A tandoori.
I am.
What's happening to you?
I like to cook Indian food.
Subba.
Yes, chef?
Shari's doing a tandoori. We have no tandoori oven.
I don't have a tandoor at home,
I feel like there's something missing in this competition.
so a little Minnesota.
What other cuisines can you cook?
I grew up in the Midwest. I can cook Midwestern food.
Italian dishes. French is
Italian, I can do some
Spanish
Italian.
inspired.
I can do a bouillabaisse.
Now you're talking. Everything you're doing here is a little bit of the mother-in-law. You're cooking for every time. It's not about the mother-in-law.
I know.
It's MasterChef, not Master Mother-in-Law.
It's gonna be good, chef. It's gonna be good.
10 minutes to go.
Great move, Sarah.
I'm expecting Sarah to bounce back.
Yeah.
She led her team to the loss, so tonight is redemption.
I'm not going home tonight. This is my dish. I'm staying here, and I'm gonna get myself back on that balcony. That is fantastic.
Start thinking about the plating. Let's go. Taste everything. Renee, make sure those biscuits are cooked. Subba.
Yes, chef.
Get out in neutral, get into first gear. Let's go.
Yes,
Come on,
yes,
2 minutes.
chef.
Here we go.
Subba, it's like you got a lot of flavors going on there, buddy.
Yeah.
Thanks for sending me here.
You're welcome, Subba. You're welcome, my brother.
Kimberly, you like where the consistency of that sauce is? Taste, taste, young lady.
90 seconds to go, guys. Let's go. What's he doing? Left, right? You're not bringing in an airplane. Put the pan down, Subba. Work with 2 hands.
Come on.
Oh, jeez. Put the pan down. 2 hands. Let's go. Come on. 45 seconds to go.
Come on, Subba. Let's go. There you go with finesse.
He deserved to be down there, it sounds like.
100%.
30 seconds, guys. Come on.
Come on, Subba. Let's go. Get all the elements. What do you have up
Less
there?
is more, Micah. Nice, Sarah. 20 seconds to go.
All right, here we go, guys.
That's enough. That's enough. Don't go crazy.
All right, let's go.
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it. Head there.
I'm a perfectionist, so I'm not happy with the plate. I'm not sure how it compares to everybody else's dish, but I did the best I could, so, you know, only time will tell.
Great job, Buta.
I didn't know if I can get it done, but I got it done, you know?
What an incredible cook-off. Now it's time to taste those extraordinary chicken dishes. First up, Buta. Make your way down.
I think a lot of people are counting me out this challenge. I haven't tasted the chicken, but I always think that food is more about the love, the timing, and paying attention to it.
Buta, describe the dish, please.
So what we have here is fried chicken with about 8 spices in the batter and roasted potato.
So you use the breast, which is interesting because traditionally it's a tough one to fry. It's a brave one.
I wanted to show you guys that even with something that you guys told me wasn't good enough, that you can still make good food from it.
Let's see how that's cooked.
I like the boldness. I like that you have a chip on your shoulder and you want to prove us wrong. That really says a lot about you. But I feel like you need a fresh element to this dish. There's no greens, there's nothing that's a departure from fried. You need something to give you a break.
It's not really my type of dish, but I think that you're finally putting yourself on a plate, Buta.
Thank you, Chef.
Buta, you've made one crucial faux pas. There's a couple of almost like nodules of flour that haven't been cooked out. When you have a chicken breast that thin, the coating needs to be super thin.
Just a light.
You need to pat and dust that off because it's super thin chicken. With this delicacy, I don't want to taste the flour.
Thank you, Chef.
Great job, Buta.
Sarah, can you bring your dish down?
Describe the dish, please, Sarah.
Today I have for you a buttermilk spicy fried chicken with celery root 2 ways. I have a puree and a celery root slaw. My heart is pounding because I really want to redeem myself. I'm like trying to read their faces, but their faces are totally blank and I'm getting nothing, which is strange for me because I'm an interrogator. That's what I do for a living.
Visually, it's got finesse. I've never seen such a beautiful, artistic piece of fried chicken.
It's super modern. It's like Gastropub, New York, London.
Yeah, and I love the textbook cuts on all the celery root.
What's the seasoning in the coating, please?
Buttermilk, a little bit of salt, and pickle juice, actually, for the brine.
Chicken's cooked beautifully.
You know what, Sarah? You have done something that's very remarkable. That puree and that slaw can go with just about any protein in the world. I mean, that's how good the setup is.
What you've proved tonight is that you perform so much better cooking individually than you can driving a team. I'm hoping, if you're still here, that controlling a team and standing above the competition bounces back, because that's what it's going to take. Thank you.
I'm feeling so validated. As team captain, this weight that I've had on me, losing the challenge, is totally gone.
Subba, come on down.
Let's go.
I'm happy to present this dish to the judges because this is the time for me to show them that I can cook good Indian food. This is my redemption, and also a chance to prove those in the balcony that I can be better utilized in the team challenges.
I made chettinad chicken, which is traditionally from the South India region called chettinad. It's cooked with roasted coconut, pepper, and a lot of dry spices. And I contrasted that with a saffron basmati rice, cabbage and peas.
So visually, you know, I see food like this, I want to send you to LensCrafter.
Oh, come on.
It doesn't look attractive, come on.
It looks nice.
Oh, really? It looks like the cat's crawled all over the plate. What is this thing here?
It's the sauce.
The sauce.
It's the chettinad sauce.
It's a home dish.
I know it's a home dish. Here's the thing. At this stage of the competition, I just want finesse. Everybody's sharpening their knives and everyone's getting way more finesse. So, shall we?
I gotta say, sadly, sometimes Indian food, the presentation doesn't live up to the flavors that are involved. And here, it tastes a lot better than it looks. This is such a smart dish.
For me, it tastes delicious. I just want to go back with my blindfold on and eat it. Because it's not going to win a beauty contest, is it?
Yes, Chef, I agree with you.
Let's be honest, you and I are never going to be on the cover of GQ, are we?
No, Chef.
No, but the flavors are there. It's bloody delicious.
I think it's fantastic. It conjures up everything I think about Southern Indian food. I think the white heat is really great. The cabbage and peas I never had before. Excellent.
Thank you.
And this dish, Subba, is Subba Duba good.
I've never seen you eat 3 bites of curry.
It's really good.
I think you're turning Joe on to curries.
Which is a hard proposition.
It's been 10 years coming, Subba. You might be the guy who breaks the code.
Good job.
I made Joe love curries. That is an amazing thing. I think Noah is going to regret putting me in this position because what goes around comes around.
You did great, Subba. Absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
Noah, huh? See?
Awesome. Drew in front of our eyes. Unbelievable. It looked awesome.
Now the question is, does he forgive you or does he come at you?
I hope it comes at me.
Next up, Renee, please.
I believe my granny's gonna be really proud of me. I put my passion into this plate, so I know she's looking down on me in heaven saying, good girl.
Describe the dish, please.
This is me on a plate. It's my southern fried chicken, garlic roasted mashed potatoes, and a biscuit. It might seem basic, but it's really dear to my heart because my grandmother was very poor. And when they could afford meat, she'd make pan-fried chicken in a cast iron skillet.
I'm dying to taste it. Where's the gravy gone?
The gravy is on top of the mashed taters.
Gotcha.
Taters?
Taters or potatoes.
When I think of Southern home-cooked food, I think of this dish.
Thank you.
And this could be a cover picture of a Southern cookbook.
I think tonight you've taken a big risk. You're baking biscuits. Nobody else is baking anything else separate, so I'm pleased.
Thank you.
How's the chicken cooked, all right?
I love the seasoning of the chicken. The mashed potatoes, I would imagine Grandma making those, but good stuff right here. I can capture the essence.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You know, it looks like it tastes. It's super, super homey.
The one issue I've got with this dish is the fact that the mashed potatoes are so wet. You've overcooked the potatoes. It's taken on too much water. And so whatever you add into that, it just becomes even more watery. Chicken, for me, is cooked fine. And the star of this dish has to be those biscuits. But what a shame that mash is nowhere near up to the standard of MasterChef or even your grandma. Thank you.
Chin up, Renee, chin up.
Next up, Sherry. Please come down with your dish. Thank you.
Gordon wants me to cook different cuisines, so it makes me nervous knowing that this is another Indian dish. I know that my chicken and my potatoes are good, but there's not gonna be any BSing him with this. So I did a tandoori chicken with a traditional yogurt marinade, some turmeric and cumin spiced potatoes, and then my chutney turned into a foam.
Wow.
Unfortunately, I added too much liquid. I had to save it. I thought fast. I ran back, grabbed some cream, threw it in a siphon. You get a foam.
Let's get it straight. Visually, it looks beautiful.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, and one of the difficult challenges with Indian food is how do you present it beautifully? And I think you've solved that riddle.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks really nice. It's a great balance between certainly Indian colors and upscale plating.
Thank you.
Should we taste? How long do you cook the drums for?
For about 15 minutes.
The chicken's delicious. I love what you've done. It's the foam that spoils the dish.
It was supposed to be a nice chutney.
I know what it was supposed to be, but
Yeah.
I'm a firm believer. If it's not good enough,
Don't put it on a plate.
Don't put it on.
don't put it on. So you make this delicious chicken, beautiful spiced potatoes, and you spoil it with, you're saying, a fake chutney. It's a mess.
Yeah, you know what? I have to disagree with Gordon. I actually like this little faux chutney, whatever you did. It's a cooling element to all the spice.
Yeah, I think that the sauce, the foam is excellent. The potato recipe I'm going to steal from you because it's spot
I would
on,
love to
spicy,
share it.
delicious. Very good dish.
Good job. Next up, Micah, please, let's go.
Making coq au vin was definitely a risk. It is a tricky dish, but I think that it'll be good. Today I've made coq au vin with sautéed pearl onions and mushrooms and roasted carrots.
Have you ever had coq au vin before?
Yeah.
Where did you eat it?
I've made it for myself. My uncle made it for me.
Never eaten in a restaurant?
No.
Unfortunately, you picked a dish that, without having tried an original version, is impossible to duplicate. It's just that particular.
You've got balls of steel, young man, to try and do a coq au vin in 45 minutes. In France tonight, that dish takes 4 hours. It's got that red wine taint, but there's no sauce. Coq au vin is traditionally served almost in like a casserole, ladles, red wine, rich, delicious flavor.
Yes.
Chicken is cooked beautifully, but it's just not a coq au vin.
Yes, chef.
Kimberly, please, let's go.
I look around the kitchen and I feel like I'm not worried about myself at this point. I wasn't super confident in breaking down the chicken, but I feel like I've cooked this dish enough times that it's good enough to save me.
Describe the dish, please.
I made a rosemary herb chicken with a Mediterranean rice and pureed mushroom sauce.
I love the fact you use the wing. Even in my restaurant, at the highest level, we use the wings as well, you know that?
The plating leaves a little bit to be desired. I would expect more finesse.
You know, I mean, I'm puzzled just by the description, Kimberly, to be very honest. You're saying mushroom sauce, and I don't see any
What is a mushroom sauce?
Yeah.
When's the last time you pureed mushrooms?
If I make a mushroom sauce, it's rehydrating a dried mushroom.
For pureeing?
I've never pureed a mushroom.
Aaron,
no.
when's the last time you pureed a mushroom?
No.
Should we taste? So...
I want to taste the sauce. It's not really a sauce, it's a cream. It's curdled. What did you put in there?
I put in some butter and heavy cream.
Heavy cream. You know what you made? Mushroom-flavored cottage cheese.
Kimberly, the actual chicken you've cooked well. Great color on it. The thing that absolutely destroys this dish is that texture of the sauce. It's like a cold vomit. Grainy bits in there.
Curdled.
I gotta say, the rice has beautiful flavors. The chicken is cooked well, to your point, but that sauce is very off-putting, Kimberly.
Yeah, I prefer to see the mushrooms in the rice. It's a shame because you've cooked the chicken beautifully.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm super disappointed. Based on the criticism, I think that there's a possibility that I might be going home. But Gordon is telling me that my chicken is cooked perfectly, that the flavors are there. So I'm thinking chicken challenge, you know, Kim, you still got this. You're still in it.
Some outstanding dishes.
I mean, where do you go? Like,
Look, there's two Strodes here. I think the people who went the super traditional route did recipes that are familiar to them, and those who push the envelope. And I think there are winners on both sides.
Yeah.
It's those that fell short we need to penalize.
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
First of all, well done. That cook was extraordinary. The energy, you did yourselves proud. But it is a competition. And sadly, somebody is leaving tonight. Sherry, Sarah.
Yes, chef.
Please, head upstairs. Two of the best dishes of the night.
Way to go.
Micah, you presented as a coq au vin. Wasn't a coq au vin. It was a sauté chicken finished with mushrooms and onion. But the chicken was cooked beautifully. Head upstairs.
Thank you. Good job, Micah.
Subba.
Yes, chef.
Tonight, you executed a Southern Indian-inspired dish. It didn't look the most attractive, but we all agree it certainly tasted on point. Subba, head back upstairs where you belong.
Thank you, chef. Thank you, chef. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Great job, Subba.
It feels good walking up to the balcony, and I wanted Noah to come and put that apron back on me because he was the one who put me down there.
Well done.
That's redemption.
I got you.
I'm here to stay. I'm here in it to win it.
The rest of you, please come down to the front.
It sucks. I thought I hit the home run with this, but once again, I find myself in the bottom three. This is not where I want to be.
One of you three has cooked for the very last time in the MasterChef kitchen.
Kimberly, the only one that cooked a chicken wing. But the sauce was broken and the texture of a cottage cheese. Water, the fried chicken, crisp on the outside, slightly dredged in flour, a little bit too heavy. Potatoes delicious, touch of seasoning missing. Renee, you gave us a take on Grandma's fried chicken with a biscuit. It lacked a touch of finesse, especially with the mashed potatoes. You should know how to nail a mashed potato. Somebody has to go home. Kimberly, please step forward. Kimberly, I'm really sorry to say, but you've cooked for the last time in the MasterChef kitchen. Wutar, Renee, head upstairs, please.
Thank you, chefs.
I'm feeling really relieved, but I need to start delivering on these challenges because I don't want to be in the bottom three again. I want people to know that I'm a force to be reckoned with in this kitchen.
Kimberly promises you're going to continue cooking.
I will definitely keep cooking.
It's okay, girl.
You got it.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to cook in this kitchen. It's something that I will never forget for the rest of my life. So thank you.
Great job, Kim. Proud of you, Kim.
I feel sad that I'm going home. At the same time, I'm grateful that I had this opportunity. Go kill it, guys, go kill it. This is not the end for me. This is just the beginning.
make your way down, please.
I walk into the kitchen today and I'm feeling anxious because I see the big mystery box. And I'm just coming off an elimination challenge. I do not want to be back in another one. I've been in them all, but I've listened, so I'm hoping to use some of those little tips that the chefs have told me and just apply them to today's cook.
We are down to 17 home cooks fighting for the top prize of $250,000, the gorgeous MasterChef trophy, and the title of America's Next MasterChef.
Your path to winning this incredible 10th season continues with tonight's top secret mystery box.
Some of you have been flying under the radar, but you still have an opportunity to show us what you can do in tonight's immunity challenge.
Only 3 of you will be saved.
3 out of 17, definitely not great math in your favor, but I need to show the judges that I'm just not all talk. I've got knife skills, I've got the technical chops, and I should be guaranteed immunity.
I'm sure all of you are wondering what secret ingredients are lying under those mystery boxes.
Yes,
To introduce those ingredients, someone who knows a thing or two about secrets. She's an actress, a loving mother, and a former Victoria's Secret runway icon. Please give a warm welcome to Alessandra Ambrosio.
Seeing a supermodel, I'm speechless. You drop an angel literally from above down in the kitchen. Get out of here. Forget about it. I mean, unbelievable. Was not seeing that coming at all.
Welcome to the
Thank
MasterChef
you.
family. It's an absolute pleasure having you here. She won't be here to taste because she has to jet off, but she's here to inspire you as you cook. Now, you're from Brazil, so they're strong, bold flavors.
Coming from Brazil, we love fresh food, fishing, grabbing like whatever we have using that day to cook. It's all about cooking and eating and having fun, listening to music, spending like quality time with your family.
Nice. Right, all of you, it's time to find out what secret ingredients you'll be cooking with tonight. Head to your stations. Let's go.
I've been in every single elimination challenge. Having the chance to get immunity is going to be everything, and I'm about to attack this with full force. I need to have immunity.
Now, tonight, Alessandra has curated the incredible ingredients under your mystery boxes. Alessandra, please do the honors.
On the count of 3, please lift those boxes. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wow.
Yes!
Wow.
There you have proteins that are staples in Latin American cuisine. You have red snapper, prawns, octopus, skirt steak, and swordfish.
Wow. I'm having a panic attack. Most of these proteins I've never cooked before. I'm feeling like I'm gonna struggle. I need to get it together so that way I can conceptualize my dish.
You have 1 hour to make us a dish featuring at least one of Alessandra's chosen ingredients. You will also have access to the amazing MasterChef pantry, which we've given a little Latino spin to.
We want to see Latin-inspired, elegant dishes in honor of Alessandra joining us this evening. Understood?
Yes, chef.
Remember what's at stake? 3 amazing places upstairs.
This is my first time actually down in the kitchen cooking a dish. A few months ago, I was just back at school cooking on this small induction burner in this little illegal kitchen in my Harvard dorm room that I built. And now here I am in the most amazing kitchen in the entire country, which is incredible.
Right, let's have 60 minutes on the clock. Focus. Make it the best Latin-inspired dish you've ever cooked. Your 60 minutes start now. Let's go, guys.
Basket. Okay. Peppercorns. Did anyone see the on auto?
So far, I've been underestimated. My competitors think that I'm just a cocktail server from Dallas, but this Latin American-inspired dish is right up my alley. I'll do a pepper, too. I majored in Spanish, and I'm completely fluent, so this is a great chance for me to really show the judges that I'm truly a frontrunner in this competition.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have been to Buenos Aires, eating, drinking, going to asadores, though I've got extensive experience with these kind of like Latin flavors. 60 minutes is decades of time for me with these proteins, so I'm totally feeling like I'm gonna nail this challenge. Behind.
Yeah, show those muscles, Fred.
Showing them off.
Yeah, of course. Great.
So right now I'm going to be making a seared red snapper with a Mexican vegetable confetti, creamy yuca puree. Oh, I'm completely out of my comfort zone here, but I'm trying to go and incorporate fresh Californian flavors into it since I am from California.
It's a war zone.
It is a war zone.
Right now, I'm working on the salsa for the seared swordfish I'm doing. I saw the cactus. It was something I'd never worked with before, so I'm just cooking it down now to try to get all the kind of sliminess away from it. Today's a very special day. It's my son's first birthday. I know we've all sacrificed a lot to be here, but hopefully this dish is going to make the sacrifice worth it today. If I'm one of the 3 who gets immunity, that is.
Alessandra, you were so kind by curating this mystery box with all of those Latino flavors and ingredients that really speak to your background.
What would you do? Which protein would you go to first?
I'll go for the skirt steak
Skirt
right
steak.
away. You know, a little bit of salt, put it in the grill, easy.
Joe, what would you do?
These red prawns look really interesting. You know, quick cook time so I can concentrate on other things.
I mean, for me, I would go to the octopus. I cook that in a pressure cooker with tons of aromatics, and then I'd actually sear them in a hot cast iron skillet and then a beautiful red chili vinaigrette.
Nice. That sounds delicious.
What would you do, Gordon?
I'd take that red snapper. I would get a beautiful light chili rub, and I would absolutely pan-sear that.
Here, you got to be really conscious of using the spice, using the citrus. I know that's one of your favorite ingredients, Alessandra. And then just making sure that all those ingredients sing.
Yes! Guys, 10 minutes gone, 15 minutes remaining. Speed up, multitask, more importantly, get creative with your ingredients.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, Evan. So, what's the plan?
I got chipotle spiced skirt steak marinating right here. I'm gonna keep the head on the prawns because I'm a huge fan of breaking that open, sucking the juice out of that head. So we're gonna have a little surf and turf with a roasted corn salad and a little salsa verde.
How are you gonna cook the skirt steak?
I'm gonna sear it off.
In what?
Aquí.
Why not a grill plate or a cast iron pan? You want to make the best dish possible, you got to use the appropriate equipment.
They retain heat better, and they also give you a better char. This is
The
non-stick
first
pan.
steak I cooked, you gentlemen, which won me my apron, was cooking non-stick.
Well, we didn't say it was that good. It was just
Well, if it wasn't that good, I wouldn't be here.
Okay, you know what, Evan?
Wow.
You don't have to bust our balls, okay?
I'm here to show you what I can do. I'm comfortable with these ingredients. I use these ingredients on a regular basis. I've cooked well over 100 pounds of skirt steak in my day.
Remember something. As in life in the MasterChef kitchen, that you dole out will come back at you.
I definitely don't want to eat. I know what I'm doing. I don't need a cast iron pan. I'm looking forward to knocking this out and impressing the judges.
It is a little hard to concentrate cooking in front of Alessandra. She's obviously this beautiful supermodel, and it's hard to focus on a radish when there's a supermodel standing there. But my head is down, and I'm just not looking up. So
here we go.
Being that I am a child of a diplomat, I obviously have traveled extensively. In total, I've lived in about 16 countries, eating all these different cuisines. I've actually realized that we're a lot more similar than we are different.
Katora.
Hi, Chef.
You have an amazing palate. You've traveled the world. You're very fortunate with diplomat parents. Where would you say has been one of the most extravagant areas that you've traveled around the world?
Should I say Brazil because you're in front of me? No, I did enjoy Brazil a lot. I can say, você fala português. Ah, você fala português, muito bom.
So this dish has to be exotic tonight.
So I'm making swordfish and plantain croquettes with a prawn and avocado salad beneath and a caipirinha dressing.
Nice. Have you done this before?
I have not. Made it up on the fly.
Sounds really good.
That's exotic. Good luck.
I cook curry almost every day for my family. Latino food. This is something that I definitely do not cook often. I'm feeling really nervous.
I love this. There's a lot going on here. Tell us about
There's a
the
lot
dish.
going on. Right now, I'm working on cactus for the cactus salad. I want to get rid of the slime.
And what's the protein? What are you using?
I'm going to use the snapper, and I'm going to do some cilantro lime rice.
No curry.
No curry, no curry.
This is the first time the competition Sherry hasn't made a curry. It's so good to see you out of your comfort zone. Well done and good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Thank you.
That's it, girl. You got this.
Wuta!
So what's the dish?
Right now, I'm doing a yuca that I'm going to toss with some color, and then I'm going to do a black bean and a swordfish.
All right, so you're gonna fry that, you're gonna roast the yuca. What are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna boil it.
Here's the deal with yuca, okay? Once it's cooked and it's parboiled, it needs a little bit of love. Whether you fry it, whether you roast it, boiled yuca has a very monotone texture and flavor to it.
My mom and my sister used to make me yuca, and I hated cassava as a kid. As a vegetarian, I've changed my opinions of all the flavors that I've tasted. So this is my ode to what they love, but adding some Latin flair to it.
Yuca is yucca.
Yeah, so keep with it,
I used to
all
think
right?
the same thing.
Wow, what an array of dishes out there. They're definitely taking up on Alexandra's Latin-inspired dishes. Katora, she's doing the swordfish plantain croquettes. She's going to be grilling the swordfish. It's been marinated inside tequilas. Tough one to pull off.
On the flip side over here, we have Wuta. He's making more swordfish, and he's gonna make a yuca puree. And I told him,
Has he
test
done it before?
He's never done it. That's the thing,
Yeah,
Alessandra.
that's
And you know
tricky.
cassava farfola is extremely challenging because it's gummy. It becomes like glue.
Never worked this thing before. I am struggling with this.
Hi, Liz.
Hi, Joe.
What are you making?
So I'm making something I've never made, or I don't think I've ever eaten, a swordfish that will be served with a roasted salsa roja sauce with a pineapple mango salsa.
Great.
So I'm gonna bake it. I'm gonna have all my seasonings.
All right. Be careful because swordfish is pretty lean. It cooks really quickly.
Yes,
so
okay.
in an
All
oven,
right, Joe.
very little time. Be careful not to cook it. And when swordfish is overcooked, it's like sawdust.
Okay. The pressure is increasing, but you know what? I'm a fighter. I'm gonna cook my heart out and go up to the balcony tonight.
I can't afford to get on a plane and travel, but I study places, I study flavors, so I'm familiar with Latin flavors. And I'm feeling really confident about this challenge.
Dorian.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Okay, so I'm doing a charred octopus. I think I kind of got y'all to realize that I'm not just a baker, but I still have some stuff to prove to myself. And I hope this dish keep me here until the finale, when you're giving me my check and my trophy. I never won a trophy before. What better trophy to win than this one, right?
Sounds amazing, right?
Yeah, you're very determined.
Good luck, my lady.
Thank you
Yes,
so much.
Sounds amazing.
Thank you.
35 minutes to go.
Now we're cooking.
I have cooked for this apron 3 times. I need a break. I mean, I love being down here. I love cooking. I love impressing the judges every time I show up. But I'm about tired of this. I'm tired of that black apron. I want to be up there, and I want to be comfortable.
Behind you next.
Okay, Alexandra, here comes the big twist. Stop the clock! All of you, look at me. Stop what you're doing. This is MasterChef Season 10, our season of surprises. So there's an additional twist. All 4 of us also want to see a delicious Latin-inspired ceviche. Let's go!
What?
Aw. I literally want to jump off a bridge right now.
I'm sorry, what?
Let's go!
Oh, my God.
All of you, look at me. Stop what you're doing. All 4 of us also want to see a delicious Latin-inspired ceviche. Let's go!
What? I'm such a planner, and I like to really plan out my dishes. And I thought I had the perfect dish planned, and now I just have this twist, so I'm freaking out.
Let's go, guys, come on. Don't hang around in that pantry, hurry up.
Let's start making good decisions, guys.
Let's go.
I'm feeling a little bit of pressure, but in the military, we always have to adapt. I have a mango salsa component that I was planning on putting on one of my dishes anyways, so I'm just gonna adapt that and turn that into my ceviche.
So we added in the twist of a ceviche.
Yes. Yeah.
Alessandro, we do this sometimes because we really want to test these guys out.
This is season 10, Alessandro. We're really looking for the best of the
Let's
best.
go, guys. Come on.
To see how they can adapt and overcome, think quick on their feet. That's what a great chef does on a daily basis.
If you want to be the best, they have to think quick.
I was already short on time, and I'm gonna have to sacrifice an element or two of my dish.
20 minutes remaining.
I'm so stressed.
A little overwhelmed about the ceviche. I've never made it before. However, I used to work in Mexico, so I'm familiar with the Latin American flavors. I'm here to learn. I'm here to grow. So let's see what happens.
Let's go, guys.
Nick, you better start thinking about what you're doing, young man, okay? Let's go. Use that Harvard education. Come on.
Being out here, it's not some small deal to me. It's what I want to do with my life. I've taken time off from school, and I've kind of put everything behind and come here to chase my dream.
Nick, what's going on, mijo? How do you feel about that ceviche wrinkle that we threw at you?
I actually loved your ceviche wrinkle.
Cool.
You know, I cook ceviche a lot at home in the summer. My brothers and I catch a lot of fish.
Yep.
And so that's fun for me.
So what are you gonna make?
So Brazilian cheese bread tacos with grilled corn salsa and a prawn aioli.
All right, you got a lot going on, Nick. I'm very impressed.
I want to see this batter hit the pan because what's going to stop it from coming out like a crepe?
No, maybe he wants it like a crepe, though, man.
Well, you know,
Go ahead,
it's a
let's try
unique taco. I think it's got that
Let's
nice.
try. I want to see it. This is like the moment.
Okay.
This is a very bold and big decision he's making.
I like this, though.
Let's see it.
Whatever you call it, as long as it's a vehicle for the actual shellfish or fish.
Oh, I need a little bit more than that. A little more.
Spread it out, mijo.
Spread it out.
Spread it out a bunch, yeah. It may not be hot enough, yeah.
Good luck. Looks good.
Thank you, chefs. I haven't been down in this kitchen in a while. I do have a lot to prove to the judges, but I'm going to prove that tonight with my dishes.
What's going on, Sam?
I'm
What
a
do you
little
got?
in the weeds,
You're
Joe.
really- you're a
To be
little
completely
weeds.
honest with you, the grill isn't really going as well as I could.
You want to speed this up?
Yeah,
You
I'm
need to
gonna have.
steam
I
this.
also have to grill my fish, and the grill's just done.
Put some water on here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Well, grill your fish now. If you're having issues with the heat, let it do
Either
its
you
thing.
steam
Let's
it
go.
and grill it. Put it on top of the corn, too, because the steam
that's
will
a
cook.
great idea.
You steam it and
That's
grill
a
it
great
at the same time.
Thank you, Joe. I
All
need
right,
that.
get with it. Don't be discouraged at all.
All right, guys, how are y'all doing today?
Noah, we good?
Noah?
I know it looks like a bomb, but we got a lot of things going on right now. So I'm working right now on an esquite. It's more Mexican, a little homage to Aron. We've got a new papio in the oven right now, red snapper papio. That's about 3 minutes out. And then I have this yuca cava puree. It looks a little gummy, but the flavors, I think it's getting there. If you want to try it, you can try it. So it's got a lot of fresh herbs. You got parsley, thyme. It's very smooth, but it's a little gummy. I've never cooked with this. I'm a little outside my comfort zone, but I tried it.
It sounds super ambitious, but
Yes,
that's
sir.
what we love about you,
I'm
Noah.
trying, man. I'm giving it all.
Yeah, you got this. Come on.
Go for it.
Let's
Let's
go.
roll.
Good luck, Noah.
Thank you so
Good luck,
much.
Noah.
All right, I'm an idiot. Just flex. What a moron.
Oh, those tortillas look sad.
There's some sad-looking tortillas. Oof, oof. You might want to give up on this one.
Michael.
Hey, Michael, you gonna give up on this? What are you doing here?
No, I'm gonna be frying them in little strips, so I just did them free form.
Oh, I got
It doesn't matter right now what they look like.
Okay, so what's the dish?
I am actually doing a beautiful kind of roadside-style grilled shrimp.
What are you doing about the little wrinkle of the ceviche?
I already have that cooking right here. I'm doing a beautiful orange and kumquat ceviche with snapper.
Orange and kumquat ceviche with snappers.
Yeah.
I like that.
I love traveling. Me and my fiance are in Mexico at least once a year. I've been all over the place. Well,
Wonderful.
There's a lot more that I'd like to see. It's a huge, beautiful country. Actually, tomorrow I was supposed to leave for Puerto Vallarta, but I gave up my trip to be here. So
Awesome.
I'm gonna bring the beach here on this plate instead.
There you go.
Good
Michael.
luck.
Thank you so much, guys.
Hi, Renee.
What's happening?
Hi.
You are absolutely beautiful,
Oh, thank
and I'm actually wearing one of your signature items.
You are.
Ladies, please.
I mean, come on.
Tell us about the dish. What are you doing?
I am making a tequila, citrus, snapper, and prawn.
And the little twist with the ceviche. Where are you going with that?
I am making a pineapple salsa with serranos, red onions, shallots, garlic, tons of lime and lemon juice, and just salt and pepper. Just make it really fresh.
Wow. Sounds
Sounds
yummy.
amazing.
I'm
Good
good.
luck.
I'm
Come on,
good.
you got
Thank you.
this.
Thank you.
Oh, boy.
Last 4 minutes, and Noah's run into the pantry. Thank you for that, Noah.
Wow, that was fast.
Don't
You
give
ever
it
seen
Noah's
a
way.
man that big run that fast?
Oh,
Come
man.
on.
Let's go, guys. Give these dishes some finesse. Make sure that the ceviche is separate from your entree. Put some beauty on that plate. 3.5 minutes to go, guys. Come on.
We
Come
should
on,
be
Nick.
putting food on the plate right away.
The plating for this dish is very delicate, and I'm not happy with the consistency of my puree. It's very gluey.
Fred, come on.
I know that my confidence in this kitchen has been shaky. I'm trying to get out of this bad headspace, but all the doubt and all the anxiety just comes back to me right away. Now I'm just a bundle of nerves again.
Keep it going, guys. 90 seconds remaining.
See if this comes together. Not so confident.
You've got to start plating your entree.
Ooh. I gotta get these something. I'm running out of time.
Michael's still frying stuff. What is he doing?
He has nothing on his plate. He's behind.
1 minute to go.
All right.
I literally waited until the last minute. I have to finish and get it on the plate because I need to get up on that balcony and get that immunity.
20 seconds.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
Let's go, Michael. Move. Come on.
Put it on the plate, guys. This is it.
Come on, hurry up.
Come on, Sam.
Let's go, guys. Come on. Michael's still frying stuff, guys, in the fryer.
Let's go, Michael. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop.
Hands in the air.
Well done.
Wow.
I hate not getting what I've imagined in my head on the plate. The ceviche was a big curveball, and I just hope like 14 other people do worse.
Extraordinary. Give yourselves a round of applause. Come on.
Good job, boys. Awesome.
Alessandro, you are one busy, busy lady. Always on the move. Thank you so much for being part of the MasterChef family. Your energy elevated you all, right?
Absolutely.
Wow. Amazing.
Thank you, guys. I really think you guys turned Latin flavor into something very special in your own way.
I can't wait to see you again in this incredible kitchen. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
And
Thank
lots
you,
of love.
Gordon.
Thank you,
Thank
Diane.
you.
Good to see you.
Nice to
Amazing.
see you too.
Likewise.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of you, give it up, please, for Alessandro. Let's go.
Thank you. Good luck, everyone.
Tonight, we want to see incredible craft on a plate inspired by Latin American ingredients. Shall we, gents?
Jamie, wow, you used everything.
You guys throw some great ingredients at us. I think I got the grilled octopus flavor, especially doing something that normally would take me about 2.5 hours.
All right. Liz, how did you prepare the swordfish?
I actually baked it.
Is that the way you wanted it to look?
No.
Wow.
Little taco party, huh?
I was trying to do tacos 3 ways and got thrown a little curveball by the ceviche.
Super clean.
Thank you.
Dorian.
Hey, how are you?
Wow, it's a lot of food.
It is a lot of food, but I'm a big girl.
Are you happy with the amount of citrus you put in your ceviche?
I just wish that it had a little bit more juice.
This challenge was hard. I'm looking around, and I think we all struggled with our dishes.
How'd you cook the swordfish?
The swordfish, I marinated in tequila and lime zest, and then just grilled it off with about 10 minutes left.
That's the way you wanted the corn.
Corn didn't come out the way I wanted.
Have you worked with cactus pear before?
A little bit. I personally like the crunch of the seeds, so I thought I could add that in to that mixture to go and add some texture to contrast with the creamy puree.
Was this like bleeding of the sauces and aesthetic intention? Subba.
Are you happy with your presentation?
Not at all, Chef.
Why not?
Because last minute I ran out of time.
Yep. Thank you, Subba.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, the ceviche, you left the skin on.
Have you ever had ceviche with skin on it?
I have not. I've eaten ceviche a lot. I can't actually believe I've left the skin on the fish.
Amazing array.
Yep.
That's
Unbelievable, huh? I feel that they all embrace the idea of using multiple proteins.
Yep. I think that
Ambition.
the ceviche twist was good because I think a lot of them really rose and excelled.
And some fundamental flaws, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like this.
There are 3 dishes tonight that Joe, Ron, and myself really want to highlight. Sam, Liz, and Fred. You 3 have the worst dishes of the night.
Oh.
You 3 are lucky that tonight is not elimination. Liz, we never, ever, ever bake swordfish.
Yes, chef.
Sam, that's how a 12-year-old would plate corn. Really? It's barely grilled. That's not MasterChef worthy. Fred, you did something tonight with those cactus. The seeds, the slime. What are you doing?
I thought that the seeds would add a little bit of crunch. No.
They're not edible.
They're not edible.
We don't serve the seeds.
I should have known better than to put seeds that are inedible into my dish. I'm upset with myself, and I just feel like I'm in a bad headspace. I know that I have to get that self-belief back in, or else I'm the next one out that door, and I can't let that happen.
Now, there are several dishes we want to take a much deeper look at. Remember, 3 of you will be heading up to the safety of the balcony. Evan, please bring your dish forward.
Good boy. Good job, Evan.
Thanks, guys. I'm comfortable with these proteins. I love Latin flavors. This is the type of stuff I love to eat and cook for my friends and family. So I'm feeling super confident. So I have a chipotle marinated skirt steak on top of torched corn salad with cojita, salsa verde with a shrimp marinated in garlic, and a snapper ceviche.
Visually, it pops.
It's a plate where the colors and visuals speak of the flavor. So I feel like I can taste it by looking at it.
Thank you so much.
We've got the acidity, we've got the saltiness on the cheese, and you've got the cook. Absolutely nailed.
The ceviche is also, in its balance and its sweetness, is really, really top-notch, you know?
I absolutely love this dish. There's so much attention to detail, from the way that you cut cherry tomatoes to make them uniform to the corn kernels. I love the acidity that just permeates this whole dish. If I had to take you to task on something, it's that you didn't use the cast iron pan, which would have gotten you an even better sear on that steak. Next time, do me a favor and listen.
But well done.
Good working.
Michael, bring your dish forward.
I'm really proud of this dish because I feel like this is the first time I've been able to show, myself on a plate. I'm starting to feel like I can follow my dream to make a career out of cooking, and I'm hoping that these flavor combinations are something that judges get excited about because I need this immunity.
Describe the dish, please.
Today, I made a grilled prawn with a passion fruit and prickly pear salsa with an avocado mousse and crispy tortilla strips.
Congratulations. It looks beautiful. Flavor, delicious. It's vibrant, it's citrusy. What it needs is a touch more heat in the south underneath, a touch more seasoning.
Yeah.
That salt is just missing everywhere.
Sure.
And it's a one-dimensional dish without the salt.
Yeah.
So it looks perfect. It could have been perfect had you seasoned throughout.
You got it. I hear you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Great job, Mike.
Good job, Michael.
Sherry, please bring your dish forward.
Good job, Sherry.
Walking up there, I'm feeling amazing. I showed that I can cook more than Indian cuisine. I know it's a big risk, but I'm just hoping my dish takes me up to the balcony.
Describe the dish, please.
So I did a pan-fried red snapper with cilantro lime rice, salsa verde, nopales salad, and a shrimp ceviche.
Mother-in-law, the curry's off the menu. Finally, you can do it.
I can.
It looks super clean and flavorful. I think you take a big risk, especially going away from Indian foods, which are generally saucy. So I hope that you have the seasoning and the zing behind it, because there's no sauce to hide behind on this dish.
Gents, how'd you cook the snapper?
I marinated it in a little lime juice. I put some diced shallots, some Mexican oregano, and then I just pan-fried it in some oil.
Wow. How'd you cook the snapper?
The snapper, I marinated it in a little lime juice. I put some diced shallots and then some Mexican oregano. And then I just pan-fried it in some oil.
Wow.
Shari, it's super well seasoned. Great balance of salinity and acidity in all the preparations. The ceviche might be the best part of the dish. It's got like my whole mouth stimulated and ready to eat more. Almost makes the rest of the dish taste better.
Thank you, Joe.
Your nopales, for someone that doesn't use it quite often, you did a great job with them. They're still crunchy, they're acidic.
If you turned around and told me that you'd be cooking cactus like this tonight 3 weeks ago, I'd never believed you. So here's the fascinating thing about you. You're out of your comfort zone, but you're actually on top of your game. Fish are cooked beautifully. But the pop is the ceviche. It's just mind-blowing.
Very good.
You can cook outside India, and let me tell you, great job.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Nick, let's go.
Attaboy, Nick.
Come on, Nick.
I feel fantastic. I've put a lot of thought into the dish. It's beautiful, it's colorful, it's bold. I took a lot of risk in making such a complex dish.
Nick, describe the dish, please.
So tonight I made a Brazilian cheese bread taco with corn salsa and a skirt steak on top with prawn aioli.
You didn't play safe. A Brazilian cheese tortilla.
Yeah.
How difficult are they on a scale of 1 to 10?
Oh, first of all, they're tempestuous. You gotta get in there, and the fact that you did this is so bold, young man.
Thank you, Chef.
I think the ceviche presentation is the best of the evening. It looks like a ceviche that would come from a restaurant. What's in there?
So I have the snapper, and then I have some lime supremes, a little bit of mango, nectar, shaved radish, and passion fruit.
The ceviche is good. You went overboard on the Scotch bonnet. You really need to tone that down, young man.
What did you marinate the steak in?
I wrapped it around some cinnamon before I cooked it, and then I also just did classic salt, pepper, a little bit of olive oil.
What you've done with that cheese, tortilla, and marinate the steak, delicious.
Nick, this is a cool, smart, very intellectual take on a surf and turf with the prawn aioli. I mean, really high thinking, great tasting stuff.
Thanks, Chef.
Good job. Well done.
Thank you. I tried to go above and beyond what the judges were expecting. And so seeing them actually love the dish was amazing. It just sort of validates it more for me that I deserve to be in the MasterChef kitchen.
Bree, please come forward.
Yay! I'm proud of my dish. I took the curveball and I executed that to perfection. I really do think I'll be in that top 3.
Describe the dish, please.
I made a pan-seared snapper with a cilantro and coconut foam and roasted potatoes.
You dress food beautifully. You know, it's like your hair. There's not a hair out of place. But it's almost like you're trying to send a message to us all to put us on a diet. We can eat whole portions, by the way. Why so small?
Well, Chef, whenever I've personally traveled to a super fine dining restaurant, it's many, many tastings that you're doing, so it is meant to be smaller portions.
Shall we? Oh, for that ceviche. What's the marinade?
I did a mango syrup, and I also did plenty of lime juice, lots of salt and pepper, Micah cilantro, and mango.
Ceviche is delicious. Let's get that right. On point, seasoned, fruity, exotic, everything you want. How'd you cook the potatoes?
I roasted them in the oven, and I tossed them with olive oil, plenty of salt, plenty of pepper, and smoked paprika.
Yeah, I think you cooked the fish perfectly. I think there's no debating that.
I just feel like this doesn't really represent your aesthetic very well.
I saw them on the Latin table, and I wanted to incorporate as many of those Latin ingredients as I can.
But there's other ingredients in there that go way better. A chipotle roasted corn puree under that fish would have been absolutely spot on. Creamy, rich, spicy. But great finesse.
Ceviche, one of the best of the night.
Thank you.
Good job.
Awesome.
Thank you, chefs. It is extremely pertinent to stand out at this stage in the competition, so it feels great to impress the judges and show that I can be a front runner in this competition.
The final dish, Uta.
For the first time ever, I feel really good about this dish. I feel like I nailed the plating, I feel like I nailed the flavors, and most importantly, I feel like I'm finally showing the judges I'm a strong competitor. and I can rise to the top.
So, Wuta, describe the dish, please.
So I have swordfish pan-seared with a mango, onion, and pepper salsa with a spicy cilantro, black beans, and yuca. For a ceviche, there's the blood orange, the lemon orange, tomatoes, basil, and then I have the swordfish in there. And there you have me on a plate.
Fantastic.
Here's the big surprise about you. You're vegetarian. So who's guiding you on this, or is it just trial and error?
It's feeling. I know when food's cooked, and I put the fish in my mouth a little bit and spit it out. It was really good.
Here's the deal with the ceviche is bright and super tasty.
Wuta, I just have to say that if you had a restaurant, I would become your regular customer because I like your style, and it just makes me want to come back and reserve at Wuta's place again. Good job.
Good job. That's really good. The yuca. Next time, to get them cooked properly, smash them and then fry them.
Okay.
So it's almost like huge chips, crispy outside, crispy in. But I just love the fact you've got unglamorous ingredients, elevated them to the major league. Were you nervous cooking in front of Alexandra?
No, for the first time, I wasn't actually nervous. It was crazy. There was no sweating. I felt very poised.
So to get the best out of you going forward in this competition, every night we have to bring in a supermodel.
That would be great, Chef.
Well done.
Thank you,
Good
Chef.
job.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Good
you.
job.
Okay, thank you very much. We need a moment to discuss.
Tough. 6 amazing dishes.
They all embrace the idea of the spirit of Latin America and those flavors, the color, the citrus, the acid.
Who came out of their comfort zone the most as well?
Yeah.
No one played it safe out those top 6.
Very good.
Yeah.
Ceviches were a great ad.
Yeah, who conquered that little curveball we threw?
Absolutely. I think a lot of them really rose and excelled. Yep.
Yeah, like this.
There were several great dishes out here tonight, but unfortunately, there are only 3 spots available up on that balcony. And in this case, we each had our own favorite. For me, this individual came out of their comfort zone and showed us that they were capable of rising in amongst that competition. For me, that person is Sherry. Well done.
Thank you.
Amazing.
I'm one of the top 3 dishes out of 17 home cooks. I feel like I'm gonna start crying. This shows I can make anything.
This next home cook did an expert job of celebrating Latin American ingredients. My favorite dish of the night is Nick.
Thank you, Chef.
Great job, man.
It's an honor to have the judges single my dish out as the best dish.
Let's go, you know what I mean?
Getting my spot back up on that balcony feels fantastic. I didn't play it safe, and it paid off.
That leaves me. This cook was able to put bold flavors on the plate, really great technique, consistency, the kind of food that really speaks to me. That cook is Wuta.
Yeah!
Wuta, you have my vote. Head up to the balcony.
Good job, buddy. Thank you, guys. For the first time in the MasterChef kitchen, I feel like I can pat myself on the back. I've never been in the top 3, so it feels really good to deliver.
Well, I definitely had one of the best dishes in this room today, and I should be on the balcony, but I don't care because I'm gonna continue to move forward and kick ass and take names in this operation.
All 3 of you are now safe. Well done.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
Thank you, Chef.
Good job.
Good job, guys.
But for those of you still down here, you know what comes next. That's right, an elimination challenge tomorrow. Trust me when I say it's definitely the toughest one yet. All of you Sweet dreams.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Woo!
Welcome back to the amazing 10th season of MasterChef.
Let's do this today. Going into this challenge, I'm not feeling very confident. I'm coming off of the worst performance I've had so far. I just need to regroup, focus, and get some confidence back.
Honestly, it's been the most talented pool of home cooks we've ever seen. But you know what's on the line tonight. At least one of you will be eliminated from this competition.
Yesterday, 3 of you exceeded our expectations. That's why you are all 3 safe up on the balcony. For the rest of you, it is time now to put on your black aprons to face elimination.
Being unsafe and having to cook in the elimination challenge is scary, but I'm not leaving MasterChef until I win this thing.
Your upcoming elimination challenge will put you in a sticky situation.
That's right. It's your first dessert challenge. Nothing should scare you guys more.
I don't eat desserts. I don't make desserts. So I am losing it right now.
Are you ready to face your fears?
Yes,
yes. What's under here is one of my favorites. It's a classic, delicious French dessert. A stunning, caramelized pear tarte tatin.
Oh, yes. I was hoping for a creme brulee, even a souffle, but I've never seen on MasterChef something so technical. Chef Ramsay is pulling out the big guns this season.
Now, to make this dish correctly, it takes utter precision, skill, finesse, and in your case, a little help. That's why I'm about to show you how it's done.
Hallelujah. So the Master Blaster is going to show us how to do this. It's a dream come true, really.
Tonight, you'll have 60 minutes to cook a caramelized tarte tatin. The secret is the pastry and the fruit. You've got apples, pineapples, peaches. Take it any direction you wish, but there's steps you've got to follow. First thing, the short crust. Flour, sugar, salt, okay, and your butter. Make sure your butter's nice and firm. The most important thing in this short crust is to make sure it's robust. Any of you ever made a tarte tatin before?
I made one for a Christmas party at work.
Wow, make this dough nice and pliable. Let that rest now. Now, for the caramel. Take a cast iron pan, place that butter into the pan. From there, fingers, push that down. Lightly sprinkle the sugar. And that's the base of your caramel. You've got the butter, you've got the sugar. Some cinnamon sticks, some star anise, and then a beautiful vanilla pod. Now, the pears. You place the round part into the butter at a 90-degree angle, and the point comes up. All the way around. Look at that there. We put that on. You'll start seeing that sugar and that butter melt, but you need to be super careful here. Caramel, as you know, we're going to take it to 380 degrees. We're not burning it, but we're going to get it really nice and dark. Take this caramel too far, and it's bitter.
I have no clue how I'm gonna do all this stuff as smoothly as he's doing it.
Now, for the pastry. The secret here is to make sure we do not roll this pastry too thin. You're looking for about 3/4 of a centimeter thick. Then we can see the color, right? It's nice and dark. The smell is incredible. You take that off the gas, you go onto the board, super careful. We lift up and we go over the pan quickly.
Awesome.
Then you lift up the pear and tuck the pastry in. Up and twist. Lift up and tuck in. Super important. 1, 2, 3. If we don't pierce that pastry, you're gonna steam it underneath and it'll be raw. Into the oven she goes. 18 to 20 minutes, 375.
I'm so grateful I'm up here because this is one of the challenges that either makes a chef or breaks a chef. I've never even seen this dessert before.
Now, creme anglaise. What is creme anglaise? It's custard. You start off, you bring your cream and your milk to the boil. As that's boiling, whisk in the yolks, in with your sugar, and we whisk. Now, I'm doing a vanilla basic custard. What I want to see tonight is some creativity. You can go any route. In she goes. 1/3, quick whisk, and then from there, back in. This is where you've got to be super careful. You turn the gas down, non-stop stirring. As you start to see it thickening, you take that off.
I'm feeling nervous. It's a classic French dessert, so how do I put an Indian twist on it?
Out, back on. 380 degrees caramel, please be careful. Plate on top, firm, hand on, and twist. There we have our beautiful tatin.
Wow.
But guess what? We're not done yet. Lights down, please. Cognac in, we're gonna flambe the tarte tatin in. Tilt.
Awesome.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Smells so good. And then finally, a beautiful sprinkling powdered sugar across the caramelized pastry. And that is how a true MasterChef delivers a caramelized tarte tatin.
This tarte tatin challenge is deceptively simple. I can see 1,000 ways it could go wrong. Your dough could be too thick. You could burn the caramel. You could burn your fruit.
Head to your stations.
Yes, Joe.
I'm honestly terrified because baking challenges in the MasterChef kitchen are the toughest, and it has sent home some of the best cooks.
Your 60 minutes start now. Let's go.
Come on, everyone, let's go.
Damn, Subba.
Running into the pantry, and I see all this beautiful fruit. Peach is my favorite.
I doubt, Renee, if you're gonna need that many peaches.
First come, first serve.
My strategy right now is I'm making my dough fast because I want it to have ample time to rest.
Get that pastry started. Smart, Katora.
I'm feeling really anxious.
Never actually made a tarte tatin before. Unbelievable, I know, being that my family lives in France. But I just, I don't eat desserts.
Fred,
Oh, he knows what to do. This is like his home.
He's loving this. I've been asking for a baking challenge this whole time. I'm making an apple ginger-infused tarte tatin. I need to redeem myself from being told that I was one of the worst 3 dishes last night. And because I'm the only one in the room who's made a tarte tatin before, I feel like they're gonna have much, much higher expectations of me.
I'm excited about this challenge. Never made a tartine before, but I know cooking. I know baking. I've been blessed to be able to cook and bake, and I definitely got this one.
This is like an upside-down fruit cake. I've never made that, of course, but I've eaten a hell of a lot of them because I used to be like almost 400 pounds. So I definitely have tasted 100 cakes sort of similar to this.
We don't really eat a lot of desserts at home, and when we do, it's usually something like an apple pie or something that's simple. This is an extremely difficult dessert. I just have to stay focused enough to not miss one of these steps.
Good job, Jaime.
Who's Jaime?
Jaime is how you say Jamie in Spanish. Subba, all right, so talk to us about your tartines.
Yeah, I'm going to have a mixed one, half pear and half apple.
You're taking a big risk here because you have 2 different cook times. Good luck, Subba.
Thank you.
Just under 45 minutes to go. I demonstrated that dish properly for them. The big question tonight is, do they become even more adventurous? Do they use the peaches? Do they go down the pineapple? Do they use the banana?
I'm focusing on my dough right now, and I'm about to run into the kitchen to let it rest.
There we go, Kay.
My strategy right now is to go with peach. But by the time I make it into the pantry, all the peaches are gone. I don't believe it. How are there no peaches left? The only other fruit that I'm fairly familiar with is a pineapple. I've used it in curries and sauces, but definitely don't know how to work with it on a pastry.
Pineapple is risky.
I would not use a pineapple, though. Really watery and really acidic.
I slice the pineapple into rings because I figure that's the way that it should be in a dessert, but after that, I have no clue what to do with it.
Right, how are you feeling?
Very, very nervous.
You got your work cut out. One of the most difficult fruits. Fibrous, difficult, watery.
I've never made this before. I wanted to use peaches. The peaches had run out.
Choosing pineapple is bloody brave. Nobody else is doing pineapple. In fact, one's doing pineapple. Okay, everybody else is going for the easy routes. You know, the apples, the pears, and the peaches. This is the most difficult. So this could send you home tonight.
I am terrified. I can't do this. I am terrified. I feel like this might be the moment that I go home.
Hey, you've still got 40 minutes to go. Just decided to do it. We're going to go with it now. Pull this one off. You will not be going home. Okay? Do not crumble under pressure.
Okay, thank
Yeah?
you, Chef. Come on, Sora, don't lose it now, sweetie.
Couture started crying.
You know what? The pressure, the fact that this is an elimination, there's so many high emotions going on right now.
This challenge is all about making the perfect tarte tatin. Coming from a background in military service, I can follow direction really well. My strategy is to follow Gordon's steps as much as possible. Because if you can't follow direction, you are done.
I'm not huge into sweets, but my fiance has the biggest sweet tooth in the world, so every single Sunday I'm baking. That's what I love to do. So I'm definitely not going home today. I can't. I've worked too hard for this.
Right, young man, how you feeling?
Hey, I'm feeling awesome.
Tell me about the dish, what are you doing?
I'm doing a pear and apple tart.
What are you worried about?
Yesterday I had some trouble managing my time, and that's something I want to pay attention to today.
But you're keeping your head down. You're turning into one of the most articulate pupils because you're absorbing.
I'm listening, I'm paying attention to not just what I'm doing, but what everybody else is doing.
Focus. Come on, good luck.
Time is on which shelf? I know next to nothing about a tarte tatin, but I've got the deepest knowledge base that's out there. I've traveled the world. I know about a ton of ingredients, so I'm feeling like really confident and I'm super excited.
So Evan, you a big dessert baker?
No.
Jeez, you have to be a complete package.
I got plenty of package. I actually do bake a little. I have family members that bake semi-professionally.
That's not gonna help you tonight. You need to know what...
I spent a little time with them, learning some tips, so...
So what are you going to be doing? Talk to me here, Evan.
So it's going to be an apple tartan.
Okay, are you doing anything unique with your creme anglaise?
I'm going to kind of fly by the seat of my pants.
Anyway,
yeah.
Evan.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure, gents. I'm not worried in the least. I'm going to blow right through this thing. I don't need Gordon's step-by-step instructions. I can knock out awesome dishes with what I got up here. So, come at me.
All right, everyone, just over 30 minutes.
Your tarte tatin should be caramelizing now.
Looks good, Noah, looks good. Liz, those bananas look nice.
The big Achilles heel this evening is that caramel. And having the confidence to get it nice and dark before it goes in the oven.
Sarah, that looks really, really good.
Thank you.
Good job.
Beautiful. What's the flavor of the caramel?
Vanilla and ginger.
Love it. Okay, we get the caramel where it needs to be. Okay, good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
I am extremely daunted by this challenge. I need to calm down and remember why I'm here. What goes well with pineapple? A bit of spice, okay, some ginger. Why don't we take that up a notch with a little bit of cayenne? I'm just thinking of everything that I would use ordinarily in a savory dish.
Victoria's gone for the pineapple because the peaches have gone. She's now back on track and she's cut it thinly into slices.
She's smart.
Okay.
I'm seriously worried about Sam. He's gonna cut the pineapple into chunks.
It's gonna be fibrous.
Yes.
I'm sacrificing a lot to be here right now. My wife is at home taking care of our 11-month-old by herself. I have a busy job as an attorney that I'm basically putting on hold. I can't go home.
I wanted to make sure that my caramelization happens correctly, and I don't want it to leave the station until then. The technique in caramelizing, it is key. You can burn it, or you can under-caramelize it. So that is my current nervous worry. Micah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
I'm feeling really confident. I just got to keep an eye on this. I've never made a tarte tatin before, but I've made a lot of caramels. I've made a lot of creme anglaises before. One day I want to open up a bakery. I'd love to do pastries.
Oh, that caramel makes me nervous. It looks done. Doesn't it look done?
Oh, yeah.
Everything's going well. I'm just waiting on the caramel. I go back there and I smell it. My heart drops to my shoes. It burned.
Oh, Micah's is burning. Micah's is burning.
And it's just a complete disaster. And I know I cannot serve that because it will completely ruin my dish. I'm donezo.
Look at Micah's caramel. The smoke coming out of that pan now.
My caramel burned. And it's just a complete disaster.
You got this, Micah. Come on. Take a deep breath. You got it.
I cannot let this send me home.
What the heck's he doing?
He's gonna start over.
I don't really know if there's enough time to make another caramel, but I have to go for it.
You got this, Micah. Come on.
Should be rolling out your dough, everyone. Start to fabricate the look and the aesthetic of your tarte tatin.
All right, Noah.
Dorian's got pecans in her pastry. Love it.
Oh gosh, Sarah's is gonna burn too.
Oh my God. My caramel is too dark.
So I would redo it. I would just redo it.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I don't have time to start again. I'm trying to put more butter in there, put a little more sugar to try and save it. I'm just crossing my fingers and saying a couple prayers that it's gonna work out.
Come on, Sarah, you're good. You're good. Don't panic.
Guys, in the next 3 minutes, your tartatans have got to be in the oven.
Yes, chef.
Allowing a 15 to 18 minutes cook time.
Katura, you're doing awesome.
Fred's gone in the
In
oven.
the oven. First
in the
one.
oven.
Wow.
Good boy. Good. Did you pierce the top?
Yes, I did. I did 6 holes.
Good boy.
The caramel just isn't as brown as I would have liked.
Now, Sam, he's cut the pineapple into chunks. The caramel is going to be so weak because there's so much juice in the pineapple.
It's gonna negate a lot of the caramelization.
That's right. It won't happen. You'll never get color on it.
To me, it's certainly better to be slightly under. If it's over caramelized, it'll be burnt.
So I'm looking at the tarte tatin, and looks wet, like there's almost like a little too much caramel. Let's do this. I decide I'm going to pour off a little bit of the caramel liquid.
What the hell is he doing?
I know what I'm doing. That actually looks kind of sexy.
I promise if somebody can do it, just you.
We're down to 21 minutes remaining.
Come on, Subba, let's go. Let's go, get it in the oven.
So I want that in the oven the next 3 minutes. Let's go.
Sarah, you're doing great.
There we go, Micah. Way to come back. Get me nervous for a second. 18 minutes is all a tarte tatin needs. I just pray that I'm gonna have it done in time.
Guys, just under 18 minutes to go. Under 18 minutes to go.
Great job, Micah. Great job.
I'm putting an Indian-inspired twist on the French tartatan. In the crème anglaise, I wanted to use a rose flavor and then use cardamom with it.
Rose water, ooh.
Wow.
So Subba, he's gonna be very unique. He's gonna use rose water, and he seems like he's really fired up.
I hope he knows what he's doing.
Just over 10 minutes to go.
Looking good, Bree.
Let's go, y'all, let's go. You guys got this, you guys got this.
Fred, you're doing awesome.
My tarte tatin should be almost done. But I noticed it wasn't cooking fast enough. I just need so much more color. This is insane. If I don't nail this, they're just gonna eject me.
It's looking good, Liz.
Holy cow. Look at that. Wow. That one looks like a chicken pot pie, baby, in the South, baby.
Fred, I can't wait to see it. Sam, that looks great.
I have no idea how long since it's been there.
Now, Fred.
Yeah.
Fred tonight is in his element. I've never seen this guy so focused. That is his calling, guys, by the way. I mean, he wants to be America's Next MasterChef, but baking is his skill.
I am having an outright panic attack. If I leave it in there longer, my apples are gonna be overcooked. Everything comes down to this moment.
Is that cooked, Fred? Is it cooked?
The dough is really, really undercooked. I think my pastry is definitely too thick. I don't have a whole lot of time. I'm staring right at my death dish.
5 minutes to go, guys.
Looking good, guys.
I'm freaking out right now. Oh, jeez. Because it's still not cooked through.
Come on, Fred!
But I'm definitely running out of time, so it has to come out now. my pastry must be too thick. And it breaks my heart into a million pieces because the last thing I want to go home on is something that I love to do.
That looks beautiful, Noah.
The moment has come that I'm gonna have to freaking do this flip.
The moment of truth right here.
Hand, cloth, tip, large plate. Has everybody got a large plate?
Yes, Chef.
How dramatic it's gonna be when you invert that tartare.
You got one shot to do this. If I drop it, it's over. I'm going home.
Hey, great job, Noah. Woo! Oh, Jamie, that was awesome.
Woo, son.
Beautiful. Liz, I'm so proud of you. It's awesome.
Yay.
What happened to Evan's? What is that?
Looking down at the tart, it looks really dry.
Did you drain off some of that excess juice?
I did.
Good. Did you keep it?
It would have been genius.
Never throw that genius stuff away.
It's true, it has all that flavor and that complexity. I really wish I didn't toss that like extra caramel, but when it's said and done, like, I'm happy with what's on the plate.
Tilt it. You ignite it up.
Yeah, Subba!
Over.
Did Subba light himself on fire? Oh my God.
Now, you had brandy down your glove. Over. Oh. There we go. You okay? Is it burnt?
No, nothing. No.
Super.
2, 3.
Oh, do you smell that?
I hope it's not burnt, and it's hard to tell because I can't cut into it.
Good job, Micah. Woo! Great job, Micah.
Even though I did my caramel again, if I ruined those peaches in that first caramel, that is going to transfer into my tart tatin. I'm just praying that acrid, disgusting petrol taste did not affect my fruit.
Everyone should be dusting.
Dust. 30 seconds to go.
Finish strong.
Not so confident.
Come on, let's go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air.
I'm worried if they'll ding me because I don't have a lot of, like, my caramel all evaporated into the tart, so it's not like as oozy as everyone else's.
Well done.
No matter what happens, it was an honor to cook.
Woo, son. Never thought I'd be able to do that in an hour. Holy cow, man.
That's a big sucker.
Why is it so fast?
Because you put 12 peaches in there.
Tough challenge, right?
Yes, Chef.
Now it's time to taste. Let's dig in.
You have any trouble?
Just a little bit.
Liz, are you happy with the way it looks?
I've never made it before, so I'm pretty happy with it.
When I finish a challenge, I'm mostly thinking about the job I did, shortcuts I could have taken to be a little more efficient.
It's crispy, huh?
I tried my best, Chef.
But in the back of your head, after a challenge, you're always thinking, I hope someone did worse than me.
The pressure got you tonight, didn't it?
A little bit, Chef. It did.
Because at the end of the day, you don't have to outrun the bear, you just have to outrun the guy next to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Guys, it was a tough call that tonight.
Yeah.
There's one that's not even a tartane.
I feel everyone really showed their culinary identity with the creme anglaises.
Yeah, a couple of the individuals have got the fruit overcooked. So they're actually caramelizing it too long. I think it's very clear who needs to go upstairs and stay down.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Well done, all of you.
Thank you,
Chef.
Some of you baked some beautiful desserts. You will not face elimination tonight. There was one home cook that stood out. This individual executed a delicious tarte tatin. The crust on that pastry is exemplary. Michael, make your way up to the balcony. Congrats.
Thank you, guys.
Go, boy.
I feel awesome. I am the first one called up to the balcony, and honestly, I feel like I kicked butt.
All right, so the next person that we felt really showed some culinary skill in interpreting this very classic French dessert, and that is Brie. Join your colleagues.
Thank you. It feels amazing that the judges think that I stand out from the pack, and I'm so happy to have that recognition.
Next home cook continues to excel and do her state of Georgia proud. Dorian continues to wow us with her desserts. Good job. Head upstairs, Dorian.
Congratulations, Liz.
Yes! I went from having the worst dish to having the best dish, and I pulled it off. Like, I totally pulled off something I've never made before.
I'm sweating buckets. I'm watching everyone go up to the balcony.
Renee, please head up to the balcony.
I am beyond happy. I nailed it. Praise Jesus, I am on the balcony.
Noah.
Thank you, Chef.
My heart goes from my shoes up to my throat. I'm so nervous. I just want to be safe.
The catch of the day. Jamie, congratulations.
Go ahead, big fella. Oh, woo!
I'm looking around the room, trying to compare it to other people's, but to me, I just don't think it's there. If I go out on this note, like, why did I even come here?
The last person heading up to the safety of the balcony. This individual started off in the weeds, but boy, did they rectify and come back strong. The crust is extraordinary. The cook on the fruit, mind-blowing. And I think we want to see this individual have a little bit more confidence about themselves, because what they've just done is pretty spot on. Please make your way up to the balcony. The last person heading up to the safety of the balcony. Micah.
Yeah, Micah.
Well done, Micah.
Thank you. Man, I'm on cloud 10. I'm one step closer to where I want to be.
For those of you remaining, Joe, Ron, and myself need to dig way, way deeper into your dishes. Shortly, we have a huge decision to make. At least one of you have cooked for your very last time inside this incredible kitchen.
All right, so the first home cook that we'd like to bring up and taste their dish further is Keturah. Please, come on up.
Desserts are my weak point. And I'm very, very, very frightened that this could be my last hurrah in the MasterChef kitchen.
Describe dish, please.
This is a spiced pineapple tarte tatin and a pineapple sauce.
Keturah, how are you feeling?
Nervous.
You got your work cut out, one of the most difficult fruits. So this could send you home tonight. When I saw you cut the pineapple the way you did, I was relieved that it was slices, not chunks.
Keturah, I actually love this. I think you were able to really do a great job with cooking the pineapple in such a way that it didn't go to that place of no return.
Thank you, Chef.
It's far from traditional, but it's well executed. It's crunchy, it's buttery, really good.
Watching you cook under panic and stress is interesting because you get to find out a lot about yourself when you're vulnerable. And tonight, it's actually good to see the real you. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Sam.
After yesterday, I really wanted an opportunity to redeem myself, but I know I haven't really done such a good job. I'm one mistake away from going home.
Yeah, Sam, describe the dish, please.
This is a pineapple tarte tatin. It's flavored with vanilla, star anise, and cinnamon. The creme anglaise is flavored with coconut milk and lime juice.
Did you think of another cut before you assembled it, or did you want to go chunks?
No, I wanted to go chunks. I heard you saying if you're gonna do a banana, do 1.5 inches or 2 inches thick. So immediately in my mind, I think, all right, so my pineapple should be 1.5 inches to 2 inches thick. And
completely different fruits. So I would have done rings.
Understood.
1 inch and cut the rings in half. So much liquid here, it's extraordinary.
Creme anglaise is straightforward, vanilla, nothing, no twists.
No, instead of milk, I use coconut milk and a little lime juice.
It's disappointing, Sam, because I'm really equating this to like when you get a pizza that doesn't have enough cheese, and then you kind of swipe it down, and you're just left with the bottom of the crust. You know, that's what I have here. But what you do have there is well seasoned and well flavored. It's just the construction of it is lacking a lot.
The tops are cut beautifully, so you've got the top bar. You've got your work cut out when the pineapple's so chunky because you can't caramelize a chunk.
The one redeeming factor here is that I thought the idea of putting coconut milk and pineapple together was really fantastic.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you,
Sam.
Great job, brother. Tough one. Next up, Sarah, please. Let's go.
I'm really concerned about the darkness on the tarte tatin. If it's actually burnt, it's gonna be bitter. So I'm hoping that it's not so bad that I'm out of this competition.
Describe the dish, please.
I've made for you a peach and ginger tarte tatin with a ginger and vanilla anglaise.
Are you happy with it?
I'm not happy with it, chef. I overcooked my caramel. I'm not proud of this dish at all.
Mm. It has a little petrol-y, acrid situation, but I think the peaches are cooked perfectly. I think your creme anglaise is beautiful. It's silky, it's smooth.
Here's the thing, it was just on that over-caramelized flavor, but it's got that little aftertaste.
It's kind of like the acidity and caramely taste that you get when you eat cough syrup.
Thank you, Sarah.
Good job, Sarah. Sarah, you're all right. You're all right, Sarah.
As I'm waiting to hear my name called, I'm trying to listen very closely to all the other criticisms. The judges are being tough, and that's definitely making me nervous.
Next, Subba.
I'm very nervous. This could be bad because I put an Indian twist on a very traditional French dessert.
Describe the dish, please.
The dish is pear and apple tartare and a rose flavor, creme anglaise.
So visually, the pears should be turned the other way. They're upside down.
Tastes delicious.
You know what I love about this? Is it has a beautiful golden hue to it. Not like Sarah's, like super charred. It has like a very nice color tone to it.
Beautiful consistency.
I think the true star is that right there, that creme anglaise. It's wonderful. I think instinctually you have a clear vision with what you want to do. I just think you need to back it up with technique.
When you put apple and pear together, they cook at different times. So you're shooting yourself in the foot because the apple's disintegrated, but the pear's beautiful. Here's the bizarre news. You're like the Willy Wonka of the MasterChef kitchen. Rose water creme anglaise, it works. But every time I watch you cook, I feel like I'm gonna go and lie down for 10 minutes because you're so confusing. Thank you, Subba.
Great
Good job, Subba.
Great job, Subba.
Good job,
Well done, Subba.
Next tarte tatin, Evan, please come forward.
Let's go, Evan.
Let's go, Evan.
I'm a little worried that it's maybe like a minute or two over, but if that was in front of me and I liked apples and fruity dessert, I'd probably neck a bite of that.
Describe the dish, please.
I have an apple, lemon, and ginger tarte tatin with a thyme anglaise.
So aesthetically, it looks like a tarte fine. It's like you've got puff pastry with sliced apples on there. Did you cut the apples further than half?
No, I cored and quartered the apples.
Quartered.
Quartered.
Quartered. Like little slices of apples this
I
big?
took the halves and half.
That's why.
So the problem you've got there is that they'll never, ever retain any form of structure whilst caramelizing. I didn't cut mine into quarters. Let's get in there, shall we? How long did you cook it for?
22 minutes, roughly.
22 minutes. So you quartered the apples and cooked it longer than I suggested.
I didn't have a timer running,
Right.
so I just looked for the color.
Do you often bake without a timer? Do you drive without looking at the speedometer?
I don't drive that often living in the city.
Do you often bake without a timer? Do you drive without looking at the speedometer?
I don't drive that often living in the city.
Baking is not like making an omelet or cooking a steak where you touch it and you feel it. There's a science to this.
I had my eye on the clock. I executed to the best of my ability.
The actual crust is way better than the apples. The apples are way overcooked.
The problem with this is it's more like an apple tart.
Flat?
Yeah, it's like a... Where is the caramel? Look, there's nothing. There's no caramel. Nothing. Where is it? This is not a tarte tatin. This is an apple tart.
The whole part of a tarte tatin for me is that beautiful balance of having it caramelized and also having a little bite to it. This has gone the other way.
It's very simple for me. It's a very good apple tart. It's a very poor apple tart tatin. Apologies.
Thanks, Evan.
Great job, Evan.
Fred, please bring up your tartatan.
Come on, Fred. Let's go.
Because I'm the only one in the room who's made a tartatan before, the judges have much, much higher expectations of me. I definitely think if anything's gonna send me home, it's gonna be this dish.
Describe the dish, please.
For you, I have a ginger, vanilla, and cinnamon infused apple tartatan with a brown butter and cardamom creme glaze.
Well, obviously, it's raw here, it's caramelized here, it's imbalanced, it's kind of structurally, it fell apart. That's not what we wanted.
You were the only home cook that's made a tartatan before, and I can't see that here.
For me, it's applesauce. I don't like it at all. It's not the cake we wanted.
I disagree. I like the flavor. You've got that right. Unfortunately, it doesn't look decent. Personally, I expected more from you tonight.
I expected more from myself, Chef.
Thank you.
Good job, Fred.
Good job, Fred.
Stand tall.
Focus.
Excuse us as we needed a moment to discuss this very important matter. Thank you.
I feel like I failed. After hearing the judges' critiques, I'm basically saying my goodbyes to everyone. I already am trying to envision what my life was before this competition because I'm expecting that I had to go back to it.
Some standouts again, without a doubt.
It's just really deciding who was worst.
I think it's pretty obvious who the weakest one is, yeah?
Ready?
Yeah.
All six of you, please make your way down to the front. Thank you.
Going home would literally be shocking. I don't want to go home. I want to live to tomorrow to be able to cook again.
This one was tough for us. Sarah and Couture, please step forward. Both of you girls struggled this evening. Nice to see that you could come back. In fact, the comeback was just enough to retain your white aprons. Go on upstairs.
I was just saying prayers that they weren't gonna send me home, and I'm still here.
The positive of this experience has been I've learned that it's okay to be vulnerable, but I don't ever want to see a black apron again.
Subba, please step forward. Subba, to be very honest, I think you made some fundamental mistakes, but you continue to put your background into your dishes and we can taste it. We felt that it was just good enough for you to retain your apron. Please head upstairs.
Good luck, guys. Good luck. Good luck.
Fred, Sam, Evan, clearly you three at the bottom of the barrel. And Fred, a lackluster performance, especially when the only one in the room this evening had done this before. Sam, you know, the crust was delicious, but it was literally swimming in water. Evan, you didn't put your spin on it. You completely changed the dish. This is a tough call. The person leaving MasterChef, not entering the top 16 of this incredible competition is Evan. Fred, Sam, move it. Up to the balcony, quick.
So sorry, Evan.
All good, guys.
I am trying to learn, which I think is probably the one reason why they saved me over Evan.
Evan, to become America's Next MasterChef, we need an incredible pupil. There's times across this competition that you have been so difficult about taking advice.
Yeah, I think your knowledge and your love of food is apparent, Evan, and I hope you can take that with whatever you do in your food career, because I know it's going to be there.
Thank you.
Please place your apron on your bench. Good night.
In the end, it doesn't matter. I still feel like my experience and my knowledge base means I was the best chef in this competition. This is not the end of my culinary journey. This is just the beginning.
Welcome, guys.
Awesome. All right.
Top 16, baby.
Let's go.
Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it.
There we go.
Uh-oh, do it.
Oh, it is a team challenge.
I hate team challenges. A team challenge, you have to give up some control. I'm used to being by myself. I like cooking alone. I hate putting my fate in the hands of other people.
We are now down to the top 16 home cooks to the extraordinary 10th season of MasterChef. Come on.
Yeah! Tonight, you have a team challenge. And the challenge you face tonight, the biggest risk that I personally have ever taken in this competition. But first, let's divide up into teams. From Bree to the right, you're the red team. From Michael to the left, you're the blue team. Please put on your aprons.
It's a team challenge, and you better get your team on point or you're not gonna have immunity. That's the bottom line. I was on the losing team the first time. I'm not used to losing. So at this point, I'm just hoping I'm on the right team. Red team redemption.
Red team
right here.
redemption, let's go.
Now, all of you, take a look around. Because your future in this competition depends on these people. But there is one very important aspect that is still up in the air. Your captains, who today will have a lot riding on their shoulders.
Because those captains are heading to a restaurant. And let me tell you something, it's one of the best in all of Los Angeles.
It's a restaurant that I happen to know very, very well because we will be going to my restaurant, Osteria Mozza.
Wow. Let's go, Joe.
Two captains will have to learn how to make a gourmet, authentic, three-course Italian meal.
So cool.
You will then have to come back here and teach the entire team how to execute that meal for us.
Let's do it.
This is the 10th anniversary of MasterChef. In none of those 10 years of MasterChef have I ever brought amateur home cooks into the kitchen of my restaurant.
Love that. Let's roll.
Now, if you think you have what it takes to lead your team to victory and you want to be the captain, raise your hands. Right, hands down. Convince us, and Joe especially, why you should be the captain.
To start, I'm Italian.
Done deal. Sign him up.
It's fair, right?
That already qualifies you for many things, but continue.
I have not lost any challenge in the MasterChef kitchen yet. I have also worked in several restaurants, including a 3 Michelin-starred kitchen for a month this summer.
Good stuff.
For starters, I'm literally a captain.
You are a captain.
As long as we communicate, I feel like I can run this team straight to victory.
Interesting.
I'd love to get in your restaurant and learn.
I have leadership skills. I think I'm a great communicator.
I run a business. I have more employees than teammates right now, which means, I know how to do this.
Compelling because running a business is a big part of restaurants. Subba, you're the only one who doesn't raise your hand. You don't want to hang out with me? I thought me and you in my car could be pretty good. Sexy Subba and Jazzy Joe down Highland Boulevard.
Subba and Jazzy Joe.
Leadership is all about leading when needed and following when needed to be.
That's admirable.
Appreciate that.
That said, from the blue team, I've decided that I'd like Michael to be the captain.
Well done, buddy. You got this. You got this, buddy.
From the red team, Nick to be the captain.
Let's go, baby. Nick.
Hope you guys are ready for what you signed up for. Let's go. Car waits. Let's go to Osteria Mozza.
Photographic memory. Remember everything.
Come on, let's go.
All the little stuff. Pay attention.
We believe in you.
Drive carefully, Joe.
All right, boys, let's go.
My strategy is essentially to take as many notes as I can. I want to bring everything back to my team so that we can perfectly replicate what I see at Osteria Mozza.
My overall strategy is to really take charge. I have my own business. When I build a house, I don't actually lift a hammer. I'm gonna be managing everything.
All right, boys, we're here. Welcome to Osteria Mozza. Liz is the executive chef of the Osteria. This is Michael, captain of the blue team, and Nick,
Hello,
captain of the red team.
How are you, chef? Nice to meet you.
So today, Liz will demonstrate and teach you how to make 3 of the signature dishes of Osteria Mozza. Right, Liz?
Yeah. First is a pasta course, the ricotta and egg raviolo with brown butter and sage. It's a very simple dish. It is just a pasta stuffed with ricotta filling and an egg yolk in the middle. And when you cut into it, the egg just oozes right out.
It has to ooze, though.
So we are going to start by making the filling for the raviolos.
Start with the ricotta, which is dry, grano padano, dried grating cheese, and then you have nutmeg.
We're gonna do just a few turns in there.
It can be very sharp and pungent, so it's really a very small quantity.
Now we're gonna make the pasta dough. 2 cups of just regular all-purpose flour. Isn't this how your grandma did it?
My grandmother still does it this way. She's 99.
Oh, wow.
I think this is the most difficult challenge yet, but at the same time, making an Italian pasta dish from scratch is something that I did with my family growing up, and that's something that Joe and I share in common.
This is your make or break time, okay? If you mess this up, you gotta start over.
The egg yolk, which is the star of this raviolo, will nestle into the ricotta. The ricotta gets warm, the yolk warms up a little bit, but is still perfectly runny.
The pasta dish is very simple. There's actually not very many ingredients. It's all about technique.
What is the sauce for this pasta?
Literally butter and sage. And we're browning the butter and frying the sage in that butter.
So as much as I feel confident in my own abilities to cook, can I communicate it to my team? I mean, this is basically a game of telephone.
And see how bubbly it is and foamy? That's perfectly browned butter.
Amazing.
And Joe's gonna garnish with some grana padano.
And this is ready to serve. Go ahead, cut it open.
Oh, wow.
That's what you're looking for. All right, second dish. This is
Lamb rack in a tahini and dried Persian lime marinade. The marinade is very simple and straightforward. So I'm gonna start here with tahini, coriander, and smoked paprika. And that gives it really good color.
You notice the quantity of the seasoning that she's using?
A lot of salt. Oh my gosh.
I think if one of you 2 figured out how to season properly, you could probably win the whole competition. It's that important.
So this takes at least 7 minutes per side.
Wow.
So when you're cutting the lamb, you're following the bones.
You want it to be as close to even as possible.
Sure. Of course.
For plating, just a little dollop of marinade. Some broccolini, do a little cross with your lamb, and obviously the more attractive piece on top.
Wow.
Next, we are going to do the sea trout with the Umbrian lentils and the red cabbage sottotetto. You want the cabbage to be soft, but not mushy.
Okay.
Okay, so while the cabbage is cooking down, we're gonna start our lentils.
The lentils are tricky, right? Like you get lentils around a lot, they're like mush. Bad.
Bad.
You want to feel each one under your teeth.
This is Tasmanian sea trout. Salt the skin, but not pepper it. And in order to get evenly crispy skin, you hold it down. And if your finger slips, the skin will slide right off. You'll have like a bald fish.
There's a lot of pressure here. It's me versus Michael trying to soak in as much information as we can. I have to be drawing diagrams, I have to be taking notes. It's sort of a crazy thing because if the captain doesn't get the right information, then it's over and we lose.
Now I'm gonna teach you an Italian Nonna secret for real. You have to finish everything with olive oil.
See, adding fat will give it like a creamy, sheeny effect.
All right, so here is really your moment of truth. Is your fish overcooked? Is your skin crispy? Is your skin still on the fish?
Wow.
I got really, really nice crispy skin here. We're gonna get that right on top. Take a little bit of the cabbage and
voila.
That's it.
Beautiful.
Now this is an Osteria Mozza classic staple. This is not entry level, obviously, today. You have to become not only expert cooks, but cooking instructors when we head back to the MasterChef kitchen.
You really have not made this easy on us.
This is the first time I've actually felt really stressed in this competition. I don't know how I'm possibly going to pull this off.
Best of luck. Liz, thank you. That was awesome.
You're so welcome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Michael just needs to get here. I'm ready to cook.
Absolutely. I'm ready to soak up what he's got to throw down, man.
No egos in the kitchen. Nick's steering the ship. We all listen to Nick.
Yeah,
Yes.
100%.
Confident about your strategy?
Yeah.
Who on your team are you worried about, Michael?
I don't think I really have a worry right now because I've kind of laid it out in a way that everybody has a role.
You have any weak points on your team?
If I am a good leader, I don't think I should have any weak points.
I totally agree. It's Time to get in there and teach your teams how to make the 3-course Italian meal that you just saw. I want to see 3 dishes of each course. That's 1 per judge, 9 in total.
Okay.
You will have 1 hour to pull this off. You better get moving because your time starts now.
Woo! Yo, guys, let's go!
Red team, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I want to see 3 dishes of each course. That's 1 per judge, 9 in total.
Okay.
You will have 1 hour to pull this off. You better get moving because your time starts now.
Woo! Yo, guys, let's go!
Red team, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
We're gonna cut right to the chase here, okay?
Okay.
Clock is ticking.
What's up, guys?
Joe, welcome back. How'd it go, buddy?
Good. All right, good stuff, man.
We spent a whole day with Joe at the restaurant, Okay. and we have 3 different recipes we're doing today, okay?
Okay.
Ricotta and egg raviolo, which has the raw egg inside.
Second is a lamb rack that's marinated in a tahini and lime marinade with grilled broccolini.
The last dish is a sea trout. I'm breaking you guys up into teams. Sarah and Sherry, you guys are on pasta. This dish is extremely fragile. If you break the yolks, game over. The lamb dish, Noah and Liz, I know you can knock this one out of the park. Lamb, I mean, come on.
Let's roll.
That's you, right?
Absolutely.
The fish dish is the most complicated. I'm putting all 3 of you, but Dorian, I want you in charge. Sam, you're actually gonna be the one cooking the fish, and Subba, I have a good feeling you can handle some freaking lentils.
Jamie, you're a big fish guy, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to take the lead on the fish?
Absolutely.
All right, let's do that. With Jamie, I do want to put Bree, who's got that really delicate plating ability.
So there's a lentil nest on the bottom, fish on top, and then the cabbage on top. Of the
Exactly, okay? So, Micah on the lentils, it's really fine knife work, but if you're comfortable with that.
It's brunoise.
It's brunoise, yeah. I want the lamb station to be handled by Katora and Fred.
And then the shallots, are they diced or sliced?
Those are really finely kind of diced. And then we got Wuta and Renee on the ravioli. You want to boil it as long as it takes for the butter to brown.
The grated Parmesan, is it on top?
Yeah, you just do a nice microwave. I can help with that at the end.
In all honesty, is this kind of challenge too early for these amateurs?
I really don't know. We've never done a challenge this difficult, this early on, with this many home cooks in the kitchen. We might be pushing the envelope, but season 10, this is the time to do it.
Hey, guys, we're gonna win this. Get in here, get in here.
Absolutely.
Let's kill it today.
1, 2,
3.
Let's go, guys. 15 minutes remaining. Let's go.
Break.
Start separating the eggs very carefully. We also need to get the ricotta strained in the cheesecloth.
I'm feeling extremely strong right out of the gate after Mike explains all the recipes.
How are we with the cabbage?
Go a little thinner, tiny bit thinner.
He's giving us out notes. I'm ready to go. Pick your lambs. Which lambs? I think these are the 2 best.
I would say cut them all and see which get the most beautiful cuts.
Absolutely.
So for the brown butter, I have a whole stick of butter.
Good. Yeah, you don't really have to cut it up like that if you don't want, but either way.
Nick is taking complete charge and he's making sure that our flavors are exactly on point. I'm trusting the kid right now.
All right, so it's gotta be super salty.
When you get a chance, Nick.
Like way saltier than you think.
Nick, I need you at your earliest convenience.
Everyone's calling my name and getting me to help clarify things, which is okay because I couldn't have possibly put everything down on those pages. First, we cook the meat, and then let's grill this off, right? 'Cause
Absolutely.
that needs to rest.
Absolutely.
And this doesn't.
Pasta dough, whatever. I've done it before. It might not be perfect, but I can accomplish it.
Renee, how's the dough?
I'm getting it done.
All right, let's get it in the fridge as soon as we can.
Yep.
So Nick made ravioli as a signature dish, which were very, very good.
I think Nick has an edge, but I think Michael has the experience and the maturity to drive his team to victory.
This is Joe's restaurant, so we are not sending anything out that looks like crap.
Hey, we got 40 minutes. We got 40 minutes to go.
So the jeopardy this evening is that one full team will be facing elimination.
And the winning team will be safe on the balcony.
Yes.
I'm gonna get the water on, Sarah.
Okay, salty as the sea.
I'm not worried about the pasta itself. I actually have a pasta maker at home, and instead of Play-Doh, my daughter and I make pasta. She rolls out the dough, and I'm cranking out actual pasta.
It's looking good, Sarah. It looks good.
Thank you.
All right, Dawn, you got some cabbage in there? You want a little bit more?
This is probably
Yeah,
good.
that's probably plenty.
Yeah, I'm gonna add the balsamic in like 3 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, lentils are going in.
How you doing, Subba?
Ah, good, good. So far, so good.
I feel very comfortable cooking lentils. There's over 30 varieties of lentils in India, and I cook them all the time.
Spatula, whatever spatula is.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Yep. Woo!
This looks awesome. My grandma taught me how to make a lamb roast when I was a kid, but I've never done a marinade like this, which makes me more excited because that's why I'm here, is to do things outside my comfort zone and to learn. Mike, taste this. Dead on?
Delicious. A little more
Perfect.
salt?
It's not seasoned. I'll let you season it. Do your stuff. Taste it. Taste. Then I'm putting the lamb in it, so make sure it's good.
Taste this.
Boom.
Yep.
Nail it. Awesome.
Remember, we're only doing 4 pieces of fish.
4 that are the exact same size.
4 of the best pieces there.
I've cooked fish hundreds, if not thousands of times. But I took the first piece of fish, slapped it in a hot pan, and the skin just slid right off. Right off the bat, that was kind of a bad omen.
Sam, please let me know if you need any help.
I really don't, but I want to fire more fish to practice.
No cast iron?
No, stainless, 100%.
It gotta be piping hot.
Yeah, I know.
30 minutes to go. We've got to get cooking, guys. Let's go. Right, Captain Nick, who's doing what?
So we have Renee and Wuta up on pasta, and I'm kind of floating over here because it's kind of a tricky dish to do.
Okay, good. Who's doing the lamb?
The lamb is that back row right there with Fred and Katora. And then we got Bree, Jamie, and Micah on the fish.
Okay.
Yes, chef.
Keep it going.
Thank you.
Michael, how do you feel where you are right now?
Oh, man, I think everybody's kicking ass. Noah and Liz are on the lamb. Dorian's in charge of the fish station. And Sarah and Sherry are on pasta. Everything tastes good. It's seasoned.
So what about the pasta? When are you going to start rolling that out?
Pasta's chilling. We got about 4 more minutes on the chill.
Okay.
Who's cooking the lamb?
I'm going to do it in the next 2 minutes.
So what's the big issue with grilling it?
Rendering fat.
So be careful you don't burn it before you render it.
Okay.
Hi, Joe. Hi, Ron.
When are you going to start rendering this thing?
I'm going to be putting it on in a minute 30 seconds.
Who's doing the brown butter?
I'm doing the brown butter.
Okay, don't take it too dark, okay?
Okay.
Make sure you know when that point is. Again, be careful, taste it, yes?
Okay.
Michael.
You ready?
No. I think it still needs another minute. That white was getting a little higher last time I saw it, so don't move yet.
Renee,
Yes.
give me a W.
W.
Give me an A.
A.
Give me a T.
T.
Give me an E.
E.
Give me an R.
R. Water.
4.
Pasta.
Pasta.
On.
Oh.
Oh,
duh.
my God.
Had a really stupid moment. I apologize. Water.
4.
Pasta.
On.
Oh.
Oh,
duh.
my God.
Had a really stupid moment. I apologize.
We're good. Let's get 2. All right, Renee, go get the dough.
I'm feeling good. I had a little bit of a dumb moment because I'm like, huh? With the water? But hey, it's okay. You know, I'm getting it.
The pasta is rested. Does that feel
Oh,
good?
that's beautiful.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, that's really beautiful.
What we need to see right now, gentlemen, is the captain's bean, less vocal and more hands-on.
We can't have this much liquid in there, so I would figure out a way to get some of that out.
Neither captain has cooked. They're walking around like a soccer coach, yelling at people.
Even go a tiny bit darker.
More.
They actually burnt them a little bit.
Okay, burn them.
There's going to be a point that they're going to have to get in there and cook.
Let's go, captains. Let's get in there. Let's get hands-on.
My cutting board is moving way too much.
I definitely need to focus the most on the pasta station. I think Renee is struggling a little bit with the dough. We don't want to fold it, right? Because we're just going to make it dry. This raviolo has to be perfect, so I have to jump in there and do it myself.
The dough looks so pretty.
It does. Nice job. You did a really good job with it.
Use the eggs as a guide, because that's about the size of the yolk.
Sure.
So we're gonna have room for about 2 plus the top.
Okay.
So, Wuta, when we go brown butter, I want to do like 2 or 3 pans just to make sure we're totally good on it, right?
Okay.
Because if it burns, we're totally screwed with one of them, so let's do like 3.
Okay.
15 minutes remaining. Let's go, guys. Speed up, please.
I actually don't think that you seared it enough, if I'm being very honest with you.
Okay, then put
I
them
don't
back
like
on the,
this.
Put them back on the grill then.
Yeah,
I'll let you
going
be the
to.
lamb master, okay?
I want Nick to come to the back a little bit more and check on the lamb because I know how to make lamb, but I don't know how to make lamb to Osteria Mozza's standards. Nick!
One sec.
He does seem to be quite preoccupied with the pasta station, but I do need him to give me a little bit more guidance.
That's rare.
Salt everywhere.
Salt everywhere, pepper only the non-skin
Yep, you
side.
got it.
Okay.
I'm confident about the fish. I know what pieces we're gonna use. I got one job, and that's to make sure that fish comes out perfect. I mean, I'm the fish guy. So pressure's on at this point, big time. All right, what do we need?
We don't need
Lentils are good?
Lentils are good.
Why aren't you just using that top part there?
The top part is just gonna become the lid.
Yeah, I know, but they're rolling more stuff out there. What I'm trying to say is, why don't they finish too? This is drying out. In 2 minutes from now, it's gonna be dry. You'll never stick it together.
Makes perfect sense.
When you start the ravioli, you can't stop.
All right, put the yolk in.
So we need to oil these when we put yolks in,
Yes,
right?
that's perfect. Now, the big trick here is getting the other pasta on top, squeezing the air out, because
Yep,
if
of
there's
course.
any air in there and you drop it to boil, it's gonna go boom.
You know, after this, we don't have any more fish.
Got it. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Okay?
No stress. Done this before.
I understand that, but you know that you're not gonna get the same heat as you would on cast iron.
Dorian,
I know
you
you
gotta
love these
trust me.
pans.
Dude, I'm worried about this fish sticking to this pan.
Just make sure there's plenty of oil.
I would like to use cast iron
Let's
as well.
use the cast
I really
iron.
would. I
What
know
are we
you
on?
like stainless
6.
steel, but
Oh, no. I know exactly what I'm doing. I know, Michael, you gotta trust me. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Cast iron.
Dorian, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Okay, okay.
I believe you.
Okay.
Trust me.
Sam keeps saying he has it, but he doesn't. And because he doesn't have it, he's gonna sink us. If you let him put that fish in there and it's not hot, it's not gonna get crispy.
Sam, you didn't listen to me. I gave specific instructions to Sam. I told him to get the cast iron pan, and I turn around and there's stainless steel. I don't know if it's ego or what his problem is, but we only have so many fish fillets left. Oh, no. Keep your hand on the fish. Look, you lost the skin, dude. I want these 2 in the cast iron. We're getting 2 of them done. Get those pans roaring, guys.
They're already hot. They're already on.
Skin down. Do not move your fingers from off of it. That's the sear that we were supposed to have.
Why are we cooking 3 different fish in 3 different pans?
Because Sam wasn't able to get the skillet hot enough. So the skin on the fish wasn't getting crispy enough.
So how are we going to keep the temperatures all the same?
We're going to do the best that we can at this point
But
because,
we've got 3 times the jeopardy now.
right?
They have to, guys. You want to win this, yes?
Yes,
Yes,
chef.
100%, chef.
Come on then, guys.
Nick,
Yeah.
come quick. Should this be looking like this?
Is that
okay?
medium rare?
That is
I
medium
would
rare.
choose the ones that are medium rare. And some of these look a little bit under, so I would like
No, they're
try-
not. They're
no?
not. They're
Okay,
definitely
okay.
not.
They're not? Okay.
Some of the lambs are raw, by the way.
Not on blue. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
All right, Renee, we're gonna cook these, okay?
Yep.
So red team are now poaching the ravioli.
Now make sure it's brown. We gotta time this really well, okay?
Well, if you cook the ravioli too early and it sits, you know what happens with that yolk? Does it start to coagulate a little bit? The yolk needs to be warm, runny, and perfect.
Yep.
Yo, let's go. Someone should go think about plating.
We're on it.
You don't need the pans to take it out?
Yeah, but don't put them anywhere.
We're
Put them
good.
on that
I'll
other
put it on the
that's
other
fine.
side.
That's fine.
Okay.
Clean it up.
Let's calm down. Calm down.
Look at me, team.
Yes, chef.
Everybody take a deep breath. We're okay.
Thank
Good.
you.
The fish looks
Thank
beautiful.
you.
The lamb looks beautiful.
Thank
Everybody
you.
breathe.
Breathe.
We're just gonna slide them in. Slide them in. Keep the egg up.
Make sure you get that nutty brown butter.
Michael, sage. Now, with our dish, I'm worried about getting that sage leaf crispy, and Michael keeps telling me I need to wait for the brown butter. What time do we start the burnt butter, Michael?
Not yet. It's not brown yet. Just till we get a light brown.
Wait. Don't do it yet. Michael, sage, do I put it in? So I'm feeling very anxious because this butter is not gonna brown.
Just keep it moving. I'm here watching.
Last 2 minutes, guys.
We only have 2 minutes, so we gotta get this going.
Where is Nick? I need Nick over here right now because I have no idea how to plate this dish. Nick!
For the garnish, there's not lemons on this garnish. On this one.
Nick! I need you to show me how to plate! Show me one plate so I can replicate
Okay,
it.
what about the...
Just plate it, and then I will replicate it. That's all.
On top, looking pretty, mixed in.
You gotta be dressing. Let's go.
Did you dress these with the marinade?
No, not yet.
Got to hurry up, please, Michael. 90 seconds to go, guys.
Just a minute, and then you just dump it onto the plate.
Nick, taste
Nick,
the
how's
fish.
this? Can you
Taste the
approve?
It looks awesome. It looks beautiful.
30 seconds to go.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Grated cheese, Parmesan, that's it.
How much Parmesan? Not a lot, right?
Just a sprinkling.
On the top?
Yes, just a sprinkling. I got it. Just put the greens in there.
Michael's not even going to have a chance to look at the other 2 dishes. This is a big mistake. He needed to trust them with the ravioli.
All right, this is it with love. Oh, my God.
Help him out, Sarah.
Come on, get it on there. Get it on there.
Parmesan, let's go.
Sherry, get him on the plate.
Oh, you burned me.
Come on, get it on there. Get it on there.
Grated cheese, grated cheese.
Sherry, get him on the plate.
Oh, you burned me.
Oh, my Lord.
Parmesan, let's go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold on.
And stop.
1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1,
Yes, let's go blue.
Good job. That's good. That's good. Hey.
Is our butter browned enough?
No.
Teams, please bring forward your 3-course meals. Up to the front, right now.
We don't have shredded Parmesan.
Try and put it in a nice straight line, please.
It is time to taste the egg ricotta raviolo. Red team first. Nick, can you bring your dish forward along with the cooks who helped execute it?
Yes, Chef. Looking at my dishes, I feel proud of myself and of my team. Typically, I'm used to being the student, not the teacher, and I've reversed that role here, and I think I've done a really, really good job.
Okay, visually.
Visually, I love the height of the ravioli. Mine looks good.
Yeah, I love seeing all those brown speckles of the brown butter. That allows me to really see how you cook that butter down just the right way.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, aesthetically it seems spot on. Is the sage truly crispy fried?
It is.
In fact, it is.
Mine's a little bit darker than underneath there, Joe.
Yeah.
We don't cook them, we don't saute it.
No, that's too much.
Let's see if this yolk is spot on. Very good.
Yep. There you go.
I think mine is perfect.
Mine's delicious. Pasta's not too thick. Touch less cooking underneath, and you would have nailed a perfect ravioli.
I think the brown butter sauce and the sage are exactly the way they should be.
Yeah, it's pretty close. It's really, really good. There's only one comment I would make. Who dosed the nutmeg in the ricotta?
Yeah.
I did.
Too much.
Too much?
Yeah, too powerful.
Nutmeg is a very powerful spice. It's a little bit dominant. The cheese dosing, the salinity, it's all spot on. The yolk is obviously perfect. The brown butter is great. The sage is crispy. It's spot on. It's dominated by that nutmeg.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, Michael, please bring up your pasta along with the people who helped execute it.
I'm looking around the table, and I think we have a problem. The brown butter did not turn out. I just see a pool of butter sitting on my plates. We might be in trouble.
Gordon, you know this dish. You've eaten it a million times. You just saw the prior example. What do we think?
Visually, it looks like it's sat in a pool of butter.
Yeah.
It would be a perfect butter sauce if it was a semplice burro salvia, come diciamo, like we say. Melted butter and sage is a sauce for a lot of pastas, not this one. The problem is the burnt butter gives that edge of nuttiness and richness that you really need to contrast the egg yolk and the ricotta filling.
Michael, what else are you missing other than browning that butter?
The grana padano at the end. Yeah.
You just forgot about the grana?
No, we ran out of time.
Okay. We saw that. It was a bit of a panic at the end.
Yeah.
All right. The sage is not crispy.
No.
Who was sauteing the butter?
I was sauteing the butter, Joe. I had asked Michael when to start it, and he kept telling me to hold off, and I should have listened to my instinct and just threw that sage in and just done it.
Yep, I do take responsibility.
Right. All right, let's see how... Okay. Wait, is that a little egg white in there?
No.
Oh, that's bad.
Egg white?
Yeah.
Can't rush that
Who
process.
separated the eggs?
We both did.
This is really raw.
Yeah, that is so runny.
The pasta roll, that was nice. Who rolled the pasta?
I did, Joe.
Perfect.
Thank you.
So my egg's undercooked. It's a shame because they've got the finesse of the ravioli absolutely nailed. The thickness of the pasta is beautiful.
And the use of nutmeg is perfect as opposed to the red team. You know, making a brown butter is taking it right to the limit.
Right.
They got right to the edge. You guys didn't even go near it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, chefs. Thank you, Joe.
Our raviolo is not as good as the other teams. So right now, I'm feeling a bit defeated. We really need this lamb to be cooked perfect, and we need that fish to be on point. Otherwise, we got that black apron on again.
Red team, please bring up your roasted lamb dishes.
Right now, it's 1-0, so I'm feeling really confident. I think Katora and Fred did the best they could have, given I spent the least amount of time at their station.
So visually interesting, a little bit of a different strategy. Serve the crusty end of one rack and the centerpiece of another. Was that your idea?
No, that was mine.
Is that how she did it in the restaurant?
No, Joe, it's not.
We couldn't get them to stand upright, So we tried to improvise.
Right, but the right way would have been this way.
Ah, I see.
Does that change anything?
Yes, it does.
Who actually sliced lamb?
I did.
Very nice job. You
Thank
really
you.
did a great job. The slicing is perfect, and you did even portions, which was something we even struggled with in the restaurant, so that's a really terrific job.
So my lamb's a little rare here. When you see lamb that rare, what do you do with the grill adjacent to you?
Pop it back on the grill.
That's right. For how long?
A few seconds.
That's right. So why didn't you do it?
My mistake, chef. Now I know.
What I enjoy here is the fact that everything has beautiful citrus. I think you were a little heavy-handed with the marinade. That's very pungent and very strong. You just need a little bit of that to reconnect you to the actual marinade. Too much.
For me, the broccolini a little undercooked, but the crust on the lamb is spot on. It's good. It's very, very close.
I think the flavors are spot on. I think the broccolini's delicious. The plate's fruitful, unfortunately. My lamb is way undercooked.
Yeah, my lamb's a little better. You have a little bit of variance from piece to piece. This is like a perfect medium rare.
Mine's okay there.
And also, the fat on mine is rendered better. This has just got a little bit more heat somewhere than yours did.
Yeah, but that's inconsistency, and that's not how you do it at your restaurant. So that's the bottom line.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
It's a bit of an unsettling feeling because we had better cooked pieces of lamb, but just with the time constraints and us rushing to throw things on the plate, we just grabbed the wrong ones.
Okay, blue team, please bring up your rack of lamb.
We're definitely down by 1. It's 0-1 on us right now, so we're dead in the water if I don't knock this lamb out. We're done.
My lamb is sliced and put on the plate beautifully. Who put the lamb on the plate?
That's me, chef.
That looks appetizing.
What I appreciate, there's a direct connection with the char of the broccolini and the char on the lamb. Because now we're bringing those two elements together, and I can see it visually, so I love that.
I can tell right away that the tahini sauce is more on par, not as dense, it's more liquid. Certainly the crust on the lamb looks spot on. The cook looks perfect.
Who cooked the lamb?
Me, chef.
All of it?
Yes, chef.
Who made the tahini?
We joined.
of us did.
Yes, absolutely.
So we could get the lamb marinated.
We were
and get it
tasting,
going.
adding sauce.
And we really pulled Michael in to really just taste along the way to make sure it was on point.
My lamb's seasoned beautifully. It's on point. Touch less cooking on the broccolini for me, because it's sort of melting too quickly, and I want that little bit of bitterness in there. But it's absolutely delicious.
What you did that was so insightful was the fact that you took that marinade with all the spices, and then the way that you grilled it aggressively, it bloomed those spices, so they're front and center. So that right there is the most memorable part of it.
The balance between the tahini sauce, the char on the outside of the lamb, and the perfect medium rare on the inside is the magic of this dish, and it's spot on.
Thank you so much.
Visually, flavor-wise, it's almost a duplicate of our lamb dish.
Thank y'all so much.
Thank you.
Really good.
Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Noah and Liz kicked ass today. They came through big time. I put them exactly where they needed to be.
I tell you what, I think it's pretty apparent that the red team had the best ravioli dish.
Definitely.
And the blue team had the best lamb dish.
Definitely.
That's 1-1.
Meaning, boys, it all comes down to the fish.
Sea trout from Tasmania.
Okay, the red team, please bring down the pan-roasted sea trout.
We won the ravioli. The lamb went to the blue team. It's like a horse race right now. But I know in my heart, this fish is cooked perfectly. I know it is. But there's always that little devil on your shoulder. Man, you might have messed this up. All I can think is if there's 3 dudes on the planet that can figure out a way I messed this fish up, it's these 3 guys in front of me.
Jamie, you cooked the fish.
Yes, sir.
Jamie cooked 5 pieces of the trout simultaneously in 2 cast iron pans. I saw it.
We had him, so you may as well try him.
It was impressive.
Thank you.
Shall we?
Yeah, let's try it.
Who cooked the lentils?
I did, chef.
In what?
Chicken stock, chef.
I'll give you my criticism as the owner of the restaurant where this dish comes from.
Shall we?
Yeah, let's try it. I'll give you my criticism as the owner of the restaurant where this dish comes from. No comment. It's hard for me to distinguish this from the original. It's perfect.
Oh,
wow.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
It's amazing.
Thank you.
Technically, this is beyond reproach and as close a replication of osteria mozza as you can get. I think for me, it just needs a little bit of citrus or another hit of lemon on the top just to complete it and put a ribbon on the whole dish.
Yes, sir.
The Tasmanian sea trout is absolutely cooked beautifully. I've just got one side of my plate absolutely doused in black pepper. So that needs to be seasoned from a height, not so close.
Okay.
But good job. Thank you.
Good job.
I have to tell you one thing, Michael. You have one tough act to follow. Please bring up your sea trout dishes along with the people who helped you cook them.
I'm praying to everything that our fish is cooked properly. We had our issues, but we have beautiful dishes. I'm just hoping that we pulled it together.
I saw 3 different individuals cooking 3 different sea trouts. So what are the chances tonight of having 3 exactly the same cooked sea trout?
I think it's going to be an uphill battle, considering we used 2 different pans.
Who plated it? Because there's way too many lentils.
I plated 2 plates, and Michael showed me the first initial plate.
You have a 4-ounce piece of fish with 2.5 ounces of garnish.
The problem here is these lentils were cooked in a way where they broke and all the starch is released, so it looks like a minestrone or like a pasta fagioli, where you break the beans. If you look at the red team's lentil, they're shiny. Remember? Olive oil in the end, individual lentils.
Yeah. We did add the olive oil, but it was too late.
It was too late. Someone, well, who cooked the lentils?
I did, Chef.
Yeah, you ruined them. Let's take a look at the skin first. This one's actually okay. This one is missing half of the skin. So a bit overcooked. Got a lot of issues of technical cooking mistakes. The lentils are cooked poorly. It's like a lentil soup that you would sell for $2 in a cafeteria. Sea trout is overcooked, inconsistent. Cabbage is actually quite good. Crispy, seasoned well.
This is one of the most expensive fish anywhere in the world, Tasmanian sea trout. It is a luxurious ingredient. Mine's white.
It looks like canned salmon.
Oh, it's exactly
like
that.
totally poached.
When we're heading for the rocks, stop, time out, come here, let's readjust.
Yeah.
The fact that you didn't do that, the chances of getting this perfect tonight is near impossible because you've got 3 individuals cooking 1 dish.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, folks, we need to discuss. Please give us a moment.
This should take
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty quick.
It's not that tough. It's pretty obvious.
I'm more in shock with Michael.
As a captain, you got to use your resources, and at this point, it's not putting the mustard.
Did all we could do.
All right, let's go.
Mistake.
Okay, guys.
You all faced a massive challenge tonight. Let's get that right. As your teamwork skills were really, truly put to the test.
Tonight was a big ask on my part, on our part. Unfortunately, there can only be one winning team, and I think we all know which team is the winning team tonight. The team that will be safe from elimination is the red team.
That's right, sir. Good job, guys.
Nick and team, please head up to the balcony. Put on those white aprons. Good job. Congratulations.
Thank you,
guys
gentlemen.
did an excellent job.
Thank you.
We've just won. Our team was cool, calm, and collected in a way that I haven't seen before in any team challenge. And so I'm really happy with the work I've done tonight.
Nick is the reason we won. His note-taking was perfection, and I finally have immunity. I have been in every single elimination challenge. It feels so good to be safe.
Blue team, you did not come together as a team. And now you have to prove that some of you still deserve to be in this kitchen.
Yes, Chef.
Hey, Nick.
Chef.
You are safe with immunity, but because you are the captain of the winning team. As a bonus for leading your team to victory, you have a very, very important decision to make in the Elimination Challenge tomorrow. This decision will affect the future of this competition big time. Good night.
Good night.
I just lost another team challenge, and I let myself down. I let my team down.
I have to wear this crazy black apron of death and dreams again. Elimination, here we come.
go blue team.
I was the captain of the losing team, and I do feel like I deserve this elimination challenge. I just have to trust today in my ability to cook.
Blue team, this is the moment that you all have been dreading. Put those black aprons on.
As frustrated as it is for me to be cooking for my life with this black apron on, I have to remember that I'm here for a purpose. And to make that choice to leave your family, to come out and to follow a dream is not easy to do. So I'm gonna push through it.
Today, we want you to work together in teams of 2. In a MasterChef classic, it's time for the famous Tag Team Challenge.
Uh-oh.
Holy freaking crap. When it says hell is a burning lake of freaking sulfur, that is what the tag team challenge is. And my butt is not going to be down there and get burned.
In this challenge, you either talk or you walk.
So, listen, because tonight, 2 of you will be going home.
You couldn't drop a bigger bombshell. I was not expecting that at all. The judges, they're setting the standard up.
Nick, because you were the winning captain of that incredible 3-course Italian fine dining challenge, you get to pair the 8 home cooks into teams of 2. Come and join us 3 down here, please.
All right.
Oh, moving up.
Having to decide the fate of the blue team, it's a huge decision to make. And 2 people are going home tonight.
The equation of this pairing is in your hands. Let's start off with Sam. Who would you put alongside Sam?
I'm going to put Sam with Sherry.
Sherry?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I paired Sam with Sherry because they're both very soft-spoken people, and success in the tag team challenge requires communication.
Let's look at the second pairing. Who are you going to place with Dorian?
I want to stick her with Subba.
So we'd swap place with Noah, please. Dorian,
Yes, chef.
how you feeling?
Is sabotage. I honestly think that is sabotage, but I understand it. It's a competition.
Partnering with me is sabotage? Where is the team spirit?
The only way that Subba and I would be able to beat this is if Subba can take direction and ask questions.
Dorian, I think if Subba is managed correctly in the kitchen, he's probably one of the strongest cooks here.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Subba, how are you feeling right now?
I'm hoping that, Dorian and I could work together.
Tonight, you've got to find your voice.
Yes.
Remember that.
Yes.
Okay, so Noah.
After seeing the first team challenge, having Sarah and Noah as captains, I am really curious about what the dynamic would be if they were on a team, so I want to put them together.
Wow.
Of all the competitors here, Noah stands out as the alpha male and Sarah stands out as the alpha female. And I think as a team, Sarah and Noah will clash and go down right away.
Alphas, baby.
So our final team, Michael.
Yep.
Liz.
I want to see an intensity from them tonight that I don't think I've seen yet in the kitchen.
Nick, head upstairs.
Thank you.
The safety of the balcony.
Thanks, Nick.
Smart picks. Well done. Understand this, MasterChef is the world's favorite cooking competition. It's aired across the world. And tonight, ooh la la, you'll be cooking some of our favorite dishes from all of our sister shows. From the Philippine Islands, a beautiful pork spring roll. From India, we have vegetable samosas with a mint chutney. From Italy, we have the most amazing meatballs. From Mexico,
Órale!
we have a beautiful fish taco with pico de gallo. From Morocco, the most amazing beef skewers. And from China, the most exquisite pork dumplings.
Nice.
Beautiful.
I'm scared to death because I've eaten all of those foods, but I've never made any of them. I'm from the Midwest. We make plain chicken and plain beef.
Tonight, each team will have to replicate this exact platter. But that's not quite enough. It's season 10. So you'll also have to add one more dish of your very own to that platter.
Finding out we have to add another item to this tray, like I'm already feeling a bit defeated. I have been in every losing team so far, and I hate leaving my fate in other people's hands.
Right, all of you, please, head to your stations.
Me and Sarah being paired together is a match made in heaven. She's an alpha operator. I know that when I need to get my ass kicked in gear, she's gonna do it. When I'm gonna kick her ass in gear, I'm gonna yell at her a little bit because I don't kick women. So, let's go.
On your stations, you'll find everything that you need to make our around-the-world platter of delicious bites. You also have access to a pantry to make your 7th dishes.
So, take a couple of minutes now to discuss and go gather your ingredients.
Okay, so like if I just do lamb lollipops, I'll get the lamb in there. Immediately, I think we'll have those flavors melding.
I was thinking more jerk, but let's go with the lamb. I think that's perfect.
Okay, it's coconut coated Caribbean shrimp with a little bit of masala.
Listen, Dorian's got lumpia. She makes that in her sleep. There's Indian food there, so Subba's good. They can do this.
I'm thinking I'm gonna grab a potato, grab something to make a tater tot. We can make chips if we have to.
Chips is weak. We can do a really good slider. I made this before. It's delicious.
I can do a ponzu sauce with a shrimp tempura.
Yeah.
It's just soy sauce, a little bit of mirin if I can find it, and some orange and lemon juice. Liz definitely does not have as much experience with international food as I do, so it makes sense for me to take a little bit of charge to ensure I don't go home.
Right, let's start breaking away, getting ingredients. Let's go, come on, hurry up.
Yes, y'all got it, guys.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh my God, it's already a mix. Yeah, we won't need that much.
What else do you need? Tell me what you need.
Okay, well, I got all the lamb.
Okay. I want to be paired with Noah because if there's anything that's important with a tag team challenge, it's constant communication. Noah doesn't ever stop talking. That will never be a problem.
So we got everything?
Yeah, we need a blender.
I got it.
That one too.
This one?
Yeah.
I absolutely do not want to be with Subba because he does not work good under pressure.
Yeah.
Subba, you sure that's everything?
Tamarind.
Tamarind. I don't see
Tamarind, no tamarind here?
I don't see tamarind. And I'm scared that the bulk of the responsibility is gonna fall on me.
We have-
Perfect bib lettuce.
Okay,
good
and I
tomatoes.
did grab buns. I grabbed 4 buns.
Let's go, line up.
Okay, we gotta hurry, Sam. I'm worried. Sam and I were both really nice. I think I'm gonna have to just keep telling him what to do next. Did you get shrimp, Sam?
I did get shrimp.
Truthfully, I think Sam's gonna have to do the same for me. And if we don't motivate one another, we're gonna run out of time.
Right, have we all got everything we need?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Good.
Now, you'll each take turns cooking. If you're on the sidelines, you're there to help. If you're the one cooking in turn, listen to your teammate. When we call switch, you'll tag your partner and swap out. You'll have 75 minutes working as a tag team to make all of your dishes.
Tonight, anything less than excellence, and you might not be moving on.
Right, let's get into positions. Those starting, stay where we are. Those finishing, onto the side, please.
This challenge either makes a chef or breaks a chef. There's no room for error. You have to work together as a team or you may be going home.
Is everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
Your 75 minutes start now. Your 75 minutes start now. Let's go.
Come on, guys!
All right, let's go.
Come on, Subba. First, you gotta get those pots out. Let's get those pots out, Subba. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Pots are here, okay. Liz, quickly chop the garlic.
Okay.
Move faster, move faster.
Doing great, Sam. You got this.
The Filipino spring roll, I want to get started on early because I know exactly what they're supposed to taste like. My mother-in-law is Filipino, and she makes it all the time. So this is something that I should be able to knock out of the park.
Great knife skills. You got that perfect.
Look at the knife work. He's a ninja.
Like a boss. Noah's starting because he's very good at prep. He has amazing knife skills, but I have better plating skills than he does. So we think it's just a nice way to get us going quickly out of the gate.
Tonight is a big, big night because tag team challenge, extremely difficult. You gotta communicate, you gotta be fast, you gotta close and finish.
Absolutely.
Start with the potatoes, Subba. Use your pillar. You
Yes.
don't need to cut them. There's no ends to a potato.
Yes. Okay, got it.
Okay, come on. Subba's gonna start. I'm gonna finish because Subba gets flustered with plating. But out of the gate, he's already wasting time.
So how do you prioritize this platter run? What's the most important thing you start first?
For me, all the fillings need to be addressed immediately. So go for your samosa filling with the potato mixture.
That's an art in those, guys. Difficult.
I'm gonna work on the meatball.
Get that cheese in there. You got this, Sam.
Joe, the Italian meatballs, you've done them in your sleeves. The secret behind them?
The longer the meatballs stew in the tomato sauce, the better they're gonna be. So the sooner you can get those meatballs made, fried, and into the sauce, gives you an advantage.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna immediately start making the Filipino egg rolls. All right, we're gonna put a little bit of the carrot in there.
Okay, yeah, take a little back. Yeah, there you go.
So the Philippine spring roll, it's got that pork filling in there. So the essence of that is making sure they're not too thick.
It's not easy.
Just start those kebabs. Cut it into squares, perfect squares.
I'll grab the pepper.
Okay, it's right there in front of you, Subba. It's right there in front of you. We're right there. Yep.
Now, the Moroccan-inspired kebabs, the secret there is you have to have everything in regiment form in terms of the way it's cut. One cube too small, too big, and then it's cooking at different temperatures.
I'm gonna knock out the dumplings and the stuffing.
Come on, how important are those pot sticks to get the color on that?
Let me tell you, there is an art, there's a finesse to it. You can't have it overstuffed and have it too loose when it comes to the actual amount of filling.
You're doing great.
Thank you, Sarah. You're doing great. I'm so proud to be your teammate.
Subba, can you get the grills out the oven and put them on top?
What is that? Grill?
Forget it. I'll do it.
Think about the size of the taco when you cut that. That's too big, though.
What's that?
Trim it down, quick, quick, quick.
Yep.
The taco.
Yeah, what I would like to do is actually take those strips of fish, marinate it with sufficient time, make your tortillas and let them sit, and then address the mango salsa later.
Right.
They are making 7 dishes.
It's crazy. Yeah. I never made samosa before.
Hey, salt, 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 salt.
Yep.
30 seconds to go until we swap. Let's go!
You know samosa, Subba.
Yes, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
You have to move with
Yes,
a
yes.
sense of urgency. Move like you're in a restaurant.
Wait 1 second. I need those meatballs rolled and in the sauce before you get out of your station.
Too big?
A little big. Take a little bit out.
I'm gonna, yep.
What are you gonna work on next?
I'm gonna get the marinara go because it's gonna take time to cook.
All right, we're communicated. We got this.
We're doing good.
We're gonna be switching in just a few seconds.
Good job, Sam.
Here we go.
Talk to me when I'm in there, okay?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Got it.
Okay, perfect. I love it.
Micah, watch the meatballs. Watch the meatballs.
All right,
we
nice
doing,
looking
gentlemen?
meatballs. Who formed the meatballs?
Liz got those meatballs formed.
What is your 7th dish gonna be?
We're doing a classic shrimp tempura with our homemade ponzu sauce, so I gotta get working on these sauces really soon.
All right, make sure you taste as much as you can, okay?
Got it, yep.
I'm worried for them.
Yeah.
Okay, get the meatballs in the sauce. They gotta get in there
Got it.
sooner rather than later.
You got it.
Right, how you feeling?
Feeling okay.
Tell me about the dish, what are you doing?
Right now, we have the sauce for the meatball going, and we have the meatball almost made. It's not quite there yet.
The 7th dish, what is the dish?
Lucky number 7, we're gonna go with the slider.
Okay, so just make sure that we don't leave each other when we swap out a problem.
Yes, chef.
Not on the same page, you're going home.
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
Sorry, how are we doing on samosas?
I'm getting it started right now.
Sherry and Sam, y'all kick it in the butt.
What do we need to do for the marinade?
Subba, right now I'm doing the stuffing for the...
Meatball, correct. Got it.
No, not for the meatballs, for the...
Okay.
I will be fuming if she goes home. Subba's not doing anything of actual use. You should know what needs to happen on this dish.
Dorian, talk to me. Tell me what's in the mind.
I can't look at you, just come on.
Not what she's doing, Subba. Think about what you're gonna do.
Dorian, you got this.
30 seconds to go until we switch, guys.
Gotta outrun the bear here, Sarah, but we are the bear.
Stand by! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, switch! Let's go!
All right, go ahead.
All right.
All right, you got this.
Come on, guys, you got this.
Nice brunoise.
Remember, I don't know what any of that means.
Happy to be safe up here.
Yeah.
We gotta get the slider marinated, otherwise that is not gonna have that flavor we need.
Just under 45 minutes to go. Let's go, guys.
Great job, Sam. You're doing awesome. I'm so proud of you right now.
Sherry, what a good coach.
It smells awesome. Smell it. Smells awesome.
That smells really good.
Yeah.
All right, what's going on, guys? You guys talking?
Yes, chef. Absolutely, chef.
All right. So you got meatballs are cooking.
Yes,
That's
chef.
done. All right, great. What is your 7th dish gonna be?
We're gonna be doing a lollipop.
Who's taking control here? You guys are 2 strong voices.
We're melding really nicely. I
Are
feel
you?
very calm.
No
We're
one's
just trying to move
dominant?
with purpose.
All right, you just need 3 portions, guys. Don't go crazy.
Yes,
That's
yes,
enough,
chef.
all right?
That's enough.
Yes, chef,
All right,
right.
we're done with that. Get rid of the ricer.
Subba, 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 it's an egg roll, Subba.
Subba, it's an egg roll.
This is the egg roll?
Set it aside. I'll get it when I get up there.
I'm gonna dump the peas in there now.
So, no, we're not worrying about the peas right now for the samosa. Subba's not listening. He's not hearing me. I'm trying to give him direction, but he's all over the place. Cut it up in the cubes, remember? The cubes for the kebabs, remember that?
Yes.
Okay, so cut that meat in a cube for me, please.
Yes.
Cut that meat in a cube. I was a young mom. I've had to work a ton of different jobs. I've struggled hard to get here. And I don't know if Subba really wants to still be here. I feel like the weight is totally and completely on me. And you know how to make a meatball?
Sorry, wait.
Do you know how to make an Italian meatball?
No.
You don't? Oh, I'm so mad right now.
Last 30 seconds. Get ready, guys.
Put a pinch, just a little pinch.
5, 4, 3,
Keep it up.
2, 1, switch! Let's go! Let's go!
Come on, Dorian!
Let's go.
Come on, you can do this!
You got it, girl, you got it.
Focus!
Don't need to be nervous. I'm right here. I'm not nervous because you're right here. Everything is copacetic.
Copacetic. We got this.
Communication right out of the gate is flawless. We are firing on all cylinders. Turbo, NOS, we're boosting. That looks perfect. That's dead on.
Come on, Subba! Speak up, help her!
I don't know what she's doing, Dorian.
You don't know what she's doing.
Wow. Wow. I'm making meatballs.
Okay, all right.
Let's go. Okay, listen, not the best start.
No.
I've seen you in the trenches before.
Yes, chef.
You've got this. Come on, dig deep. What you need to do now, hey, is take him under your wing, okay? Big deep breath, okay? Come on. You are not ready to go home.
No, I'm not.
Dorian, there's two of us. Come on.
I've seen you in the trenches before.
Yes, chef.
You are not ready to go home.
No, I'm not.
Let's prioritize what needs to be done, okay? And think that everything you sacrificed to be here.
Yes, I did.
And just think how important it is.
Yes.
Okay, take control.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Good girl. Welcome back. Well
Thank
done.
you. Chef Gordon is right. I have to stay calm and not let my emotions get the best of me. And I want to show the judges my best. Dorian, you've got this.
You are strong, Dorian.
As soon as I jump in, finishing the lollipops, cutting them.
Do you know how? No, don't. I got it.
All right.
I came into MasterChef on a lamb dish. I cook it a lot at home. It's my husband's favorite dish, but it's taking a lot of time, and that's making me really nervous.
Sorry. I'll tell you what, just let that rest. Check
I'm gonna
the
check
meatballs.
it. I'm gonna put some on though.
Okay, I think we're beyond testing. We just gotta plow through.
All right.
Hello, Joe.
All right, Sam.
How are you?
Don't shut down,
Great.
Sam. Keep
I'm not
talking.
shutting down.
Hi, Chef
What are
Ron.
these meatballs?
The meatballs, we have the mix right here, and we've already
You
fried
haven't
it
made
up.
them yet?
Those are
Doing
gonna get
good.
made here soon.
Doing good. Meatballs do better when they sit
When
in the
they
sauce.
get in the sauce, yes.
You're a little behind here.
We're so behind. Our time is our worst enemy right now. And being here, this is a dream for me. I know I can cook, but I doubt myself a lot. And tonight is not the night I want to go home.
Did you marinate the fish yet?
We have the marinade done, but it is not quite marinated yet.
All right, here's the deal, guys. Try to get all of your fillings done. Get your stuff marinating.
Yep.
All right?
Thank you.
All right.
Come on, Sherry.
We're coming up to 90 seconds to go until the next switch. Come on. Let's go.
This has not nearly enough.
There's already salt in there.
I just think they need a little tiny dust of cumin on the outside.
Not too much, it's strong.
Stand by.
Dorian, spring rolls, I'll come back and do that.
No, no.
Dorian,
No,
it's okay.
Subba,
We
don't
all
worry
do-
about this.
Yes, okay.
Here we go.
Looking good, Sarah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, switch. Let's go.
Get over there and taste that meat.
Tell me what you do, all right?
Come on, jump, Sarah, jump.
Taste that for seasoning, Sam.
Okay.
This is intense. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
I haven't ever witnessed something like this.
Pinch the sides. Pinch everything so it doesn't open. Move faster, move faster.
Take a deep breath, come on.
We're getting super behind. We haven't even started our 7th dish yet. And I'm really frustrated right now because I feel like all of this is resting on my shoulders. Leave it to rest
Okay.
like that. Leave it to rest. Move on to the next one.
Subba, start doing.
Yes.
Subba, the shrimp only takes seconds to cook. We don't have to do that right now.
Yeah.
Finish your samosa.
Yes.
Finish your
Okay,
samosa.
yeah, I
Set
got
that
it, I
other
got
stuff aside.
Subba and Dorian's team, like, it's stressing me out too much to even go there.
I can't even look.
Dorian and Subba, it's like watching your parents go through a divorce. It's pretty terrifying.
I don't want to use this one.
Subba, come on! I don't need to know where the ricer is.
Right, you need to focus on your strengths. What's your strength?
My strength is to make the samosas. I'm
The
making them now.
samosas. That's
Yes.
exactly what you need to do, okay?
Yes, absolutely.
Who showed you how to make the perfect samosa?
My mom and my sister.
And your sister. So you know what you're doing now, yeah?
Absolutely.
Start thinking about that seventh dish as well. What is the dish?
We're going to make a coconut crusted.
I know we're
shrimp.
behind, but
Yes.
we can pull this back, okay?
Yes, absolutely.
Come on, guys, you've got this.
Yes.
Let's go.
So I'm going to work on
Focus.
the sauce right after this, okay?
I don't know how to crimp these, do you?
Kinda, I can do it. I can do it.
You're looking good. You're looking great. We got this.
60 seconds to go until we swap.
Just get that ready for me. I'll do it.
Here we go.
Give me 1 second here.
Don't make a career out of it. Just hurry up. Come on.
This gives a nice little...
Come on. I don't care what it
bite
gives
to
it. I just want it to be done. Come on, Subba. Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, switch! Let's go!
I'm doing it all by my damn self.
Now crimp it. There you go. Roll your finger, crimp it. Perfect, Sarah.
So, Dorian, so you want me to just boil them, right?
They don't get boiled, Subba. They get fried.
Dear, oh dear, Subba and Dorian. A disaster.
Subba could drag her out of this kitchen tonight. Liz and Michael, way behind. They're in jeopardy of not making it.
These are wrong. I gotta do it again.
Oh, goodness.
Sherry and Sam may not be able to complete all 7 preparations.
Sorry, at the next switch, I'm gonna grill the fish and grill the beef.
Okay, Sam.
They're literally like a whole step behind everyone else.
More importantly, Noah and Sarah, they've just put the lamb on the grill, and I don't know if that will be cooked in time.
A little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. I'll be throwing the flavor on it as we go.
40 seconds to the next switch.
We need to make the tacos. We might need to call an audible with the slider.
At this point, we realize our 7th dish, it's out the window. We're not doing it.
There you go. Dump it, fry it.
Good job, Michael.
Come on, honey. That's it. That's it. Perfect.
This is it.
Yeah, if you can roll those suckers.
Start getting things in the fryer.
Here we come.
Dorian,
5,
Dorian,
4,
Dorian, don't worry. I'll
3,
do the taco.
2,
Don't worry about
1,
that.
switch!
I'm actually gonna have a stroke.
Marinate as we go. We'll marinate as we go. Get the other skewers on there. We are so behind.
I know.
Liz, go, 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 go,
Wait,
go.
flip those over. Flip them over. We just gotta get it cooked.
Put the samosa in.
Put the basket in, please, Lord Jesus.
Subba, do the samosa. I will get the tacos.
Okay, all right.
Subba, leave the tortilla.
Subba, you're not listening.
Why doesn't he listen?
I absolutely know what I'm doing in the kitchen. I've been cooking for 30 years. But I can't do that when somebody's coming back on my neck and shouting things which I know how to do.
Take it off, Subba. Put it in the form.
Okay,
Take it
hold on,
off.
hold
Subba,
on.
take it off. You still got it on the heat. It's done.
Okay, hold on. It's
no,
very
I'm not
thick.
gonna hold
It's
door.
very
We got
thick.
6 minutes and
It's
4
very
seconds.
thick.
Put it in the form, Subba. Subba, put the tortilla in the form.
Okay, you want me to put it in the form?
Ah! Subba. Subba, put the tortilla in the form.
Okay, you want me to put it in the form?
Ah!
What happened?
The one tortilla
no.
we had, he dropped.
45 seconds to go.
Wow. I'm really nervous for Dorian right now. Really nervous.
My wig is about to come off.
I don't want her to leave over Subba's lack of ability.
Subba, you are not listening.
I will fix this.
You're not
Yeah,
listening.
Don't shout.
You're not listening.
I caused a little bit of drama.
15 seconds to go until the last switch.
Just get them out if they're done.
They look good.
Oh my
Come on, those look good.
Those look
Those
perfect.
look great. Come on.
Throw that here on the side. Come on, come on. Throw that here. The lid. Throw the lid off.
Oh, Michael, you
All
gotta
right,
tell
that's
me.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Go.
Drop them in, all 3.
3, 2, 1, switch! Switch! Last 5 minutes, let's go!
Dorian, take over. Come on. You can do this.
Look awesome. They didn't explode. That's what we're talking about.
For right now, I don't have time to do them fancy.
Nope, just get them in. Just the flavor. It's about the flavor.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Dorian, let's go. You ain't going home. Mangoes and
I'm
onions.
not worried about no mangoes.
Sorry. One taco's better than nothing.
Start plating some food, guys.
Let's go.
Sorry. Plate the meatballs and grate some cheese on top.
The dumpling, Michael. Get those in there.
Yeah. Set the tortilla in the mold. Set the tortilla in the mold.
1 minute, 15 seconds left.
I can't watch any of it.
How long do those take?
Doesn't matter, I gotta get them on the plate.
Wonderful. Put it on the plate. Just
You
put it
got
on
it,
the plate.
Michael. Come on, you got it. Good job.
Meatball in the brown plate, yeah. Meat in the brown plate. Meat in the brown plate. We got time.
Just put it on the plate.
Hustle.
20 seconds to go.
Finishing touches.
Finish strong, finish
We
strong.
got it, Michael. We got it. Your sauces. You got it.
Make it pretty. Dress the plate. Parmesan all over the damn meatballs.
Come on.
The salsa. On
Where
the
is it?
shrimp. All this. Sorry.
Dorian, put the fish on the tacos.
Take the fish.
Let's go. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
What else is?
White vinegar, a yogurt sauce. It's okay.
2, 1.
Dorian, I'm proud of you, darling. I'm proud of you, Dorian.
Dorian, you did your best.
Dorian, look at the other team. Dorian, we did awesome.
It's hard putting your fate in somebody else's hands. And I'm better than what's being presented to the chefs. And I always want to give them my best. And today, I don't feel as though they're getting my best.
Wow. Tag team challenge. That was a tag team meltdown. Let's taste what's on those platters and find out who's cooked for the last time. First up, Michael and Liz.
Want to take it together? I'm nervous because I'm worried about the final cooks on our dishes. Working with Michael, it was hard. And what broke down was the communication.
We have to judge you on what you give us.
Right.
And when you look in there,
It's raw.
it's not even seared. That's dangerous. When it's not right, you don't serve it. Samosas. What happened to those? Look at that. I've got all that raw dough in there. You don't need to take the potatoes so far into mush.
Yeah.
Who didn't crimp these?
I did. I did not, I should say.
And why are they sat in this oil? What is that?
It's a sesame oil.
I've just got this oil explosion of sesame seed that has absolutely numbed my jaw. In fact, right now I could take a seat and pretend I'm at the dentist. It's that numb.
All right, so I'm gonna start with this spring roll because this looks a little bit more promising. Who took the lead on that one?
I made the filling, and I rolled it, and I fried it.
Here's the deal. It's oversaturated with the aromatics. It's really strong.
All right, skewer dish. The seasoning is unbalanced. It's just really far off the mark.
This is brutal.
All right, tell me about these meatballs.
So just ground beef, garlic, panko.
You didn't use egg either, right?
No, Joe.
You didn't use egg either, right?
No, Joe.
The meatballs are really hard, really dry, really difficult to eat.
And the 7th additional batter was what?
We did a shrimp tempura with a spicy chili dipping sauce.
And the chili sauce?
Sriracha, soy, and pepper and salt.
I wish you would have omitted the sauce, to be honest. It is so strong.
You can't come up here and fake it and put sriracha or just soy sauce in the thing and tell us it's a sauce. Please respect our intelligence and don't bring us crap. Thank you.
Thank you, chefs.
Thank you.
I'm disappointed we just didn't come through as a team today. I've worked really hard to be here. I'm not ready to go home right now.
Next up, Noah and Sarah.
Yes, chef.
Chef. It was great working with Noah. It was a very 50-50 workload, and I felt like we communicated very well together. But there are parts of every dish that I'm concerned about.
For me, it's a bit of a mess.
Yes, chef.
The chef.
The 7th dish was what?
Chinese vinegar lamb lollipop.
Mine was cooked beautifully. What you've done is charred them beautifully, so I feel like I've got a grilled lamb chop.
Thank you, chef.
Good job.
Who filled the samosa?
I did, chef.
So it's nice and full. Did you taste it?
Yes, chef. I put a little bit more salt than I normally would. Hopefully it's right.
It's good.
Thank you, Chef.
Who made the dumpling?
I made the dumpling.
Who seasoned the mix inside?
Noah flavored the filling.
So it needs a dipping sauce. There's no dipping sauce. But the actual seasoning's on point.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, so Noah, Sarah, spring rolls. Well, the meat looks cooked through. Good flavor. And now we're gonna go on to taco. What'd you season the fish with?
Cumin, paprika, salt, pepper.
It's not complete. It needs, obviously, the mango salsa. But I think the taco is a good representation of what it should be.
All right, so I'll start with the skewers. Who cooked them?
It was 50-50.
50-50.
All right, this is actually a pretty good medium rare. Was there any seasoning put on them?
A little bit of vinegar just at the end.
The char on the meat's good. It was a simple steak, it's okay. Meatballs.
I made the meatballs.
How long did they simmer in the tomato sauce for?
About 12 minutes.
Yeah.
If you had like 45 minutes, it would have raised the level considerably.
Yes, Joe.
Yes, Joe.
Thank you.
Thank you all so much.
Good job, guys. Good job, guys.
Dorian, Subba, let's go, please.
Go grab it.
This is the tasting that we're all waiting for.
I'm feeling defeated, and I just hope that the judges see that in the midst of the chaos, that we are great cooks and we want to be here.
What on earth happened?
He just gets flustered under pressure. I would have to run in and get us caught up, and then he would check out.
From the beginning, we went in with the attitude that, we're going to fail. So when you have the spiral attitude...
Who went in with that attitude we're going to fail? Was that Dorian?
As soon as we started, she got emotional, she started to cry.
So you were positive and she was negative?
Yes.
Wow.
Let's be honest.
Yes, Chef.
You two aren't going to be opening a restaurant together.
No.
But you can work together for 75 minutes.
Yes,
Yes,
Chef.
Chef.
I'm amazed you've got that on a plate. Visually, you've got some great colors there, but there's one big Achilles heel here.
Fish.
Fish.
It's a mess.
So, samosas, who stuffed them?
I did, Chef.
They look like a proper samosa. The seasoning's nice, really good. Who made the pot stickers?
I did, Chef.
Finally, a pot sticker colored on both sides.
Yeah.
That's delicious.
There's no sauce though, huh?
No sauce.
Too bad. Really good.
Yep. Who took the lead on the spring rolls?
I did, Chef.
The pork's cooked through. I like the speckle of herbs there.
The skewers. You got peppers, you got the red onions. Very nice medium rare. Good char. I think it's the first one that actually got the marinade onto the piece that we're tasting. This actually came out very nicely. What's the meatball recipe?
Ground beef, panko breadcrumbs, eggs.
Only beef you used?
Only beef, salt and pepper.
The marinara sauce with the ground padano is delicious. Who made that? Perfectly spiced?
I did.
The seventh dish, describe it.
It's a Caribbean shrimp with some Indian spices mixed in.
It does look good. Actually tastes quite decent.
Yeah, very good. That spice is really good. What did you spice them with?
Garam masala, some smoked paprika, some cayenne pepper, salt and pepper.
Thank you.
How did that happen?
This flavor and the seasoning on certain things is so good.
Like, wait for a glass of wine?
Oh, we're done.
Thank you, Chef.
Good job.
I'm amazed that considering all the chaos, we put out good quality, tasty food, which the judges love to eat.
Sam, Shari, let's go.
This was the most chaotic thing I've ever experienced. And I have 2 little kids at home that are constantly running at my feet as I'm trying to cook. I feel like this tray is doomsday.
$75 minutes for that. I think you both are strong individuals, but as a team, diabolical. Who cooked the samosa?
I believe you threw it in the fryer. I did the seasoning and the shaping.
The seasoning's on point. Absolutely on point. Really good.
Thank you, Chef.
Refreshing. Pot stickers. Who cooked these?
I did, Chef.
How long did you cook these for?
About 5 minutes, Chef.
What is that?
Raw.
Completely raw. leave her all, Chef.
You feel confident with the cook on this spring roll?
Well, after, you know, the pot stickers, no.
They got it cooked?
Yeah. Here's the deal. Apart from the looking atrocious, the flavor of the filling is actually really good. And now we're gonna go on to taco. I'm just missing fruit, missing acid.
Understood.
I'm sorry, Chef.
What was the recipe on the meatball?
It was 50-50 beef and pork.
Okay, that's good.
I put some egg in, some ground up banana cheese, some parsley.
Okay.
Salt, pepper.
This is actually very good, except how long did it stew in the tomato sauce?
15 minutes.
Yeah, that's not enough. Too bad. There's no sauce on the beef skewers? You didn't get to it?
No, Chef.
Aside from being one-dimensional, because you only put peppers, the cook on the beef is actually pretty good, but incomplete. And where's our bonus dish?
We didn't get to it, Joe.
The flavors are actually good, so it's a whole bunch of stuff that has potential, but is incomplete. Too bad. Thank you.
Thank you.
We failed. We didn't execute the way we should have. And there was supposed to be a 7th dish that we didn't even do. It's just so many little mistakes.
We need a moment to discuss.
I think Noah and Sarah came on point. They had one of the most together platters, but the best seasons are like Dorian and Subba in terms of spice.
You actually can taste Subba's contribution.
I'm more in shock with Michael and Liz and Sam.
Yeah, me too.
And Sherry. There's the big no-nos for me tonight. You know, the raw pork wrapped up.
That's the best.
Raw fish. Yeah. Where do you yourself at and say, this is not right?
This challenge tonight was incredibly difficult, and tonight's performances showed. With that said, 2 individuals will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen tonight.
Noah and Sarah, you guys were far from great tonight, but far better than the rest of the bunch. And for that, you're safe.
Good job, you guys. Good job.
I couldn't be happier. We were a wolf pack, getting what we needed to get, moving with purpose.
Dorian and Subba. Complete dysfunctional teamwork, but in the food itself, we tasted good spicing, good flavors. We decided to keep you in the competition. Please head to the balcony.
I worked my tail off. We didn't do it as beautifully and as calculated as we wanted to, but we got it done.
Right, you 4, make your way down, please. Thank you.
I'm nervous because I've been in the same business for 35 years, doing the same thing. But this whole entire experience, it's given me that second chance. I'm finally following something that I want to do for myself, and it's too soon to leave.
All 4 of you fell apart tonight. Sherry and Sam, step forward, please. Sam, Sherry. Some fundamental flaws, but a couple of highlights. Head upstairs. Michael, Liz, everything left at the last minute. Raw fish, a meatball that you could play golf with, by far your worst performances.
This one hurts for me personally because I think you guys have so much potential, and I just think this particular challenge overwhelmed you.
Michael and Liz, you've cooked for the last time in the MasterChef kitchen. Come up here and say goodbye, please.
To make it to the top 16 of MasterChef, it was an honor and a privilege. And this is an experience I'll never forget.
Please put your aprons on top of your bench. Take care and head home. Thank you.
Sad, I want to stay to the end, but I came into the MasterChef kitchen to learn about myself, to grow, and I did that.
100%.
It was a blast out there, Micah.
100%.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody. Have fun.
Time to go home.
I know, right?
Give me a hug.
Guys, come on. This wedding is going to be amazing.
Holy cow.
Look how pretty! It's a wedding!
The wedding setting makes me a little homesick. I haven't been away from my husband this long since we've been together.
It's beautiful. It's so pretty.
But I'm here for a purpose. I'm here to fight for my family.
It's season 10. And for the first time ever, we're hosting a wedding inside the MasterChef kitchen.
You're probably wondering who's getting married.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
He's a much-loved member of the MasterChef family. Last season's MasterChef winner, Jerome.
Oh my God, it's Duran. I don't think my heart is ready for this. Like, this is actually kind of insane.
This incredible wedding will be the site of your next team challenge.
Now, your captains for tonight. 2 cooks have really impressed us individually. We'd like to see how they perform leading a team. So tonight, we'd like to put Brie and Wuta to the test. Wow! Aprons on, please.
Yes, for a team.
Go.
For this challenge, I'm hoping to shine. I'm ready to start having people realize that I'm a force to be reckoned with.
Now, you guys get to pick your own teams today.
Wuta, who is number 1 on your team?
My first pick is going to be Noah.
Noah. Thank you, brother. Wow. Why Noah first?
I've watched his technique, something that I struggle with, and he's probably cream of the crop.
Brie, off we go.
Okay, I choose Fred.
Oh, thank you.
Why Fred?
This is a wedding challenge, and it's all about making the plate as beautiful as possible, and I know that Fred is very capable of that. My strategy is to pick people who I know will mesh together well and support me as their captain.
Number 2 is going to be Jamie.
My man.
Wuta's strategy is just to pick the strongest contestants with strong, loud voices. Nick.
Right, Wuta, you have a strong lineup. You have a fish cook, a meat cook.
Yep.
Who's plating?
Magic Micah. Let's go. That's my plater.
Sherry.
Renee, what team would you like to be on right now? Red or the blue?
I would love to be on the red team.
On the red team. Interesting. 4th pick is who, please?
Sarah.
Let's go, Alpha. Let's go, Team Alpha, baby. Let's go.
Sam.
Nice.
Thank you, Brie. Dorian, come on down.
All right, let's go, Dorian.
Team challenges have not been good to me at all. I haven't won one yet, so I want this one to go well. But at the same time, I'm worried. The red team has a lot of strong personalities. That could be a hindrance.
I'm gonna pick Renee.
Thank you.
Okay, Wuta, you picked first and you get to pick last.
Katora, let's go. My Nigerian sister.
Pick of the apron, please, Subba.
I'm the last person to be picked, so I'm feeling a bit upset because I want to be on a team where I'm welcomed.
Captains, please join your teams. Thank you.
This is the team that I wanted from first pick to last. But they're all strong cooks. Brie probably didn't want some of these stronger voices on her team, but if I can handle 7th and 8th graders, I can handle some adults.
So tonight, the losing team will face elimination.
The bride and groom want filet mignon, and they want lobster. Red team, you'll be making the lobster.
We got this. I am jacked right now. I'm super pumped. My wheelhouse is seafood. No way we're coming out without it being perfect.
Blue team, you'll be making filet.
Yeah.
Now, take some time and come up with a plan worthy of a MasterChef wedding. The guests will be arriving soon. Off you go. Let's do it.
All right, well, clearly I can't cook lobster because I'm allergic to shellfish, so start thinking of the back of where I'm going to be going.
I do not have a lot of confidence in this at all because I'm definitely allergic to shellfish. I know that I'm going to be in a hell of a lot of trouble.
So I'm up for an all discussion, but I'm thinking we do like a roasted lobster tail, maybe like a puree. Jamie, I see you saying something. What's up?
So we got one of the best spots in the world to eat lobster in Charleston. I've had it 100 times. I like to split them in half, and then I want to stuff that with some breadcrumbs, parsley, garlic, and then the meat from the other half of the lobster.
I like that. Anytime I've had a lobster, It's always a big, beautiful tail meat. Jamie has other plans. I'm not gonna question it because he's shown us time and time again that he really knows how to cook fish.
It's a wedding. It needs to be elegant. Yes. And with a roasted lobster, that's kind of rustic. It needs to definitely be like clean lines and good light flavors because that lobster is gonna be
It's gonna be rich.
Okay, so I already have some great ideas. Let's do a palm puree. Who would like to be on that?
I'm gonna do the palm
Fred,
puree.
okay, perfect. And then pickled clamshell mushrooms as well, and we're gonna stand them up on the plate so it looks super whimsical.
I got the pickle.
Sherry, okay, perfect. A red wine reduction sauce.
I got that.
Subba, perfect. And then the filet, we need a couple people on that. Who would like to?
I'll take it.
Okay,
yeah, I'll work
perfect.
with them on that.
Okay, so you guys just work together, please.
Welcome. Appreciate you coming. Thank you so much.
Hey. Hey, guys.
Good to see you again. How are you? Chef,
brother?
you
How are
doing
you
good?
doing?
How are you, beautiful? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
This is a big challenge, and this is a lot of pressure on our shoulders.
Lindsay.
This is not just any wedding. John is MasterChef royalty. Like, he won last season. His standards are high. We need to make this the best day of his life.
So obviously, tenderloin does not have a lot of flavor. What are your thoughts on tossing in some bacon to start with that or something and getting some?
I think we should keep the filet kind of simple.
Okay, cool.
Salt and pepper only and based with thyme and
That's
garlic.
great for cooking 1 or 2 individual fillets, but butter basting 45 fillets is not realistic.
Agreed. Let's all talk.
For crunch, would you
We're
like
gonna
to...
do a hard sear on both sides for sure, but then I
No,
think
you
we
can't
rest
do
it
a
on
hard
a
sear because since there's no fat in the fillet, it will get grainy.
All right, we all need to listen to each other, right?
We do.
I know.
The same.
Bree, do you want to
okay.
put someone in charge of cooking the meat? Or do you just, because I'm just afraid Renee and I have slightly different styles for cooking it.
I got my robe by a perfect filet mignon. I know beef. I know steaks. I know all the moo that you need to know. I just don't want to be pushed off to the side because meat is what I do. I'm not even being respected or heard by my teammates. This isn't a good start for me.
Excuse me, everyone.
Hey, Chef.
Please, all of you, get to your seats. Let's
Awesome.
go.
We got this. Team Blue, guys.
Yes.
Team Blue.
Let's go. I'm just excited that I'm gonna be cooking for my MasterChef hero. The reason why I'm here is Dorian, because I saw a chef that looked like me, who does what I do, have that same passion that he probably has in the classroom, lay it all on the line in the MasterChef kitchen. This inspires me a ton. I look at my team and I say, we have to hit this out the park.
How's it feel to be back? I truly, truly am honored to be able to do this in one of my favorite places on earth.
This is one dinner I promise we will not screw up, okay? Now, for the real reason why we turned up. Here comes the bride. Jean and Brandy, it's now time to exchange your vows. Do you, Brandy, take Jean to be your lawful husband until death do you part?
I do.
Jean, do you take Brandy to be your lawful wife until death do you part?
I do.
Now, by the power vested in me, I now declare you husband and wife. You may kiss your gorgeous bride. Please, all of you, help yourselves to some amazing cocktails.
This is so pretty.
Yeah.
Teams, you will have 90 minutes to make the entrees for this amazing wedding.
30 minutes into our cook time, we will be tasting a single completed portion of the dish that you intend to serve to our VIP guests.
Your 90 minutes starts now.
Guys, we have to go this way.
Here we go, guys.
You guys need to move past it.
Hey,
We're in the
move,
way.
move.
90 minutes to make 45 dishes. I'm definitely trembling, but I'm trying my best not to show it.
Are we gonna talk about it or are we gonna just go into it?
We're good. Trust me. We got this. We have really strong chefs, so I'm trusting them that they're making the right decisions. I don't want to micromanage adults.
Ah, here they come. Ready?
don't forget, we're making that first plate for the judges to taste in 30 minutes.
Yep.
So if you need to make a smaller batch to the side, do that.
Subba, do you want me to help with shallots so we can do it quick?
Yeah.
I've made lobster before, but cooking on a massive scale is a much bigger deal. Like that?
Yep. But try not to break it. See how it cracked right in here?
Oh, yeah.
It's all right.
Not only that, they're not clean. We have to clean them, we have to devein them, we have to kill them. Wuta's vegetarian, he's not even willing to do that.
Wuta.
Yes.
How many do you have done?
4.
Just make sure that they look neat, okay?
Right out of the gate, as a leader, Wooch is taking a back seat.
Go grab me a lemon.
Lemon?
Yep.
Sorry.
He's just rolling asparagus with prosciutto.
Zest, not juice.
Our leader's not establishing a game plan.
Let me...
We did not set the lines.
Are you listening?
The left fridge is
One
the only
fennel
fridge. Listen to me.
accented.
We're talking.
We're talking.
The left fridge
We're
is the only
talking.
fridge
We're
that's
talking.
ours.
You do this, you do that, you do this. It's everyone's just kind of throwing things on like a buffet.
All right, over. Yeah, what do you need?
Right this second,
Boy,
we got
can't
under
touch
control right
the
here.
lobster.
I can
You
touch
can't
the
cut
lobster. Yeah, I got you.
Red team, blue team, judges tasting in just over 20 minutes from now.
What did he say?
What's he saying?
Is everyone on that?
I would speed up if I was you guys. Just over 80 minutes to go, guys.
Our first portion in 20 minutes.
Yep, had.
How fine do you need this chop, Wuta? Wuta, is this good? Wuta,
Just for the
Wuta,
judges,
is that what
right?
you
Just
want?
judges tasting right now,
Yeah,
correct?
essentially.
Cool.
Yeah.
We don't need to tie these. These are perfect.
Here, let's separate the ones that are all consistent size with the little ones.
Are you guys getting those steaks seasoned?
Yeah,
We're
we're gonna
about
season
to,
right
we're
now.
just-
We're organizing.
Okay.
Bree, I'm gonna put the wine in now. Okay?
I think a
little bit more?
Thank you for checking.
All right.
Okay, Bree.
Hi, yes.
What's the plan?
Okay, we're doing a filet that's seared, finished in the oven, traditional style. A pickled clamshell mushroom. We're gonna stand them up. It's gonna look very whimsical. And we're doing a red wine reduction and a thyme oil.
Subba, do you know how to make a red wine reduction?
Yes, Joe.
What's the
I
most
have made-
important thing about a red wine reduction?
Shallot's not too brown. It should be just translucent.
Yeah, that's a sweat, so you should turn that down actually a little bit, okay? And then Bree, you as a captain need to get in there, okay? Timing is gonna be essential here. How long it takes for that filet to cook, because that's gonna determine what you need to do for all 45.
Yes, chef, thank you.
Right, Wuta, tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
We're doing a stuffed lobster.
Whose idea was that?
Jamie's.
Right. What are you doing, young lady?
This is a fennel puree, and
Yes.
this is a potato puree. We're gonna see which one works better with the full dish.
I mean, naturally, the fennel will go better than the potato puree, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. What are the blue team doing?
Potatoes.
I don't think the bride and groom want to see 2 pommes puree.
Okay, chef.
Yeah?
So stick with the fennel.
Yep, had.
Dorian, what are you doing?
Getting the asparagus ready.
Right,
for
he's
the
doing asparagus as well.
Right.
Does that sound like a lot of time wasting there? What, are you listening? I'm trying to help. We're looking at 45 portions. As a captain, look at me. You seem a bit frazzled.
I'm lost for words at this point. I'm looking over, and Wuta is a deer in headlights.
Jamie, why have you cut the lobsters now?
Well, because I wanted to get all the guts out.
When you kill a lobster,
Yes, chef.
what happens to it?
It dies.
Yeah. So what's the first thing you got to do?
Put it in the oven. Put it to cook.
Cook it. That's right. You can't cut a lobster like that and leave it there. All the goodness runs out of it. Do you understand?
Yes, chef.
You two, have you got 1 portion of fennel working?
Yes, chef.
This is not how to make a puree. Look how chunky this is. How long is that going to take to cook? That thick?
Quite a while, chef.
We need to speed up. Water, are you in control of this team? Do you know what's going on? We're making some big, bold mistakes.
What's a mistake that we...
No, but just the puree. If I was making a puree for a wedding tonight, I'd be slicing up the mandolin. If I slice it super thin, what happens?
It cooks
It
way
cooks faster.
quicker.
No one's thinking, guys.
Watching Wuta right now is giving me anxiety. It's clear to me that he's struggling. He's trying to listen to everybody, and you know what they say about too many cooks in the kitchen.
Oh, boy. Wedding. Dinner for divorce.
Bree, can you tell me how dark you want these mushrooms sauteed?
Not too dark because they
I'm
need to be
thinking
able
like
to
this
stand
then.
up.
So, red team is in meltdown. Okay,
Meltdown?
first of all, yeah. Jamie's cut all the lobsters in half.
So they're drying out.
Wait, is Wuta in control of his
No.
team?
No.
Who's in charge?
They're all doing their own thing.
No leadership. Blue team, a little bit less confusion. One variable, Bree has Subba making a red wine reduction sauce. I don't know if I would trust Subba with the sauce.
Okay, go ahead and strain it, okay?
10-4, Captain.
10 minutes until the judge is tasting.
I think we should twine it for sure.
I
It's
don't
not
think-
gonna take long.
Yes, it will. I honestly am against it. But do whatever. Y'all push
no,
me
it's
out of
not
the way.
fun.
I
It's
normally cook steaks,
Guys,
but
no
it's
fighting,
whatever.
please.
They are not listening to me at all, and I am about to freaking explode.
Yeah,
Bree,
awesome.
I need you over here. This is a waste of time because they're already beautiful. They don't need to be tied.
Okay, well, we need to focus on this judges
Yes.
portion right now, so just help Sam, Nick, Subba, everyone that you can right now.
Bree is a great leader, but she is being influenced by Nick and Sam because they're masculine men. Oh, they know meat.
Sam, is that good? Perfect. Cool.
It's nice and tight.
Red team, blue team, judges tasting just over 2 minutes from now.
Isn't it crazy being back here? You're my wife, baby.
I'm your wife.
Everyone, bring your finished products over to the plating area.
I got the pickles. They're behind you on the table.
Awesome, thank you. I need the steak, Sam.
Little
it's
rare.
a little rare.
Wutal, speed up, please.
Are we ready for lobster, Captain?
Yes, let's get on the plate. Is up here right now?
Yes, on the plate.
Oh, yeah.
On the
perfect.
plate.
All right, now I'm bringing you a call right now, okay?
You ready to go?
Yes.
Okay, so visually first from me, where's the green?
The herb oil, that's it.
There needs to be more effort in there.
Okay, add a green element.
Who cooked the fillet?
Sam.
It's not even seared. It's like poached, but looks like boiled meat.
I agree.
And just 2 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
What's that for? Flossing my teeth?
Wow, I'm sorry. That won't happen again.
What you've got right is the actual seasoning is beautiful.
Okay.
Really beautiful. The sauce, this needs to come down.
Yeah, needs to reduce. Not bad, like flavor-wise, but it needs to cook a lot more.
Thank you so much.
It's not a bad start.
The steak was not a hard enough sear. And then this is literally what I brought up to the judges.
Yeah, no, we got.
So we're not doing the
Use the
strings
shears, cut them
at
off. We're
all,
gonna take the strings
period.
off.
Thank you. Guess what? I was right. Tying filet mignon is a waste of time.
Can I put you on your own little task? Can you come up with a green element for the dish?
On our first team challenge of the season, I got kicked off the grill doing burgers. Number one mistake, they regretted it.
Let's do asparagus. Let's do asparagus. Can you handle that, Renee? Thank you.
This team challenge, they're kicking me off the damn filet mignon and put me on vegetables.
We got it, guys.
Okay.
Wutal, I need the captain over here, please. Thank you.
Yes, chef.
Okay, in the dining room, look at the dress, the attire. What is it?
Formal.
So we can't have claws cracked. They're not putting the bib on.
I got you. I got you.
Oh, dear. Who cooked the lobster?
Jamie.
And what's it seasoned with?
Parsley, and it's breaded with breadcrumbs, onions, medley of things.
Everything tastes delicious to me. Like the lobster, the filling. I just think the whole format is wrong.
What it needs is finesse. You're up against the fillet.
I'm internalizing it 100%.
So, okay, so
I got
get a
this.
meeting and get it go now.
Guys, bring it in real quick.
Yeah.
Round the lobster because that's the most thing. So, yes, please, can we do the lobster like how I would normally do lobster? Pull the meat on the top. The sauce is perfect, but let the meat be out. If people want to use a fork, that's the only tool that they need to do.
It's my fault. Would have put me in charge of lobster, and I messed it up.
The season was on point with the lobster.
Thank you.
But, hey, the execution was all over the place.
Okay, yeah, we're
We
switching
may as well be
gears.
sat at the end of a dock.
Yes, sir.
And we're in the MasterChef restaurant, the MasterChef kitchen. 2 previous winners are there. I need you guys at your best.
Yes, chef. You got it.
Make it look pretty, Jamie. We're not in the back of your truck.
We're 30 minutes down. We only got 60 minutes left. We don't have enough time to switch gears. And if we switch gears and it messes up, we definitely don't have enough time to switch gears again. Wutal.
Yes.
What do you want to do with these claws? What did they say about claw meat?
No, they don't have anything to crack it with. We're just going to do the tails. Keep
All right,
it
cool.
nice and simple.
Heard,
Perfect.
Captain. Heard,
Have them,
Captain.
let's do it old
Hey.
school style.
When I cook the tails, I usually cook the tail on the outside. Like, I'll pull it out.
Perfect. That's the only way I've ever served lobster to my mom. Take off the little arms, too, if you can. The little hands on the other side. I think the pressure's high for me on this dish because it's really important to show that I can be a leader in the kitchen. So I'm putting Sarah on the lobster.
Like this?
Perfect, yep.
And I really am hoping that she can guide us to victory.
This is what we're gonna do. You cut it straight down the middle. Break all of these rib bones. Then put your fingers inside and
pop the meat out.
Pop it on top.
Every single thing that the judges said about our plate, I brought up. So now we have to switch gears, and it's frustrating.
I need help presenting these lobsters.
Me and Dorian are about to be free to help you with that. We can have 4
Awesome.
hands on it.
Now he's got Sarah in charge of the lobster. We should not be in this position.
How are the potatoes looking, Fred?
Straining them right now.
Right, let's go. Bree, what is he doing? What are you doing?
I'm passing it through a sieve, chef.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Hey, blue team.
Yes, chef.
How many days do you think it will take to push a mashed potato through there? How do we make mashed potatoes?
Ricers.
And we're sticking that through there. I've never seen mashed. Why you put them through there?
I was trying to go and remove any impurities, Chef.
It's a potato, you donut.
Okay, sorry, Chef.
We don't need that extra
You don't
step.
need that.
Okay.
Is this all you've got? I've never seen mashed. Why you put them through there?
I was trying to go and remove any impurities, Chef.
It's a potato, you donut.
Okay, sorry, Chef.
We don't need that extra
You don't
step.
need that.
Okay.
Come on.
I basically want to be any human being except for Fred Chang right now. I almost want to die.
All the goodness isn't there, look. Fred, taste that. How good is that?
It was amazing, Chef, and I apologize. I will not do that again.
I'm trying to help you. That's delicious.
Knowing that I get to skip that step, it actually makes me feel really relieved because now I can just finish the potatoes faster.
Got to speed up, Blue
Absolutely,
Team. Speed up,
Chef.
everybody,
Absolutely,
yes?
Chef. Thank you.
Let's go.
Sarah, that's gonna take a long time. Dorian, get in there and help out.
Break those ribs, don't touch them in the center because they have spikes. So I'm taking the charge on this lobster. We're gonna cook it on the shelf.
Y'all, this is taking...
It takes a long time.
It takes too much
We're gonna have
time.
all hands on deck, though. It's gonna be quick.
I'm just trying to teach everyone so that we can knock these out and get them in the oven, or they're gonna be completely raw.
This is a lot of manual work, guys. You gotta do 45 of those. Let's go. 40 minutes, guys.
So what are we using, olive oil? Yeah, I think olive oil. All right.
Bree knows what we're doing with the asparagus then, right?
I'm gonna roast them because it doesn't take the bright green out of them.
Let's blanch and shock.
I think blanch and shock.
Okay, I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm just not gonna speak
No,
my
Renee,
word.
we want to hear
No,
you,
I
but
got
we...
picked off steak, and that's what I do.
I cleared all that space off.
Perfect.
I feel like Renee is really abrasive. In the team challenge, you have to put your ego aside and you all have to give, otherwise you're going to lose. And I don't want to go into another elimination challenge. So we need to get like the eye on the prize. We got this, Renee. I know it sucks, but we gotta get through this. Come on, Renee. Seriously,
Nope.
stop. Look at me. Stop.
I'm working.
Listen.
I'm working.
Come
I'm
on.
working. Don't slow me down.
Renee, we need to be in a good attitude. Come
I am
on.
in a good attitude. I don't give a damn no more. Just tell me what the hell to do, and I'm gonna do it.
You gotta speed it up, Sarah. You gotta get somebody there. Noah, I need your big hands in there.
Let me get my gloves on. Being deathly allergic to shellfish, I'm feeling nervers. I
Do
do
it like
this.
an assembly line.
Yeah,
Let
I'm
him cut
cutting
it.
straight down the spine. I start cutting the lobster open, ripping the meat out, getting it all in my face. Here we go. I am itching like a... My throat's starting to seal up. I'm starting to literally trying to get my nose clear. Oh, no. As ridiculous as this is, I'm putting my life in danger for the betterment of the team because I want to win more than anything on this planet. I've got my EpiPen in my side pocket. I'm a juggernaut. I'm ready to run through a wall. It's time to freaking get there or get out.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm good.
Stuff these up, Noah.
Yes,
I need
chef.
things in the oven.
Come on, let's go.
So, Blue Team, you've got to be super careful. It's all about the timing. When you cook a filet mignon, you can't cook that and let that rest and cook it again.
Nope.
You need to cook and go.
Yo, I think we should put some in the oven now or something.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think we should.
All right.
We have 3 ovens to work with.
I got a good one for you. So now they've shifted gears, the red team, so they're gonna roast the whole tail, which is easy to access.
Good idea.
The thing is, the red team overcomplicated their lobster to begin with,
Yeah.
which has set them back. And now you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In fact, 6 of the red team, all on the lobster.
Yep.
All right, we're doing good, guys.
Doing
We're getting
great.
it now. It looks like we got a system.
That's what I'm talking about, guys.
All right, guys, there's just under 30 minutes left. I'm gonna leave this to you guys. I'm gonna go chicken on the party. See you later, boys.
Just under 30 minutes remaining.
Yes, chef.
Hello, bride and groom.
Hey, Joe.
What do you think coming back here? What are your memories of this place like? Fun?
You know, winning MasterChef was a dream come true, and to be back and be able to, you know, experience my wedding here is just like unbelievable. I just need the food to be perfect so that I can go home and sleep at night.
Please gauge the doneness of the lobster.
Yeah, absolutely. Those have been in there for 10 minutes. These have been in there for 7 minutes.
The stuffing's falling out.
What
happened to these? What's going on?
They're just falling apart. They're falling apart. I have no idea. They're literally falling apart.
Our lobster looks mangled, popping up in the oven. The stuffing's going everywhere.
It's all up.
We're talking about someone's wedding. We can't serve them a messed up dish.
This whole pan is not neat enough.
Walter, 26 minutes to go.
We are running out of time, and if we don't figure out a way to deal with the lobster, the red team's done.
Come on, keep moving.
Red team, get a grip. Oh, my Lord.
It's all up. Just stuffing's just like
falling off.
popping off.
That's all falling off. So we got a disaster here. What do you do? Put them in water?
Yeah, we blanch them.
We blanched them first.
What's happened now? They've gone in there raw. What happens when you hit them with that naked heat?
Yeah, they shrink.
So how do you rectify that now?
Cut that in half and stuff it and put it on a plate.
Just half the shell, because they've all curled up.
All right, guys, new plan.
We've got roughly 20 minutes left, and we got to come up with a completely different idea.
Give me a tray to put these on.
And they need to be brushed with butter, guys, okay?
Because the meat's curling up, you got to take all this meat, cut the tails in half, and then load meat back into them. They wouldn't be that big of a deal, but there's 45 daggum lobsters. After you clean it off, put that lobster meat in there. Not much.
Okay.
We got to make sure we have enough stuffing.
The stakes are extremely high. I'm cooking for one of my heroes. The thought of letting down Gerard, it hurts.
15 minutes to go. Here we go, then.
Are the steaks going into the oven?
Yes. Can someone temp them? Because Nick and I are still on the stove.
Yeah, they need to go in the oven.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, what are you doing now?
I'm tasting these things for
You're tasting what? Hey, you're going to be drunk in a minute. Stop tasting the thing.
Okay.
You need to do something.
Okay.
Right, help with the potato. Let's go.
Absolutely.
Folks, one of the proudest moments of my professional life came from coaching this man to becoming America's 9th MasterChef. Brandy, you're a lucky woman.
Are you?
So congratulations to both of you. Cheers. Cheers to everyone.
Butter.
Yes.
My face is just getting really itchy. I'm gonna need some Benadryl on the fly.
Now, Wuttar.
Yes.
Wuttar, look at me. You're the captain. You control your team now. Look at your plates. Make sure they're all the exact same.
Yes.
Lobster goes on last.
Yes,
Try not to slide the food on the plates, guys. It goes on once and once only.
I don't want anything to go under the shell.
So then we'll put the shell right here, lean it, swipe.
Perfect.
How's the reduction?
Subba's got the first batch of sauce.
Great, okay. Renee, can you plate the asparagus?
Okay.
Find that presentation.
How are you doing yours? Because mine's like looking kind of lumpy.
I'm like rotating the plate if I need to.
Okay. Everybody knows me as the plating queen, and I want to show that it's true. Every dish needs to be clean, nice, elegant, refined.
Do you like that?
It needs to show a little more on the edges.
A little bit more on the edges.
Yeah.
The steak is gonna cover some of it too, Fred.
Yeah.
So.
Hello, how are you guys? Welcome back to the MasterChef Kitchen.
Cheers, Joe.
We did your wedding in
Yeah.
season 9. How was that experience?
It was great. I mean, there was definitely some issues in the food.
Remember
so
that.
I think, you know, having steak and lobster, it's something that these home cooks should be a lot more familiar with. Keep the classics and do it right.
No, Nick, you gotta pull it off the flame, buddy. Because now what you're doing is just burning that. Put it off your flame.
Nice to see all these familiar faces.
Hello.
Everyone excited?
Yes.
What's it feel like coming back here?
A lot less stress.
Jerome chose as his favorite proteins filet mignon and lobster. How difficult do you think it is to take those luxurious proteins and create a dish that's meritorious of this monumental occasion?
They've got to nail the cook on the lobster. We get rubbery lobster. We're gonna be disappointed right here.
But not only rubbery, right? Most people lobster poached, lobster roll, simple. Now you got to make it like a gourmet banquet dish.
Breaking down the lobster is gonna take them time, so I don't know how much time they have to cook. But
90 minutes.
That's a lot of lobster to cook in 90 minutes.
For sure.
Sam, can I have a little more oil? Yeah, take it.
Sam and I are working through as many steaks as we can and sort of keeping a bunch of different timers in our heads to know when to flip all of these steaks.
So you think we have enough, yeah?
Well, Nick, we have 27 plus 2, 4, 6.
I'm worried because we have 45 steaks that we have to present all at the same time. It's gonna come down to the wire no matter what.
Nick, Sam, how are those steaks looking, boys?
They're looking good.
And they're temping good?
They still have to finish in the oven.
Okay.
All right, everyone, 7 minutes left. Let's go.
40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45.
Yes, sir.
Micah, that's looking beautiful. My God, that looks beautiful.
Nice job, nice job.
Guys, circle. Mashed potatoes need to be a circle.
Okay.
Okay, are these steaks ready?
Hold on.
Those steaks are ready.
Yeah, but just come here. Just touch them.
I didn't check.
I know. You need to check them, though. Who cooked these?
Him
Nick and I cooked.
Oh my gosh.
Blue team.
Guys.
Blue team.
Yes, yes.
Turn around.
Oh my gosh.
It's raw. It's simply not acceptable. The only thing we're missing is the feels. Or do you want to milk that thing? It's so raw. Come on, guys, please.
Yes, chef. Okay.
This is MasterChef Season 10. Come on! The only thing we're missing is the feels. Come on, guys, please.
This
This is a disaster. Time is about to be up, and Nick and Sam's fillets are still raw. But you know what? Who got kicked off of doing filet mignons? This girl did.
I'm gonna take control now, because I'm embarrassed. I said, you two are in charge of the meats.
Yes,
you
chef.
go back onto your stoves.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
You, come here.
Yes.
You two, stop! Get down here.
No,
And I
Subba,
need
not
that
you.
meat.
Subba, you
checked.
come over
You
here.
with her!
Come here, Subba.
Okay. So we got 2, 2, and 2, and the captain. And you don't move from there.
Gordon has essentially taken over our team, and it's embarrassing. The only possible way we have hope at winning this challenge is if the other team really screwed up their dish.
We have to hurry up. Come on.
Jamie, what do you need help with?
These aren't quite done. It's gonna take till the last second to get it cooked all the way.
God, that stinks.
You all right? Get away from the lobster.
I am dying.
We'll put it on broil, okay? I need you to keep an eye on the lobsters over here.
I got these ones.
Guys, how are we looking over here?
We're doing great. Smooth, smooth. Hey,
How long, please, Sam?
Done. These are gonna be a little over, I think.
You okay?
Yes, chef.
You okay?
Yeah, absolutely, chef.
Slow it down. Bags, please. Subba! Earth to Subba! Steaks are ready. Get out of the way! Tongs?
Yes, I'm wiping up.
Tongs?
Chef, I have tongs.
Come on, steaks on!
Subba, tongs behind.
How?
Sorry. All right, let's get some lobster on the plate.
It's still cooking, it's still cooking, it's still cooking.
Guys, put the tray right here closest to you guys. Get another tray, Jamie.
Coming right now.
2 minutes, everyone. I need garnishes on. I need lobster plated. Let's go.
Everybody is on one end, Micah. We got plates down here, sweetheart.
Guys, spread out.
Split the mushrooms into 2 so we can all work with you.
Okay, chef.
No, it's not okay. Another bowl.
Subba, you gotta clean, buddy. You're spreading.
I am cleaning there.
Wuta, you do inspection at all of them. Bless them.
there's no breadcrumbs right there on this one. 0 on that. 0 on this one.
The plate still gotta stay clean. Dorian. Let's move because
Let's go. Let's go. We ain't got time. Move.
Someone, I need cleaning plates.
But I'm cleaning
I
there.
know. It's okay. I'm going after Subba and cleaning.
Come on.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Breadcrumbs right here, right here. No, you got breadcrumbs right here.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Hands in the air, well done.
Thank you, chef.
Let's go. Service, please.
Time is up. I'm just really hoping that we got cooked meat on the plate.
I would eat it.
I'm pissed. Bree was not being vocal at all, but we finally got these freaking plates out, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we win.
What a nightmare.
Guys, I'm happy with these plates.
Well, I made a bad call in the beginning, but the lobster was definitely more of a challenge than I would have anticipated. Wuta says that they look done to him, but I think it looks like a mess. So we'll see.
Okay, Jerome and Brandon, so here we have it. We have a lobster baked with red stuffing with puree of fennel, a beurre blanc, and then asparagus and prosciutto di Parma. From the blue team, we have the filet, potato puree, sauteed asparagus, red wine reduction, and pickled mushrooms.
Oh, wow.
Which dish speaks to you more and why?
The red team's dish speaks to me more. I just think it looks really nice on the plate, and I like the scrape.
You like
here.
it? Jerome?
Agreed. I would say that the red team has a lot of finesse when it comes to this fennel puree, but then also this lobster and the ability to put a lobster stuffing on top of the lobster. That's boss.
Very good, right.
Like that.
Dig in.
All right.
Buon appetito.
Thank you, Joe.
I like the red team's lobster a lot better. The breadcrumbs were really good, and it had a really good flavor.
Both of them are seasoned well, but I prefer the blue dish because the taste, the seasoning, and the way it was prepared.
I like the red team's lobster over the blue team steak because of the breadcrumbs. The stuffing was really good.
I prefer the blue team's filet mignon. It was seasoned perfectly, and I like the way that it was cooked.
I don't taste the red wine sauce as much as I would like, but it does have a great flavor and
really
well
does.
seasoned. I think it's hard to season a steak to perfection.
Right.
And the blue team has definitely done that tonight.
I think the red team's lobster dish nailed it. The blue team definitely undercooked their steak. So if I had a vote, I think it'd be for the red team.
Taste the lobster and tell me what you think.
My lobster seems a little undercooked.
It's kind of chewy or something.
Yeah. That's definitely undercooked. Yeah. That's definitely undercooked. Ooh.
All right, just checking in, bride and groom. How are things proceeding? You're getting through all these dishes?
The red team, my lobster was uneven.
Obviously, it missed the mark. It's raw.
It's raw.
Yours is raw as well.
It's just really, really inconsistent.
Filet is good, though?
Oh, man, the
fillet's
flavor.
excellent.
Loving the filet.
Thank you, Joe.
The lobster is actually cooked through. I took a piece of it that you guys were like, I'm not sure if it's cooked. I took a piece of that, it's cooked. I think we did enough right on this plate. I think we had a lot of different components that all came together. Guys, eat some lobster. Eat some lobster. Enjoy it. As a team, I can look at these guys and feel like I led them into victory.
How was tonight's lobster?
Kind of a car wreck. Y'all doing good over here?
She makes that home. Look at that.
What's wrong?
We got some sashimi
You got
here.
raw lobster.
Yeah, I mean, that's not even... It's just kind of butchered, too.
Now that the cook's over, I mean, all we can do is wait. I just really hope they enjoy it. I haven't been this nervous at a wedding since my own. It's bigger than the competition right now. It's about giving people a nice meal for their wedding. You all right?
Just itchy and puffy, and I took like 3 Benadryls and antihistamine, so I'm gonna be passed out in about 2 hours.
Does this help with that?
This is just breathing. Just breathing in that lemon oil, baby.
What an amazing evening. Randy, John, thank you so much for giving us a chance to host this incredible evening. Now it's time to meet your talented home cooks that executed tonight's dinner. Woo! Red team and the blue team. Let's go. Let's go. We all wish you a lifetime of health, happiness, and of course, great food. Yes. Thank you so much.
Unfortunately, as we know, it isn't all good news. One of you 2 teams is safe. The other team will be facing elimination.
No, the fact of the matter is that we tasted all of your food. We spoke to all the guests.
And we were completely embarrassed to find out a number of dishes prepared by the losing team were undercooked. That is unacceptable. The winning team did have some bumps along the way, but were able to serve a delicious meal in the end. That's right, the winning team, the team that will be safe from elimination, and all you guys, season 9, you know how that feels, right?
Yes.
Congratulations goes to the blue team.
We had some road bumps for sure, but this is my 3rd win, and I can't help but start gaining some confidence. Winning immunity means that I'm just one step closer to that MasterChef title, which is why I'm here.
Blue team, congratulations. Our bride and groom absolutely adored it. So did our guests.
Good job.
Thank you. Good job, guys.
Red team, sadly, the dish wasn't executed to MasterChef standards. You will be facing elimination. Head back into the kitchen and start clearing down both teams' kitchens. Thank you.
Chef. I had this great opportunity to produce something memorable for them. But the lobster was undercooked. That's really embarrassing. Nobody wants to go to a wedding and walk away saying, I'd rather have the beef.
I'm sorry, guys. It's not your fault, dude.
Yeah, but it is.
I'm willing to take my lumps. I mean, you can't shift gears 5 times in an hour and a half and expect to come out with a good product. It's my fault, because my idea, the judges did not like when they tasted it.
I didn't have a plan, you know? We didn't execute because I was overwhelmed with looking at all these different parts. I actually blame myself because he who wears the crown falls on the sword. So I deserve to be in the elimination because we let Jerron down.
Thank you for enjoying our special day with us. And it's that much more meaningful that all of this is taking place in the MasterChef kitchen. Love you guys.
Welcome, guys. Line up, please.
Oh, it's a grill.
It sucks being the team captain and losing.
Let's go.
I put a stacked team together, and now I have to cook against some of the strongest cooks in the competition, so I'm gonna have to be in my A game.
Welcome. to the gorgeous MasterChef patio.
Yesterday, we had our first ever wedding in the MasterChef kitchen. And in the end, the blue team won.
Good job, guys.
Good news for you guys is that you're all safe from elimination.
Thank you.
All of you, head up to that beautiful balcony, kick back, and help yourself to a drink.
I've been on every losing team so far, so I'm so happy right now.
Make mine a double.
We get to drink some cocktails. Cheers.
Right.
Cheers. And just catch some rays.
Red team, you know what that means? Today you are facing elimination. Uta, you lost your voice yesterday, but talk to us now.
I had a game plan, and I quickly abandoned my game plan because I didn't believe in myself or my cooking abilities. I trusted my team, and I didn't trust myself.
Jamie, I'm gonna be honest, I think you were overcomplicating the entire dish. It was a wedding. It wasn't a dish where you serve a lobster in a shell. It wasn't that kind of moment, right?
Yes, chef. All right, red team, please, all of you take off those red aprons and put those black ones on. Let's go.
Yes, chef.
The team challenge, it was kind of a crap show with regards to the lobster, and I know that's my fault, and I'm fine taking my lumps, but this is my chance to redeem myself. So I gotta get my head straight. You know, it's just like a fishing tournament. Every day's different. I just gotta go do my thing.
Today, you'll be cooking out here for the first time in MasterChef history.
You'll be cooking by using a summertime staple. In America, it's practically a religion. We are going to grill. Hands up, who likes to grill?
Me, chef. This guy.
Love it.
Oh, man. I grill at home all year round, but I've never worked with a gas grill before in my life, so this is gonna be a challenge for me.
Katora, have you ever attended a barbecue?
Yes.
Have you ever cooked on a barbecue?
No.
Oh, my Lord. You are from England, right?
Yeah.
You know the barbecues, how famous they are back in the UK?
I know, but like other people throw the parties and then I go.
Wow. But today we're breaking that, right?
Yes.
Well, there truly is no better ingredient to sizzle up on those grills than bold, beautiful beef.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
It's what's for dinner.
Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah. It's a freaking cornucopia of meat. It's dang near the whole cow. Beef is what's for dinner, but beef is what's gonna send me up to that white apron. I'm so excited.
Here, we have a beautiful array of some of the best cuts that any grill master can ever hope for. All provided by wonderful beef ranchers and farmers.
Amazing. Come on, guys.
That tomahawk, baby. Give me the tomahawk.
How beautiful is that?
Gorgeous.
Seriously, really?
Wow. We're gonna need some big plates.
You used to only be able to get this quality of meat in fine dining restaurants and steakhouses. But now, you can pick it up at your local grocery store.
Just consider this, our very own MasterChef backyard barbecue. We're looking today for a hearty plate. The beef should be the star. The dish should pop with flavors and excite, just like a summer fireworks show.
Now, in addition to all this mouth-watering beef, you will have access to the full MasterChef summer patio pantry to make your steak dish sing today.
The home cook with the worst dish, sadly, will be eliminated.
But the home cook with the best dish today will win an awesome prize. Their recipe will officially be published on the Beef It's What's for Dinner website.
Unreal.
Wow.
That is visited by millions of people.
Now, today you'll have one amazing hour to cook us a very delicious composed grilled meat dish. You guys ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 1 hour starts now. Let's go, guys.
Sorry. Is this like a skirt thing? This is going to be hard for me. As a vegetarian, I'm looking at these beef cuts and I'm seeing steaks with bones that look like we're on the Flintstones. I've never seen that before.
More ribeye there.
Being from Texas, it's cattle land and we barbecue all the time. My kids love steak. I'm safe. I'm not going home tonight on this dish.
Look at you, Katora.
Not making any mistakes today.
Wow, Katora, how many pieces of steak got there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Someone who's never grilled before, I'm trying my best to think about all the things that could possibly go wrong.
So our first MasterChef backyard barbecue.
Very exciting.
What an amazing challenge.
Absolutely, and everybody fancies himself a great backyard barbecue warrior, right?
Sure.
The weekend comes around, you want to impress your family and friends.
Not me. When I want to, I go to your house.
Oh, really? There you go.
Let's talk about the hero, the meat. What cut would you use?
I'm gonna go bone-in ribeye 100% all day long.
I like a bit of a fattier steak, so I'll go with the New York strip.
I'll take one of those T-bones. The advantage of T-bone, you got the strip loin and you got the fillet. So that's a dream come true.
Perfect.
This is elimination. So we need to elevate this tonight. Use the grill as your backbone, but we want to see the attraction on the plate.
All right, here we go.
It needs to be restaurant quality. That's what they're going to struggle with today.
What are you putting in, Noah?
Bourbon.
Ooh.
It's pretty killer. I'm really happy with that. I've been grilling my whole life. Being a proud Southerner, I feel this is my wheelhouse. Are you kidding me? You're giving me a grill? I'm a grill master. This is like Michael Phelps in a freaking lap pool, okay? This is a natural habitat. It's not the right herb. Silverback gorilla in a rainforest, okay? This is my jungle, and I own it. We're rolling right now.
Just over 50 minutes to go. Get used to those cuts. Marinate it, cook it, understand the flavor. Right, young lady, how you feeling?
I'm really nervous, Chef. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah.
Nervous about what? Come on. Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I'm making a steak of some sort, and then salad, side salad, walnut and apples, and then some sweet potato fries with Parmesan or pecorino.
Wow. So you're going all out, aren't you?
I hope so.
You're not done yet, are you?
No.
How upset would you be if you did leave?
I'd be really upset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So would we. Start visualizing that dish in your mind.
Okay.
You can do this, yes?
Okay, thank
Good
you,
luck.
Chef.
Micah, how's it going, man?
Going good, Subba, thank you. I started cooking every single day when I was 12 years old. I had to cook burgers and meatballs for my family, but I've never worked with something this nice in my entire life.
Yeah, baby.
The quality of the beef that they've given us is amazing. Everything is top of the line, and I'm so pumped for this.
Just over 40 minutes to go.
Looks great, Noah.
Thank you.
As Southerns, we know how to cook.
Wow, it smells delicious.
A lot of grilling happening here.
Yep. Pretty good indeed.
Perfect.
Jamie's cooking with a vengeance today.
Yeah,
He wants to
Jamie's
come
got
back.
it.
All right.
I thought that giving a grilling challenge would really have these people in their comfort zone.
Oh, shoot.
I see people like Couture, Dorian, who seem like they're really in a panic being behind the grill. That's really concerning. Then you see like Jamie and Noah, and they look like they've been behind a grill their whole lives. Out here, there's no faking it.
Did that go out? No. Okay. I'm feeling really anxious because I am completely lost. It's not even cooking. And I don't like not knowing how to do something. Think about it. So I'm freaking out right now.
Guys, the tour's in meltdown.
What's going on? Ah! Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. It's not even cooking. Okay, focus.
Just center yourself, Couture. You got this. Take a deep breath.
The challenge is difficult, but I'm not giving up because all I really want to do is take my love of cooking to a grander scale and open my own restaurant. It's been a dream that I've had since I was a kid, so I have to buck up and get it all together. Okay.
39 minutes remaining, guys.
Looking good, Sarah.
How long is the tomahawk gonna cook for, though? Because, like, that's a huge bone.
I don't know how long you cooked that thing for. That thing scares me.
All right, do you have enough meat there, Sarah?
Carnage is what you have, Sarah.
It was definitely a food fight up there.
I got you. So what do you got going on? Talk to us about your dish.
I was fortunate enough to get a tomahawk, never worked with it, but again, give it a try. I'm gonna do a Brussels sprout with bacon lardons.
So who takes care of the grilling duties? I would imagine you do on the weekends?
When we found out we were having twin boys, my husband wanted to go get the most manly thing he could, but I'm the grill master at our house.
I love that. That's the way it should be. Ladies rule in the kitchen.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Joe.
Smart work, Jamie. Showing the South Carolina stuff. Show them how to do it.
I'm trying.
Right, Jamie, how you feeling?
I feel good.
Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
So I'm gonna do a tomahawk ribeye with anchovy butter and a southern skillet of creamed corn and jalapenos.
Smart.
And then duck fried broccolinis with some small potatoes.
Top 10's around the corner. Can you come back strong across this grill?
I have no doubts. Trying to redeem myself, trying to stay here. I think if I elevate this just a little bit more than I would normally, I think we'll be okay.
Good idea. Good luck, young man.
Thank you so much. I have to deliver on this challenge and get on top because I started a nonprofit. We rescue folks during hurricanes and floods and stuff. And I want to win this money so that I can buy a food truck and it'll give me an opportunity to cook for these folks.
Jamie, it smells delicious.
Thank you.
This is his challenge.
Chef Aaron.
How are you?
I'm doing really well, Chef.
All right, well, tell us your dish, Noah.
Look at those rubs.
Okay.
Wow.
So what we're gonna have is we're gonna have a romesco sauce. Roasted peppers, tomatoes are on the grill right now. I'm gonna do a little bit of corn. Then I'm gonna make a chimichurri sauce with a hash.
Wow, it's a lot of stuff.
You feeling good about where you are right now?
Yes, Chef. Very, very confident. My dad had me from day one. As soon as I was able to walk, be able to get on the grill.
Well, let's see if it pays off.
I can't wait. I love that. I love that pressure, Chef. That's why I'm here, is to try to feel that pressure.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
35 minutes remaining. Keep it going.
How you doing, Dorian?
I'm doing okay, girl. Working out here on this grill is crazy. I have Sarah on one side, who's very quiet and very into what she's doing. But then I have Noah on the other side, who's very vocal.
That's dead on.
And he's a grill master. And it seems like the more he talks, the worse I feel about my grilling skills. But one of the things that I go by is never let him see you sweat, no matter what. Hey, Dorian, you're doing good, girl. You got this, girl.
Wuta, you're looking great over there.
Right, Wuta.
What's up, Chef?
How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I have a New York strip, since I'm a New York boy.
Yep.
I have a cumin, garlic, and lime rub.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna give a chimichurri. Then I'm doing potato salad. You gotta have a barbecue, you gotta have potato salad.
But how do you bounce back? How do we get back on the track?
Trust me, I already bounced back.
When was the last time you ate red meat?
8 years ago.
Who are you going to depend on to make sure that's absolutely perfect this evening?
I gotta taste it. I gotta taste it. I'm gonna put it in my mouth, spit it out. As long as it tastes good, I'm gonna be happy.
Good luck, young man. Yeah, think about the plating, yes?
Always.
I'm working at a disadvantage, again, as a vegetarian, but being a struggling reader, all throughout middle school, I never thought I had the chops in education to be this teacher that could teach kids about words and teach kids about reading, and now I'm living that dream. So I'm going to push myself the same way I push myself in my profession to get through this challenge.
Lemon, garlic, oil, red peppers.
Woo! That is hot.
Here we go, guys. Focus. Speed up, please. Let's
Yes,
go.
Chef.
Here you go, Noah.
He has a lot of
Good
passion.
technique there. Looking good, Noah.
Gonna kick ass at it.
All of you, look at me.
Yes,
Stop
chef.
the clock. Stop the clock. Listen up. Season 10.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Oh, man.
We've decided today that your main course isn't enough. You've got half an hour left. We want to see a dessert.
Kidding me?
Of course they're gonna make us do a freaking dessert. Why wouldn't they make us do a dessert?
That's right. A delicious grilled dessert.
If there's any day I wanted to be safe from the Elimination Challenge, this is the day.
Oh my God. I feel like I'm about to have a meltdown.
Stop the clock. Stop the clock. Listen up. You've got half an hour left. We want to see a dessert.
Kidding me?
That's right. We want to see a grilled dessert. You can do anything you want. Be smart. Don't overcomplicate it. The clock starts now. Let's go.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Whoa. One portion, guys.
What the hell am I gonna make?
Is there red onions anywhere?
I'm thinking about meat, which already got me in outer space. Now I have to come back to Earth and make a dessert.
One stunning, beautiful grilled dessert.
I don't eat sweets. My dad has diabetes, man. My mom's like a health nut nurse.
Holy crap, though. 2 dishes now. That's insanity.
Stay calm, everybody. Remember, the stakes can sear and they can rest. You can do this. Let's go.
I hope I'm able to get everything done in time. I mean, I'm definitely feeling a little bit of the pressure, but that seems to be the theme of this year is pressure.
Man, if you're surprised by anything, I'm always expecting maybe like stand on one foot and do something, sing a song. I mean, anything goes. It's season 10. Season 10. It's gonna push out the weak people though that can't handle the heat in the kitchen. And it's hot as a son of a right now, so you know, it is what it is.
All right, guys, here's the real challenge. Now you gotta make a grilled dessert. What do you make?
I'll get some of those peaches and do a fast-tracked grilled peach cobbler.
Use the barbecue like an oven.
It's exactly that.
Sounds good. Aaron?
For me, I'm gonna use that pineapple, carve it out, grill the whole thing, and just make the most beautiful sort of berry hash and maybe just do a quick little whipped cream and just dollop it with that. Love you, bye.
Well, I gotta do an Elvis classic, a grilled peanut butter banana sandwich. Drizzle it with a little maple syrup infused with butter.
Sandwich together?
Yeah, sandwich together.
Powdered sugar on top?
Yeah.
Really good. Yeah, I like that idea. Guys, we're 25 minutes to go.
What's Jamie's dessert? Okay, I see peaches.
I got some peaches halved in the pan right here with some brown sugar and a little bit of water. Get them flambéed a little bit.
Smelling good, guys.
Thank you, chef.
Let's go.
That's smart, Dorian. You got this.
Right, Dorian, season 10. It's the season
Chef.
of the twist.
Yes,
Come on.
y'all
Do
keep
you think we'll make it that easy for you?
Yeah, I was hoping that you did, Chef.
No chance. Tell me about the dessert. What are you doing?
I am doing a plum French toast.
I love French toast. Your passion and determination in competition is pretty evident. It's coming out. But how far can you go?
I'm gonna go all the way, Chef. I can't go home unless I win.
Unless you bring that trophy home.
Unless I bring that trophy and the check home.
What would it mean to you if you
It'll
were?
mean a lot. It'll be life-changing for me. Everything that I hear people saying, I start to believe it.
You're absolutely right. Young lady, you've got 20 minutes to nail this. Yeah?
Thank you.
You can count, yes?
Thank you.
In the past, I've come up against a lot. I've gone without food. I've gone without shelter at times, but I've been able to push through it. And the MasterChef kitchen is like me replaying my whole life over again, fighting my way through it. And I'm not gonna give up, no matter what.
What's he putting on that kebab?
It looks like peach
Strawberries? I think that's risky. Like, you think a fruit kebab, yeah, easy, but not so easy.
No.
We had a little snafu yesterday, so today's the opportunity to stay right here. I'm really pressed for time right now. Hopefully, we can get this shrimp fresh done. I'll do what I can. Hopefully, it's enough.
Looks great, Jamie.
Thank you.
All right, Micah, what do you got? Grilled peach kebabs.
Yes. So I did peaches, plums, and strawberries with a honey raspberry dark rum glaze. And on the side, I have a honey raspberry lime dipping sauce. My dessert appears to be simple, but it's tricky. It takes a level of finesse to work with grilled fruits. If I overcook the strawberries and undercook the peaches, it's gonna taste disgusting. So this has to be perfect.
Nice and simple.
Yes,
Those
Chef.
look great.
15 minutes to go, guys. Let's go.
I am panicking. I feel like I need to make something that ends up being simple. So I'm going to make a s'more. I don't even know what that is, but I've heard it. I know the ingredients, but I have no clue what to do with it. Oh!
Let's go. Good.
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I don't know how to do it.
Well, you know, they go super quick, so I wouldn't use a grill. Look at the flame. You have to hold them there. That way you'll get nice and coated.
Okay, Chef, thank you. Ah! Come on, Caramel.
Guys, we're down to 7 minutes. Just under 7 minutes to go.
Still warm.
Start thinking about the presentation. MasterChef worthy. More importantly, that dessert needs to scream the word grill.
Wuta, you're looking great over there.
Feeling pretty good. I'm kind of getting used to being in the elimination. If I get my flavor profiles right, I think it's gonna go very well for me.
Melba sauce, done.
This sucks. So pissed, but whatever.
Dorian, do you have any mint?
Yes.
Can I have some, please?
No, it's like I'm just playing.
Wow.
I was like, I thought we were friends. Yeah, I ain't got nothing to do with being friends in the kitchen.
Amen.
Looking really great, Noah.
Thank you. I'm feeling great.
90 seconds to go, guys.
Let's go, here we go.
One stunning dessert, one beautiful grilled meat entree.
Come on, guys.
Woo, sorry.
There you go, Jamie. Looks good.
Come on, Wuta, make it sing.
60 seconds to go, guys. Keep it
Here
going.
we go, come on.
Finishing touches, let's go.
It's dead on with grill marks. The color's awesome. There is no second place. There's first place, and I need to grab it.
Come on, Couture, you got this.
Here we go, final push.
Come on.
You should be plating it right now.
Make it beautiful.
No, I don't want to like.
Come on, Sarah.
Use spoons, everyone, finesse.
I want to win this, but I'm so far behind right now, I'm kind of freaking out a little bit.
45 seconds to go.
I waited until the very last minute to plate, and now I'm second-guessing myself.
Remember, dessert on the side, please.
I have literally seconds to plate this dish. I just have to figure it out.
Come on, Sarah, you can do it.
You guys got it. Come on.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Here we go. Come on, sir.
Let's
You
go,
can do it.
Woodcock. Come on.
Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Amazing. Good job.
This was a tough one. This was not easy.
Man, I'm feeling pretty good. It's a rustic plate, but I think this is, this would be an $85, $90 plate at home.
No, I'm not feeling confident. We'll see what happens.
First of all, can I just say the energy we put into that, exceptional. Well done. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Thank you, Chef.
Good job, guys.
Good job, guys.
But it is elimination. Sadly, somebody's going home. Dorian, please, let's go.
Good, Dorian.
Come on, Dorian. Got it, Dorian.
I think the judges are going to love the plating. I'm just really concerned about my steak. I don't have any experience with beef on a grill, but I'm glad that I get the opportunity to show them that no matter what the challenge is, I'm able to overcome it.
Describe the dish, please.
I have a T-bone steak with a sweet potato puree and blistered grilled tomatoes with roasted garlic.
Visually, it looks delicious. Also, one of the most difficult to pull off. Why the T-bone? Because you've got the fillet, the tiny little sort of Rolls-Royce cut, then the big, incredible New York strip.
I think for me, I just love the fact that you were able to harness in your creativity from a visual standpoint. Roasted tomatoes look beautifully. They don't look like they're hammered over. And then you kind of bring it back with the sophistication of the silky puree. Very well thought out.
Thank you, Chef. Hopefully the steak is ready.
Shall we? How should we expect the meat to be?
I am praying to everything that's merry and holy that it's medium rare.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
That's medium rare.
Wow.
So we expect the fillet to be a little bit closer in terms of medium, and in
Also
fact,
perfect.
that's also perfect. How do you manage that?
I have no idea, God.
For me, it's cooked perfectly. A little bit too much spice in the puree.
The flavor, the cook is just spot on. You can't deny that. Maybe a harder sear on the outside, but I just love the simplicity and it delivers on flavor.
Thank you, Chef.
So, Ms. Dorian, can you explain your dessert, please?
So I have a brioche French toast with a grilled plum and bourbon compote and sweet cream.
It's delicious. I love the acidity, the creaminess. I'm amazed you've got a dessert that refined in such a short period of time. That's the difference between you and a lot of them standing behind you. You don't take things easy.
Thank you, Chef.
You bring home cooking to another level. Good job.
Thank you, Joe.
Great job. Well done, Eleni.
Great job.
These are the kind of tears I want to see. Tears of joy. Well done.
Jamie, please bring your steak down.
I'm walking up to the judges with confidence. I know my steak is perfect. Anchovy butter is a hard one not to like on a steak. This is my chance to redeem myself.
Describe the dish, please, Jamie.
So I went with the tomahawk ribeye, and I topped it with some garlic anchovy butter. I did some duck fat fried broccolini with shaved fingerling potatoes and Southern-style spicy cream corn.
It looks like a properly styled cover of a food magazine. It's certainly contemporary with the aesthetic. The crust on the steak looks fantastic. Can't wait to try it.
Thank you.
Tell me about the cook. What are we looking for?
I tried to take it to a perfect medium rare for you guys.
That's good news for us. So let's see.
Gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Yeah, like a perfect medium rare. Very nice. Hold on.
Great job.
Steak's cooked beautifully.
Thank you.
Corn delicious. The one downside to this dish is when you saute that broccoli in duck fat, it needs to be sparse.
Okay.
Because it gets you straight back to there and there. We've got fat, 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 fat.
Okay.
But I think you've got a strong message to send everybody in this competition based on the screwed up with the lobsters. And I wish you continue taking your frustration out on food because it's fireworks.
Really great.
Thank you.
Describe the desserts, please.
Smoked peaches and topped them with a creme fraiche.
Did you deglaze with bourbon or any
Oh, I
liquor?
did. I deglazed the pan with some dark rum and actually flambéed the dish.
Yeah, it's like a caramel peach dessert. And I can close my eyes and taste the grill.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I love the juiciness of the peaches. They mimic the steak.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Next up, Wuta, please. Thank you.
I look at my dishes and they're kind of messy, but barbecue food is always kind of messy.
Thank you. Describe the dish for me, please.
So I have a New York strip with roasted red pepper chimichurri. I have a potato salad with bacon and some charred grilled corn with rosemary butter.
Buta, I'm gonna be very honest, this does not look appealing. There's a lot of dark, muted colors that is kind of rough to get over.
You're a vegetarian. You haven't eaten meat in a decade. How is this going to be cooked?
I think it's medium rare.
Let's try it out.
Oh, boy.
Let's try it out.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's a definite medium, but the problems begin there.
Wuta, this isn't a New York strip. Trust me. This is a hanger steak.
Yeah, it's not a New York strip.
These grains underneath there.
Yeah. Look at the way the grains run.
I think I just made a mistake.
Well, there's one thing, this steak, so vibrous, literally needs to be undercooked. It's such a difficult one to get right. It's overcooked.
And there's some issues with all the other elements. This isn't really a chimichurri. A chimichurri is more of a loose vinaigrette with chopped herbs, not pureed. But I do like the seasoning personally on the steak. There is some saving grace there.
And describe the dessert, please.
For dessert, we have a take on s'more. I put bananas in the dark chocolate and roasted the marshmallows.
You actually grilled the shortbread?
Yes.
Actually quite good.
The chocolate's gone a little bit grainy. That's what happens when you just put chocolate in a pan. Chocolate's chemistry. You can't just stick it in a frying pan and throw bananas in there.
It's bizarre.
No, it's not bizarre, it's good. He actually put the shortbread on the grill. I mean, it has a grill sense to it. I think it's a
little
successful. Well, I like it.
Thank you, Wuta.
Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. I cooked the wrong meat. Not only that, but I'm coming off of a team challenge that, as a team leader, I lost. It doesn't feel great. This is crushing.
Miss Sarah, can you please bring up your dish?
Sarah! Great job.
Sarah!
You go, girl.
Looks great.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
Presentation's breathtaking. That would turn heads tonight in any restaurant across America.
Thank you, Chef.
Describe the dish, please.
Today I have for you a tomahawk steak with Brussels sprouts, bacon lardons, and a little bit of crisp green apple with a sweet potato puree.
You think it's a perfect medium rare?
It should be, Joe.
Yeah, let's see. What do you think, guys? That is perfection.
Man, that's the stuff you see in the textbooks right there.
Thank you so much.
My God. For me, delicious. Puree, fantastic. Fried sprouts. Just need a perfect glass of wine. Great job.
Thank you so much.
You cooked and seasoned that like a fat, tattooed, bald, bearded New York City steakhouse grill man.
Thank you, Joe.
And I know several.
That's what I was going for.
Great job. Describe the dessert, please.
This is my rustic grill version of a blackberry pie. I cooked down some blackberries with a little sugar, put phyllo dough on top, and made a caramel sauce.
Looks good.
How'd you get the color on that phyllo?
I put a little bit of butter all over it, and then I put it on the top rack of the grill and cooked it closed with the heat on high.
It's delicious. Maybe a little bit of balsamic vinegar in there. But the fact you've managed to cook that the way you have in a grill, I'm glad you went all out to be that adventurous. Well done. Good job.
Oh my God, this is incredible. I learned how to grill before I learned how to cook. So I am on cloud 9 right now.
Micah, please bring up your steak dish.
That's good, buddy.
Describe this, please, Mike.
I have a barbecue rubbed T-bone with charred lemon broccolini and a smokehouse sweet potato puree.
So visually, you've got a great charm there. Are you certain it's cooked beautifully?
I believe so, Chef.
How is the steak supposed to be cooked?
Medium rare, Chef.
Let's see what we got here.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Perfection.
Cooked beautifully. Well done. The steak's delicious. The puree's a little bit grainy. If you could grill the potatoes on there, leave them grilled on there.
Yeah, for me, I just love your rub. I want more of it. Red chili and all the spice that's emanating from that.
Thank you, Chef.
Micah, please describe your dessert.
I have a summer fruit skewer grilled with plums, strawberries, and peaches, and a raspberry lime dipping sauce.
Now, you're comfortable that the strawberries will cook at the same time that something dense and meaty like a peach would cook?
No, that's why I ended up taking them off the skewer and grilling them differently.
Smart. I mean, it's so simple, yet it's so elegant. Delicious.
You were the only one that, using the grill, was able to caramelize the natural sugar of the fruit, which is something that's very difficult to do without burning it. Bravo.
Really great.
Dessert of the day so far. Great job.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you.
Chef.
Great job, Micah. Way to go, Micah.
Chora, please bring up your dish.
I'm apprehensive. I know it's not my finest work, but it took everything in me to just complete my dish.
Describe the dish, please.
This is a take on ensalada voce and steak frites with a spicy ketchup.
What steak did you use?
I used the tomahawk.
The intention of serving it that rare, was that purposely done?
I thought that it was supposed to be medium rare.
Except that's not medium rare.
That's rare.
Should we try?
The salad, give us an insight to the salad. What have you done there?
Lettuce, microgreens, mint, parsley, walnuts, apple, and some apple cider vinaigrette.
The meats, you know, you've got flavour there. The season's in there. Ketchup's delicious. Salad, you know, it's a little bit sort of plain Jane. I expect more than a salad from you.
Yeah, for me, you said tomahawk, and I'm looking for the hawk in the tomahawk. And I'm puzzled and perplexed why you chose to slice that. You know, show us the bone, give us some reference there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit harder. This is like a tomahawk massacre to me. It's just kind of all over the place.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so tell us about this dessert. What is it?
This is a take on a s'more with a vanilla and maple glazed grilled peach.
How did you cook it? In the barbecue?
I toasted the marshmallow itself on an open flame, and then I melted down the dark chocolate, poured that on top, and then grilled the peach with vanilla.
For me, it's the dessert that riddles panicked. I look at that, and it reminds me of season 1 of MasterChef Junior. Thank you.
It's all right.
Noah, let's go, please.
Yes, chef.
Bring it up.
I feel very confident that I nailed and executed all aspects. I'm here to really expand the boundaries of what a steak dish can be. I mean, we're talking about getting our recipe on a national website. I mean, we ain't playing games.
Describe the dish, please.
All right, so the star of the show is the encrusted bone-in Chicago ribeye cooked medium rare. You have a homemade romesco sauce, a homemade chimichurri, and it's stacked all on top of a southern Brussels sprout, confit potato and bacon, and asparagus salad.
Fantastic.
So first off, visually it looks beautiful. Let's
Thank
get
you,
that right. I love the fact that you've already identified medium rare, because that's the way to eat a bone-in ribeye, yes?
Absolutely, chef.
Watching you on the grill was like watching a drummer.
Thank you.
Phil Collins, standing there, literally eyes closed, just incredible.
Let's give it a whirl.
Enjoy, bon appetit.
Shall we? All right.
Taking some glasses off for this. Yeah.
It smells delicious.
Thank you so much, chef.
Moment of truth. You ready?
Yes, chef.
Oh, boy.
Damn.
Moment of truth. You ready?
Yes, chef.
Oh, dear.
Oh, boy.
It's a little over.
It's like a medium well. What happened?
Medium. Overcooked it.
No, that's a medium well, buddy.
Oh, Noah. Of all days.
Yes, chef.
So the fragrance of the rub is delicious. I love the confit potatoes. I love the corn, what you've done, the romesco. The saddest news, and the shock for me on a day like today, you've overcooked the meat.
Yes, chef.
You seem very confident. You were overconfident.
Describe the dessert, please.
Okay, we have a Southern classic. We have a peach melba with a peach melba raspberry cream with a little bit of lemon zest.
Any marinade on the peach?
I shocked them with a little bit of honey, a little bit of bourbon. Then I put them on the grill so they had a real round flavor.
So the flavor's there.
Very nice.
Peach is still a little too tough.
Yeah. Too tough.
Yeah, your peaches are perfectly medium rare. Your steak was perfectly medium well. It's too bad it wasn't the other way around.
Yes, Jeff.
Thank you.
Thank y'all.
Dan, what a shame.
For the first time on this competition, I feel embarrassed. I came into this competition with everyone saying that I'm the #1 guy on a grill, and I look like a fraud.
That was a tough challenge. We need a moment right now to deliberate. Excuse us, please. The hero is the meat, right? Yeah. And we have got some outstanding meat there.
Yeah, we have some outstanding.
Sounds extraordinary. Yeah. I think Jamie nailed that.
Dorian also had some bright spots as well. Big
Yeah,
time.
I was impressed with that.
Yeah.
Disappointing few, though. Noah, what a shock.
I know.
That's what happens when you try to be too much of a cowboy.
Yeah. Good. Dorian, you presented a dish earlier that was restaurant quality, it showed finesse, but more importantly, it's you on a board. Young lady, you're not going home. Congratulations. Head up, over to there.
Dorian.
The next cook's dish looked phenomenal. Just really impressed on the cook of the tomahawk. And that person is Jamie.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all. It's a great feeling. I'm not going home today. My bags are already packed after yesterday because during fishing tournaments, if you don't do well the first day, pack your bag just in case. So luckily tonight I got unpacked.
Okay, so the next cook cooked a perfect medium rare steak, and then they went on to execute probably the most difficult dessert of the evening. And that home cook is Micah. You're safe.
Proud of you, Micah.
Only one of these home cooks is gonna have the recipe featured on the Beef It's What for Dinner website. And that home cook is Sarah. Congratulations, Sarah.
Thank you so much.
Please join your colleagues up there on the balcony.
Good job, Sarah. This is so amazing. I get to have my backyard but elevated recipe on this beef website, and it's a tomahawk steak. I mean, come on, I'm a military girl. If there's any steak I want featured, it's a tomahawk steak.
Okay, Noah, Katura, and Wutar, please, all three of you, head to the back. Thank you.
Yes, chef.
I'm in the bottom 3 yet again, and I'm just hoping, I'm praying that this isn't going to be the dish that sends me home.
Now, sadly, Katura, Noah, and Wutar, at least one of you is leaving the MasterChef kitchen. And let's be honest, across the board, none of you excelled. Katura, you may not have cooked on the grill 1,000 times, but that was not MasterChef worthy. Noah, you know, we love bravado. We try to get confidence out, but then there's a chance of overstepping that mark.
Yes, chef.
Wutar, young man, you're an asset to this competition. But what you put on the plate was subpar. Joe, Ron, and myself came to a consensus, and there is one dish that is outstandingly bad. The person leaving MasterChef is Katura.
Thank you.
Noah and Wutar, make your way to the balcony, please.
Thank you, chef. It's a humility check for me. I was uberly confident on the grill, and I got cocky, and it caught me.
It's okay. You doesn't great.
Katura, unfortunately, the dish was lackluster, and we felt that you gave up. I'm sorry, your journey's come to an end in this competition.
This is a tough moment for me right now. This is something that I wanted. So I'm a bit sad.
You've done very well. You should be very proud.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Katura, please place your apron onto your bench and have a safe trip home. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job, Katura.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you, sirs. There is a passion for food that burns within me. And it sucks to not be a part of the competition anymore. But, you know, I've gotten hands-on tuition by some world-renowned chefs and restaurateurs, so it's bittersweet. Good luck.
Please make your way down.
I'm still here as a struggling reader. I was told that I wouldn't be good at anything, but I use that as fuel. Each day I come in this kitchen to learn.
Here we go, top 13. Top 13, and I'm feeling good. Another chance to fight for immunity, and I want it. Immunity is the first step to getting me to top 10.
Welcome. We are halfway to the finale.
Yes, Chef.
You should feel lucky to have made it this far, because this has been the most exciting, the most unpredictable, and the most epic season ever. Sarah, top 13, where do you see yourself going?
Next step's top 10 and all the way to the finale.
Fred, because you've gained immunity across the last few weeks, it's almost like we haven't seen you cook enough.
Yeah.
You ready to get your hands dirty?
I'm absolutely ready. I'm excited for whatever today holds. I can't wait to show you guys more of my story and who I am on a plate.
Everybody ready to find out what's in store tonight?
Yes, Chef.
This next challenge is a true monster.
Tonight is all about immunity. Win this upcoming challenge, and you'll be safe from tomorrow's elimination.
Let's get this going. Tonight, we have a huge guest. This guy's a multi-Michelin star restaurateur, an expert in Japanese cuisine, and one of the most exciting chefs to grace any kitchen on the planet.
Oh my God.
Please welcome Chef Morimoto.
Morimoto, the Iron Chef, one of the titans in the culinary world. I'm completely starstruck. I'm a huge fan of Morimoto-sama. I can't even believe he's standing in front of me right now. It's insane.
Good job.
Oh my God.
Chef, welcome to the MasterChef kitchen. It's taken us 10 years to get you here, but thankfully, you're here now.
10 years?
10 years. Congratulations on all the success.
Thank you, thank you.
Guess what? Chef Morimoto has brought in these beautiful, humongous...
King crab.
King crab, Alaskan king crab.
King.
Now, these crabs were plucked out of that pristine waters across Alaska and flown here. And tonight, all of you are gonna have to turn this Alaskan king crab into something truly magical and break them down yourselves.
Oh, Lord. If I mess this up in front of Chef Morimoto, that's embarrassing.
Now, the good news is, Chef Morimoto and I are gonna show you how.
Oh, wow.
Unreal. Thank you. Wow.
I'm not crying.
Being blessed to be in the presence of somebody you look up to like that is overwhelming.
It's unbelievable. It's unreal.
Right, first things first, Alaskan king crab. It is the Rolls Royce of the sea, but most important thing is to make sure we get a maximum yield on all the crab coming out. How old do you think this is?
They're less than 15 years old.
15 years old, guys, okay? Pull off the legs first. 1, 2, and you pull and twist as well.
Yeah.
3, and 1 big claw. Good. And twist. Beautiful.
Wow.
No? Twist. And pull.
Wow.
If you're careful. So you do not tug it too hard. Just twist and pull. And then from there, you just slide that off. This filament there. We do not want to see that, right?
This is easy. I think you can use anything. Don't hesitate there.
Take the scissors as well, both sides.
Take this. It's easier.
A crab like this, we're looking at around $500 cost.
Wow.
So think of the yield, okay?
I'm going to use a knife. First move.
Gotcha.
Like this. This is easier. Then take. Open it.
Nice.
Then easy.
Anyone dive for crabs?
I mean, I catch them every day, but not like this. And we use them for bait, which you wouldn't do for this either.
Oh, really?
I'm making sure that I can do everything exactly like he does it, and exactly like he does it. I'm stoked to be watching him, but at the same time, I gotta focus on what they're doing.
Never smash the shell. What happens when you smash the shell?
Shell
You get bits of shell throughout the crab. Open up, thumb underneath again, and lift. Look at that.
Wow.
Okay? Now, let's be honest. It's the kind of crab that's almost like caviar. It's for finishing dishes. You don't put this in a crab cake. Understood?
Yes.
Never. So understand what you're dealing with here. When you slice the claw, on, twist, and snap. Pops off. Finger comes in underneath. Come in. You come down. Now for the exciting part, putting the most amazing jigsaw together.
It's like Pablo Picasso painting. There's so much mess, yet there's so much beauty, and you start to see this picture being formed.
This is good.
And at the end, you have this perfectly broke down, beautiful king crab.
That is how two master chefs break down an Alaskan king crab.
Oh my God.
Amazing. Amazing.
Outstanding. Thank y'all so much. This protein that I know so little about, because being deathly allergic, I stay away from it like the bubonic plague.
All right, everyone, please come and grab a crab and head to your stations. Come on.
They're heavy.
Be careful, they'll poke you.
I'm highly allergic to crustaceans, all of them. It's especially dangerous to work with king crab because they have so many prickly bits. I could puncture my hand and I'll start to break out in hives, I'll swell up. I just need to stay calm because if I get nervous, if I get scared, I'll fall to pieces and I can't do that.
Now, tonight you'll have 60 minutes to take your crab and turn it into a stunning dish. We want to see you honor that king crab. We want to honor Morimoto. Immunity from elimination is on the line. Right, your 60 minutes start now!
Yeah!
There's no real way you can mess up king crab except for trying to do too much to it. So I decided on making some king crab and butternut squash stuffed raviolis. Flour, flour, flour. I've actually never made raviolis before. I tried one time at home, failed miserably. I don't want them to think I'm just a fish guy. I want them to see me making something that they haven't seen me make yet.
Aha, they got squidding, baby. I really want to show the judges that even though I can't eat crustaceans, I can create a restaurant-level dish that they would love to serve in their own restaurants.
Extract that crab, everyone.
Unbelievable.
I know it's crazy with Chef Morimoto here, but I might try to pull off a king crab sushi burger. It's kind of like a craze right now in the US, and if Chef Morimoto likes it, then I think it's probably a done deal.
I'm making king crab saffron risotto. It's definitely intimidating a little bit cooking for Morimoto. They're taking it up a few notches this season.
I've never seen these contestants so excited. There's no better crab in the world.
You don't see it in restaurants very much because you have to charge so much for it. We don't want to see crab cakes. We don't want to see fried. You know, we have to keep it simple and pure.
What's the one big mistake you think they could make tonight with those crabs?
I don't want to see any, just easy, you know what I mean?
The idea is that we want to push them, Chef. We want them to feature the crab and really lift up the creativity level.
Guys, we've got 10 minutes gone, 15 minutes remaining.
So I'm cooking a Japanese-style entree. Really ambitious. There's a lot of components. I'm not technically, like, cooking anything aside from my pickle, so we'll see. This is a risk, but if Morimoto loves this dish, I think I can die happy.
Give a little insight to what you're doing.
I'm trying to push myself, Gordon. You know, I cook mostly Indian food.
Yes.
And so I'm gonna go Japanese-inspired and like a really simple crab, like a salad almost.
That's good, but a salad is very small impact.
Yeah.
So you have to challenge my presentation.
It's gonna
more
be
leg
beautiful.
and then crab shells, you know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, I have no idea how I would highlight that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's I cannot say.
Take off.
Salad is very small impact.
Yeah.
So you have to challenge my presentation.
It's gonna
more
be
leg
beautiful.
and then crab shells, you know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, I have no idea how I would highlight that.
I don't know. That's I cannot say.
Take off.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
I am making a pepperdale pasta with king crab. I make homemade pasta once in a blue moon, just for special occasions only. And being on MasterChef is a special occasion, so everyone's going to enjoy.
Fred, tonight is the night to shine.
Absolutely, Chef. I want to make sure that this dish speaks true to who I am and my Taiwanese roots and traditions, because if I don't start showing them that I am telling my story through my food, they're gonna cut me.
Give us an insight to this. What are you doing?
I'm making crab and creme fraiche stuffed lanterns, which are going to be my little raviolo.
So this is the meat from which part?
I'm using the knuckle meat and some of the leg meat from the smaller portions of the leg.
So you're making a pasta?
Yes, I am.
And that's a lantern?
Yes.
So it's almost like you're taking a ravioli?
Yes, I'm actually going to take an Asian concept of a wonton soup and turn it European.
How are you going to combine that inside that ravioli? What are you going to use to bring it together?
I'm going to use a tiny bit of creme fraiche. I'm going to season it with lemon zest, salt, pepper, and fennel pollen.
You never use this one anymore. Okay, so maybe you don't need this one, this one. Put them in there.
You want that flavor coming out of those knuckles?
Absolutely, Chef.
Sounds amazing. Good luck, okay?
Thank you, Chef.
Cooking for one of my idols. I think Morimoto is in a league of his own, but I relish in pressure to be able to give him a dish, let him taste it. I mean, are we kidding? It's season 10. I mean, it doesn't get better than this.
Oh boy, here we go.
Back home in New York, I love eating Chinese food from around the block or going to fine dining restaurants in Chinatown and tasting these Asian cuisines. I'm excited because this is where I'm the most comfortable.
So what do you got going on here, buddy?
So I'm going to do a kimchi fried rice. I'm going to fold the crab in and then also top it with crab.
What is going to give that fried rice some flavor and some unique elements?
That's the green apple and lemon. I'm gonna fold that into the end. I'm gonna play with the toasted peppercorn. And even with the kimchi, I'm using rice wine vinegar to elevate the kimchi.
The one thing I'm concerned about is you have very aggressive flavors, fermented flavors, like oyster sauce, kimchi.
Strong.
Big flavors, and crab is very delicate and sweet. So just be mindful on how you add and season your rice.
I don't really eat crab anymore, but what I do know is rice. And I'm really excited to show the judges that I have grown from my first dish of rice till now.
This is season 10 of MasterChef. We're expecting nothing but the best from you, okay?
Chef.
All right, good luck, Wuta.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Hi, Chef. What an honor. Thank you so much for being here. I've been watching with my family, man, for 20 years. I mean, what a crazy show, but I'm just speechless.
What's the dish?
Okay, so we're going to be doing a gazpacho with summer orange tomatoes. I thought the color was beautiful, so I did a lot of the orange. Put some cucumber, cayenne, salt, pepper, apple cider vinegar, and I
Nothing crab in it?
No crab in there.
No crab in it?
No crab, no,
Even the
no,
stuff?
sir.
Yeah, Noah's allergic to crab.
Definitely allergic to shellfish. Yeah, I can't taste it at all.
That's right, you can trust it.
I can trust, oh, absolutely. This is one of the greatest ingredients, if not the greatest ingredients I've ever had.
Put that stock in there at the end. It's got to be almost like a sauce, otherwise it's going to water that down.
I'll see. If it's not good enough, I'll leave it off, because that's one thing you've taught me. If it's not good enough, definitely to leave it off.
I am feeling so good. This is one of my favorite dishes. This is a simple Cajun crab omelet with a Cajun crawfish etouffee sauce. I'm going to show them how an omelet can be very, very elevated as well.
An amazing bunch of exciting dishes. Looks like Renee's making the most amazing pasta there.
You know, and that's a traditional avenue to take, so we'll see how it comes out.
Wuta, fried rice.
He's a vegetarian, Wuta.
Yeah.
No, he's going to put the crab in the fried rice.
How can a vegetarian taste it before cooking?
Yeah, it's salty already. It's sweet, it's salty, so they need to taste it before they start cooking.
And he's making wonton.
Fred, yeah, he's taking a turn on almost like a Taiwanese lantern. The flavor of that broth already looks amazing. 30 minutes gone, 30 minutes to go, guys. One stunning portion. Oh,
The sushi burger isn't gonna work. The rice is too flimsy. I look up at the clock, it's 30 minutes left. I need to win immunity, and this sushi burger idea is too big a risk. I need to scrap it and move on. If I waver anymore, I'm gonna run out of time. No idea.
30 minutes to go, guys.
The sushi burger isn't gonna work. If I waver anymore, I'm gonna run out of time. No idea. I've essentially put myself at a disadvantage by starting over. I'm normally more composed. I'm calm. I come in with a really strong plan. So I'm a bit all over the place, but you know, I just keep pushing. Chef,
What you got, Nick?
Joe, I started off trying to make a king crab sushi burger, but now I'm making, so basically butter poached king crab with lightly smoked sunchokes.
You have good components here. This has good flavor.
Thank
that
you.
has good flavor.
It had to pivot a little bit, but...
Here's the deal, Nick. In order to be a master chef, how you rebound and how you excel in these very difficult situations is going to speak volumes of you, okay?
Yes.
So look at this as an opportunity, not an obstacle.
I will. Thank you,
All right?
Chef. Thank you very much, Chef. I know if I set my mind to this, I'll finish all the components, I'll make a beautiful dish, but I'm a little worried that I might not finish in time.
25 minutes to go, guys.
What I'm concerned about, what I need to take my time doing is making a dish with finesse and making sure that what I present is something that Chef Morimoto is gonna look at and say, this guy's respecting this crab. Thanks for coming.
Give us an insight to the dish. What are you doing?
So I am doing a kind of rustic cut butternut squash. I'm trying to utilize this little reproductive flat meat. I know it's rich and it's a little bit different taste.
So, what do you think of that? The muscle going in butternut squash.
That's not the much taste, flavor come from.
Okay, so let's switch up.
You can put them in.
Maybe a knuckle piece.
A knuckle piece, but just you flake it out, and
Yes,
so
sir.
you stick that inside.
Yes.
I mean, now I can taste the crab. Do you see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah? Don't forget, touch of citron, a little bit of tarragon.
Yeah, I'm
Okay, it's
actually
all
gonna
soft.
do grapefruit, blood orange, and lemon zest.
Why is it boiling water?
Boiling water?
We have these.
Oh, yeah.
Well thought of.
Thank you, Chef.
Remember, think in front.
I want to continue to put myself on a plate and the things that I grew up with, and I want to represent my family, and I want to represent my roots.
All right, so Dorian.
Whatever it is, it's beautiful. What are those?
Those are fried green
Fried green tomatoes.
Love it.
tomatoes.
Tomatoes. Tomatoes.
My mom used to make these all the time, and as a mom myself, I've made them for my children.
So what else do you have going on in your dish here?
Light crab salad. I want to keep the integrity of the crab. I don't want to do too much to it.
This is really good. Acidity.
Thank you.
You have something base or something creamy?
Yes, I do.
To moderate it?
Yes,
What are you
I
gonna do?
Yeah, there you
Ah.
go. She's already on it. Look,
Yeah,
don't
there
even.
we are.
What is this, spicy mayo?
It is.
Dorian, out there in Georgia, do you have a chance to get with? Hey, take it easy. You have a chance.
You can eat all you want here. You want me to feed it to you? You can have all you want.
Do you work with a lot of king crab back home?
No, I do not. My husband and I go to a restaurant that serves king crab, and I was pregnant, and I sat down and ate like 6 whole legs. But, I mean, other than that, no, it's a delicacy. I mean, it's expensive. It's not...
This for someone who's never cooked it, this is a really great interpretation of the delicacy, really with balanced acidity. Love it.
Oh, thank you.
Sam.
Chef Morimoto, it's an honor. So I'm doing a crab and corn chowder. This is a fish stock, chef, that I cooked down with some fennel and some king crab legs.
Great. It tastes okay, but it doesn't taste like king crab. So you need strength in there. All these little bits here, you get in there.
Understood, chef. I really want to prove myself.
I mean, on a night like tonight, in front of Chef here.
Absolutely. This is a dream for me.
Pull it out
I
of the
really
bag.
want this, chef.
You've got 15 minutes to go, yeah?
Thank you so much,
Flavor,
chef. Absolutely,
please.
chef. This is my most challenging one yet, because I don't know how a king crab tastes. I don't know how any crab tastes. So I really need to use my knowledge of flavors and herbs and really put together something that's gonna work. I just want to say, this is mind-blowing. Standing in front of you and Gordon at the same time, I couldn't have imagined anything crazier.
Give us the insight to the dish from you. Oh, wow.
This is squid ink tarragon risotto, and I'm gonna be doing my crab in a Vermont sauce, and I have over here my lemon saffron aioli over top.
It's very rare you finish a risotto with aioli. Why are you going there?
It has lemon, it has the brightness of the saffron, it adds color to the plate.
Yeah,
it
but you
adds
can pour that in a
richness.
risotto.
Just drizzled lightly over top, chef, just to bring some flavor to the crab
But
as
make
well.
sure the risotto is rich, buttery,
Nothing
no crab in
crabby.
there.
No, sir, I'm allergic to shellfish.
But you cannot even taste it.
Cannot taste it.
You should be flaking all those little knuckles in there as well, so you got crab in there as well.
Crab in there as well.
Okay, that
Thank
tastes
you, chef.
delicious.
Thank you, chef.
Guys, just under 7 minutes to go.
Dang it. My pasta is sticking to the roller, and I can't find a pasta cutter anywhere. So I hand cut with a knife, and they are wretched. I am feeling really frustrated right now. I'm a huge perfectionist, and if it's not going to work out, then I just throw it away.
So this is gonna be your white wine sauce.
Yes, sir.
Where are the pappardelle?
Those are the ones I'm going to cook.
These? This is not pasta. This is like scraps. Where's the rest of the pasta?
I threw it away. I was pissed.
You can't make a pasta with this.
I'm going to. Please let me try.
I just don't understand, though. Like, why did you throw the pasta away?
Because it got stuck in here.
You should have called me for help. I would have helped. Let's see, where is it?
It's still clean. It's on top. It's not dirty. I'm having issues with my dough trying to roll it out.
You can't let the kitchen get the better of you like that. Let's put this through here and make fettuccine. Just get them long enough, cut them, flour them, leave them in a nice pile, let them aerate, and then boil them.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Thank God for Joe. He helped me and he saved me. But there's 5 minutes left, and immunity is on the line.
Are you kidding me? Where's the basil?
4 minutes to go. Come on. Don't plate too early, Fred.
Let's go, Subba. Let's go to the plate.
Love the taste of Micah's squid ink risotto. Put in some of the crab in there as well. Fold some of those knuckles.
Renee, those are done.
Nick, he has a lot of great components. He has a little butter sauce. He has some toasted farro. He has a little corn puree, but I don't know what the essence of the dish is.
"90 seconds to go, guys. Come on. Start plating. Let's go.
This is going everywhere.
Come on, guys. Presentation is key. Crab has to be the hero.
Where are the green onions?
50 seconds to go.
Are you kidding me? Does anyone have green onion?
Here we go, home stretch.
Oh my God.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
Yeah. Well done.
Oh. So simple, but yet so difficult. Jeez.
That was excellent. With added pressure tonight, you raised the bar again. Chef, they are on form. That means you have to come back next week.
Anything you need.
Anything you need.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, as you work across those 60 minutes, we study, we taste as you cook. There were plenty standout dishes tonight. And with that said, we've decided tonight there are 6 dishes that we'd love to take a much closer look at. The first dish showed great flair, and it was so nice to see that flair based on the rough week that individual had last week. Please step forward. Wuta!
Woo! Morimoto's about to eat my food. This legendary chef is going to really give me feedback on how to be better, but I'm a little nervous.
Young man, describe your dish, please.
So what we have here is a kimchi fried rice with a fried egg, and on top we have the king crab.
Maybe you better do something.
Oh,
like this.
There we go. Thank you.
This reminds me of you conjuring up a Chinese spot there in the Bronx and then letting the MasterChef kitchen influence that food memory.
Thank you.
There's no Bronx in that. The crab meat and the fried rice are smart, spicy. It's the full deal.
Thank you.
Chef.
King crab just, garnishes on the top.
Yeah.
Not much the flavor from, rice and anything. But, overall, the balance is good.
Good. Yeah. I would have taken those knuckles and claws, reduced them down, made a little bisque, and brushed the varnish. But if you'd asked me 2 months ago, can a vegetarian cook this good? Never. Tonight, you proved us wrong. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Good job.
All of you guys. Thank you.
Way to go, Wuta.
So the next home cook, they impressed us with their plating skills and their attention to detail. They have been at the top of multiple immunity challenges. Please bring your dish forward. Nick.
Yes. I'm feeling really nervous. I put myself at a disadvantage giving myself 30 minutes by deciding to nix the sushi burger idea.
Uh-oh.
No, I hope that wasn't a huge mistake.
You were a little bit uncertain at the beginning of the concept of your dish. You kind of zigged and zagged. Are you happy with the result?
I tried with a different dish, sort of a sushi burger, but I'm really happy with it.
So let's see.
I hope you made a sushi burger. I hope you made a sushi burger.
I tried, Chef.
Nicholas, please describe your dish.
So I have a butter poached king crab with crispy smoked sunchokes and a creamy corn puree with a fennel salad.
The fact that you got that done after that first one going off-piste is amazing. I think the lumps of crab at the end shows a lack of maturity.
Yes, Chef.
You don't serve that much crab anywhere unless it's for 2 or 3
That's
guests.
probably like $100 worth of crab on that.
Again, it's all about the flavor. Gents, shall we?
All right.
I really enjoyed the way that this dish came together, considering that you were up against it. I just think there's so many rich components that you need acid, and you think it needs lemon.
Thank you, Chef.
I think the whole dish really is quite good. For me, the crust on the sunchokes is so strong, and I love it. Don't get me wrong, but they dominate. On a crab, I was looking for more delicate flavors.
So use a lot of crab meat. A little bit too much.
Yes, Chef.
Mix the sauce and then, butter poach. It works well. That's really a great job.
Thank you, Chef.
The sunchokes are the star because you haven't done much with the crab. You've taken the crab out and stuck it on top. But here's the fascinating thing about you. You're like this rough diamond that's come to light in this competition. But what we've done to those sunchokes is mind-blowing. I think it works. Just cut back on that Rolls Royce of crab.
Yes, Chef.
Well done.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Great job, buddy.
Good job, Nick.
Okay, guys, we are very intrigued to taste a little bit more of this Asian-inspired dish. Please bring your dish forward. Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
Great job.
I can't even contain myself. Like, I just love Morimoto, and I really want to impress him. I hope that my crab salad is good enough to get immunity.
So, Sherry, what is the dish?
I have in front of you a yuzu vinaigrette, a green apple pickle, and a crab salad with an avocado mousseline.
Shall we?
Yes.
I just gotta say, it is just spot on multiple levels. It has texture, you manipulated the crab. Man, it is just hitting on all facets of deliciousness.
Thank you, Chef.
Bright, clean, focused, 3-star dish.
Oh my
You
God.
should have your Indian mother-in-law taste this. It'll turn her hair blonde.
I think it's a good dish, good balance. Yeah, rich, crunchy, vinaigrette.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
The evolution of your style of cooking is extraordinary. So you're not playing safe. You're out that comfort zone. It's good to see you shine. Great job.
Great job, Sherry.
Delicious. That's what we're talking about here.
Thank you.
The next home cook, their dish told a compelling personal story. Fred,
Fred.
please, step forward.
Thank you, Chef.
Ooh la la.
Please describe the dish, Fred.
So it's called Welcome to the Lantern Festival. I have crab and creme fraiche stuffed lanterns and a crab and fennel broth.
Welcome to the Brie standard of plating.
Thank you, Chef.
Finally, somebody else that's popping with such finesse.
Thank you.
So the idea is to hit the broth over the lanterns.
Yep.
Did you make pasta or was it the wonton paste?
I made my own pasta dough.
Very nice.
Chef?
So this dish from his character,
From the heart.
all my 5 different sense, feeding with the king crab. This is kind of Asian stuff. So thank you, man. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
I love everything about this dish. I think it's very personal, and you can taste it on the plate.
Today, dishes need to be subtle, sweet, elegant, refined. This dish is all of that. Good job, Fred.
There's an amazing feel-good factor after eating this dish, because it's you. It's light, it's sophisticated. It's, I think, one of your best dishes ever in this competition.
Thank you.
And the nice thing for me, it's not a dessert. That's the nice thing. Great job, well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Amazing.
Chef Morimoto, he's a huge influence on the Asian food scene in America. I have been struggling so much with my own identity. So for him to go and like my dish, it's incredible. I can't believe this happened.
The next home cook really did a great job. Please bring your dish forward. Dorian.
Let's go, Dorian.
There you go,
Dorian.
I would have never thought in a million years that Chef Morimoto would be tasting any of my food. Yes. But here we are. I'm standing on the MasterChef stage, handing Chef Morimoto my plate to taste, and I am floating on cloud 9.
Dorian, you just gave yourself a fist bump internally. What is that about?
I'm very excited for you guys to taste it because it's my family on the plate.
Please describe the dish.
I have a light herb and citrus king crab salad and fried green tomatoes and the aioli underneath, just to add a little bit of heat.
It's very, very satisfying. And again, Dorian, you are able to put yourself on the plate every time, but you do it in a thoughtful way of someone who really knows how to cook. And that's really an important factor in your success.
Thank you, Joe.
I think structurally there could have been some differences here. I think you could have cut the fried green tomatoes a little thinner, but that's just a minor point because all the elements are so well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Green tomato fry is good, and then crab meat salad is good.
Yeah.
So these are two different things, on the plate. So next time you should do little thin and smaller, and then put something in the top. And then aioli, it's a canapé style. The taste is good.
Thank you. Thank you, Chef.
Everything's there. Let me tell you, I would love to have spent the last 2 minutes with you dressing that, put it on the plate and just elevating it. But when you have an aioli like that delicious, you don't hide it. That should be over the top, almost like icing on top of that crab.
Okay.
That dish has got heart. Brilliantly done.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Good job, Dorian. Great job.
And the final home cook we'd love to bring up had a very colorful and elegant dish. Micah.
Great job, Rocker.
I'm super nervous. I can't taste a single component of my dish except my aioli, but aioli doesn't win challenges. The entire complete dish does, and I don't know how it tastes. I'm just praying that it's perfect.
Please, what is the dish?
This is a squid ink risotto with knuckle meat flaked in, a saffron lemon aioli served with crab tossed in a tarragon Vermont sauce.
Wow.
Micah, you've done the most courageous thing tonight, taking squid ink and trying to get that combined with Alaskan king crab. It's so dangerous. Squid ink, super powerful. Taste of zinc and really dense and really heavy. Shall we?
Yes.
I hope it's delicious. It looks amazing.
It's just a dangerous thing to do. Super dangerous. Micah, you've done the most courageous thing tonight, taking squid ink and trying to get that combined with Alaskan king crab. Squid ink, super powerful. Taste of zinc and really dense and really heavy. It's so dangerous.
The aioli, what's in here?
I have saffron, lemon juice, Dijon, and eggs.
Here's what you did that's so brilliant about this dish, is that you used the lemon aioli as you would finish a risotto with butter. It's diffusing that irony, deep, rich flavor of the squid ink. Your choices have made for a very delicious, well-balanced bite that celebrates crab.
The risotto is perfect. You nailed the risotto.
Yeah, risotto is good. This is successful dish, but I need
More crab flavor.
More crab flavor.
Here's the thing, risotto's now beautifully. You took 27 minutes making that risotto. I watched you. I felt that across the 27 minutes, you were so close to your risotto, you're almost making love to it. You wouldn't let it go. Yeah?
Okay.
I've been told I'm a little clingy, chef, so.
Nothing wrong with that. Continue being clingy.
Especially with your rice.
Here's the shock. You're allergic to shellfish. You can't even taste it. And I wish that you weren't allergic because it tastes phenomenal. And so it's very rare to get that on point when you can't taste where you are. Well done.
Thank you,
Great
Chef.
job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Morimoto just ate my food. Right. That's all I can say. It's in my head.
So crazy.
Guys, there are some great dishes out there tonight. Really, we now need a moment to discuss and evaluate these dishes. Thank you.
Please.
I'm really upset. I've never tried harder than I've tried tonight. I wanted the opportunity to present a plate in front of Morimoto, and I didn't get to do that.
Happy with the 3?
Yes, sir.
Happy?
Yeah.
Yep. Excellent. All right. Please. Tonight's dishes were so good that we decided that we are handing out immunity to not 1, not 2, but 3 of you. That's right. Half of you will be safe, and half of you, along with everybody else standing behind you, will be facing elimination tomorrow. I just want to say, well done. For me, the most exciting challenge to date.
Yeah, you guys never cooked king crab before, but you guys are amazing. You guys are much, much better than I thought. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Right, the first talented home cook heading up to the safety of the balcony will not face elimination. That home cook is Sherry. Well done.
Thank you. I cannot get up that balcony fast enough. I need to get up there before they decide they made a mistake and keep me back down.
You are safe from tomorrow's elimination.
I think that I've proven that I can cook other cuisines, and I'm feeling good.
The next home cook heading up to the safety of the balcony that will not face elimination also was a bit of a shock. Pretty adventurous, somewhat daring, but it worked. Congratulations. Micah.
Maybe one of the best risottos in 10-year history of MasterChef. Spot on. That doesn't come lightly. That was excellent, excellent rice.
Thank you, Joe.
It means a lot to me to win immunity in front of Morimoto. I'm the youngest competitor, and for him to see that and to reward it with immunity, I know that I'm on the right path, and this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
An amazing job. How'd you feel?
I have no words, but thank you all for the praise. It means a lot to me.
3 of you will be entering tomorrow's elimination challenge. Just one more spot left up on the balcony. That spot goes to the very best dish of the night. The home cook who made this winning dish will receive an incredible, once-in-a-lifetime special surprise. An invitation from Chef Morimoto to come and dine as a table of 4 as his guest in one of his restaurants anywhere in the world.
Wow. That's amazing.
Congratulations goes to Fred.
Well done! Oh my God! Oh, can I shake his hand?
Thank you. Hey,
Thank you so much.
Yay, Fred!
Thank
Good job, Fred.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm on cloud 9. I can't believe I just won. This dish represents who I am, and knowing that they love who I am strikes a very personal chord in a good way.
Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Dish of the night. And now, as special guests in Chef Morimoto's restaurants, anywhere on the planet.
Thank you.
On the planet, yes.
So it's a 4-top. So Joe, Aaron, and myself can't wait to join you.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Absolutely. You guys can be my +3 anytime.
Wouter, Nick, Dorian, great job. But please, all 3 of you, head back to your stations.
Good job.
guys.
Thank you,
Good job, buddy.
Now, elimination challenge is now set. We know all the players. The question is, who will survive? Trust me, the next time we see you, there is a lot of dough on the line.
Okay.
Good night.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you again.
Thank you, Chef.
Bye, Morimoto.
Thank you.
Chef, move your ass.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
Welcome back.
Let's get this thing going.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, line up, please.
Oh, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay. Mystery box is great. Yeah.
I am excited. I'm in top 13. I've come so far. I've been in so many elimination challenges, and I have battle wounds to show. I miss my wife and kids. This is the longest I have been without them, but I'm here to just stay on and win this thing.
Micah, Sherry, and Fred, you three are in the top 12, so congratulations. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Amazing. For the rest of you, sadly tonight, somebody will be going home. Now, it's time for all of you to rise to the challenge. Dorian, elimination in you is like tomato and basil. What's going on?
I was so close yesterday, but every time I cook, I learn. And I continue to challenge myself, so I can't be upset about it.
Yeah, Nick, tonight's your first elimination challenge. How does that feel?
I mean, it's humbling to be down here, and failing can definitely be the best way to learn, so I'm gonna embrace it. I'm not going to get to the finals if I don't fail throughout this process, and I'm going to embrace it in every way. And if I don't do that, then what's the point of taking time off of school and being here?
It is time to face your next elimination challenge. Please put on those black aprons and head to your stations.
I just haven't had the history of success in the elimination challenge. So I just need to block out the noise and just try to cook great food.
It's time for our next mystery box. And it's our biggest one yet.
In the last 2 mystery boxes, I've had one of the best dishes. So I am feeling good about this challenge.
I don't need to stress the fact that it's season 10 and we've been living large. And that's all been small time compared to what you're gonna face under those boxes.
You've already cooked with lobster, Alaskan king crab, tomahawk steaks, but today is the day that we will top it all.
Right, you ready? On the count of 3, very carefully, lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift.
Oh! All right.
Sourdough bread.
All right.
That's right, a single loaf of bread.
Listen closely. Not only do you have to make us an amazing bread dish, you have to make us 2 amazing bread dishes. We want 1 entree and 1 dessert. And you'll have just 1 hour to make them both.
2 dishes. I knew it was gonna be a twist, but this is my opportunity to change my family's life. So I'm gonna fight my way through it like I always have.
You'll have complete access to the MasterChef pantry. And there, you'll find an incredible array of breads. In addition to those loaves, lots of other beautiful ingredients that will help you create 2 elegant and creative bread dishes.
A sandwich is not gonna cut it. And if you just serve us toast, let's face it, you'll be toast.
Your 60 minutes start now. Let's go.
Let's go, guys.
Hustle, hustle, hustle.
You guys got this.
You got it, Woo.
Sourdough.
Sugar, 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 sugar. Sugar, rice flour. Where's the sugar?
Ginger, garlic, fennel. Fennel will do for the dessert.
I'm confident going into this challenge today. I love bread. Hello, look at me. The last challenge, I tried to be way too fancy. Has anyone seen the balsamic? So in today's challenge, I'm going to do comfort food. It will kind of hit the soul of the judges.
Let's go, Renee. Come on, Renee.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go, Jamie, come on.
I'm doing a stuffed chicken wing with a piccata sauce with homemade breadcrumbs. The other dish is I'm gonna do a bourbon cherry bread pudding with a Savion sauce.
Noah, you're a great chopper.
Thank you.
Let's go, Woo.
For once, I don't have to do a protein, so I'm going to make a creamy tomato soup in the sourdough bun with a banana parmesan. I'm putting it all on the line because I don't want to go home today.
Oh, Jamie's got the mortar and pestle out.
Go what brought you here is what they say. So that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna go back to a filet red snapper. I'm gonna crust that with some pecans and some breadcrumbs. I got bread in the oven toasting right now. Then I'm gonna do like my take on a bananas Foster on a sourdough French toast ring. Should be good.
Now, this challenge is way tougher than you think.
How do you repurpose bread in a creative way that equals flavor in an elevated dish?
I would take some of that stale bread and make the most amazing breadcrumbs with fresh basil. Dessert-wise, I'd have to go for that bread and butter pudding.
And then you can go to the more sophisticated things, like making a bread gnocchi. And you could encrust a fish with bread. There's so many things to do with bread.
This is a true test for a master chef. Guys, 10 minutes gone, 50 minutes to go. Let's go. Look at Nick already. Look, he's smoking something.
Despite this being my first elimination challenge, I don't want to go into the kitchen and play it safe and fall in the middle. The easy option to do with this bread would be to make a soup, put it in a bread bowl, and then make a dessert with a bread pudding or, you know, something simple like that.
How's it taste, Nick?
My favorite food. What is it?
Uni.
You're a bold man.
It's not a bold choice, that's a brilliant choice.
To win MasterChef Season 10, without a question, you have to be pushing every boundary whenever possible.
Right, Nick, I saw the smoking gun.
Chef.
Give us an insight. What are you doing?
I'm doing a uni gnocchi, using the bread to make the dough. So I have an uni butter right there, and then this is gonna be a smoked egg yolk.
Smoked egg yolks. You're only 22 years of age. You've got this inspiration. Knowing how confident you cook, why didn't you get a chance earlier to pursue a career in food?
You know, I think I had a lot of pressure from my family to go after the stereotypical college, you know.
Sure.
But once I got to college, they trust me to follow my passions and do it well, and so I'm here giving it my all.
Don't stop.
Any tips for the gnocchi dough? Because I've never made gnocchi before.
Yeah, so it's about that pillow.
Okay.
That fluffing that pillow up.
Okay.
But not too stodgy, not too gummy. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
All right, Miss Renee, I see you got some beautiful ground meat. What are you making?
I'm making a childhood favorite of mine. I'm doing meatloaf, rosemary roasted potatoes, a sauteed green beans, and a strawberry shortcake trifle. Meatloaf is a Southern staple, and it's not anything fancy. It's just nostalgia. My granny always made meatloaf, and I decided just to do a good sourdough and soak it in milk for a while I saute just simple vegetables.
Renee, just make sure that you elevate your meatloaf.
Oh, yes.
Let's go.
That's so good.
Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely.
I'm a little behind here, and I'm starting to get nervous because I really didn't think I'd struggle this much with this challenge.
You need to get that going. I don't want him to go home because he didn't finish.
This dish has a lot of components, and I've only worked on making the uni butter. You know, this isn't good. If I don't catch up, I'm not going to get everything on the plate.
Guess what?
What?
Nick, he's doing a bread gnocchi.
Oh, fantastic. Classic.
There's potential that can go wrong. I'm worried about Nick's technique.
Me too. The perfect gnocchi would be just bread and potatoes. Nick, the more flour you put into your gnocchi, the harder they will be.
I think this is the first time he's felt a lot of pressure, actually. He's pushing himself.
Nick.
I'm just trying to move as fast as I can. I'm taking on a heck of a lot right now. So I'm just trying to go.
Oh, no, Nick. I really hope that doesn't send him home.
Just under 40 minutes to go. Come on, guys, multitask.
I forgot the damn cinnamon.
I'm really homesick, so I'm making a dish that I love to get when I'm out on a date with my husband, Michael.
Sarah, how we doing here?
All right, Chef, I think. I've never made gnocchi before, so
You're doing gnocchi and fish?
I am. Yes.
And you're gonna have the bread components of the fish as well?
Time permitting, yes, Chef.
Try to keep the size consistent.
Yes, Chef. Thank you, Chef.
Suba's busting at the pressure cooker.
Oh, yes, Subba.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Right, Subba, so you're pressure cooking the chicken.
Yes.
Where does the bread come in?
Oh, I'm going to actually serve it on this lovely,
in the
lovely
bowl.
dish.
Now, dessert, where are we going?
A rose saffron-flavored bread pudding.
What is it with you and Rose?
I really
sprinkle
love
it on the
Rose.
bread
For
before?
25 years, I've not missed a single one for my wife's birthday and our anniversary. I love my wife so much, and I give her roses every single birthday and our anniversary. Even through this competition, I made sure that she had the roses. I'm missing my wife a little bit because we have never been away for 3-4 weeks.
What do you miss the most?
Just hearing her voice and being with her. She's the reason I'm here, Chef. She pushed me. Her support is what is driving me here. She's been the guiding light of all my life and career.
You okay?
I'm good, I'm fantastic. I will make my wife proud. I'm going to cook even more with vigor.
Good luck. Guys, we're coming to halfway. 30 minutes remaining, guys. Get that dessert in the oven.
Awesome.
How's it going, Sam?
Good, trying to get my dessert in the next couple minutes. I've been in the bottom, and I haven't cook that much food that I'm really proud of. So I'm really hoping to redeem myself by taking a simple dish that my mom made me when I was growing up and trying to elevate it to the MasterChef level.
Sam, what are you making? What's the plan?
I'm gonna make a fish that's breaded with breadcrumbs, dill.
You're gonna bake it in the oven?
No, what I was gonna do is do flour, egg wash, and then just cook it in some butter.
All right, great. So what are you doing for the dessert?
For the dessert, I'm gonna do a spiced bread pudding, which I'm trying to get together now.
Are you soaking your stale bread yet?
My bread right now is in the oven. I'm trying to dry it out a little bit first, and as soon as it dries out and I get this custard together, I'm gonna soak it before I put it in the oven.
Good luck, Sam.
Thank you. Thank you both.
Wait, Bree, you're making a clafouti, right?
Yeah, make it beautiful, Bree.
I will, don't worry. I want to show the judges my style, and I just love French-inspired food. So I just try to draw inspiration from my first job, hostessing at a nice French restaurant.
All right, Bree, what do we got going on here, young lady?
This is a blackberry compote for my dessert, which is a berry clafouti. And then I have a French onion soup going over there, which is...
Bree, French onion soup is
Yes.
the ugliest dish of all time.
I'm gonna embrace it and go a little more rustic with it, but elevated rustic.
But that's just the word. It's the beauty and the beast. How do you elevate the beast to become a beauty?
I'm gonna make sure my bread bowl is perfectly golden brown, and then I'm gonna put it on that wooden board.
Yeah.
You like
That's
it?
very good.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. I'm feeling extremely confident. Although I haven't particularly made this exact dessert before, I am meticulous, and I am very detail-oriented. And I know that I can plate it beautifully because I already have the idea in my head of how I want it to look. Awesome.
Burn, burn, fat burn.
That looks beautiful, Dorian.
Ooh, that is a gorgeous sear.
Thank you. When I first got here, I wasn't sure which route I was gonna go. I was cooking everything. And now I'm starting to accept my Southern roots, and that's what I'm gonna do now. It's all about those homey, down South flavors.
Right, Dorian.
Yes, chef.
How are you feeling? That looks nice.
Pretty good.
Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I'm doing a pan-fried pork chop
Yes.
with bread stuffing and a chocolate turtle bread pudding.
You were desperate for that top 10.
I want it so bad. I've been in the bottom too long, chef. I've been in these challenges too much not to make it to top 10.
You got this, girl, yes?
Yes.
Sounds amazing. Be careful of that chop, okay?
Yes.
Don't overcook it.
Whoa.
Good luck.
Subba, that smells amazing.
All right, gentlemen, so the truth of the matter is that one of these talented home cooks is going home tonight.
Could you imagine if your MasterChef dream ends on bread?
Yeah, I mean, the irony.
10 minutes to go. Come on, guys, let's go.
Don't forget about your desserts, guys.
Nick hasn't even started his dessert yet.
Gotta start on your dessert, man.
Nick is behind, and I'm worried that he is not going to be able to finish on time. I'm worried that he took too big of a risk for his own good.
Seven minutes to go, guys. Let's go. My God.
Everything is going beautifully. Main concern I'm worried about is making sure my meatloaf is done. I am not going to serve them raw meat. Fingers crossed.
I'm worried. Renee has...
Meatloaf.
Yeah, meatloaf. I don't know if that's going to be cooked in time.
I think she might be risking too much. I've seen dishes of such a high level today. We're way, way beyond meatloaf.
Where's the basil? Yeah, come on. Are you kidding me? Run, come on. Whatever.
I'm starting to freak out because I have a total imbalance in the time spent between my dessert and entree.
All right, Nick, timing's going to be important for you, young man.
My entree worked out the way it played out in my mind, and I think the judges will like it.
Nick needs to get some sort of thing going for his dessert.
He's working on it.
But now I'm realizing I probably shouldn't be experimenting so much in an elimination challenge. Time's almost run out, and I'm just trying to make a simple dessert, one that I could very easily make in 3 minutes.
4.5 minutes to go. Let's go, Subba. Sam, think about the plating.
This dish is me cooking for my life at MasterChef. You know, I've been here a while. I miss my wife, I miss my son. It's definitely on my mind. But today, all I'm thinking about is this dish and nailing it so I can stay in the MasterChef kitchen one day longer.
Let's go, Dorian.
Just want to make it crisp.
Come on, 186. Yes.
2 minutes. Now we should start plating.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Speed up.
Subba's dessert doesn't look cooked.
It doesn't.
I'm so stressed.
I'm so worried for Bree, though. She's struggling with getting it out of the mold.
Use a spoon.
Oh, shoot.
The tools of refinement.
Oh my gosh.
60 seconds to go, guys.
All
Last
right,
minute, please.
Let's think about your garnishes, everyone. How you're plating. Let's go. Let's go, Sarah. Don't be hesitant.
Finish strong, guys. Make sure those plates are gorgeous.
You got this.
Oh, whoa.
Sorry, Dorian.
Come on, Nick, push through.
Looks good, Renee.
Finishing touches, guys.
Here we go.
10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hands up, hands in the air. Well done, guys.
I cannot be any more proud of myself right now. I have no words. I have absolutely no words. I'm so happy.
Please be done.
Wow, what a 60 minutes. Sadly, tonight, one of you cooked for your last time inside this incredible kitchen.
All right, first up, Nick.
All right. My entree looks great, but my dessert, it's a bit of an embarrassment. I usually can execute pretty well, but this was different. This was something that got the best of me. It's hard to look down at something and know that you could have done a far better job.
Give us a description of your dishes, please.
My entree is a bread and potato gnocchi with uni butter and a applewood smoked egg yolk. And my dessert, a strawberry shortcake on a basil butter toasted brioche.
Gnocchi.
Yeah.
So you've never made it before?
No.
Never made it before?
A lot of guessing.
Yeah, do you know what the enemy of gnocchi are? Flour. Because flour will make gnocchi hard. And you were going at that flour like Pablo Escobar. So I hope that they're not too hard.
Shall we?
Is your gnocchi a little dense? Yes.
But the flavor in the gnocchi are really good. The sauce is top-notch, like this uni butter with the egg yolk is really playing at a high game. All right, so tell us about this dessert.
I think my dessert is sort of a MasterChef Junior dessert. I put a bunch of basil and butter in a pan and tried to get all the flavor out of the basil and hopefully into the bread. And then just made a pretty simple vanilla bean whipped cream. I would have loved to compress the strawberries if I had time, but I didn't.
I think you're right. That dish would have stood up 10 years ago at the age of 12 in MasterChef Junior.
Yeah.
But I love your ambition. I think that's one thing that's clearly evident. You're smoking an egg over applewood, sea urchin uni over gnocchi. I just love that creativity, but it's hard to pull off.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. This definitely isn't my best showing, and this isn't what I want to represent in the MasterChef kitchen.
At least admit it.
But I think I showed the judges that I have this passion that not many other people have.
Okay, next, Dorian.
I'm walking up to the judges and I'm literally shaking because I want this pork chop to be done right so bad. If the pork chop is raw, I'm done. I'm shaking.
Please tell us what you've prepared for us.
I have a pan-fried pork chop with a baguette stuffing and white wine and honey glazed carrots.
So the big secret is the temperature. You cook that in a cast iron?
No,
No?
I
What'd you
did
cook it in?
not. I cooked it in oil in a non-stick. I hope that is done
Well.
properly.
We'll find out.
That first cut will tell the tale. I'm just hoping that this cut is perfect, because if not, I'm going home.
Oh, boy.
I have a pan-fried pork chop. I hope that it's done properly.
We'll find out. Oh, boy.
Beautiful.
Wow, gorgeous.
Dorian.
Yes.
That's called perfection.
Oh,
Right there. That is absolute spot on.
Oh.
Good job, Dorian.
Man, what's the seasoning in the crust?
It's
You okay?
no, I'm not. It's salt, pepper, a little bit of cayenne because I love spice.
Aside from the excellent flavors, to be able to take an 18-ounce pork chop like that and cook it in a pan and keep it moist and pink and crispy on the outside is an accomplishment by any chef of any level.
You've given us an amazing entree with what looks to be a delicious dessert. Tell us about that.
The dessert is a chocolate turtle bread pudding, so it's really rich. It should be really rich.
This is a two-hand dessert.
Dorian, OMG.
Oh, thank
Delicious. It's indulgence, it's rich, it's a treat. If you make it to this year's finale, put that dessert on there.
Oh, thank you. I just made it up.
Yeah, I think I'll give you a Southern compliment. You put your foot in it.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Dorian, I dropped my spoon. Fantastic dessert.
Amazing.
I'm absolutely over the moon. A spoon drop from Joe is the highest praise that anybody in my position could possibly get.
Wuta, so what do we have here?
Tomato and cream with Cajun spice in the sourdough bread soup.
Is this your first opportunity of cooking a vegetarian dish?
Yes, and I'm very happy to cook a vegetarian dish.
Yeah, masterful seasoning. May seem a little simple, but on the spoon, it delivers.
For dessert, we have bread and banana tartare.
You seemed more relaxed tonight cooking with no protein, and it showed. I love it.
I really like it.
Yeah.
I didn't think I would, but I do.
Good job, Uta.
I'm watching all these other home cooks go up, and I am so glad to be up on the balcony right now.
So what we have is an awesome chicken piccata. I made the breadcrumbs from drying out the sourdough rind, pureeing them with parsley, thyme, garlic, a little bit of pecorino.
You cook with heart. It's not your best dish, but I love the crunch of the bread on top.
I'm not a fan of this sauce. This looks really good.
For the bread pudding, we have a raspberry anglaise base.
This level of competition, it's through the roof. Everything is definitely restaurant quality.
I love how robust the flavors are. You took it to a place that speaks to you.
Thank y'all.
These guys are stepping up their game this season. I'm definitely worried. This is my competition.
We have a pecan and breadcrumb encrusted red snapper.
The breading is delicious. It's vibrant. It's a lovely crumb.
I can even see a gratin of just the spinach with that breadcrumb on top.
That's
and
what
that's
I was
a beautiful.
say. You don't even need the fish.
Yeah, it's a beautiful side dish. That's how good it is.
Tell us about this dessert.
We've got a French toast stack with caramelized bananas and raw bananas with pecan dust on top.
I just love the fact that you really took your time with it, and it's really spectacular.
I love the finesse. You're studying hard. I can see that.
I am.
Continue taking those risks. It's important to burst out.
I'm on the verge.
Good job.
Thanks so much,
Thank
guys.
you.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
How good is that cook on there?
That's
Come on.
great.
I mean, seriously. Guys, it's season 10. This year, more than ever, the level of cooking is extraordinary. The finesse that we've seen so far has been incredible. I just hope there's more. Next up, Sarah, please, let's go.
Right now, I'm kicking myself because once again, I waited until the very last minute to plate. So we'll see how it turns out.
Describe both dishes, please.
So I have for you a bread and herb crusted halibut and a breadcrumb gnocchi. For dessert, I have a brioche bread pudding with a raspberry jam infused with lavender.
The fish looks sparse for me. There must be something missing there.
Yes.
No sauce?
So I made a brown butter and sage sauce, but I waited until the last minute to plate, and I didn't get it on there.
What's in the gnocchi?
So it's breadcrumbs that I toasted in the oven and kind of pulverized down, potato, and a little bit of egg, and then just
Very nice. Light, sweet.
Thank you.
The desserts. The pudding's delicious, rich, sumptuous.
Thank you.
Yeah, I put this in the same category as Dorian's. It's like the fruit version of hers. It's really flavorful. The bread comes through.
Bread two ways, just for the entree. Delicious.
Thank you,
I just got to get you a little bit more refined those last 15 minutes. Think about the sauce.
Okay.
Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank
Thank you,
you,
Joe.
Thank you.
Good job, Sarah.
Good job, Sarah.
Great job.
Brie.
I'm really proud to present this dish. I decided to show the judges another side of me, and I decided to go a little bit more rustic. but I had a very conceptualized, clear concept, and it's really everything I wanted it to be.
Okay, Brie, what did you make for us?
I made a French onion soup, topped with Gruyere cheese, served in a sourdough bread bowl. And dessert, I made a blackberry clafoutis with a brioche pistachio crumble.
I look at these dishes and I'm just, how was 60 minutes used to your advantage?
The challenge was bread, so you can't come up with the crisp at the end and stick it on top.
There is brioche in the pistachio crumble.
Brilliant. That's all you have as a bread dessert.
And it's in the pistachio crumble as well.
I don't know. I look at that, Brie, and I think, that is not you. I'm going to be honest. The soup, let's get in there, shall we? So, a nice colour on the onions. Let's get that right.
But, you see, here's the problem. There's no soup in your soup.
Oh, my God.
Damn.
Quite frankly, it's not season 10 worthy. When you climb so high and you reach a certain point and you fall, the fall is steep.
Right, where do we start from this? The dessert, for me, is an insult to France. A clafoutis, it's actually cooked in the mold. You don't scoop the middle out and dump it on the plate. And some of the wow desserts out there tonight, I'm amazed you've come up this bad. The shock for me is you've sabotaged your own success, scooping it out, dobbling on a plate. It's not because the oven was too hot or insufficient time. The actual dessert tastes good. It's just what you've done to it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Chin up, girlie.
Everyone has a bad day.
Just feeling disappointed. I want to disappear, basically. Sorry.
Sorry, Don't worry about
All right, the next home cook would be Sam, please.
The thing that's gonna stand out the most in this dish is the different ways I used bread and the versatility of it. I definitely want the judges to see that I'm a fighter because somebody's going home, and as long as it's not me, I'm okay with it.
Sam, can you please describe your dishes?
Yes, chef. Today I have a dill-crusted snapper with a caper brown butter sauce and romesco potatoes and a cardamom spice bread pudding.
The potatoes smell incredible. I love the presentation of the desserts, but it shouldn't look better than your main. When you've got fish like that and you're breading it twice, top and bottom, you've got to be very careful. The actual bread is not thicker than the fish. So I'm hoping the fish is not overcooked. Shall we? Yeah, so that's over.
Yeah, fish is overcooked. Okay.
It's fresh snapper, right? So that's barely 24 hours old. And you've turned it into something that tastes almost like it's a commercial frozen product because you can't identify what fish that is in there. I think the highlight for me is the potatoes. But it's not a potato challenge, Sam. You know, it's a bread challenge.
Understood, chef.
Unfortunately, as we approach the final 12, the complete lack of finesse on the preparation of the fish, the overcooked nature of the protein itself, at this point, I think we need to see more than that, quite frankly.
Understood. Thank you, Joe.
Dessert.
All I taste is honey. Man, honey is dangerous. Covers up everything.
Forget the honey. Apricot citrus glaze would have absolutely lifted that dish.
Understood, chef.
Thank you.
Walking away from the tasting, I definitely feel like I'm at risk. I really did put my heart and soul into this dish, but obviously their opinion is paramount. So hopefully it'll be enough today.
Next up, Subba, please. Let's go.
These two dishes have to be good. If not, I'm going home. Because simple cooking is not going to cut it anymore.
Describe the dish, please.
Today we have a chicken mulligatawny soup served in a toasted bread bowl and bread pudding with roast and saffron-flavored milk base.
Mulligatawny. I grew up with this. I know tonight you got a little bit emotional. This is all about home and cooking for the wife.
You're homesick?
Yes, my wife, I love her dearly, but, you know, I hope that I made her proud with this dish.
Let's dig in and taste it, shall we?
I've never eaten anything quite like this before.
Subba, guess what I'm doing tonight? I'm calling my mum. And I'm going to tell her, in a couple of months' time, when I get home, I want a bowl of mulligatawny made with chicken. Okay? It's delicious.
Thank you. Thank you, Chef.
Every time I eat your spice food, it kind of brings me to a place where I grow to appreciate your finesse and your flavor. You are my teacher now.
I'm humbled, Joe.
The master has become the student, and the student has become the teacher.
I'm very humbled. I'm very humbled. I truly am.
That is incredible.
Desserts.
I have to say, this is the worst looking dessert I've ever seen in my life. It's terrible.
Bro.
It's not only the worst looking, it's one of the worst tasting desserts. It's so spicy.
Yeah, it's...
I'm sort of...
Man, I know. I'm like...
Why does the dessert have to be that spicy? Honestly.
Subba, you're killing us.
How'd you do that to us? Have you been sent by Mars on a special mission? Whoa.
Sorry, Chef. I'll make sure that I strain all those spices out, and I'll go 2 notches at...
You better.
You better. Thank God you haven't forgotten how to make a mulligatawny. Because that should come with a hazard warning sign.
Yes, Chef. Thank you. Walking back to my station, I was looking at the main dish, and that was a big upper for me, and then the dessert was a bad setback.
Nice savory dish, Subba. Dessert.
But as much as I miss my wife, I want to learn, I want to grow, and I want to be the next MasterChef. It's sweet, but it's spicy.
Next up, Renee, please. Let's go.
Let's go, Renee.
I am feeling really proud of myself because my plates look beautiful, and I am 100% confident that I nailed it.
Describe the dishes, please.
It is a pork and beef meatloaf with rosemary roasted red potatoes and sauteed green beans with a strawberry shortcake.
Wow. That's a very bold move to attempt a meatloaf in 60 minutes with a strawberry shortcake. You confident it's cooked inside?
100% confident, Chef.
What kind of meat did you use?
I use pork and beef.
So, like, is that beef or is that pork? Why is it, like, white and pink in the middle? What kind of meat did you use?
I use pork and beef.
Yeah, that's like pork, that's beef.
That's not ground, that, is it?
It's not, it's like
it's
it's like
ground, but she's
oh, no,
doing
it's like a piece.
How much bread did you put in there?
I put maybe a cup of bread.
Yeah, because it's very tight.
Taking bread white and soaking it in milk and having it be a part of a meatloaf filling is to allow it to aerate and to bring lightness to it. This has the consistency of mortar.
Okay. Thank you for your feedback.
Here's where I'm puzzled with, Renee. We got red bliss potatoes and we got green beans that you can find anywhere. But we have this unbelievable pantry there. We're trying to allow you to have this playbook of ingredients, and I just don't see it here.
Okay.
Behind you, you've got individuals cooking pork chops brilliantly, chicken breast brilliantly, handmade gnocchi. And so the meatloaf feels like it was 2 months ago and not where you are in this competition. I mean, I love strawberry shortcake. That's delicious. I'm amazed you got that kind of flavor from the bread.
It tastes very good, but at the end of the day, when you think about the other desserts that I know are out here, this is just bread with macerated strawberries and sweet cream.
Okay.
A little basic at this time.
Thank you, Renee.
Thank you, guys. I am a little concerned that I might be sent home. They did not like my entree.
That meat looks terrible. It's so dense.
But Gordon just loved my dessert. It's 50-50. I have absolutely no idea where I'm going to be by the end of the day.
That was quite an array of dishes tonight. We need a moment to discuss.
Who has the potential to learn?
I mean, breathe.
Yeah, breathe.
Like that.
I mean, French onions.
She's got to be able to step it up a notch.
Yeah.
I'm feeling absolutely crushed. I've done great in the past, but maybe that won't matter today. Maybe this is it.
I'm nervous. I know I make mistakes, and I'm very disappointed. I could have done better.
Tonight, we asked you to take a humble loaf of bread and turn it into an entree and a dessert. There was one home cook that stood out.
Dorian, please head upstairs and put on that white apron.
I am ecstatic. Not only am I safe, but they love both dishes. I hope the judges continue to see my progression, and I hope that I can continue to give them tasty, gorgeous food.
There are 3 more dishes that we think deserve special attention tonight. Sam, Bree, Renee, you 3 cooked the worst dishes tonight. Please come forward. Everyone else, go to the balcony and put on your white aprons.
Thank you, Joe.
My son turned 1 while I was here, so I've sacrificed a lot to be here. And I certainly don't want to leave the MasterChef kitchen. There's so much more that I can show the judges.
Really tough challenge tonight. Bree, I think one of your worst performances. Can you do better?
Absolutely, 100%.
Sam, you know, dessert was okay, and fish sadly overcooked. You seem to be growing in stature, but you've been down here many times.
I have been down here a lot, but I feel like if given the opportunity, I will rise to the occasion.
Renee, you know, the dessert's delicious, but the meatloaf has to be one of the biggest disappointments.
Yeah.
I think we just expect more.
I don't want to go home, chef. I'm going to stop laying low and being comfortable and pull out the big guns.
This is a tough call. The person leaving the MasterChef kitchen is Sam.
Go ahead, Sam. Chin up, buddy.
I'm feeling relieved because my performance today could have easily cost me my apron, and I just can't let myself or the judges down ever again.
Sam, unfortunately, your journey's come to an end. Tonight, we felt that everything on that plate was lacking the finesse that we've seen from you in this competition.
Understood, Chef.
I think this task just got the better of you. It's been an amazing journey.
It has, Chef. It's just been an amazing experience. You know, I love to cook. I had an opportunity to cook in front of the 3 best chefs and food minds in the world. I'm just so grateful and humbled for the opportunity.
Head up high, young man. Come on, come and say goodbye. Huh?
That's right.
Anytime you don't live up, you're gonna feel a little emotional about it, but it just speaks to the quality of the competition here. There's a lot of really good cooks here, so. But now I'm really looking forward to going home to see my wife and my son.
Head up, Sam.
Put your hands together. Top 12, congratulations. Come on. An amazing journey. Top 10 is around the corner. You're gonna need some rest because the biggest surprises lie ahead. Trust me, your upcoming challenge, it's definitely the toughest one yet. Good night.
Here we go. Oh my God.
Welcome, guys. Come on down, please.
Like, yay, cake.
Oh, those are some fancy cakes.
Who doesn't get, like, you know, a fat kid in a candy store feeling when they see cake?
Fred, you should be the happiest boy in town.
This is literally like everything I could ever dream of right now. Give me the diabetes. I'm pretty ecstatic. The judges keep calling me Dessert King, but I haven't earned my crown yet. So this is a chance for me to prove that I am as good of a baker that I'm proclaiming myself to be.
Welcome, everybody, to Sweet Week.
You are the final 12 home cooks left in this competition.
This is season 10 of MasterChef, our season of giants tables of cake. Damn. Noah, come on, you must have eaten lots of cakes to get that tall.
Yes, Chef. I love all of these cakes, clearly.
Renee,
Yes.
give us an insight with Mum and Dad and the celebration with cake.
Christmas, Thanksgiving, birthdays, 4th of July, they always knew I was around because there was always a swoosh.
Stop it.
Yes.
Always.
Yeah.
Tonight is all about celebration. And only one of you is going to celebrate if you win immunity on this daunting challenge.
Oh.
Unfortunately, someone will also be eliminated.
What in the world is going on? I mean, this is getting real, and I'm nervous as hell.
The rules are simple, guys. You come up here and you pick a cake. Then you have to perfectly replicate that cake. Piece of cake, right?
At the bottom of every candle is a number. And that will be the order in which you choose your cake. All of you, please, come up and grab a candle.
Wow.
Please, please, please.
I'm number 2.
Damn, I got number 10. I may get one of these harder cakes, and I don't know if I have those type of skills.
Dorian, a good position.
Yes! I am so excited I pulled number 1. But at the same time, me coming in as a baker, I feel a lot of pressure. If I don't deliver, I know that I'll probably go home.
Tonight, please, be very smart with what you choose. Go for an easy cake. We may not be that impressed. Go for one of the harder cakes. You may bite off more than you can chew. Upside down cake, pretty simple, right? My grandma could do that in her sleep. On the other side, the gâteau opera. That will show huge determination.
It's very difficult.
Very big risk. Dorian, please, what cake are you going to select?
I'm gonna go with the champagne cake.
Wow. Sarah?
I have no idea.
Wow, very cake. Good
I
girl.
like
Head
it,
back to your
Sarah.
station, please. Micah, let's go.
Coconut cake.
German chocolate cake.
Ooh, the Victoria.
3.
Carrot cake.
Carrot cake. Noah.
Opera cake.
No.
Oh!
No.
Man!
Black Forest.
Wow. Subba.
Upside down pineapple. I love fruit, so I'll go for the pineapple cake.
The easiest one. Water.
Hummingbird cake.
Okay, ladies. What cake are you going for?
So, you know, I think I'm gonna take the devil's food.
Cheesecake.
Absolutely amazing. Good choices.
I'm looking at this opera cake. It's singing to me. It's singing like Pavarotti.
Noah, are you okay?
Yes, Chef, I'm perfectly fine. I just lost my mind and having a heart attack, but other than that, I'm perfect.
Gâteau opera is not normally selected unless you're a 5-year top patisserie chef.
I'm here to rock and roll. This cake is going to be the most challenging thing that I've done in this competition because I've never even tasted this dadgum cake before, so we'll see what happens.
Incredible.
Oh my God, what did I do?
This is the biggest baking challenge we've ever had. You'll have 75 minutes to taste your cake, then replicate your cake. Not only will it have to taste the same, but it'll have to look the same as those beautiful cakes in front of you. Understood?
Yeah.
Your 75 minutes start now. Let's go, guys.
Oh my God. I taste this cake and my heart drops because this is no simple buttercream frosting. This is a meringue buttercream. It's very technical and I'm feeling like I'm out the gate having just shot one of my toes off.
Oh, it's 4 layers.
This is the most difficult finesse challenge in the history of this competition.
What better barometer to see where these cooks are at than baking cakes?
Look at Nick. He's literally taken that cake, broken it down layer by layer, and tasting every aspect of it. Smart.
Baking isn't something I do all the time, but I think I have a good sense of, flavor profiles. This is a chance to fight for immunity, so I have no room for error.
Tonight, my choice would be the gâteau opera. is a very difficult cake to replicate because it's all about creating those perfect, intricate layers. And that's why I've got so much respect for Noah, because I just love that he is ballsy enough to turn around and say, I'm going for it. I'm not taking the easy route.
It's nut up or shut up time.
All right, so Renee, what are we doing here?
I'm tasting the texture of the cake. It's not a dense cheesecake like I'm used to.
Okay, well...
Because I make cheesecakes at home.
So you should have this in the bag.
It's a little bit different than mine, so that's why I have to replicate yours. I can't do mine.
Be open-minded.
Yeah.
Don't get stuck in your ways.
Yeah.
And everyone knows how important that graham cracker crust is. Because it's so simple, there's really nowhere to hide, Renee.
Yes.
Leave your home game at home and bring your MasterChef game today.
I picked the German chocolate cake today because I like the caramelized pecan coconut filling. I want to do my best with this challenge. They keep calling me Dessert King. I want to prove to them that that title is something I do deserve. The worst thing that can happen to me today is I get sent home on a dessert, so I'm definitely focused and I'm trying my best.
Dorian.
Yes, chef.
First pick of the night.
First pick of the night.
And went straight for that champagne cake. Why?
My mom passed 2 years ago of breast cancer. And pink was always my favorite color, but after my mom passed away, it just took on a different meaning for me and my family.
Sure.
So it's beautiful just like she was, and I just want to be able to do the cake justice.
Top 10 round the corner. We're nearly halfway there.
Yep.
Do you ever get homesick?
I do. I miss my boys, but I definitely miss my daughter. I've never been away from her since she's been born.
Really? How old is she now?
She's 5.
Wow.
So I want to be a really good example for her.
You are a great example.
Chef, you about to make me cry. I can't cry on a pink cake.
You're one brave lady.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
When elimination is on the line as well as immunity, I want to show the judges something that I'm not comfortable with. I mean, other people are doing cheesecake and pineapple upside down cake. They definitely took the easy road out. But for me, this is just another challenge to really show my skills.
Guys, got to get those cakes in the next couple of minutes, as soon as you can.
They should be in there, rocking and rolling. Let's go, Subba.
Look at Bree, she's got the carrot cake. First one to get her cake in the oven, the first 10 minutes. So that's a lot of weight off her shoulders. Good job.
Let's get our cakes in there, guys.
Come on, Sarah, you got to get it in. It's got to go in. Quick as you can.
Go.
Crap. This cheesecake needs to be perfect, but the crust is too tall for my cheesecake. I am worried because someone will be going home tonight. So I make a very tough decision. I am starting over. I know this is a risk. It's going to get really down to the wire, but I hope to God I can pull this off.
Let's get our cakes in there, guys. They should be in there, rocking and rolling.
If it's not perfect the first time, redo it and make it again.
You starting over again?
Yeah.
Why?
Because my crust is up.
You got time to do it again?
Yeah, I have time.
There's one thing that you cannot afford to screw up tonight is a cheesecake.
Yes.
Time's not your friend right now. You've got to get that in 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chef. If I
Wow.
mess up a cheesecake, I just might as well pack my bags and just go home without even having the judges tell me I need to go home. It's crunch time.
Noah.
Yes, chef.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I've got my cakes in the oven. I'm about to start the buttercream, get the butter and the chocolate.
Tonight, all those choices, why you got to opera?
Because I want to really show you that I'm here to win.
That ganache at the end, super smooth, needs to
Absolutely.
be like this sheet of ice.
Yes, chef.
With your ass.
Yes, chef.
Focus,
Here we
let's
go. Yes, chef.
Guys, just under 40 minutes to go. Keep an eye on the temperature. Right, you should be getting that frosting together now.
There's no dark chocolate.
Now, tonight, everyone's cooking for immunity. But sadly, somebody is going home.
Ironic double jeopardy.
Absolutely.
You know where the food coloring is?
I don't know.
But we don't normally throw this kind of challenge in until the top 8, top 5. So tonight is huge.
If Dorian nails this champagne cake, she firmly cements herself as one of the front runners in this competition.
Yeah.
Fred has the highest fall because he is so touted as a cake maker.
Now, Wuta, the Hammenberg cake, that's a tough one. The finish and the frosting, it needs to be super smooth all the way around.
I don't have a lot of experience baking, but I'm pretty happy about this cake. The most difficult part is making sure that the design stays as neat as it is. So I'm going to have to make sure I have enough time to set myself up for success.
I make cake a lot. I made my own wedding cake, and it was chocolate on chocolate cake. So I really hope I'm not the one going home tonight. That would be really embarrassing for me. I'm just gonna work on this ganache, and then it's just the decorating, so I'm feeling pretty good.
Come on, speed up, work tidy.
Ooh, this takes a lot of arm work.
Sarah's doing that berry cake, so she's got an Italian meringue frosting. One of the most difficult frostings on the planet, because you have to hand whisk that sugar and those egg whites. She got a tough job.
37 minutes left. I still have a lot to do in this cook. I need to get this right. I need all my frosting done, and I need to get my cakes out.
Guys, you've got to get those cakes out of the oven now.
You're there. Come on.
These are still not done.
Big disappointment for me, Bree, in the carrot cake. I think it's too easy for her. She should have picked something more difficult.
Yeah, and she's very decorative, so I didn't expect her to go down that route. A big surprise.
Nice job.
I'm looking at my oven and I'm looking up at the clock, and I am nervous that I might be in trouble.
Come on, Sarah. Get them in the fridge.
It will be 13 minutes and 30 seconds. I'll take the cake off. How's it going, Shari?
Doing good.
How you doing, Nick? Compared to the competition out there, my baking skill is not, up to that level. So I got the pineapple upside-down cake. My cake has no icing. I just hope that the judges don't think that I'm taking the easy way out.
45 minutes gone, 30 minutes to go.
Let's go.
Smells so good.
Nick, what we got going on?
Hey, Chef.
This is a difficult cake because there's really not much to it.
No, I have to get it perfect.
Are you gonna make your own jam?
I am making my own strawberry jam.
This is about that beautiful balance of cream and jam and how airy this sponge cake is, okay?
I'm a little nervous. The Victoria sponge cake, to me, isn't something that's super easy to make, but I'm gonna try to nail it.
Just trying to figure this out.
I just want to taste this opera cake. You know what this cake tastes like to me, Noah?
What, sir?
Difficulty.
Yes, Chef, it definitely is. It's good stuff.
Come on.
Making that ganache is the hardest part involved in this cook. There is no room for screw-up. It has to be perfect. Just trying to smooth it out.
Now, Noah, I am so concerned for him. The big secret behind any gâteau opera is the final layer of ganache.
What is the jeopardy of ganache?
The ganache is about the sheen. It's about the temperature.
Set it and forget it.
If the butter breaks or you melt it too much, your ganache is finished.
Yeah, it's gone. It'll separate and split. Look, Noah's just burnt his ganache.
What in the hell? I cannot believe that freaking chocolate. Are you kidding me? It's just hard as a rock.
His ganache is seized up.
You have to start again?
Start again.
Oh my God.
That is the
With
finishing.
23 minutes?
Yeah.
I hope this is not Noah's last aria at the opera.
I hope not.
This is life or death kind of here. This is a mess.
Look, Noah's just burnt his ganache.
He has to start again?
Start again.
Oh my God.
That is the
With
finishing.
23 minutes?
Yeah. Noah could be in deep trouble here, guys.
Okay, so 16 ounces, so I need a pound.
Noah, you've got to speed up now.
Yes, Chef. Heard, Chef.
Yeah, behind.
20 minutes to go. You've got to start thinking about assembling the cake.
Oh my God.
Nah, it's an ugly cake, but I'm covering in frosting, so I really don't care.
I know that my Achilles heel is baking and decorating a daggone cake. I'm a stone cold killer. Finesse is not really my thing when it comes to these hands. Like I've been saying from day one, it's a cake that's gonna get me sent home, I know it.
I'm looking up at the clock, and I have to just get those cakes out of the oven ASAP. Oh my God, I almost just dropped it.
Come on, let's go, Bree.
Coming through, Brenda, behind. Coming through. The best case scenario for me with this cake is that it cools off really quickly and that I have enough time to ice it properly. Otherwise, I'm getting eliminated.
Look at Micah. Micah's already started assembling.
Micah's ahead of the pack on the cake challenge. Who would have thought that?
As an artist, I'm definitely well within my wheelhouse within baking. I've been a painter before. I've done palette paintings. It's very, very similar.
Look at Dorian assembling as well. Sadly, Her mother passed 2 years ago, breast cancer, so she's cooking from the heart, but more importantly, she is absolutely in that zone. Look at Sarah. Sarah's running behind. Sarah, please speed up.
Yes, chef. The frosting is taking forever. I definitely bit off way more than I could chew. Racing against the clock.
Let's go, Sarah. You can do it.
Just trying to figure this out. I think it looks like crap. This is a problem.
Let's go. You gotta start to work this, Miko.
Yes, chef.
You're under 15 minutes. Get going, okay, Noah?
That's upsetting.
Man, this is tough.
Where are our cake bases?
I'm going to put this one on there, and then I'm going to turn it back out.
Be careful. Let's go.
Yes, chef.
I'm here for you. I'm waiting.
Yes. Yeah. Oh my.
Rip the damn thing. Let's go. Gently. Good boy. That looks beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you.
Coming into this competition as a baker, I'm trying my best to go and make sure that I can replicate this cake exactly like how I'm saying it. My ultimate dream is to go and open my own bakery with my parents, so I have to just keep pushing until I can get to that goal.
How are you feeling, Sarah?
I'm feeling rushed, but gonna start getting these assembled.
Are yours not cooled off yet?
Mine's frosted. It's in there.
Mine's still kind of warm.
10 minutes, guys, yes?
Reed, you gotta get moving, honey.
I know. They're a little warm
Well,
still.
just remember
Yeah,
that
you
they're
don't
gonna
have much time
continue to
left.
set, though, honey.
So do you think I should go ahead and ice? Is it safe?
How long is it going to take you to achieve that level of detail?
About 10 minutes.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
I am so glad that I did the second cheesecake. It looks way better than the first one I did. I believe it's pretty close to the original cake, but we shall wait and see.
Nick, seriously, hurry up. Bree,
Yes, chef.
you have to hurry up.
I know.
You have to. Where's your big spatula?
Right
At this
here.
stage, come on, use the big one first. 2 minutes to go. I'll just focus on decorating it now. You're nearly there, okay? Head
Yes.
up, okay? Don't you dare start sinking now.
I'm worried there's not enough time to make the chocolate top.
Let's go. Finishing touches.
Speed up with that, yes? Listen to me. It needs to
Absolutely.
be like this sheet of ice, okay?
Yes, chef.
Good luck. Hurry up.
90 seconds left, everyone.
It's not cooling down fast enough. The frosting is melting. Oh, it's oozing. This is melting. I didn't come here to go home on a cake.
1 minute left.
Excuse me. I need a plate.
Yeah, here. Plate. You're gonna get a plate? Grab a plate. Go.
The most important step is to freeze blast my cake, but I know I'm not gonna have enough time. Mother of God.
The ring's got to come off, Noah.
This is gonna be a disaster.
Doesn't matter.
It's going to pull apart because ganache is going to stick to it because it needs to be blast chilled. It's gonna ruin it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air.
Hands in the air. Well done. Well done.
That looks sexy, bro.
Dorian.
Wow, Dorian, that looks really
We
good.
We flexing today.
That was the smartest damn thing I could have ever thought of. I'm feeling very great right now.
Unbelievable. Well, I would have had the top perfect. I should have made it earlier.
Shoot, I'm scared. They're gonna read me so bad.
Looks terrible.
Right, now for the most important part, the tasting. Tonight, there's only one coveted spot of immunity up for grabs. Someone will also be eliminated. The first cake we'd like to examine, Fred. Thank you.
There's a lot riding on this. Not only my stake in the competition, but my reputation as the pastry person. I want the judges to know this is my passion.
Describe the cake, please.
So I have German chocolate cake for you guys with caramelized coconut and pecan filling.
You came here as a talented baker, struggled with a few of the savory challenges, but tonight you nailed it. All that chocolate work in 75 minutes. Beautiful.
Thank you.
It looks very accurate to the actual cake.
Looks nice.
Visually, it looks great. A little bit top-heavy in terms of some of the layering.
Look, the flavor's there. It's rich. I think you were very excessive with the amount of that coconut mixture, because that's really overpowering right now, but it is so well executed that it's making me overlook the amount of the coconut mixture.
You underappreciate yourself way too much.
Okay.
Have more confidence.
You know what I say about your German chocolate cake?
Oh, what, Joe?
Das Guten.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good job, well done.
I think that I might not deserve the Dessert King crown, but I might deserve the Dessert Prince crown.
Next up, Noah, please, let's go.
Walking up to the judges, the top looks like hammered hell, and it's elimination. If I don't do well, I'm going home. I just hope that I nail the flavors.
Describe your cake.
So what we have today, gentlemen, is an opera cake with a shiny chocolate ganache over the top.
We were gobsmacked when you chose the Gâteau Opera. Why?
Because anytime that you three identify the toughest challenges is what I'm gonna go after.
But at the cost of your presence in this competition, you're willing to do that.
Yes, chef.
Visually, it doesn't look that good. That ganache could have been a lot softer.
Yes, chef.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think you suffered from overambition. Hopefully the flavor will circumvent its aesthetic.
Opera cake, it has to have that perfect blend of chocolate, coffee, liqueur, with that golden cake to sop it up.
Tell me about the ganache.
I messed up the first one, so I had to re-go on the ganache, but I believe the flavors are really gonna be there this time.
A Gâteau Opera is about thin, delicate, $1 million slice. Well, the layers are definitely there. Let's get that right.
It's bitter, sweet, and creamy all at the same time, which is the flavors that I'm looking for. I was just having a hard time getting myself around the aesthetic.
Tremendous courage. You chose the most difficult one. The flavor is 100% Gâteau Opera, but it's ugly. Thank you.
Thank you. That was literally the most difficult thing I've ever done in my life. So, am I worried about going home? Absolutely.
Next up, Nick.
Go, Nick.
It's not the prettiest thing I've ever made. Baking isn't something I do all the time, so I'm hoping that the flavors are there.
What do we have here, Nick?
I have the Victoria sponge cake with buttercream frosting and then a homemade strawberry jam.
Yeah, it doesn't have that finesse that I'm looking for. It looks like a hamburger almost.
Yeah, pretty bad.
No frosting, no real jeopardy, the sort of easygoing, simple cake. Up until tonight, we've held you in that top-tier bracket, and I think you put yourself down. Should we taste? So I don't know if you can just come here a little bit and just bend down there. The actual sponge is crispy.
Yeah.
That's crisp.
Okay.
Crispy cake.
Victoria sponge is not supposed to be crispy, Nick.
Yeah.
The inside looks light and fluffy, which is nice.
The jam is beautiful. It's really adding a beautiful relief to some of the density of the cake.
I'm more frustrated than you personally, because I think you can do better than that.
I do too. Thank you,
Thank
Chef.
you.
Hearing comments like these is certainly disappointing. You know, I gave it my best shot, and I really hope I'm not going home.
Next up is Bree.
Looking at my cake, I'm embarrassed and horrified, but I'm reassured in the fact that I know my cakes are at least perfectly cooked.
Okay, Bree, what did you make for us?
I made a carrot cake with a cream cheese frosting and pecans.
Was the decision not to frost the outside of the cake a strategy, or what happened with that?
I honestly ran out of time, and I kind of ran out of icing as well.
The example that we asked you to replicate had nowhere near the height yours has got. You filled those tins way excessively.
Yeah, I mean, just like aesthetically, the garnishes look off, and they're kind of sloppy. They look like Play-Doh that my kid uses, you know?
If there's one thing a carrot cake needs is what?
Carrots.
Frosting.
Frosting.
Let's be honest, it It doesn't taste that good.
It's off balance. I'm just crying for frosting.
Worse than that, the cake itself is so dense, it tastes like a pudding. Sorry.
Thank you, Brie.
Okay, thank you.
It tastes weird, doesn't it?
Yeah. Next up, can we see Miss Renee's cheesecake, please?
Brie, doing the second cheesecake was 100% the smartest thing that I've done being in MasterChef so far. It's delicate, it's beautiful, and it was well worth the crunch time.
So you may have played it safe, but aesthetically it's beautiful. Shall we?
Sure.
Did you make that glaze?
Yes, I did.
When it's that, you just touch that, it's all grainy.
It's not crust, it's like dust.
Dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear. If you just touch that, it's all grainy.
It's not crust, it's like dust.
When it's that grainy like that, what does that mean?
There wasn't enough butter.
Insufficient butter. Did you rush this?
Yes, because it was my second one.
The actual cheesecake filling, good. The composition of it, you know, it's sliding all over the place.
It's totally evident that you had to fast track it.
I have nothing good to say about this. It's sweet cream cheese on cookie crumbs, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
Why did you, at this stage of the competition, choose a cheesecake? Why'd you go down that easy route?
I wasn't thinking it was easy. I wanted to show you guys something really pretty and elegant.
Please don't get upset. I just know how good you are. And I, Renee, want to see more from you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Renee. Damn.
Cookie crumbs.
Subba, please bring up your cake.
This might look like an easy cake, but my cake looked better than the cake Gordon gave me. And the caramelization is awesome.
So what do we have here?
We have a upside-down pineapple cake, caramelized at the top.
So what spoke to you about this cake? Why did you choose it?
My baking skills are not at the top level compared to the competition, so...
Let's remember, season 10, we're expecting the best from everybody. So this kind of precursor of why I'm not a great baker, let's end with that now.
This cake is the kind of cake I like. It's simple, well-executed cake.
It's not highly skilled, Joe, I'm sorry.
No, I think it's delicious. I think it's in its simplicity.
Two different things going on here. It's simple, it's delicious, but behind you, boy, there's some big risk takers there tonight.
Yes, Chef.
There's no success without risk.
I think that is...
Thank you, Subba.
Thank you.
No piping skills.
No fondant.
Nah, no. This individual didn't play it safe. Make your way down. Jamie.
This competition is a marathon. We've been working at it week in and week out.
Tough night.
Yes, sir.
We've been learning how to be a better chef and how to be a better baker.
You chose a Black Forest Gatto. Let's be honest, it doesn't look the best, but when you dig in, you want to go back for more.
I've never even tasted this cake before, so...
You've got my respect for just having the guts to attempt something that difficult.
Thank you so much.
Good job, Jamie.
Thank you, guys.
Great job, Jamie.
Miss Sherry, please.
These challenges are getting tougher.
Ooh, very nice.
And some of them play to people's strengths more than others.
The chocolate work and the composition of the cake is beautiful.
It looks super professional.
You should be very, very happy.
Thank you, Chef.
We're not all really skilled bakers, but the next MasterChef is somebody who's going to actually push themselves to be better.
That's not your average cake baked by a young pot washer. Sponges go beautifully. You may be 19, but you're not a fluke.
I'm living proof that if you push yourself, the sky's the limit.
This right here is straight up delicious. And I'm gonna miss this like a fat kid misses cake.
Good job, Wuta.
Next up, please, Dorian. Make your way down, thank you.
This challenge was tough, but It represents something close to my heart, my mom. So I'm really excited about hearing what they have to say about it.
Young lady, describe the cake, please.
It's a pink champagne cake with chocolate shavings on top. The icing and the cake is infused with pink champagne.
Question, is this one you made, or did you swap it out for mine?
I made that one.
I'm without words. You're a living testament to what we're trying to get accomplished in this competition. Tackling your fears, taking instruction, and then putting yourself on a beautiful cake like this.
Thank you.
Visually, it's breathtaking.
That's awesome, Dorian.
Wow. It cuts like butter. The sponge is light.
The aesthetic matches the flavor. The buttercream is so luscious and beautiful.
Thank you.
Overall, excellent.
I've never seen a cake put together as well as that in 75 minutes. You've done yourself proud.
Thank you.
Amazing.
My mom would be so proud of me. She would expect for me to do well.
The buttercream is just insane.
I'm not gonna give up in this competition until I get the trophy.
Next cake we'd like to try is Sarah.
My cake compared to the original, it looks like an 8-year-old constructed it. I feel awful right now, and I'm so upset at the choice that I made.
Tell us what you made.
I made a berry layer cake with Swiss meringue, buttercream frosting, and fresh berries on top.
Visually, it looks a mess. But you've chosen one of the most difficult cakes to replicate tonight.
I either completely flopped or made a good decision.
Well, Sarah, I just remind you had the second pick, so you make a bed, you sleep in it.
What was the most difficult part for you this evening?
Definitely the frosting. I had to make 3 different batches.
Oh, Sarah. So visually, there's an amalgamation of layers that have bled into one another.
It tastes a lot better than it looks. I gotta say, it's redolent with berries. Just a shame it's not aesthetically pleasing.
There's 3, possibly 4 individuals behind you who went nowhere near frosting. You attempted the most difficult frosting on the planet. That's where my respect goes out to you.
Thank you, Chef.
Sometimes your true grit and determination could take you down. Thank you.
Thanks, Chef. I'm crushed. I bit off a little bit more than I could chew. I feel like I've made a huge mistake. I'm not ready to go home.
Thank you very much. We need a moment to discuss these cakes.
There are a few people tonight that really fell flat, but amazing highlights.
Yeah, you guys, I mean, Sherry's
Dorian, and extraordinary stuff.
Micah.
Butter, he had difficult sponge in there. Here's the thing, if you're gonna play it safe tonight, you need to wow us with something unique.
It's about impressing us and showing us that you are evolving. And also, we're gonna reward taking risks.
Of course.
And I expected more from Nick, Bree, and Sarah.
All right, we got it.
All of you, we just witnessed the most extraordinary 75 minutes of intense bakery. And the stakes tonight are even higher. Not only is somebody going to be gaining immunity, but somebody also has cooked for their last time. Let's start with the good news first. There was one amazing cake that stood above their competition. Not only will this home cook win immunity, but because it's season 10, they are going to be the lucky recipients of $5,000 worth of Breville countertop appliances. Wow. From food processing to mixers, just like the ones we use here in the MasterChef kitchen. That winning cake belongs to, congratulations, Dorian.
Well done, Dorian.
Guess who's going to be baking when they get home?
Thank you so much.
Great job, Dorian.
I got immunity finally. Thank you so much. I get it.
Head up the stairs.
On top of that, it puts me in the top 10.
Wow. Come on, how you feeling?
I'm overwhelmed. It means a lot to me. I was really missing my mom, and to see that pink cake meant a lot to me. My mom was my very best friend. We watched the show together all the time. Oh, my God. And here I am. It's almost like she made it happen for me.
Congratulations. All of you, give a round of applause, please. Amazing.
Go ahead, Miss Dorian.
Thank you.
Now, safe from elimination this week. Now for the grim news. Some of you took huge risks with very challenging cakes, but some of you went with the easy route. Tonight, unfortunately, one of you are going home. Bree, Nick, Renee, make your way down to the front.
Being in the bottom 3 for the second week in a row really sucks. To go home on this pathetic carrot cake would just be horrible.
Tonight, I don't think any of you played to your strengths. Nick, the cake was a mess. Slightly overcooked on the outside, but the jam was delicious. Renee, the choice was an easy one. The filling was good. The base was terrible. Bree, you took a delicious carrot cake and turned it into a carrot pudding. It was dense with insufficient frosting. Nick, we expect more from you. And I know you expect more from yourself. Nick, head back to your station.
Another boy, Nick.
I feel super relieved, but to be a good cook, you have to be well-rounded, and it's gonna take some work. So I'm gonna have to focus on the sweeter side of things if I wanna be the next MasterChef.
Bree, Renee, tough call tonight. Joe, Aaron, and I agree that, Bree, your cake tonight was not the worst. Head back to your station.
Good girl. Thank you.
It's okay, Bree, chin up. Chin up.
Renee, from a judge's point of view, we're here to push you. You backed off. And I don't know why, because you're a bloody good cook.
Thank you.
Come here.
I'm disappointed to be leaving. I'm not brokenhearted, though, because I'm proud of myself. I'm the top freaking 12, man. And winners keep on fighting. They don't pity party over themselves. You get back on that freaking horse and you ride it when it bucks you off. Bye, y'all. Mwah.
Get some rest. Good night. Let's go.
Oh, wow.
It's season 10, baby. Expect the unexpected, but I can't get over that there's a dadgum 9-foot structure full of macron.
Wow. That is beautiful.
Holy moly.
I'm scared. Are we gonna have to make that?
All of you, welcome back to Sweet Week. Now, check out that macaron tower.
That's awesome.
Beautiful. Dorian, it's the first time not cooking in a elimination challenge. How are you feeling right now?
I'm relieved, and it feels a little strange at the same time. I love to cook, and I love to challenge myself, but it's okay to take a breath. And I'm so happy I'm taking a breath today.
Especially with a nightmare like that.
Continuing in Sweet Week, we propose a challenge that has a whole different skill set than cakes. Here you're talking about very technical macaroons. We're asking a lot. Sherry, you feel good about that?
I do. At home, I bake between 3 to 6 batches of macarons a week.
Oh.
My family loves macaron.
But Sherry, look down the line of the 10 people who are standing facing elimination with you. Tactics of intimidation are often very successful in games of war, Sherry. Good job. Tonight, we eliminate one more of you. Then, we enter into the top 10.
Please, all of you, put on your black aprons.
Just hope it ain't on for long, right?
Exactly. You know, coming off that last challenge, being in the bottom 3, I have to prove myself. I can't ride on my early success for too long because I know that at any point in time, I could be asked to leave the kitchen and go home.
Tonight, we go from big desserts to incredible tiny ones, the mighty macaroons. And here to provide a little more insight, we have a very, very special guest. One of the most prolific pastry chefs anywhere in America. She is the mastermind behind Sprinkles Cupcakes.
Candace Nelson?
All of you, please welcome Candace Nelson. All right. Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh, wow. Holy crap, it's Candace Nelson. Candace introduced me to cupcakes, and that's what really sprang my whole journey as a pastry cook 9 years ago. I can't believe she's going to taste my macaroons. I'm both as terrified as I am excited.
It's an absolute honor having you back here. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
24 stores, a second new restaurant
That's
open,
right.
and this gorgeous tower. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It looks amazing.
Thank you so much. Well, I hope it will prove inspiring to you on your macaron making journey today. A macaron is a seemingly simple cookie, but can be surprisingly complex. There's only a few ingredients that go into one, but there are so many things that can go wrong.
One tiny speckle of water in that mix, one tiny speckle of egg yolk in those whites, and it's flawed, right?
The technique must be flawless.
Now, I know you're feeling a little nervous about this tower. Relax. You do not have to make us an entire tower of macaroons.
Okay. You will have 60 minutes to bake 1 dozen, that's 12 macaroons, and put them neatly and beautifully into the boxes that we have provided for you.
We want to see at least 2 unique flavors perfectly situated in your boxes.
It's our 10th season, and it's time to get down to our top 10. Prove to us tonight that you deserve it.
Yes, chef.
Candace, would you like to do the honors, please?
Your time starts now.
Ooh, you know what? This is amazing.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, y'all got it. Come on, Subba.
Macaroon is one of the toughest pastries for even an experienced professional baker.
Where the heck is the measured things?
I've tasted them before because my wife and kids are crazy after macaroons, but if I didn't say I was nervous, I would be lying.
Let's get to town.
Coming through.
I am going to be making almost like a play on carrot cake. The other one is going to be, I'm thinking lemon blueberry.
Although I don't know too much about macaroons, my culinary goal is to create an after-school cooking program for the students in Brooklyn. So the more techniques that I learn, the more I can really show them.
I have not made macaroons before, but I'm gonna give it a good go.
Candace, we're so happy to have you tonight. Obviously, macaroons, super difficult, super technical. What's your take? Are we being too ambitious with our expectations for macaroons?
I'd say 2 flavors of macarons in 60 minutes is really ambitious, but if they've got their technique down, they should be able to deliver exactly that.
Micah, you got it?
Who got time for talking?
This is crazy.
Where's the sieve? So, Candace, the importance of sifting. I mean, this is crucial at this stage to set yourself up for success. Why?
It really is, because what you're looking for in a macaron is that smooth, glossy, eggshell-like texture on top. And really, if you have any lumps in that confectioner's sugar or that almond flour, you're gonna see it in the final result.
This little shifting thing, this is the most frustrating thing I think I've ever done in my life. I want to throw this through the wall.
Charlotte's already admitted she's been making these things 2 or 3 times a week, so we're expecting fireworks from her.
My kids love macarons. It is my 2-year-old's favorite food. This dish is special to my family. I'm really hoping that Sweet Week gets sweeter for me.
Guys, we've got 10 minutes gone, 15 minutes remaining.
I think I'm gonna do a vanilla latte with an extra shot, so I'm gonna use some espresso powder, and we're gonna throw in a little bit of a red and white peppermint, like a Christmas macaron.
Jamie, you in the zone.
I've never made macarons. I've never been around them. I've never eaten one, but I know this macaroon has meringue. When I was little, my grandma used to make little meringue cookies for Christmas. I love Christmas. What can I say? I'm a Christmas freak. So I want to make a red, Christmas-colored macaron with peppermint filling.
Come on, Bree, you gotta get moving, sweetie.
Yeah.
So happy I'm not down there.
Hi.
Bree, how you feeling?
I'm nervous.
Give us an insight. The flavors, what are you doing?
I am doing a chocolate mint and then the chocolate orange.
Delicious.
Somebody's going home. Last night was a tough one for you.
It was so
You
tough.
gotta bounce back.
If anything, the toughness of last night just inspires me to not be there again.
I'm glad to hear.
Macarons, they are so involved and detailed, which is kind of my strength. I really want to redeem myself with this challenge, so I'm trying to stay positive in my head.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Is this stiff enough?
It's soft. You want just a little bit more.
I'm gonna be doing a raspberry chocolate, and then I'm gonna be doing an espresso cream. I've never made these, so I'm focused like a laser right now.
So Bree looks in control. Chocolate mint and chocolate orange.
I'm delighted to taste her work. I'm looking forward to those flavors. And you know what? The sky's the limit. Let's see some beautiful design on those shelves if they have time.
For me, it's important that the color speaks to the flavor.
You eat with your eyes, so you want to have a hint as to what you're eating from the color.
Exactly that.
15 minutes into it, I start to panic, like the other's getting ahead of me. I forgot the colors.
What is Subba doing?
Colors, okay. Rose, cherry. In the pantry, I realized everybody took the colors that I wanted. Strawberry.
Subba!
I just have to make a decision because time is the enemy right now. I'm getting worried. Holiday green.
Come on, Subba!
Then I can get rose colors, okay. The lemon and cherry will give me orange.
Come on, Subba!
Subba!
Yeah.
Vámonos!
Vámonos. Oh, my God. I could not find the right colors, but I need to improvise and catch up because if I don't get it to the oven on time, it'll be a disaster.
Subba, you good now?
Yeah, I'm good now. I'm trying to mix some colors to get the orange.
Subba looks like he's had a powdered sugar explosion. Young man, give us an insight to the flavors. What are you doing?
I'm making orange, one flavor, and then the other one is the rose flavor, which is my ever popular rose flavor.
He's obsessed with rose water. What? Explain.
I love my wife. 25 years we've been married, and every single birthdays, every single anniversary, and every single Valentine's Day, I have not missed giving her roses.
Aw, what a
roses are being
romantic guy.
craved. Yes, maybe.
Trying to keep the powdered sugar in the bowl.
Oh, sorry.
Come on, hurry up and sieve.
Yes. Okay.
Multitask. Let's go.
Thank you.
Oh, no. As soon as I put the dye into my buttercream, man, turns out burgundy red means purple. I gotta switch gears, though. I can't do the peppermint because it didn't come out red. So I just switch gears and think for flavoring raspberry. The color's not exactly the way I want it, but I think it's still gonna look good for this second one. I'm moving as fast as I can move, though, so.
One thing I'm really worried about is anyone overfolding during their macaronage stage. Because if there's one thing that you cannot save, and that is an overbeaten batter.
Like lava. This is my chance to redeem myself after the last challenge. So I'm making something a little different. I'm doing blueberry almond and raspberry rose water. And I hope the judges love it.
She's already piping. She's way ahead.
Federico!
Hello,
How are you, sir?
Hello, Joe.
So talk to us about your macaroons.
I'm gonna do a mixed berry cheesecake, and my second one's gonna be black and white sesame. Knowing that I have to cook these macaroons for Candace Nelson and knowing that the judges have such high expectations and standards for my baking, it makes the pressure that much higher.
How are you with that pastry bag? I would expect a guy to use a little bit more domineering in your pastry bag technique. Are you just nervous?
A little bit, Joe. If I don't deliver on these macarons, it will be a giant embarrassment.
Well, you got some good ones there. It's a good start.
Thank you.
Good luck.
All right.
So, deep breaths. Don't faint while you're baking.
So Fred, he's doing cheesecake, black sesame.
No, stop it. That sounds terrible. Black sesame.
It sounds ambitious.
Not tonight.
Let's see if he can get it done, because the expectation's high for him.
I want a smooth shell, no lumps, no bumps. And also, at a certain point in this kitchen, it's gonna get loud. They are gonna start banging those pans on the counter.
From some retired
That's the
wooers.
first pan I've
There you
seen
go.
being dropped.
The purpose of that lets out any potential air bubbles.
What you're looking for in a macaron is that smooth, glossy, eggshell-like texture on top.
So, I mean, they should look like a box of jewels.
They should.
These look like crap.
Fred, I want one of those so bad. Those are really pretty.
Thank you, Dorian. That means a lot coming from you.
Ding, them boys spread. Yo.
Subba, just start piping. You don't need the whole bowl.
Subba, you've got to pipe.
Pipe, Subba, pipe.
Yes.
Let's go, Miko, come on.
Getting ready. As I start to pipe, I realize I overbeat the eggs. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Subba's macaroons look chunky.
My macaroons are out of shape,
Oh, they look like meringue kisses.
but there's nothing I can do. I gotta keep moving.
He has always this secret ability through his flavor to pull it out. So maybe they can taste really amazing.
This challenge, it's an opportunity for me to try to redeem myself. So today I'm making a passion fruit with a purple exterior and a yellowish interior, like the fruit, and then a really nice rose water with candied pistachios around the edge. So I hit on my favorite fruit and then also something from my Persian background.
Oshar, you've actually talked macaroon smack.
Did you like that?
I didn't know you were such an aggressive killer.
Let me tell you, my oven light has been burned out for like 2 years, and I refuse to change it because I have not had a bad batch of macarons since the oven light burned out.
Wow, you're superstitious too?
I use a flashlight.
Can you give Joe and I some insight on what your flavors are?
So I'm gonna have a saffron and cardamom, and then the other one is gonna be a lavender ganache. I personally-
Exotic flavors.
Okay.
Don't be afraid to put some fairy dust on it.
Oh, I already got fairy dust on them, so we're good.
Right, Micah, how you feeling?
Honestly,
Yes.
I'm not as happy as I want to be with my macaroons. Several of them spread.
Damn.
But as long as I have 12 on, I don't care.
That's
What are
right.
you doing?
Lavender and blackberry, and then I'll be doing lemon buttercream and a raspberry jam.
Wow, that's still, you still have all of that to go?
I'm making the lemon buttercream right now.
Okay, great.
Good luck, come on.
Thank you,
You
Chef.
got this.
Good
Let's
luck.
go. Oh, boy. Guys, just over halfway. Look, Brie haven't even started piping yet. I mean, they should be piped, resting, tapped, and forming that shell.
Bree, what's happening?
I'm just making sure that everything's the right consistency.
After you mix that and get it piped, you gotta move like lightning,
Yeah,
okay?
definitely.
Wow.
She's really running behind now. I'm a little worried.
Looking around, everyone seems to be ahead of me, and the clock is just ticking away.
Brie, you've got to start piping.
Yes. I'm worried I'm not gonna finish on time.
Oh, my God. God almighty. "30 minutes gone. 30 minutes remaining. Come on. Come on, Brie.
Almost there.
Bree, fill one at a time, just so you can get one sitting, and then come back and do the other one.
Good idea. All right.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Candace, in a perfect macaroon, what is the cook time?
325 for about 12 minutes. They need to be careful of the bake. They need to be careful of the temperature of the oven. If your pink color becomes marred by the caramelization in the oven, that's not a pretty color.
Yeah.
What kind of spices you got for your carrot cake filling, Uta?
Cinnamon and nutmeg.
Right, Wuta, how you feeling?
Hey!
Feeling pretty good. These are about to go in literally a minute.
Just be careful, this liquid's looking a little bit too runny. Like, that's too big, as you know.
Yeah,
That's
that one's too
beautiful,
big.
So just be careful.
You're gonna have to find a mate for each one so
Exactly
that they're exactly the same size on
same.
both ends.
Right, a lot of work to do, yeah? We need perfection tonight.
Yes, chef.
Good luck.
Thank you. I've been in 6 elimination challenges, and I've gotten out of all of them. I'm hoping that I can do it again and make it into the top 10.
20 minutes to go.
Hello, Sarah. You came out of the gate today like a wild, rampant horse. Where do you stand now?
I'm making my Swiss meringue buttercream right now and my preserves.
So you're making your own preserves at this point?
I am.
That's pretty ballsy because you got to get the water out. You don't have a lot of time. Like the worst thing that can happen is you put a macaroon in the box and a little bit of syrup drips out from having too watery a filling and stains the box.
Macarons are a very intimidating thing to do because you have to be so precise.
Get yourself a wider pan, a big wider pan, and throw it in there to reduce quicker.
It's gonna go faster.
And it will go faster. You understand?
Understood. Thank you
Okay, cool.
so
Come
much.
on, Sarah. You can do it. All
Good
right.
luck.
Thank you. I just have to keep my head in the game. I'm a big believer in like mind over matter. It sounds ridiculous, but 2 weeks before a marathon, I told my husband I was gonna run it without training, and I ran the whole marathon. Good.
15 minutes, everyone. 15 minutes.
Guys, all your macaroons should be out of the oven now. Take them off the tray to cool them down quicker. You've got to get these things cool. You can't pipe a buttercream in there, butter frosting, any form of cream inside unless they have cooled down.
Nick, they look beautiful.
Thank you, Dorian.
Come on, Bree, you almost there, sweetie.
Thank you.
Jamie don't really fish for a living. I think he owned a bakery. Look at them right there.
They're not bad.
I was worried for a while that we may not have anyone finish this challenge.
Those look perfect.
But I see shells coming out of the oven. I see buttercream's almost done. There is a race on right now.
I mean, the energy is incredible.
Yeah.
Those are all trash.
I looked in my oven, and for some reason, my pink macaroons turned brown. And my started to caramelize. Damn, damn, damn. I gotta make sure that they look decent. If I can make the box at least semi-presentable, I have a chance. I'm just praying to God it doesn't send me home because I'm not ready to go home. I have so much more to prove. But I can't think about defeat right now. All I can think about is fixing what I got.
10 minutes to go.
All right.
I should be able to do it.
Oh, my God. Subas are still in the oven.
Oh, he's shaking his head. It's not a good sign.
Suba is not going to make this. Let's go. The most important part, actually assembling your macaroons. 5 minutes to go, yes? 12 stunning macaroons.
Oh, no. I'm trying to peel these delicate macaron shells off the tray, and they're not coming off. The bottoms are just not done. They're basically breaking off and leaving 2/3 of them behind.
No. Oh, Lord. Nick has just put his macaroons back in the oven.
Can you do that?
Why? I don't know.
The only option I have, really, is to toss them in the oven again, hopefully get them to kind of hold together better, and cross my fingers that, you know, when I take them out and pipe the filling in when it's hot, it doesn't completely melt.
What happens if he doesn't finish? What happens if he does not present us with the two?
He's going home.
I'm starting to freak out. This isn't good. I could go home today.
Uh-oh.
Everyone, just over 4 minutes. Let's start to assemble them beautifully.
I hope that I can take these out very, very quickly, fill all of them, and put them in the box.
They've got to come out of the oven now, right this minute.
These ones look done.
Yeah, they do.
Remember, you got to get 12 of them in the box.
This is unbelievable. This is what disaster looks like.
Go. Subba, come on, Subba.
3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes left. Let's go. I don't think Suba's gonna make it.
Come on, guys. Come on, this is crunch time. Look at the comeback kid right there, Bree.
Yes, thank you. I don't want to speak too soon, but I'm happy so far.
See a lot of shaky hands out there, a lot of nerves for sure. Assembling the macaroon.
No.
Get them in the box.
Oh, geez, they're too big.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Come on, Wuta.
Oh, my God. Why?
Just put them in the box, flavor or no flavor. 45 seconds.
Come on, guys. Come on, Wuta.
I don't know how time got away from me, but I'm crumbling fast. And I'm worried I don't have enough time to finish this.
Get him in the box. Oh, for the love.
I'm gonna need a bigger box.
We're coming down to the last 10 seconds. 10.
What if they don't all fit?
Put it on top, Bree. Put it on top.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop. Hands in the
Hands in the
air.
air.
Well done. Oh, boy.
I did the best I could, so I got that going for me, but otherwise I'm pretty upset. Getting close to top 10, and you need to have everything.
They do pretty much look the way I wanted them to look. I mean, they're all in there, and I'm happy.
I look to the left and I look to my right, and it seems that everybody's boxes are filled.
I couldn't get 12 in because a lot of them didn't set.
And I'm terrified right now. I may be the only one in this competition that didn't complete the task.
Missed one. I have 11 in the box.
It'll be okay, okay? It'll be okay.
Now, unfortunately, for one of you tonight, you've cooked for the very last time inside this kitchen. First macaroons we'd like to see belong to Noah. Let's go, please. Thank you.
I tried to do some interesting flavors, and I think that the flavor's there, but the texture is definitely gonna be off. So what we have today, we have a raspberry and chocolate macaroon, and then we have a coffee and French buttercream with a little coffee liqueur and minted chocolate.
Right, Noah, consistency-wise, what happened?
It looks aesthetically unappeasing, but I believe flavors are gonna be there, hopefully.
Shall we then?
Let's do it.
All right. So when you think of the aesthetics in Paris of a macaroon, they're like a beautiful diamond.
That's a raw diamond. There's a beautiful diamond inside flavor-wise. You just have to chip away with your teeth.
What I'm missing here is a body to this macaron. It sort of crumbled in my hands and just gave way. I was looking for a little bit more bite.
More bite, yes, ma'am.
I do agree with you mildly that the flavor there does help rescue it a little bit.
Let me put it in terms you might understand. Big hat, no ranch.
Perfect, nailed it, got it. Thank you, Joe.
No, the macaroons aren't good enough to get up to the balcony just yet. Step down, please.
Thank you, Chef.
Next up, Bree, please.
The last two challenges have been really, really tough, and that took a toll on my confidence. But looking at my macarons, I'm feeling super confident. They all came out perfect.
Bree, describe the macaroons, please.
I have a chocolate orange macaron, which is an orange-infused mint chocolate ganache. And then I have a chocolate mint macaron, which is a mint-infused dark chocolate ganache.
So visually, I mean, how do we end up like that?
I was honestly so nervous that my hands were really shaky when I was putting them in there.
Candice, would you display them in one of your shops?
Unfortunately, I wouldn't. These macarons are lacking the refinement that I really look for in a macaron.
Shall we? Candice, how was that?
Well, I thought that there was a nice balance between the chocolate and the mint, but I did find your shells to be a bit grainy and lumpy. You can just see from visually that there are bubbles in there.
I'm just really disappointed. It's just not what we were looking for.
What a shame. Bree, unfortunately, at this stage, you're not heading up to the safety balcony. Please, stand next to Noah. Thank you.
This is embarrassing. Here I am trying to get out of the bottom, but I'm in the bottom again.
Yours look better than mine.
I'm so disappointed with myself. I really am.
The next box of macaroons I would like to taste will be from Fred.
My only fear is being sent home by Candace Nelson. I just want her to love my macaroons. I have cinnamon-infused shell with a whipped mascarpone and a tangy lemon berry coulis. And then I have black sesame sprinkled on top, and then I did a black sesame-infused Italian meringue buttercream.
See that beautiful little crust? You have a beautiful word for it.
The foot or the ruffle?
The ruffle.
Yeah.
Ruffle.
Yeah, the ruffle right there is beautiful. It is
Thank you.
enticing. So that right there is a good start, young man.
Thank you so much, Chef.
But these flavor combinations sound very risky. All right, here we go.
My goodness me.
All right, here we go.
Here's the thing, you push the boundaries out big time. I mean, the flavoring, they taste exceptional.
Thank you, Chef.
Fred, welcome to the competition, my
Thank
friend.
you, Chef.
The sesame is nutty, well-balanced. You just were very considerate about all the elements of these macaroons, and it shows up.
I would love to sell a box of these macarons at one of my stores. I mean, this is a professional box if I've ever seen one.
Thank you, Candace.
I think it goes without saying, head upstairs. But first, I think you should take that box up to Dorian and munch out there. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good job, buddy.
Candace Nelson just told me that she would display my macaroons. This is probably the best moment in the whole competition for me. I could die happy. Thank you. Thank you.
Micah, please come on down.
I am embarrassed. I am disappointed. It's just unfortunate that this is what I'm serving.
8, 9, 10, 11. You're one short.
No, Chef. Several of my trays ended up spreading, so I just had to salvage what I could.
What flavors did you make?
I made lavender and lemonade.
What's most concerning to me about your box, besides the missing macaron, of course, is the caramelization on your shells. I think you were baking at too high of an oven temperature, and so your beautiful purples, your beautiful pinks are now sort of an odd shade of orange.
I understand.
Lavender. Could have been a little bit stronger. Not your best challenge.
Yeah.
Please, stand next to Brie.
Good job, Micah. Keep chin up.
Next up, Nick. Thank you.
I don't want to bring this up to the judges. I'm nervous. You know, I got a taste of what it was like to be in that bottom 3 group last time, and it's not a fun feeling.
Oh, dear. Visually, I think I'm as upset as you.
Yeah.
4 minutes to go, you put them back in the oven. One thing you never do is cook a macaroon twice. And so what's happened here is you actually got the lids with no filling, as you can see. Describe the flavors, please.
So the one on your right is rose water with candied pistachio. Stick with my Persian roots. And then the one you're holding is a passion fruit.
It's such a shame because the shell on the outside, beautifully done.
Yeah.
It's certainly a shiny shell, but there's absolutely no body inside.
I have to share the sentiment. I think this is just not a good representation of you. But here's the thing that's frustrating is that the actual passion fruit curd is beautiful, but everything else is wrong.
I think we're all in agreement. Nick, please remain down here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, not good.
Not good at all.
Wuta, please come forward. Wuta, what's wrong with this box?
A lot of the macaroons, when I try to peel them off, they didn't seem done. So I put what I could see were the best ones, the ones that had the most filling. I didn't want to box garbage.
Well, let's see if the flavor can compensate. What have you attempted to make us?
Lemon macaroon with blueberry filling and an orange carrot cake macaroon with cream cheese filling.
So obviously there were some technical issues here. The shell was shiny, but just broke away in a very sort of brittle fashion. The taste of sugar was right on the tip of my tongue. I was hoping that your filling was going to really sing, but this American-style cream cheese frosting, reminiscent of a carrot cake, was pretty shockingly sweet.
Sweet, it's almost sickly sweet in a way that I cannot take a second bite, which is the last thing you need to feel eating a macaroon, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah. Please step back.
Next up, please, Sarah, make your way down, please. Thank you. Describe the flavors, please, Sarah.
I have raspberry rose water and blackberry and almond.
A slight sort of overindulgence in size. They look really messy in the box. They barely fit. But you got the color, the balance, the rainbow, the glistening. And look, you know, we've got that little magical moat of frosting around the outside with this beautiful Liquid, what is that, blackberry?
Blackberry and almond.
One word, delicious.
Wow, these are good.
The sparkling sugar just adds a very fancy touch that I appreciate.
Last night, it was a near disaster. Tonight, absolutely redeemed yourself. Please take yourself and those beautiful macaroons upstairs to the safety of the balcony. Well done. Man, good. Yeah, very good. Very good indeed.
I'm on cloud 9. Not only am I safe, top 10. Thank you.
It was really good.
I love this. Okay, the next macaroons we'd like to taste are from Sherry. Come up. Boom. Wow. Sherry, what did you make for us?
I have saffron, pistachio, and cardamom. And then I also have a dark chocolate lavender with fleur de sel.
It's perfection. The fillings just pop from that white canvas.
Thank you.
You know, you started this competition off like a bit of a dark horse. Tonight, I think you're looking way beyond the top 10, young lady, because that, for me, is one of the best macaroons I've ever tasted in 10 years of this competition.
Thank you so much.
Sherry, take those yourself upstairs to the safety balcony.
This is the best I've felt since I got my apron.
Next up, please, Subba. Let's go, thank you.
I'm not proud of my work. My macaroons are out of shape. It wouldn't even fit in the box. But I'm hoping that the taste will prevail.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. So they look like nuggets as opposed to macaroons. What happened?
I over-mixed the meringue, and it is disaster.
Your box is supposed to be presentation. It's like it's just been picked out of the trash. Can you describe the flavors, please?
Yes, one is the orange flavor, and the other one is a rose water with a rose flavor in it.
I have to say, even in its own way, as deformed as they are, they have the crunchiness, they have the chewiness, and at least in my case, the flavor, I think, is good.
Subba, you have a decent amount of chew to this macaron, but I have to say, visually, this is just macaron.
And you know someone is leaving tonight.
I understand, Chef.
Right now, you may have one foot out the door. It's obvious. You're not going upstairs.
Yes, Chef. Thank you.
Thank you.
My macaron shape was a disaster. I'm just hoping that somebody else had a worse day than me.
Please, Jamie, describe your macaroons.
So on the left side, we have a vanilla latte with extra shot of espresso. On the right side, I went with raspberry.
Visually, this is just beautiful. It's so satisfying to look at.
Thank you.
That's the kind of box I expect Bree to bring up, not you. And it's just nice that you're hitting those marks. I'm happy for you.
Thank you, Chef.
And they're good.
Thank you. I'm not exactly sure how they're supposed to taste, to be honest. I was worried.
You gave us a crisp shell, you gave us good chew, and you gave us flavors that you really delivered on.
Thank you so much.
It's executed beautifully.
Thank you, guys.
Guys, yeah. Head upstairs with that delicious box. Catch the day.
Catch the day. Reeling in the competition right here, baby. I'm like, what? You kidding me? Like, I'm about to set up a macaroon stand when I get home. It means the world. It's validation on a whole nother level.
Who would have thought such a humble macaroon would have brought you guys to your knees?
We need a moment to discuss.
Candice, tonight we're heading into the top 10, as you know, so...
Crucial decision here. A lot is riding on this.
If there's one person I singled out this evening to absolutely nail something, it was Bree.
I know you had high hopes for her. They definitely didn't fit in the box very well.
Uta.
How many macarons did he even serve us?
Yeah, 7. Subas weren't exactly attractive, were they?
Nope.
We're all in agreement.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. we're reaching the top 10. But not one of you 6 were capable of executing a full, beautiful box of macaroons.
Bree. Micah. Nick. Noah. You did not present us with your best work tonight. And any other night, any one of you would be leaving. But fortunately for you, there are 2 more boxes of macaroons that turned out even worse. Please head up to the balcony.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Chef. Chef, thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Won't happen again.
The judges have seen the worst in me for too many weeks in a row now. Going forward, I need to prove to the judges that I belong on the balcony.
Water, the flavors were way off piece, and you presented us with 7 macaroons. Tonight, you've fallen short. Subba, you're as chaotic as a hurricane. And tonight, your plating and finesse again were nowhere near the MasterChef standards. Unfortunately, for one of you, you've cooked for the very last time inside this incredible kitchen.
Oh, my God.
Subba, you know, you're a very peculiar home cook, but somehow you managed to create food with intense quality flavors. And tonight, Subba, you've earned another chance to keep surprises inside this kitchen. Please say goodbye to Uta, head upstairs.
I am feeling relieved, but I really have to step up my game because, you know, it is just, you know, by the skin of my teeth that I survived.
Oh, Wusa, I'm sorry. Your journey's come to an end.
You are a great student, a man of integrity, and I don't feel bad sending you out of this kitchen tonight because I think the world needs what you have to offer more than we do.
I can only be thankful for this wild ride.
Class act.
Come say goodbye.
As much as I'm bummed out, I'm not disappointed because I get to go back to the kids that I love. I get to take the things that I've learned here and teach it all to my students.
Man, season 10, baby. Season 10, baby.
All of you, congratulations. The top 10 of season 10.
Season 10, baby. Season
Incredible.
10.
I suggest you all get ready for what comes next. We are shifting up a gear, and all of you are gonna have to move super fast to keep up. Good night.
This is so exciting.
Oh my gosh, it's a
Look at
race
this
track.
8-mile track.
Awesome.
Crossing the road. Ooh, it's downhill.
I am now top 10. My confidence is through the roof. We pull into this big racetrack. I'm not much of a racetrack kind of girl, but my dad really loved NASCAR and taking us to the racetracks when we were younger. And so I feel like I can handle this.
Oh boy, that sounds like a dadgum V8.
Oh, look.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh my God.
That's Gordon. Gordon's in orange. Oh boy. I feel like I'm in the South again.
Oh, the orange one's catching up.
Called it.
That's so cool. Wow. Oh my God.
Oh boy, man. Welcome to the MasterChef Speedway.
Guys, you are officially in the top 10 of MasterChef. Come on, how cool is that?
Now, today, we want you to split yourselves up into teams.
We want to see 2 teams of 5. Let's go.
Every person has just congealed into Jamie's armpits. I'm like, all right, everyone's with Jamie. So I immediately realized, I'm just gonna back up.
Noah. Here, let's go over here.
Come on, let's go.
Well, isn't that social Darwinism at its finest?
How did this team form?
The 3 of us haven't lost in a team challenge yet, so we want to try to keep that streak alive.
Sarah, what was the attraction over here first?
Dorian and Jamie were definitely a big attraction over on this team. Micah's shown so much improvement throughout this competition. It's just awesome, and I know Subba is hungry for a win.
Both teams have a 30-second discussion and come up with a team captain. Hurry up.
Circle up, guys.
I've worked in restaurants before. I know how a line needs to run. I know how I really want to be team captain today. This is my time to step up and prove to the judges that even though I'm the youngest, I can lead a team to victory.
My vote's for Minnesota, don't you know? Because it's your time to shine. It's your time to shine. We have complete faith. We listen to everything you say.
It feels amazing. Unanimously, they're choosing me, and I think it's time to prove myself. I can do this too.
You guys, who's the captain and why?
Unanimously, we decided on Sherry. She's calm under pressure and composed, and I believe that she'll lead us to victory.
Today, the challenge is absolute, utter madness.
I have 2 kids speeding around me all the time.
30 cars speeding around you today, a bit different to kids. You guys, give us an insight to the captain and why.
We decided that I'll be the captain.
Wow.
I've worked in restaurants before. I've been in Expo. I know how the front of house needs to go. I know how back of house needs to go.
I love the confidence. You're a pot washer in a restaurant.
Right now, but I've worked in others, Chef.
Fine. So, Micah, you are the captain of the red team. Sherry, you are the captain of the blue team. Please put on your aprons.
This is the top 10 of MasterChef. The finale is just around the corner, so I have to get immunity.
Now, this afternoon, you're going to have to cook for the hard-working drivers and their pit crews that are racing in today's incredible qualifier. To help us learn more, we have a very special guest.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Please welcome NASCAR Hall of Famer, Bobby Labonte.
Awesome. Unreal. There he is. Unbelievable. There he is.
So good to see you.
Yeah, glad to be here. I've watched this guy go around the track literally thousands of times. So for me to meet this Southern gentleman, it's an honor.
Welcome to the MasterChef Speedway. Congratulations on all the success. What's the fundamental importance of food on race day?
Oh, well, you think about it, we're in a race car for 3.5 hours. Could be 100 degrees. Burning over 2,500 calories every Sunday is a lot of work.
Amazing. These hard-working drivers and their pit crews do work up an incredible appetite. And you, today, will have to feed all of them.
You 2 teams will have to make a hearty meal for 100 hard-working people. That's a lot of food to get out, guys. You will have 75 minutes to prep those dishes, and you better be ready to deliver on time.
Today, Ron and I will be in the kitchens, making sure that you stay on course. And Joe will be out with the crowd, getting the feedback from this incredible lunch. But ultimately, we will be making the final decision. One team will be safe, and the other will be facing elimination. Bobby, would you please do the honors?
Yes. Home cooks, start your oven.
Love that. Your time starts now. Let's go.
All right, y'all, let's go. Let's go.
All right, guys.
Let's go.
I'm thinking chicken. If we can keep it warm, it's gonna stay juicy. I definitely was thinking polenta to go with.
Okay.
I need to stake my claim to this competition as somebody who's strong, willful. What are some vegetable options?
Carrots go great with chicken and polenta.
I love it. And listens to the people on their team.
What about a sauce?
We can do the nice citrus glaze.
I love
Gorgeous.
that, yeah.
And truly communicates effectively. You're gonna be helping Jamie with the chicken, Sarah. Dorian, roasted carrots. Subba, you're gonna be on polenta. I'm gonna be checking in with you.
Got it.
And then I'm gonna be working on that citrus glaze. Red team on 3. 1, 2, 3, red team!
Let's do crispy skin salmon.
What do you guys think for starch?
Potatoes go great with
What type
salmon.
of
Fingerling
potatoes? A finger?
potatoes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I like
How about
that.
with like rosemary quartered?
I have the dream team. Nick, Noah, you guys are gonna be doing the salmon, but you're also gonna get these potatoes prepped.
Absolutely, got it.
And Nick is amazingly creative, and he can nail a protein. Noah can cook anything. Bree, Beurre Fred on the air couvert,
Yes.
and then I'm gonna be helping you guys. Bree and Fred, they're both amazing platers, and I know they're gonna knock the sauce and the veg out of the park.
Blue team!
Crispy skin salmon is amazing, but it's gonna be a nightmare to get 100 portions consistent. So I'm trying my best to get through my green beans so that I can go and help everyone else.
Hey boys, how's it looking?
Looking awesome, Sherry.
So, our first ever MasterChef Speedway.
I love being on the racetrack.
Now, the captain's fascinating choice. The blue team put forward by unanimous decision. Sherry, what was all that about?
I think that leading a team to victory is the next stage in her evolution.
If we can get everything prepped, we're gonna be sitting golden.
She's cooking as well as she ever has. This is her time to shine. She can bring the blue team to victory.
You're gonna need some butter cube. Let me start cubing some butter.
Now, the red team, the big shock for me is that the youngest steps up at 19 and wants to lead a team with Jamie, Sarah, Dorian, and Subba. Come on.
How many carrots do you want on each plate, Micah?
5. I like odd numbers.
I think Micah's time has come. He's a pot washer. He has the experience of being in an industrial kitchen. Maybe with all the MasterChef experience today, he can lead the red team to victory.
Red team, blue team, just over 20 minutes till the judges' tasting.
Ready to go? No. Subba, it's gotta be boiling first.
Okay, okay, cool, all right.
Subba's technique with what he wants to do with the polenta is not how it should go down. Subba.
Yep.
Listen to me.
Yes.
Leave that alone. It's got to boil, okay?
Got it.
If you're moving it around with the spoon, you know what that does?
Yeah, no, I'm not moving
Listen, I'm trying to help you.
Sure.
If you move it around with the spoon, it cools it down, right?
Okay.
So why don't we start prepping this instead of watching water boil?
Yep.
Subba, let's grab a knife and start prepping this stuff instead of watching water boil.
All right, okay, good. All right.
I just can't put this polenta in his hands. A part of me just knows that it's gonna be a train wreck. So you know what to do with this rosemary, right? Yeah. Take it off the stem.
Okay, got it.
We'll pull all those off, and then we'll chop them up fine.
Back it up. Yeah.
If I can prevent him screwing up the daggum polenta by putting him on chopping some herbs, I don't care if we're using the herbs or not. I gotta do it.
Yeah, I can make it a little bit more finer. Okay, got it.
All right, Captain Sherry, what's the dish?
We are doing a crispy skin salmon with a citrus beurre blanc, fingerling potatoes with rosemary dust, and then we also have the haricots verts, which are gonna be finished on the grill.
Here's my one concern. Crispy skin is massively ambitious, 100 portions.
If it doesn't work out, we'll tear it off.
Tearing it off is going to ruin the integrity of the product.
Who's going to be responsible for making 100 portions of crispy
Noah
skin salmon?
and Nick are gonna be on the salmon, and then I'm gonna be around to help out. I feel really good about my team, really good about my team.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Red team, give us an insight to the dish. What are you doing?
So we have herb chicken with a citrus glaze, creamy polenta, and char-colored carrots.
How are you splitting the team up? Who's doing what?
Subba right now is working on the rosemary, and then Sarah's on the chicken, Dorian is working on the carrots, and Jamie's trying to figure out the polenta right now.
And how are we roasting the carrots?
We blanched them, and then now we're roasting them.
Good. I want to see a dish in 8 minutes, please, yes?
Bird chef.
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
8 minutes, guys.
Yes,
Look. That cloud over here is coming towards us.
That looks ominous.
Guys, it's raining.
Look at our station. Oh my gosh.
That oil is getting screwed. Water is just getting poured in the fryer oil, and which, if anyone knows anything, oil and water do not mix.
Ooh, this is just dangerous.
Well, I knew it was gonna be a monsoon, baby.
Oh my God. It's pouring, and there's no way we can make all of this chicken in an oven. So we need to figure out something really fast so that our whole dish doesn't go down the drain.
Guys, let's go.
Oh my God, this sucks.
It is a torrential downpour.
Let's get those covers on. Cover the kitchens.
Cover the kitchens up.
Let's do that.
Guys, can we get these over?
It's a little wet, but you'll be all right now.
Oh my God. Ah!
Thank
Yay,
you.
to the rescue. Thank you.
Watch out, guys, please. Stop chopping for 2 seconds.
Everything is slippery, so now we gotta be really vigilant. We gotta be really safety conscious.
Watch out.
Yes, sir.
I've never cooked in rain like this. I've cooked in a lot of crap before. I mean, some ridiculous things on the Appalachian Trail, bears around you, but this is just nuts.
We gotta start hustling.
Oh my God.
Red team, blue team. 2 minutes, guys, until the judges' tasting.
Yes, chef.
Rain is not stopping play, okay?
Okay, can I have some
There you go,
sauce?
potatoes.
Bree, get up there for the plating.
Yeah.
Carrots underneath, maybe?
Yes, that's what I wanted to do.
Got the green beans lined out, green beans. Perfect. That looks delicious.
Good job.
Okay,
So describe the dish, please.
so we have a crispy skin salmon with haricot vert and a citrus beurre blanc with roasted fingerling potatoes with a little bit of rosemary dust.
Colour of the salmon looks beautiful. When you have potatoes that good, they don't need to be cut into small little bits.
They cut them all already, Gordon.
So that's the only bit it looks a bit amateurish.
You want to see the cook on the salmon, shall we?
Who cooked it?
Nick cooked the salmon, and it does have a little salt, pepper, and paprika.
Looks good. Looks good. You think you could do 100 like that? That's a tall order.
I'm really hopeful that we can.
So the salmon you've nailed beautifully. That beurre blanc, you don't put a smear of that on, it needs to be a sauce. No. The beans are bland. Beans need help.
Maybe some almonds?
Sure.
Almonds.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Shallots, garlic, and it just needs a lift.
Here's the other thing. Take that rosemary and toss the potatoes with it to lift them up, because you're getting one bite with rosemary, one without.
Sure.
You made an excellent dish. The question is, can you make 100?
I really think we can.
Yeah, it's about how you drive the team.
Yeah.
Great start.
Thank you so much, guys. Let's do a quick huddle, guys.
Absolutely.
Beans need more flavor, so we're gonna have to squeeze some more lemon, and also let's get some almonds.
Okay.
The cut up potatoes, we're gonna toss them in the rosemary after they come out.
Okay.
We need more beurre blanc. They want it to be a sauce. Salmon was absolutely perfect.
Okay. Yeah,
can we do it every time?
We need to do it every time.
If we have all 6 of those going and all 6 of those going, do you want to do a test one on the grill right now and see what happens?
Yeah.
All right. There is a lot of responsibility in taking the role of the salmon. You know, you could hide and do something simple and not really push yourself, and you'd probably get through the challenge just fine. But for me, I want to see if I can handle 100 pieces of salmon. To get to that finale, you have to take these sort of risks.
Right, Micah, describe the dish.
We have a herb chicken with roasted carrots, a goat cheese polenta, and a citrus glaze.
So visually it looks nice. Carrots look a bit undercooked.
A little bit too much crunch in them. Yeah, they're still a little bit raw.
So who made the polenta?
Jamie.
The polenta is good, it's cooked well, it needs more fat. It needs more goat cheese, it needs to be lifted up, okay?
Who cooked the chicken?
That would be Sarah. First, she put grill marks on it, and then she finished it in the oven.
The chicken cook is beautiful.
All right.
Up the seasoning, okay? And just get that polenta richer.
Someone has to take care of the seasoning. Spice up the chicken, fatten up the polenta, get it right, make it yours, own it, and then own the responsibility of it.
Yes, Joe.
Good start, though. On your
Thank
way.
you, Chef. All right, guys, team meeting right here. Sarah, they said the cook was excellent, but they want a little bit more spice, a little bit more seasoning.
Okay, what are you thinking?
Maybe just a little bit of cayenne. Bring it up.
Okay, I don't think we have cayenne, but I'll check.
They have Cajun seasoning back there, too.
Cajun.
Just a little
Just a
bit.
smidget, just to give it a little taste.
The carrots are just a little underdone. Okay. And then Jamie, they just want a little bit more butter and more goat cheese, but they said that this was a really excellent dish, and I'm confident that we're going in the right direction.
Okay, let's go.
This is a lot of pressure. Joe basically tells me if this dish is under seasoned, your head's on the chopping block. But we can correct seasoning, and I will taste every single element before we put it on a plate. I got this. How's this new batch of sauce tasting?
You taste it and you tell me. Don't let nothing go past you without checking it.
Delicious.
Ma'am.
Dorian, I love you.
I love you back, baby. I love you back.
So the blue team, salmon, skin down, crispy, done in non-stick pans, 100 portions. It's a tall order.
You're working on that salmon, right, Noah?
Absolutely.
Did you oil that before you put it down?
Yeah, we oiled the living out of it. This thing has got temperature problems.
If I see salmon going out with torn skins, some no skin, disaster. Yeah. An embarrassment.
Nick, I'm not getting enough heat over here, buddy. We're gonna have to concentrate more over there.
It's all right, we got this. No, I'll be fast enough over
This
here.
grill just does not get this damn pan hot enough.
My question for the red team is, can Micah take responsibility for the seasoning that needs to happen in that dish? Yeah. Does he have the palate?
Are these fully seasoned? Did you put
No, not yet. I was getting these first.
All right.
Well, that's the issue. He needs to be strong with Jamie. Make sure that polenta is seasoned beautifully. Sarah, cook the chicken, season it beautifully. So that needs the voice of the captain to step up. The captain doesn't step up, the red team have lost.
Micah, how's this consistency looking right here?
That's perfect.
Red team, blue team, our drivers are about to hit the track.
We got this.
Come on, go, 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 go.
Let's get excited. Let's go, let's go.
Oh, they're going, they're going.
We're going, guys.
Oh my God!
Oh my God.
So cool!
Let's go.
Start busting it out. We have 100 orders.
Keep it going, guys. You gotta go as fast as race
Let's
cars,
go, let's
guys.
go. Come on, let's go.
We gotta knock this out. I'm feeling really stressed because the cars are so loud. It's chaos.
Guys, 10 laps to go.
Time is running out, and 100 portions is a lot. I mean, there's only 5 of us doing this. Sometimes you bite off more than you can chew, and doing crispy skin is such a high standard to uphold.
Get yourself another tray ready to go, Noah.
Absolutely.
So I'm really hoping that we can somehow pull this off. We gotta start plating soon.
Focus, focus. Guys, focus.
Guys, 5 laps to go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
There's plenty of space in that oven. Let's get them in.
Hot pan hurting.
Micah, start visualizing who's gonna help you dress the plates.
Sarah's gonna help me with plating. Sarah, I'm gonna go get the plates set out, yeah?
Make sure that you're facing all the M's the same way, Micah.
You know what, Micah?
What's going on?
She's been cooking this chicken the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Let's not move her from something she's already doing right.
I trust you, I trust her. I want her up front.
This is a bad decision. The judges have just told us our chicken's perfect. There's no reason for Sarah to leave the grill. I don't think it's a good deal. If she's not messing up, let's let her do her thing.
That one needs to be flipped really soon. You got them all?
Yep.
All right, Shari, how are we doing?
I think we're doing good, Chef. We're getting the salmon in the oven.
You want to season the next
Nick,
one?
pull that one right here, Nick.
Let's start seasoning.
Okay, Bree, as soon as you're done, I'm gonna need you up on plates.
Sherry, someone has to be on the potatoes.
I got the first batch right here. They're not quite like super crispy, but they're cooked through.
We can start plating now. What's the first wave? How many dishes are we doing?
15, Chef.
That's why it's important one person cooking the chicken so they know everything's there.
Yes, sir.
I don't like handing that over when you've cooked it so beautifully,
I
Sarah.
agree.
Put him up there with you. I can finish these. He can plate.
Jamie, I got you. You ready? I'll show
If
you.
she's been doing a good chicken, we need to let her keep doing
But
good chicken.
also, in her mind, she knows the first tray, the second tray, the third tray, so I never change that over.
Exactly.
It's catastrophic, okay?
Micah, being a good captain, says, you know what? You guys are right. Let's keep Sarah where she is because she's doing a great job. Smartest move we can make all day.
I'm gonna take the sauce and just gonna do a little ring. And then the last thing to go on is gonna be the chicken, yeah?
Okay.
Red team, blue team, they're on their final lap. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Come on, everyone.
We need 30 plates to go up in the next 3 minutes.
Let's go, guys. Move, 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 move. I need potatoes over here.
Coming with hot tray.
Fred, they're Harry Covey. You're not removing someone's appendix. Use your fingers and put them on the plate.
They didn't get as crispy, no.
Oh, my Lord.
They're more like just roasted, like.
Oh, dear. There's grease, and we got a beurre blanc, and we got oily fish, so it's like, that's not what you
It's a
presented.
lot of grease.
Blue team, you're now presenting a potato that we didn't taste. It's a completely different dish.
Noah, can you get these potatoes on a sheet pan?
I got it. I'm deep frying.
Right here, Noah. Get them done.
The potatoes don't get fried, so they're real oily, which is no good. Watch the
Go
fish.
ahead,
The fish needs to be pulled. The fish
Put it
needs...
in, put them in there.
All we have to change is deep frying the potatoes and then tossing the rosemary salt on them, which is the whole plan, which Sherry didn't execute the first time.
Thank you.
Got it. So we have to get our communication to where it needs to be because it's not going well. Stay focused, guys.
Red team, blue team, the race is over, and our diners are arriving. Let's go.
Guys, this is it. Let's start putting it to second and third gear, guys. Come on, we can do this.
Here they come.
Let's go.
We need to have those done right now.
Here they come.
Make sure you check that chicken, guys. I don't want raw chicken. Let's go. Hurry up.
Hey!
We're gonna see about.
What have you got?
Great race. We have the most amazing chicken on Polenta.
Okay.
Yes. Please pick up the chicken.
All right.
Next door for the salmon.
Hey, guys, let's get excited. The diners start lining up. I'm having, like, flashbacks to when I worked in fast food, and we just had lines out the door. And I kick it into that third gear. Gentlemen, if you see chicken on the plates with the glaze, these are finished plates.
Now we got a system going here, yes?
Please enjoy.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
If this doesn't win, I don't know what will. I'm extremely proud of it.
Here we go. Enjoy, guys.
Service starts, and Nick and Noah seem to have that salmon under control, and our plate looks amazing.
Here you go, sir.
We have 30 plates down, 70 to go, so I think we're doing great.
All right, guys, give me 15 more plates after these go out, okay?
Got it.
I got you with the sauce. I'm right behind you. The plates are absolutely gorgeous. To think that we're on a racetrack putting out this food is phenomenal. Thank you so much. We're moving like a locomotive, and there is just no stopping us.
Hello, everyone. How y'all doing? So, anyone loving something, hating something?
I like the red team because each item to me had a different seasoning, but they complemented each other.
What'd you think?
They're both good. I really like the salmon, though.
Really? What'd you like about it?
The flavor,
preparation, the cut, everything.
All right, guys, let's not get complacent. I need another round and another round after this.
Touch that. It's not even crispy
No, no, no,
anymore.
no, no, no.
You guys, the salmon
Hey.
skin needs to be crisper.
Hey, we've gone down now.
We have extra pieces, Sharon. Most of them are crispy.
Hey, I need them, guys.
How you doing, folks? Everyone enjoying their salmon and chicken?
Well, the blue team started out perfect. And then we got to the
What's
middle of
wrong?
ours.
Oh, my God. All right, you know what? I'm going to take it back. I'm sorry about that. Thanks.
Noah, I need a system.
Yes, chef.
Right now, we're all over the place.
Yes, chef.
Guys, we're going sideways on these salmon.
Oh, no.
The big pieces are raw, the smaller pieces are cooked properly. So we need 2 salmon on the fly that are cooked through.
Sherry, can we use one of these?
Yes, those should be good, chef.
Oh, my Lord. It's raw. So they're crisping the salmon up, but no one's cooking it.
My role is to cook the salmon to get the skin crispy. And Noah is supposed to be taking those salmon on a sheet tray and finishing them in the oven while I go into the next round. But he's called over to do the potatoes, and that's when we start sending out raw salmon because nobody is taking that salmon and finishing it in the oven. Sherry really needs to step up and figure out where there's a break in this chain of communication across our team, or we're gonna continue serving raw salmon.
You know what? Scrap the crispy skin right now.
What?
All skin off. It's not working. I'm sorry, Nick.
It's crispy.
These are crispy. Don't take the skin off.
Blue team, blue team, blue team,
Nick,
blue team.
only
if they're not
blue
crispy,
team.
okay?
I want them off. At this point, the crispy skin salmon is too big of a risk. We need to get back to basics and get these fish cooked. Noah, I need potatoes, please.
Heard.
Nick, I need the salmon now. Come on.
Guys, I got chicken in my hand, Subba. Go the other way,
Subba, we are moving this way. Why are you going that way?
Working with Subba is like having my 3 kids in the kitchen trying to help.
Can I serve these? Sarah, can I serve these?
No, you need to put these on a smaller tray in the oven. It's frustrating, but you just have to remember, some people communicate differently.
Subba, I thought you were doing the sauce.
Yeah, I'm getting the sauce.
The sauce is right here.
Oh,
That's
okay.
olive oil.
Oh, no. No, we have no backup.
Please, God.
He is a good cook. He just doesn't do well on team challenges.
Subba, for the last time, put it down and work with 2 hands.
Okay.
I can't have you holding one thing and just going one at a time. We're gonna be too slow.
Okay, all right.
Heaven help me.
We need salmon.
Blue team,
Yes, chef.
I guess they're standing here with their chicken in their hands, guys.
Nick, how much time?
3 minutes.
What's up with this?
It's crispy.
These are done.
Leave the skin on now?
These are really good.
They're perfect. They're crispy.
Let's just serve these ones.
You're the boss.
So hold on, blue team, is the skin back on now?
The skin is back on. These are
Oh
perfect.
my God! This is so confusing.
My apologies. I'm sorry. Nick, you keep making them just like that, okay?
Breaking news, the skin's back on. Thank you.
At this point, I don't even care if the skin is on or off. The skin means nothing to me. I just want the fish cooked perfectly, and I do not want raw fish going out here. This one, chef, I think this one is good.
You think?
Yeah,
I got more color underneath than I have on top.
I know.
Touch that there. Already that's raw. Look.
The salmon is raw, you
Right,
guys.
we are absolutely broken down. Come on!
Chef, I think this one is good.
You think?
Yeah,
Touch that there. Already that's raw. Look.
The salmon is raw, you
Right,
guys. We gotta.
hey, time out. All of you, come here. Come here. The skin's gone on, it's come off, it's gone back on, it's gone back off, and now it's ice cold. I've seen you guys work way better than this.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
You're the captain, change it up,
Yes, chef.
have a meeting, and get your together. That is ice cold. Enough's enough.
Yes, chef.
Enough's enough.
Okay, you guys. Okay. I do not want to worry on wasting the time with the crispy skin now. I know you love the crispy skin.
No,
Fine.
it's your
I
call.
want the
It's your
salmon
call.
cooked. That's most important.
Blue team, the skin's irrelevant. Just cook the salmon beautifully.
That's what I'm saying. I just want them cooked.
And Noah,
Yes, chef.
when there's 2 of you cooking salmon, we never change that setup.
The grill wasn't getting hot enough. It wasn't searing the
But
bottom.
if we cook less at a time and better quality,
Yes, chef.
50 for you, 50 for Nick, across an hour.
I'll do better, chef.
I know you could nail that.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Noah, do you want to do it right there?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
I'm going on the back burner, chef.
Let's go.
Gordon basically restructures the entire system that we have in our kitchen.
Nick, 10, 10, 10, 10. That's it.
He basically suggests that both myself and Noah on 2 separate stovetops, cooking the entire thing all the way through.
Brilliant, Nick, brilliant. We're doing awesome. I think that's beautiful. Yes.
Over you go, let's go.
Yes.
We got
Perfect,
it
guys.
ready?
Let's go.
Sorry for the wait, guys.
Salmon is ready for all of you guys. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry for the wait. I think that the flavors of our dish are really good, but ultimately executing it has been rough. Sherry, as a captain, needs to communicate better, and also she needs to have a better sense of timing.
Fred, you have your beans.
They're
about
really
ready?
hot. They're piping hot.
How long on my next salmons, Noah?
Behind you already. We're rolling, people. Let's keep it up.
These look beautiful, guys.
Yeah.
2 plates right here. Thank you. I'm so sorry about the wait. Okay, guys, come on. We got this.
Let's roll.
I've enjoyed both of them. That being said, the red team chicken just didn't have the flavor that I was looking for.
Thank you so much. Enjoy.
The flavor here on the salmon was great. The sauce was amazing. So overall, I am going to go with the blue team salmon.
Subba, put this in the oven, please.
Micah, how many plates you got there? You got 4 pieces of chicken. You guys are plating food without the chicken being ready. It shouldn't work like that. I need chicken hot.
Guys, we need to have more chicken.
Guys, where's your chicken? You got more in the oven, right, Jamie?
It's in the oven. We're just waiting on it right now. Everything's getting cold, sitting up there, waiting on chicken. We're not just behind the 8 ball. We're behind the whole pool table at this point.
I need chicken over here. I need this done really quickly or I'm gonna send it back.
Check the oven around the back.
Give me some chicken right now. Micah, take those carrots, put it back there. We're starting over. Let's not serve.
Yes, chef. Aron makes us ditch 15 of our plates because we didn't have chicken out.
I'm not serving these, okay, guys? We gotta reheat these.
We have to be careful because a slight slip-up will send you home.
You're plating food and you don't know how much chicken you got, okay? You gotta make sure all your product's nice and hot, okay? This is not a race. They're the racers, okay? Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
How long on the salmon?
1 minute. It's like there.
Okay, great. We're doing good then.
Yeah, we're good.
We're doing awesome.
Now get a system, Shari. Let's go.
Chef Gordon was right. Nick and Noah are cooking the salmon beautifully. It's all done on the stove. We're not putting anything in the oven. Truthfully, we probably should have done that since the beginning.
There you go. Good girl.
I need some sauce, guys.
You want to win this, yes?
Yes, Chef. I want to win.
This one's ready.
Thank you, Bree.
Are those ready?
There is some chicken in here, okay?
Let's check
It's
it.
about 12. Yeah, that should be good to go. I put it on high heat, ready to go.
Well, that's why.
You put it on high?
No,
Subba.
because, yeah, just now we put it on, yeah, turn it on.
No, do not scrape it off.
Yeah, I'm not scraping it off.
We will not serve it. We have more coming.
Yeah.
What happened?
He put it right underneath the char and burnt the out of it.
Don't put it so close
No, I'm
to
not
the
putting it in there,
top.
yeah.
Burnt chicken. Like, you're not even on the chicken, Subba. You turned it on broil. Why? It was already grilled. Like, what we were trying to accomplish. You shouldn't have to.
Oh, my God.
3 chickens in here.
What happened?
He put it right underneath the char and burnt the out of it.
Oh, my God.
That's okay.
Hey, there's
Come on,
3
y'all.
chickens in here.
We're not serving it, all right?
What?
We ain't gonna serve it. 'cause
No,
we
I know.
have-
I hope we have enough. I hope we have enough. It is very frustrating. Subba's not even cooking chicken, and he managed to burn it. I don't know how that's even possible. We don't have that much. We needed that.
Okay, Sarah, can I give you a hand in turning them off?
No.
No, you good?
I'm good. Keep your hands off my chicken.
20 plates to go.
I've got the potatoes.
All right, are they hot?
Yeah, they're hot.
Green beans, this is hot.
Hand them to me, Nick. I can grab them.
Come on, blue team. Come on, come on, come on.
It looks perfect.
Okay, bring them up, Noah.
Hot behind.
Thank you for waiting. I'm sorry. Sorry for the wait.
Raise your hand if you think the red team's chicken is better. Okay. All right, so raise your hand if you like the blue team salmon. Everyone except for you. You're the odd man out.
The salmon, oh my God, so good. The chicken, though, is like a little bit, average.
Which one do you think has better flavor? You tasted the chicken. You like the chicken. What do you like about it?
It's just got really good flavor to it.
Seasoned well?
Seasoned very well.
7 portions to go, guys.
How many do we have?
5, 6, 7. We have 7.
I think
7, we're good?
Yes.
Come on, blue team. Come on, come on, come
All
on.
right, guys, make them great. Come on, let's finish strong.
All right, guys, last couple of plates. Let's be consistent.
Okay, here we go.
We need 4 more plates, Subba. 4 more plates.
Hey, this the last of the chicken?
Yes, Sarah, that's it. Sarah, guess what? What? We're done, baby.
Fred, let's get some more potatoes on
Okay,
this.
absolutely.
That's your best one. This one just split. You're good, though. The flavor's there. All right, thank you.
So sorry for the wait.
sorry. Thank you so much.
Enjoy.
Why did that need to be that difficult?
It didn't, Jeff.
Have a debrief, work it out, and then start clearing down.
For sure.
Sorry, Chef.
I'm so sorry. So what it came down to was salmon wasn't getting cooked.
It was the timing. I was yelling. I was feeling rushed.
I was tasked with searing off the skins, which I was doing
Yes.
with Noah. And then Noah initially was on putting them in the oven to finish them.
Yeah.
And then Noah gets called over to the potatoes. So then nobody was doing the salmon.
That's on me. I'm sorry, guys. If we could have just figured out this pacing and cooked the fish on the stove entirely instead of in the oven the whole time, we would definitely have this in the bag. You know what, you guys, I'm proud of you.
The food is going to be great. That's going to make us win this challenge. The food is going to be delicious.
I'm proud of us.
Me too.
Hey, guys, we win together, we lose together. I mean, that's it.
Look, this plate was killer. I'm proud of every single one of you. This is the type of energy, the type of passion that I appreciate.
Best team I've been on yet.
Amen.
Same.
Red team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Red team! Come on.
Yeah.
All right, guys, nice dishes.
We got there. We had issues.
Mixed results.
The blue team, skin on, skin off. I mean, you saw it.
Obviously, we had some temperature issues on the salmon.
Yeah.
Red team.
Were you happy this season on the chicken?
Yes,
Because
I mean,
it was a little bit bland to begin with.
Yes, I think that idea of the Cajun seasoning, I think that helped lift it up.
But we have a winner?
We have a winner.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, what a day. We had rain, we had sunshine, we had a rainbow, and I'm hoping we had some great food. You guys enjoy your lunch? And a very special thank you to our Grand Marshal, Bobby Labonte. Thank you, sir. Amazing.
Glad to be a part of it, Gordon.
That was a very exciting race, both on the track and in the kitchens. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause for both our red team and our blue team, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, red team, blue team, very difficult job today. The losing team, they tried their best, but as we say, the wheels fell off. We will see them in the elimination.
But the fact of the matter is that one of these teams, they had enough gas in the tank to go the full distance.
Today's winning team. Bobby, will you do the honors, please, sir?
Absolutely.
The team that will not face elimination. The team that we judge to be best.
What's about to happen?
The winning team is... the red team.
Good job, guys. I'm proud of all of you.
Good job, guys.
We finally did it. This is Dorian's first win. This is Sarah's first win. We did this together, and I'm absolutely on cloud 9.
Sorry, guys.
Red team, congratulations. Absolutely brilliant. Great job. Consistent, strong, but more importantly, they loved your chicken. Well done. Blue team, A, you're inconsistent. B, you had raw food. And Sherry, as a captain, you need to be dominant and you need to stick together as a team. And unfortunately, the blue team were fragmented.
Yes, sir.
Which means, of course, you'll be facing a tough elimination challenge tomorrow. Back in the MasterChef kitchen.
Chef.
Now, blue team, get back in there and clean down that kitchen, yes? Red team, well done. Now, go and say hello, high five, and meet some incredible drivers, mechanics, pit crew that loves your food. Off you go.
Finally, I'm on a winning team. Thank you so much. And it feels absolutely phenomenal.
Awesome, awesome.
I'm sorry, guys. It was my fault. I should have been timing better and pacing us better.
Don't apologize. We win and we lose this team.
Yeah.
We lost. Gotta fight again.
We were weak. They didn't beat us, we beat ourselves. That's the most frustrating part of this is we lost because of us, because we didn't stick to our guns.
Yeah,
and we blew it.
It's okay, we just have to cook for our lives and show
Absolutely, and that's why we're here, is to cook. By God, I'm bringing hell with me tomorrow.
Coming up, a Season 10 twist for Red Team captain, Micah.
You get to pick any home cook from your team who will also have to participate in tonight's elimination.
Welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen. Now, yesterday, you fed race car drivers and their hard-working pit crews an incredible lunch. Yes, it was a tight race, but one team did take that checkered flag. That was the red team, captained by Micah. Well done.
Great job, guys.
Good job, Micah.
Thank you. Good job.
Thanks, guys.
Micah, youngest in the competition, led your team to victory, made some pivotal decisions. How do you feel?
I feel really good. I'm very proud of our team. We pulled it together and we served a dish that I'd be proud to serve anytime, anywhere.
I saw a lot of discipline across the red team. There was a voice in the captain, and even though the captain may not have made every decision perfectly, you just kept your head down and you did it. It was almost like in the bag because you stayed with your structure. And then we had the blue team. What on earth happened?
We were really ambitious with what we wanted to do, and it maybe got the best of us, our ambition.
I've never seen such a fragmented team in all my life. Skin on, skin off, raw. The inconsistency was extraordinary. No structure.
Sherry, I think, was just not understanding that we could not make these salmons quicker. It was just fire away, fire, fire, fire. The tempo just never got set at all.
I'm disappointed. I've seen you all shine individually way better than that.
I really wanted to prove myself, and I really thought I could prove myself, and this is a huge blow to my confidence. I was the team captain, and obviously I feel responsible that my team is down here with me.
Red team, you won that challenge, but you know Season 10 is full of surprises, and none of you should ever feel completely safe.
Micah, as the winning team captain, you will now receive a huge advantage. An advantage that could propel you to the victory of this competition. You get to pick any home cook from your team who will also have to participate in tonight's elimination.
I think that some of this is going to be strategy. Micah, along with other competitors, they feel like I am indeed a strong cook. So I'm nervous. I'm very, very nervous.
We're in the top 10. You need to think about who is your competition and who do you need to get out of the way.
The target 100% is on my back. I don't know what he's gonna do, but right now I'm just hoping it's not me.
The moment to decide your future is now, Micah.
In all honesty, Joe, for me,
Micah, as the winning team captain, you get to pick any home cook from your team who will also have to participate in tonight's elimination.
Why is my heart beating so fast?
Now, we're in the top 10. You need to think about who is your competition and who do you need to get out of the way. The moment to decide your future is now, Micah.
I think that some of this is going to be strategy. Micah, along with other competitors, they feel like I am indeed a strong cook. So I'm nervous. I'm very, very nervous.
I'm not going to be the type of person to punish somebody because they excel in this competition. If you can't take direction and if you can't step up to the plate and be part of a team, then I can't count you as safe. So I'm going to say Subba.
Okay. Again, Subba, you find yourself in this situation.
I've been there before, Joe.
Micah makes a decision that's really contrarian to strategy. Who knows, maybe this decision will come back to haunt you, Micah.
I'm not scared.
The rest of you are all safe. Please head up to the balcony. Subba, stay put.
You got this.
Yes.
Subba, every obstacle is an opportunity. Remember that.
Absolutely, Chef. This is an opportunity for me to cook again and show you guys what my palate can bring to you.
I've never looked at a glass half empty. It's always half full. So I'm going to survive. I'm going to stay here. I'm going to show Micah that I belong here.
We need to see all of you take control.
This is a big loss for me. I've let my teammates and my friends down, and now we're gonna have to cook against one another. Today, I need to prove that I'm better than this.
Tonight, one of you will be eliminated. Please go to your stations and put on those black aprons.
I'm feeling very somber right now. We chose that team because me, Bree, and Nick were the undefeated trio. However, if you get sent into the elimination, that means that your team becomes literally the lion's den, and you guys are gonna have to go at it gladiator style.
Guys, it is time for our next elimination challenge and your next mystery box.
But this mystery box is going to work out a little differently. On the count of 3, lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift.
Oh.
Now there you have the most amazing fresh langoustine, lobster's fancy little cousin.
Well, isn't that some son of a gun? Shellfish, again. I'm deathly allergic to shellfish, so I'm feeling like someone's jerking my chain right now. Anaphylactic shock's not fun. Happened before, don't want it to happen again.
You see what else is in there, right? It's another box. It's a box within a box. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, lift. What you have there is a beautiful cut of filet mignon, my friends. I see a little surf and turf action happening here in this mystery box.
As you can see, you have a third little box. I think we all need to find out what's hiding under that little box, shall we? 1, 2, 3.
Wow!
That ugly little flavor bomb is a truffle. $500 worth.
This has more monetary value than my paycheck.
Black truffle, I've worked with these before. It's not something that you can just throw in some salad. It's a luxurious, precious ingredient, and so you have to know how to use it.
Subba, have you ever had fresh truffle?
No, chef.
Bree, have you ever cooked with truffle before?
I haven't ever cooked with an actual truffle like that, but I'm familiar with the flavor of truffle, and I'm excited for the opportunity to work with one.
You have the best ingredients anywhere in the world. Very, very special. So, before your challenge, I'm going to show you how I would use these ingredients. Please, all of you, step down here. Let's go.
Absolutely, happily. Learning from Gordon, he's just so calm and cool, and be able to learn literally first-hand experience.
Please, pay attention, okay?
Beats the heck out of the internet.
Start off with the oil first, okay? No butter until we got the color. Once we got the color, then we'll add the butter. You're cooking a fillet steak, so the sear needs to be gentle. Now, 30% of the seasoning we lose, so be smart and roll it across that seasoning. From there, look at the top side. Make sure it doesn't stick, roll that around. I'm gonna cook it medium rare.
This is something that's so far out of my wheelhouse. I'm used to taking humble Asian street food and elevating it.
And then, of course, that wonderful mushroom sauce. Shallots go in lightly on the garlic and fresh truffle.
But in this case, I have the most expensive ingredients ever, and I don't necessarily know what I can do to elevate that.
This is where the steak goes up to a different level. Got some beautiful thyme. From there, I'm gonna get my garlic. Now I'm gonna start putting my butter in there. Down, bring the pan towards you. We baste the steak. The butter gets nice and frothy. It's got a nice nut brown flavor.
Watching Gordon work is like watching a concert pianist playing the piano.
I got a light red wine jus here.
It's just really beautiful to watch.
Now garnish. Beautiful mushrooms sliced across. The crisscross side down goes into the pan. Season both sides. Now langoustine. A light seasoning on top, salt and pepper. And they cook super quick. These things take literally 30 seconds, okay? Once you've got that color, I don't want any of that overcooked. Out and on. Okay, so watch carefully when we come to plate. Right in the center. My fennel puree. Down. And the langoustine. And then top this steak with a wonderful green and white asparagus, truffle a la creme. And then wine, reduction around. Then finally, take my truffle, super thin because we're $500 worth. I want truffle on the white puree, a touch of micro basil.
Love it.
And there we go.
That is so crazy.
That's how a true MasterChef executes a delicious surf and turf truffle dish.
Awesome. Thank you, Chef.
Beautiful.
Everybody knows that I'm all about the plating, so I'm feeling inspired and I'm feeling really ambitious and I'm just hoping I can nail it. This is an elimination challenge and someone is going home. I've been on the bottom before and I do not want to go there again.
Surf, earth, and turf make us a gourmet dish featuring langoustine, filet mignon, and of course, that incredibly expensive black truffle.
Along with those beautiful ingredients, you'll have access to the entire MasterChef pantry. We're giving you the good stuff, and you better make those ingredients sing.
I don't mind you taking methods and techniques from what I've done, but just don't copy me. You don't need to. Right, let's have 45 minutes on the clock, please. 3 stunning ingredients. Your 45 minutes start now. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Has anyone seen the dried mushrooms?
Potatoes.
Where is the spices? Russell Lanut.
Fennel. Seafood stock, that's nice. The issues with surf and turf is that you have to cook 2 proteins perfectly. If one's nailed and the other isn't, then the other becomes a giant glaring error. On top of that, I also have to go and accent the whole dish with truffles. I need paprika. This is definitely one of the hardest challenges in MasterChef history.
Right, 3 minutes gone, 42 minutes remaining.
Move with speed. Stay organized, guys.
Right, 3 of the finest ingredients anywhere, old Joe. Come on.
Timing's of the essence here, 45 minutes. If you want to make a sauce, you need to really think ahead.
If you're gonna infuse a truffle into something, do that now, so you can really capitalize on the flavor.
At this point in the competition, these home cooks are the best of the best. But one of them will be going home tonight.
Look at that chop. Look at that chop.
Nice Coming off that team challenge, I felt embarrassed. I felt like we defeated ourselves. It was unacceptable. So today is a day of redemption.
Look at that flambe. That's my man right there. Noah's got it going on.
My mother, she used to prepare this rice noodle dish with shrimp and mushrooms, and I know I can do Taiwanese-style noodles and pair that with the langoustine and the truffle. It shows the judges who I am.
Subba, stay organized, stay calm.
You got this. Come on, Bree, you got this, girl.
I'm feeling great about this challenge. These ingredients are all up my alley. Even though I've never cooked langoustine, I've eaten it, and so I'm familiar at least with the flavor.
Bree, looking good, darling.
You are. You're looking awesome, Bree.
Guys, with 10 minutes gone, 35 minutes remaining.
He just put asparagus in the pot with shrimp.
No, he didn't. Is that what you saw too, Jaden?
Or leeks.
Green beans. Would you do that?
Right.
Yes,
Young man, tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I'm gonna do a play on a Taiwanese noodle dish. So I'm gonna do seared filet that's inspired by my dad because he taught me how to make steak when I was young.
Wow, how are you gonna incorporate that truffle?
I'm gonna go and do the truffle infused into a langoustine broth, almost.
Yes.
I'm gonna serve the tails that I'm gonna poach in that broth.
Yes.
But then I'm also gonna mince up some of the meat as well and fold that through my noodles.
Confident you're heading to the top 9?
I'm gonna try my best, Chef. I have so many stories left to tell you guys through my food.
I love your stories.
Thank
I
you,
just
Chef.
don't want to see you go home, young man.
Absolutely not, Chef. I don't want to go home either.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Hi, Bree.
Hi.
What are you making?
I'm making a seared filet mignon, a red wine and port and beef reduction, a truffle-infused palm puree, and butter-poached langoustine.
If you can pull off what you've described, it seems like a pretty solid dish to me. A black truffle palm puree is always a really delicious thing, so I love it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Do it, Nick. You got it, buddy.
Making us jealous, Nick. You're making us jealous.
Right, Nick, how you feeling?
Feeling really good, Chef.
Tell me about this. What are you doing?
I'm doing a black truffle crusted filet mignon. The langoustines will be up top with emulsion and
Good.
brown butter dust.
Okay, so make sure that dust doesn't burn. Nice and pink on the filet. Good luck, young man.
Thank you, Chef. I want to show that I have what it takes to go to that next level in the MasterChef kitchen. So I still am here to take some risks, and I'm going to do a little bit of molecular astronomy.
So Nick made a powder.
Yeah.
It's like he went to Harvard for flavor.
All right, Subba,
Yes, chef.
what are you making?
I'm making a cilantro-infused shrimp.
How are you going to infuse them with cilantro?
I want to put some cilantro in the butter, and then I want to put a slight dash of ras al hanout. I really love the spice.
You have langoustines, filet,
Yes.
and black truffle. Do you know the only spice that those ingredients really need?
Yeah.
Salt.
Salt, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the last thing you want to do is cover the delicate, umami, earthy flavor of this black truffle.
Yes, Joe.
All right? Let these ingredients speak, okay?
Yes.
All right? All right?
Good job, Harvard.
Oh my God, that's tasty.
Look, look, look. Spices. What is that, Sherry?
Porcini mushrooms.
There you go. That's a good way to incorporate it.
I'm feeling pretty defeated right now. I was the captain, so obviously I'm gonna shoulder most of the responsibility. I know I screwed up. Now I have to fight for my life. I have to put that behind me and just keep moving on.
Why'd she put baby carrots in a pressure cooker?
Did she?
Yes.
Hello, Chef.
Right, I think a fillet of beef, and I don't think pressure cookers. Promise me the beef's not in there.
I promise you the
What
beef
are the
is
two
not in
pressure
there.
cookers on for?
So this one is gonna cook some wild rice.
Wild rice, tough grain, very hard to open up.
I love it. It's totally Minnesota. So I want to put a little bit of my upbringing
Right,
on the plate.
beef, tell me, it's something you cook often at home?
No,
Why?
my husband is Hindu, so my family does not eat beef.
Now, tell me about the dish.
I'm doing a caramelized carrot puree, and then I am going to crust my filet with porcini mushroom dust. I'm making an herb butter right now, so it's going to be topped with the herb butter, the filet will, and I'm going to also saute the langoustine in the herb butter.
And what about the truffle?
They're in the herb butter.
Yes, I'll do a truffle herb butter. Make
Yes.
that truffle the star, the hero. Good. Out of interest, I've been dying to ask you.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you hand that captaincy badge over to somebody else yesterday? It doesn't show a sign of weakness. Show that. It's
I
smart.
know, I should have, and I've learned my lesson, Chef, and you know, it may cost me. I may
Sharon,
go
somebody's
home.
going home tonight.
I understand somebody's going home, and you know what, Chef? If it's me, I deserve it. I've learned my lesson, Chef, and you know, it may cost me. I may
Sharon,
go
somebody's
home.
going home tonight.
I understand somebody's going home, and you know what, Chef? If it's me, I deserve it.
Really?
I don't want to leave. I want to stay here, Chef.
Everybody has got a target and Suba's back. But why is it always Suba?
I don't think Subba's the right target. He'd be easy to take out later. I would have put either,
Sarah?
probably.
Yeah.
I think that Micah made the wrong decision. It was his chance to send somebody home that could probably take him out.
26 minutes to go.
I don't know what I'm doing with this truffle.
Don't dry them out, buddy.
Don't dry them out?
And use the
Put 'em in your
plastic
ramekin.
ramekin.
All right, Noah, what are you making?
Right now, I'm searing off the filet beautifully. As you can see, I've got a beautiful crust on both sides already.
Good. Well, have you cooked your langoustines yet? Because I'd like to help you out
chef,
with one.
No, I have not, chef. I'm so uncomfortable with them.
Well, we're here to help you. Come on. What are you going to do with the langoustine?
Okay, so I'm doing a butter poach, sear them off, rip the tails off.
Let's do it. We're here to help you. Let's do it now.
All right, drop them in and I'll help you. All right, so what else you got on your dish? You're gonna butter poach your langoustines after they're out of the shell. What else you have?
I'm gonna be doing a Porto sauce and I'm gonna do a Subba.
Go ahead. Take them out.
All right, here you go.
I'm trying to keep a real clean station but not waste the truffles at all. I've never seen a truffle.
You've never even seen a truffle?
No.
What does it look like to you?
It looks like a ball of coal.
Did you
Looks like-
taste it?
No, I've not tasted it yet.
It's like an umami. It's like a fifth category of flavor. It's
Right.
not salty, sour, sweet.
Let me just try one.
Just try it.
God, it's earthy. It's like almost.
It's like eating dirt. These are very much like earth. All right, you got limited time, so keep on cooking, buddy.
Absolutely.
That's a beautiful langoustine.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I'm gonna finish these up real quick.
What's the next sauce up top?
A piece of fennel root.
So it's cream and pear. Interesting.
Across these eliminations, we've seen the tendency where they're over-elaborate on the dishes. So Nick, you know, super qualified, brainiac in this competition. I'm just hoping he doesn't go over the top. Otherwise, he'll trip himself up.
Come on, Subba. You got this.
You're doing great.
Subba's doing cilantro-infused langoustine. He's also going to put a little bit of spice. He's going to be very conscious to temper that down.
I think this will be the first time in the history that anyone has paired ras al hanout with black truffles. Has anyone ever done that?
No, not to my knowledge, no.
Come on, guys, you got this. I can't wait to see what Fred comes up with the pasta.
Fred's doing a Taiwanese-style beef. Okay, so he's going to use some of those langoustine, incorporate them through the noodles, but he's making Taiwanese noodles from fresh. I mean, guys, honestly, in 45 minutes, I think he stabbed himself in the foot there.
Put that hustle. Come on.
Come on, Bree, you got this, girl. This is right up your alley. Yeah.
Looking good, Sherry. Stay focused. You got it, Noah.
Feeling good.
And now Noah is going to make a port reduction sauce He has tons of onions caramelizing. He's gonna go a very classic route as well. Let's see if Noah can pull it off. Come on, big boy.
Listen to that flat foot.
I know,
So
big old flat feet.
Guys, we're down to 12 minutes to go.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Remember, the filet mignon takes maximum 4 to 5 minutes to cook.
Need to go and focus on my steak.
Bree better hurry up because she behind too.
I am nervous that I might be in trouble. And I'm a whole chaotic mess. Everybody on my team are the top in this competition so far. Oh my gosh. Everything I just pureed was on the bottom of this thing and I threw it in my bus tub. There's that added pressure, knowing in the back of your mind that someone is going home after this. Oh, I can't believe I just did that.
My noodles are okay.
That pan is not hot enough.
Guys, I don't know if you can see this, but Fred is actually putting his filet on a cold pan.
I'm worried that because I spent so much time on my noodles that my filet, which is supposed to be the star of the dish, got a little neglected. If I get sent home, I know it's not going to be over the Taiwanese components of the dish, but at the same time, I still don't want to go home.
Power through, Nick, power through.
How good do you feel right now using these beautiful ingredients?
I haven't even ever cooked with any of these before, so it's definitely a very interesting experience for me. But I just want to go and try my best to go and put, an elevated version of a Chang family dinner on the plate.
Sherry looking great.
That's not great. My carrots burned.
Your carrots burned.
My carrots burned.
Why did they burn?
I don't know, it worked at home.
So you're not throwing off your game that you have the carrots burned?
I'm not throwing off my game. I have other bags what I'm working on right here.
This is your filet?
That's my filet.
Yeah, looking good.
Looking good.
I hope it's good.
All right? No, you gotta know it's good, okay?
Okay, I know. It's great.
Right, young man, how you feeling?
I'm doing very, very well, Chef, right now.
There you go. Taste that quickly.
Yeah, I think I need a little bit of salt.
Little bit. There's nothing in there. Are you allergic to salt? Where's your seasoning?
No.
Come on, get it in there. Beautifully cooked, by the way.
I stayed away from the spices.
So no ras el hanout.
No, I did not put that in.
Smell that.
It's a very strong flavor. Yeah.
Smart move, dropping the ras el hanout.
Absolutely.
So what's in here?
That is the cilantro sauce with some yogurt in it. So I need to add a little bit of sweetness to it.
That tastes delicious.
Yeah.
And that's cooked beautifully. So we're on target, yes?
Yes, yeah.
Come on, Bree, hustle. Can't not look at the clock.
We're down to 3 minutes to go. For one of you, your last 3 minutes. Let's go.
Let's start clearing off space. Let's work like professionals.
Here's the breaking news. Subba has dropped the ras el hanout.
Okay.
Took it out.
Took it out.
Good idea.
Smart.
Bree's running a little bit behind.
Okay.
She has a lot of components on her dish.
I'm also worried about Fred. He might be out of his depth with these beautiful, luxurious ingredients. Let's see if Fred can pull it out.
90 seconds to go.
Think about your garnishes.
What's Fred doing? He's trying to twirl his pasta. He wants the langoustines in the pasta.
Make sure all those ingredients are present, everyone.
Truffle, make it elaborate, guys. Hurry up, Shari.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Let's go, Bree.
Subba is one dish, not two. Why is he placing two dishes?
I have no idea. Ugh.
Put some hustle in your muscle. Come on.
Break down, Subba. Work with 2 hands. 25 seconds to go.
Come on, Subba, you gotta get it on the plate, sweetie.
Subba, you've got to plate. Why does he do this to me every time?
Come on, Subba.
Hustle. Come on, man. He's definitely going home tonight.
25 seconds to go.
Come on, Subba, you gotta get it on the plate, sweetie.
Subba, you've got to plate. Why does he do this to me every time?
Come on, Subba.
Hustle. Come on, man. He's definitely going home tonight.
Come on, Subba. Let's go, Bree.
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At the end of here. Yeah.
Way to go, Subba! Way to go, Subba!
Oh, Fred, that looks beautiful.
Thank you. I hope it's good.
I look at my plate for the first time. I feel that I belong here.
Well done, all of you. 6 talented home cooks, 3 high-end ingredients. Sadly, one of you has cooked for the very last time. Right, first dish we'd like to take a look at. Fred, make your way up, please. Let's go.
Go, Fred.
I'm definitely a little nervous. I am proud of the fact that I got all 3 ingredients onto the plate, but I'm worried about the cook on my steak.
Describe the dish, please.
So I have for you today a ginger butter-basted filet mignon, Taiwanese-style noodle with a yuzu langoustine truffle butter sauce.
It's a lot of disparity in flavor, so visually I'm trying to get my head around yuzu and truffles and ginger and all these things, but I'm optimistic.
The filet.
Yes.
So when I turn that over, unfortunately, it resembles the steak looking boiled.
Oh.
So it's gone gray there. Did you sear it both sides?
I did sear it both sides, Chef.
How long did you cook it for?
I cooked it for about 5 minutes.
There's no way that steak stayed in the pan for 5 minutes. It's just not possible. It's raw.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
All right.
Fred. Shall we, guys?
Yeah.
Please?
I get a piece on the edge here where it's actually cooked a little bit more. It's seasoned well. I mean, the crusty part you can eat on the outside.
I mean, the langoustine and the noodles on its own without the beef. It's actually delicious. The yuzu and the truffle are fragrance, got that freshness there. The noodles are the star. But what is the 3 stars this evening?
Truffle, langoustine, and beef.
I gotta tell you, I just feel there's one thing that needs to bring it all together.
Yes.
And usually that's by way of a sauce.
Yes.
Thank you, Fred.
Thank you, Fred.
It's okay. Head up, Fred.
All right, Fred, chin up, buddy.
I'm unhappy with my performance in this challenge. We're top 10 in the most competitive season of MasterChef ever. There's no room for error at this point, so I'm already just praying that they don't send me home.
Next dish we'd like to taste is Shari.
Let's go, Sherry.
Come on, Sherry.
I'm feeling happy with how my dish turned out. The only thing that has me feeling a bit nervous is this filet might be over, it might be under. I don't know. I'm just hoping that it's where they want it to be.
Please tell us what you've cooked for us.
I have a porcini crusted filet with a wild rice pilaf and langoustine cooked in the herb truffle butter.
Why the long face today?
I haven't cooked beef in 10 years, so I'm actually really scared right now. So like I cooked this when I was young at home, but in my family they would never eat it unless it was like a hockey puck.
Hockey puck.
Hockey puck.
You didn't make us a hockey puck today, did you?
I hope not, no.
Visually, it looks nice. I got nervous about the pressure cookers. You burnt the carrot puree.
I did.
The most important move was leaving that off the plate. Shall we?
Let's take a look. So we're looking for a medium rare, huh?
I really hope so.
It's medium rare to rare.
Yeah.
There's no sauce in this dish, right?
No, I really wanted the butter to kind of melt a little bit more.
What's in the butter?
There's truffle, a little bit of salt, and there's chives and tarragon.
Try the butter, guys. Interesting.
Before I cooked the wild rice, I put the langoustines in the water. So the wild rice should maybe have like a little bit of that. And I also cooked it with the herb butter too.
Why wild rice on night like tonight?
I love wild rice. It's something special to me. It just reminds me of home. And I just wanted to bring a little bit of Minnesota.
So good. You had a lot of guts in doing it.
The rice is perfectly done. I think very unconventional, but smart. As you say, very Minnesota. I think you cooked the langoustines beautifully.
Bold move tonight. You cook with such humble attitude, yet your gravitas towards great flavor out of something that we very rarely see. You can cook rice beautifully. But tonight's challenge was about the filet, the langoustine, and that truffle. And the star on this dish is the rice. So I'm not saying you missed the point, but I wish everything else tasted better than the rice. Thank you.
Great job, Sherry.
Please bring your dish forward. Nick.
Let's go, brother. Let's go, brother.
Come on,
get it, brother.
Tonight, I've taken some risks, and I think to become a master chef, you have to experiment. It is a very ambitious dish. If I'm wrong, then I could be going home tonight.
Nick, please describe your dish.
I have a filet mignon with langoustines over a fennel braised in pear juice, and then I have brown butter dust and langoustine emulsion.
What is this white stuff?
It's brown butter dust.
Have you made that before?
No.
An elimination challenge, you're gonna go for molecular gastronomy, and you've never done it before.
Oh, no.
An elimination challenge, you're gonna go for molecular gastronomy, and you've never done it before.
Oh, no.
I just thought it would taste good, so I thought I'd give it a shot.
It's just a very adventurous but dangerous way of plating with elimination on the line. Filet, langoustine, and truffle. There were the three heroes, and you've overindulged the plate in a way that the powder's taken center stage.
Let's try it.
And what should this be right here in the middle?
Medium rare.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Gorgeous.
Okay, beef cooked beautifully. The truffle sauce is delicious. The powder's the thing that doesn't need to go on that plate. It's like an overdressed Christmas tree.
It doesn't taste like anything.
Yeah, it just doesn't fit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Good job, Nick.
Great job.
They'll never do that again.
The next dish that we like to taste would be Senor Noah.
All right. I'm feeling confident. I know the flavors are gonna be great. Now it just comes down to, did I nail the langoustine tails?
Noah, please describe the dish.
We have a butter-crusted filet mignon, langoustines that I did a brown butter and tarragon poach, and then we did a truffle chablis around the side.
All right,
Shall we?
give it a try. Nice.
Perfect.
That's pink in there.
Yeah.
Well done.
You have a severe allergy to shellfish, yet you're poaching these things in butter. It's very rare to get that on point when you can't taste where you are.
I guess if you could improve on something, the addition of herbs, a little bit of acid into the langoustines, it needed to be coaxed with a little bit more flavor and something done to it.
Okay.
A touch too hard a sear on the outside of that fillet. I want to see a bit more truffle in there. Some nice raw slices of black truffle on those langoustines as they cool down so it permeates. But for me, it's delicious.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, chefs.
Thank you. The next dish we'd like to try is Breeze.
Let's go, Bree.
I'm happy with my dish visually, but honestly, I'm terrified because in the last few challenges, I've had negative critique after negative critique, and it doesn't feel good.
Okay, Bree, tell us about this dish.
I have prepared a pan-seared filet mignon, a black truffle, thyme, and garlic-infused palm puree, a pea puree, butter-poached langoustine, and then I have a shallot red wine reduction.
Question. Where's the truffle?
It's infused into the cream.
You didn't actually put truffles in the palm puree?
I minced it and put it into the cream.
You'll never have extract flavor from just poaching them in cream. Like, you have to actually put the black truffle in the potatoes. You didn't do that.
There's a couple of specks, but there definitely could be more.
It's not a langoustine, pea, and filet mignon. It's truffle, langoustine, filet mignon. Anyway,
Let's take a look.
It's about the flavor, right?
Okay.
Any truffle in the sauce?
No, sir.
No truffle.
What kind of a cook should we be looking for in this?
Hopefully medium rare.
Medium rare.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Shall we? The filet, delicious.
Thank you.
Absolutely delicious. Crust on the outside, cooked beautifully. The pea puree is a little bit bland. The langoustine's delicious. And the pomme puree does not taste like a truffle pomme puree. So the hero, you've got absolutely one right with the filet, but it's missing those truffles.
Yeah, I think that's a huge missed opportunity here, Bree. That's something that a chef dies for. It is completely void in this dish.
Literally, all you would have to do is chop up some black truffles, heat them up in butter, and whip them into the potatoes, and you would have had a 9.5 dish out of 10.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Chin up. Head up, sweetie. It was beautiful.
Subba, please, let's go.
You got this, buddy. You got this.
I feel good. I feel that I belong in the top 10 MasterChef. I'm very proud of what I've done, and I'm going to come out on top.
Right, describe the dish, please.
I have a filet mignon cooked with balsamic vinegar reduction and a white asparagus and cream with hydroplaned truffles, and then langoustine with a little bit of rosemary butter and jalapeno, cilantro yogurt sauce.
Stop there 2 seconds.
Yes.
I want you to put your right hand up to God.
Yes.
I do solemnly swear
I do solemnly swear.
that I, Subba,
I, Subba,
did not ask Brie to plate my dish. It looks lovely. Shall we?
Yeah, let's try it.
How long do you cook the filet for?
about 6.5 minutes.
Ah, very nice.
That's cooked beautifully.
Good job.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The green beans and the white asparagus do not go. Two different textures. White asparagus is like the royalty of the asparagus family. Big mistake putting the green beans in there. The most important decision you made this evening was dropping the ras à la noute. The filet is actually seasoned well.
I think you invested a lot into that cilantro sauce, and there was no need to do that. And you could have put that forward to a puree of some sort. There needs to be something velvety and rich to help out with that very strong flavor of that sauce. Jalapeno, and I'm Mexican, bro, is very strong here.
Yes.
Okay? But I do absolutely love the way that you cook all of the other components, because I can taste truffle, langoustines, and I can taste the beef.
Yes.
This dish is spiced in a way that makes me feel like it's a little bit more exotic. It's quite interesting.
Thank you, Chef. Good job.
Good job, Subba.
Now we have to make, obviously, a very, very difficult decision. Please give us a moment.
That's a tough one. Who was really able to allow the langoustines, the filet, and the truffle to be front and center?
Noah and Subba.
Yeah. What do you do with someone who makes a really nice dish, but 1/3 of what we asked to put in it, not in it?
Did you taste truffle in there?
No.
I think that Fred's raw filet, I mean, it was black and blue. It was cold.
Exactly that. It was way undercooked.
What about Nick? He had all these great elements, and then you put this overdosage of this powder that tastes like nothing.
Just think of the challenge. Oh, boy.
Tough.
Yeah.
Tonight was a challenging elimination test with 3 of the most prized ingredients anywhere on the planet. They needed to shine tonight to keep you in this competition. Some did, unfortunately, some didn't. Subba.
Yes, Chef.
Noah. Sherry. And Nick. Congratulations, please, all 4 of you. Make your way up to the balcony.
Thank you, Chef. I belong here. It feels great to redeem. All I want to say is, Micah, watch out. I'm going all the way. Subaru is coming for you.
Thank you. I'm safe, and I am running up to that balcony. But I feel a little guilty. I was the team captain, and obviously I'm responsible for Brie and Fred being in danger.
Fred, Brie, please make your way down to the front, thank you.
It absolutely sucks to be standing here in the bottom 2 with my best friend in this whole competition. It's okay. It's the worst possible scenario. We both wanted to be in the finale together. And now one of us is going home. I hate this.
Okay. Tonight, both your dishes fell short to take those 3 ingredients and highlight all 3 ingredients. Fred, the dish, it lacked that excitement that you normally bring. Brie, yours was missing a fundamental ingredient, and that's called the black truffle. It's tough saying goodbye to any of you at this stage. One of you massively undercooked the beef, and the other one forgot the 3rd vital ingredient. 2 talented young home cooks, but unfortunately, one of you is about to leave. Please take off your apron, Brie. And head upstairs to the balcony and put on a white one.
Thank you.
Kick ass and it's not nice.
Today was definitely not my best. So being on the balcony is bittersweet. Not only was I in the bottom, but I was in the bottom with my best friend here, my support system, and he's gone. It feels horrible. Sorry.
Fred, young man, you are a super talented baker.
Thank you.
I love the energy. I'm glad that you've evolved. You have nothing to fear going forward in this industry.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay? And in fact, tonight, after we finish, I'm going to personally call Christina Tosi and see if I can get you in there to go and work with her, to spend a week, a month, however long she can give you inside her bakery.
Thank you, Chef.
I guarantee you'll continue this journey.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay?
Thank you so much, Chef.
It's been really great to see you not only show off your skills in the pastry department, but grow as a savory cook.
Thank you, Chef.
And I think your future's bright.
It's been a pleasure to know you, Fred. I think they said it all. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much, Joe.
Have you enjoyed this journey?
I wouldn't have had it any other way. I'm really proud of myself for getting this far. It's further than I honestly thought I'd ever get as like a baker boy, so.
Promise me you'll continue?
Absolutely, Chef. Thank you.
Come and say goodbye.
Absolutely. Can I hug you guys?
Of course you can. We don't bite.
Started with a hug, I'll end with a hug.
Thank you. You did a great job, young man. I'm very proud of you, okay?
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Place your apron on your bench.
Thank you.
Good night.
Love you, Fred.
Love you so much, Fred.
My food dream coming into MasterChef was to open my own bakery with my parents.
Is this your moment?
This is a dish that tells my story to you guys.
That says it all right there.
Just because I got cut now, it doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop with my food dream. I'm gonna go and continue to bake my heart out. I'm gonna continue to tell stories through my desserts.
You know what I say about your German chocolate cake? Das Guten.
I had my moments of self-doubt. I've had my moments where my confidence was low, but I had such incredible highs too.
It's one of your best dishes ever.
Thank you. I won 5 immunity challenges.
You're gonna have to walk upstairs to that balcony.
Thank you. Thank you.
Fred! Come on, Fred!
Have a free seat at any Morimoto restaurant of my choosing.
Congratulations goes to Fred.
Thank you so much. Candace Nelson loved my macaroons.
I would love to sell a box of these macarons at one of my stores. I mean, this is a professional box if I've ever seen one.
Thank you, Candace. I'm happy for getting this far. I don't need anything more from this competition. I've already won in my own way.
Goodbye, Fred.
Love you, Fred.
Good luck. Good luck, Fred.
Good night, everyone.
Love you, Fred.
Love you, Fred.
He's gonna do big stuff.
Whoa. Oh, my God. Wow.
Whoa.
We're going to the club.
Club MasterChef. Wow.
Oh, man. It's top 9, season 10. You can tell on the chef's face that they're excited. And I know something big's coming out.
What in the world?
Wow.
Welcome to the final 9.
Good job, guys.
Great food is all about surprise. And tonight, we have a mind-bending immunity challenge in store for you all. To help present our next challenge, we have a very, very special surprise guest. He is a creative food genius, the recipient of a 3 Michelin star accolade, and his restaurant has been named one of the best on the planet. Please welcome an American culinary icon, Grant Achatz. Welcome. Oh, my Lord.
Grant Achatz. I mean, this is insane. Like, this guy is a culinary genius.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, do I see a tear in your eye?
Yes.
Of joy.
Of joy. Grant is such an inspiration to me. He's everything that a chef should be. Innovative, creative, and he inspires me so much.
Thank you.
I know you didn't come empty-handed.
No, brought you something special from Chicago.
Oh, man, look at this.
Oh, there they are. They're coming out.
There they are. There's the mystical helium balloon.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable.
We often try to chase the impossible.
Yes.
So we said, how do we make food float? So you have a green apple helium balloon.
I love it.
Welcome to MasterChef. Oh my God, let me go.
It totally tastes like a fresh green apple.
It does.
Yeah.
Grant has revolutionized the way that we think about food, especially when it comes to plating. Plating in Grant's restaurants is often theatrical experience.
The food needs to taste amazing, but you also have to tell a story with the way the food looks. Why do we need to use a plate and a bowl and a fork and a spoon?
There's no boundaries, right?
No boundaries.
Tonight, Grant is going to show you how he plates one of his amazing signature dishes, a stunning chocolate pumpkin pie.
Oh my God.
If you don't mind, I could really use your help.
I would love to.
Yeah.
I have wanted to see this dessert since I was in high school. I mean, it broke the internet for chefs. He takes food to a place of true art. I mean, the dude is genius.
Basically, we created a chocolate shell.
Yes.
And we filled it with a frozen mousse of cranberry and dehydrated pumpkin pie. So we have some liquid nitrogen.
No plates, out the window.
Right, gone.
This is so unbelievable.
We're gonna put some sauces down here. So we have a vanilla-scented creme fraiche.
Come on, Gordon, let's go.
This is a coffee reduction.
Where did this idea come from?
We said, why do we have to be confined to the dimensions of a plate? So we said, well, what can we make that would cover the entire table, like a painter on canvas? That creative freedom is really important. Next is passion fruit, giving it that nice acidic pop. And if you notice how our coffee is now turning square.
Yeah.
How?
I don't know.
Little magic there.
This is some next level stuff. This is like he and David Blaine got together and had a beer one night, and this dessert came out of it, you know?
Micah, are you excited?
My mind is currently blown, Chef.
Next.
So we have some maple syrup and butter spheres.
Oh my God.
Strawberry scented cheesecake. These are coconut and turmeric. And then lastly, we have some citrus marigold petals that have been dusted in edible silver.
What? Oh my gosh, this is like a Jackson Pollock.
Are you ready for the finale?
I'm excited. Are you kidding me?
Okay, let's do it.
You about to break it?
Cheers. Absolute pleasure.
Yeah!
That's so cool.
All the rules are gone. All the limitations are gone.
There are no rules tonight. That's from Grant himself, okay?
Seeing Grant and Gordon do this dessert together is great. It's so awesome. I mean, I couldn't pay for this experience.
In case you guys haven't guessed it, your challenge tonight is all about plating. And we want to test your ability to create interesting, innovative plates.
You can make us any dish that you want. We will be judging on flavor, but also on how creative you are with the plating of your dish.
The judges and my competitors talk about my plating pretty much daily, so this needs to be the best dish that I've made in the whole competition.
Inside that equipment room, you will find a full array of unconventional plating possibilities. I remind you, immunity is on the line tonight, but only one of you 9 is going to be safe. So, let your imaginations run wild.
Every part of me wants to impress today. You know, with Grant Acker's there, it's this whole new element of, like, wow, I need to do something amazing here. I need to take it a level above what I've done before.
I would strongly encourage you to tell a narrative, tell a story, and that goes figuratively and literally beyond the plate. Explain to people who you are through that language of cooking, but really challenge that convention.
My first thought is, where is this gonna fit in to the type of cooking that I do? Southern cooking is like an ugly duckling. So this is definitely making me a little uncomfortable.
Tonight, you have an exceptional opportunity to shine. At this point, you've all proven yourself to be great cooks. Now, we want you to go beyond that and test your innovation. Wow us with presentation, but also a restaurant quality dish. Right, let's have 60 minutes on the clock, please. Thank you. Grant, would you mind doing the honors, please?
Your 1 hour starts now.
Let's go, guys.
This is honestly a dream come true. Oh, vanilla. Finally, the chains fall off. We can do whatever we want.
Crab meat, oysters.
And I can truly express myself artistically through a plate.
I think we're going to see some of the most exciting plating we've ever seen in this competition.
Yeah.
Thanks to you, Grant.
Yeah.
Is it test tubes? Is it trays, sponges? Who knows?
I don't know what I'm doing.
I want to see them go into that next dimension. Though.
Sure.
Take it off the plate.
Something unconventional. Whatever you want to cook, however you want to present it, in space, hanging on the table.
Maybe,
I'm a chemical engineer, so try to present the sauce as if it's a food science. I saw the test tubes and I grabbed that. So now I had my canvas.
Okay, I think that should be it.
So overwhelming. This whole plating thing, man, next to baking is the least likely thing I am to succeed at while I'm here. There's a better chance of me building a go-kart than there is me finding something to plate with. But I gotta get my head straight. This is for immunity, and this thing has to impress Chef Grant. Take a deep breath.
Joe, who's going to shine?
I think that, aside from the fact that she's probably your biggest fan, Bree is really in her element. The process she has with food really fits into this theme.
I think she's still feeling a little bit under the weather based on last week, but I am expecting her to bounce back.
I've been on the bottom for too many weeks in a row now, and I've had enough. I want this to be my redemption. It's a plating challenge. Everyone here knows that plating is my thing, so I can't mess this up.
It smells like a coffee house in here. It's beautiful.
Come on, we got some absolutely super talented top 9, and Grant, every one of them are big supporters of yours.
Yeah, and it's an opportunity to dig deep into what drives you as a cook and experiment and have fun.
I think Nick is going to come up with the most creative ever.
Yeah.
I mean, I am expecting something magical from that kid.
Grant is everything I aspire to be and do someday, so I have to throw it all on the line here. This is definitely an ambitious dish. It's going to come down to the last second, but I think I can get it done.
10 minutes gone, 50 minutes to go. Keep it going, guys.
Smoke, smoke, smoke.
Oh, that's you. I'm like, something keeps smelling. I keep thinking my stuff is burning.
Smells good, though.
Because today we can kind of do whatever we want, I'm gonna go vegetarian. Going vegetarian is definitely a risk, but now's the time to do it. Immunity is on the line, and I want to be top 8. So I really have to amp up my game.
Bree.
Hi.
Come on, then.
Such an honor to meet you.
Thank you.
I just think you're so inspiring.
Thank you.
Now, the execution. Where are we going with this thing?
I'm going for a very oceanic-inspired entree. I'm going to do butter poached scallops. I have a cauliflower puree, which is going to be the waves, and I'm going to top it with some ponzu and soy caviar, and it's going to be served in a shell. I really hope to impress you with my dish, both of you.
Thank you. 50 minutes. Good luck.
Thank you.
Guys, there's 40 minutes remaining. Let's go.
I'm making a lime yogurt olive oil cake. My parents were ministers, so every time we moved out of the house, they gave us a large bottle of olive oil, and it was blessed. My unique plating is going to be in this cute little bowl. I'm gonna place the cake down in here. The type of cooking that I normally do, you don't see this kind of plating, but MasterChef is about taking chances, so, yep.
So bitter.
I am making a deconstructed fruit pie. My dad used to paint houses, and we used to go with him and work during the summer, and then he would pay us at the end of the day with moon pies, and I'm gonna try and plate it on this paint roller.
Working with my dad was really fun, but it was also really helping him and the family because we really came from nothing, and I was one of 5 kids. We had to fight for everything that we had. I just want to show that side of where I come from because it's very different from my military background. So cool.
Joe, hey, Chef.
I saw you really taken back. You must be a big fan of Grant.
That would be an understatement.
So what the hell about me and Joe then, Noah?
No, I watched you going against Morimoto on TV Live 15 years ago. You were a little bit skinnier, a little bit better looking, but still the same style and possess.
Really? Great. Thanks a lot for that. I don't know how to interpret that. So what?
Badly.
Yeah, thank you very much. So what are you gonna make, Noah?
All right, so I'm doing a sour cream and apple pecan pie, but I'm gonna be doing apples like 7 different ways. I'm really swinging for the fence.
And what about the plating? I see you've taken a lot of wood boards.
I'm still building that in my head.
All right, so you're gonna bring some of the essence of the woods.
Oh, yes.
Georgia is coming to the
Oh,
table.
absolutely.
Is that it?
This is home for me.
That's interesting. Good luck.
Thank you so much. The pressure is definitely on. If you knock this out of the park, you're in top 8 automatically. So I need to bring my A game right now.
Chef, how are you?
How are we doing?
Thank you so much for coming. It's an honor.
Nick's 22, again, one of our youngest, but food is in his blood. There's no two ways about that, right?
I dream about food all day and can't go to bed at night until I write down all the ideas I have. So I just loved it enough to want to pursue it for life.
That's amazing. What do you have going?
So I'm making a lemon meringue pie from a pretty early age. I found out that my mom wouldn't buy me sweets and treats, but if I gave her a big list of ingredients, I could make my own dessert. And so that's the first thing I ever baked on my own was a lemon meringue pie. But I'm gonna try to add some of my own new twists to it today. I'm gonna leave it in the electric mixer and just bring that whole thing up to the table.
I like the idea of
I
bringing
love the
the
idea.
process to the table.
Love the quirkiness. Adventurous, dangerous, that's what we want.
Definitely.
Yes?
I don't know if it's possible, but I'm gonna give it my best shot.
Love the idea. Good luck.
Thank you. Nice to
Good
meet you,
luck.
Chef.
All right, everyone, just over 30 minutes.
Lemony crab, lemony crab.
Oh, look at that. It's perfect. Beautiful. Thank you. Everybody has like this crazy stuff, and I feel like my dish looks anemic. Having no boundaries today makes it really hard. I'm trying to think outside the box and see what I can do with some of these atypical plates.
Come on, Sherry, let's go.
But I'm really struggling.
Tonight's challenge is all about plating. The creativity here tonight, guys, was, off the charts.
I think the biggest risk we're going to run tonight, and as you guys know as cooks, ambition can get the better of you. You may have a great idea. I think at times you have to reel it in so you could actually execute it.
Often, the biggest mistakes that younger cooks make is overreaching.
Yeah.
Gee.
This dish is definitely a big risk. It's probably the most bold dish I've tried to do yet in this kitchen, and I need to win immunity. So it's a challenge and a risk that I'm willing to face.
Micah, I saw your face light up. Come on. Anything to say to Grant?
I just wanted you to know that you were one of the original chefs who inspired me to get into culinary arts and to see what you've done with plates and going outside of the box. And that's something that I aspire to, so thank you.
Thank you.
Now, give us an insight to the dish. What are you doing?
All right, so I'm really gonna harness my childhood memories of coffee. My mother had a grinding coffee maker, and it would shake the entire house every morning when she would make it. So I'm gonna be roasting some coffee. I'm gonna be doing a bit noir cake, the coffee caramel glaze.
And do you think now, top 9, finally, parents' approval in terms of what you want to aspire to be?
I think that my mother, no matter what, she's gonna be happy for me. I don't know if I'll be able to convince my dad of it, but above all else, I know that my father loves me, and I can't forget that. This has been the wildest adventure of my life, and I wouldn't take it back for anything.
Awesome.
This sounds amazing, young man. Concentrate and good luck.
Thank you.
My culinary dream has never been something that's been positively looked on by my father. He thinks that it's just a phase that I'm going through because I'm young. But now I'm here in the top 9, and I hope this shows him this is the life I want to lead, and hopefully one day he'll be proud of what I've done.
Right, guys, we're 20 minutes to go.
This dish is me in a plate in every way. In my childhood, my mom used to make these chapatis made out of this whole wheat bread. All through middle school, I took that every day. And my undergraduate is chemical engineering, so I wanted to have a lab where sauces are presented in test tubes. I'm going to take that nostalgic memory of my mother giving me the roti for lunch, deconstruct that, and present it in an unconventional way.
Come on, Subba.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's only 18 minutes left. This olive oil cake represents a lot for me and my family. I've never been away this long, but although I'm homesick, I can't let that get in the way of why I'm here. I'm here to fight for my family. And I hope the judges see that story in this dish.
So what's the dish?
I am doing hoe cakes 2 ways for you guys. I grew up eating hoe cakes on my grandma and granddad's farm, being on the counter all day long. You just come by and grab them, and this is me on a plate. I shoot ducks, I shoot deer. We eat blue crabs a lot, so these are 3 of the proteins that I grew up with eating, and also 3 of the proteins I've got in my chest freezers at home right now, so.
I love the fact that it's so personal to you as well.
That's
really
very
the story.
That resonates.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can feel that.
I've wanted to cook this for y'all since I got here. I just haven't really had a perfect opportunity until today.
Awesome.
Tonight's the night, young man.
Tonight's the night.
Yeah, good luck, young man.
Thank you so much. Plating is just not my thing, you know? But honestly, I didn't think I'd be here at this point in time. It's crazy to think that You know, there's 100 different things I can cook now that I didn't have the confidence to cook when I first got here. So I'm gonna figure this out. What's that melon baller? Melon baller.
Hey, Sarah, there's some sort of a painting theme going on here?
Yeah.
Do you have any artistic output in your life? Do you do anything creative?
Well, I mean, if you ask my daughter, I draw really good triangles.
There you go. That's a start.
This challenge is a 180 from my comfort zone, but I'm just trying to not freak out. I have never won an immunity challenge. I really want this.
5.5 minutes to go. Bree's already started plating?
Yeah. Seems very composed right now as well.
Yeah, right now she seems in her element, which is really great to see.
She could win this tonight, by the way.
Wow, this is so beautiful.
Oh, what the Having big, giant, manly hands in some aspects in life are fantastic. Plating is not one of them. My hands just keep constantly getting in the way, but I need to figure out what the heck to do so I can show arguably the best chef in the world that this mountain man from Georgia's got chops. Oh my God, it worked.
We should be plating elements now, everyone. Come on, Dorian.
Come on, sweetie. Focus, guys. Look at this. Look at Dorian's fingers there inside that beautiful glass bowl.
She's looking so cute.
Dang, ball.
These are amateur home cooks. And they are swinging for the fences.
Whew. Grant, who's impressing you this evening?
I gotta go with Micah based on the backstory and
coffee grind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if he can really harness that, he'll have some.
I want immunity so badly.
There is no room for error right now.
Everything has to be beautiful.
Last 2 minutes, guys. Keep it going. Is that a bit late in the day for Nick to start whisking egg whites now?
Oh, he's making the meringue.
I'm a little behind here, and I'm starting to get nervous. The biggest thing I'm worried about here is the meringue coming together.
You better crank that thing up.
Sarah's hands are shaking like mad.
This definitely doesn't look the way that I had it envisioned in my head. The slope and the purees just are kind of running together, and it just looks like a mess.
Focus, guys.
Come on, Subba.
Yes, chef.
30 seconds to go.
Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh. It looks like Nick's doing a torch to the side of the bowl. Come on, Nick.
I'm trying to do so many things at once. I'm toasting that meringue, and I'm dashing all sorts of things onto the plate and into the bowl. And if I don't get this done in time, I'm screwed.
Oh, my gosh. 30 seconds to go.
Oh, my gosh. I'm trying to do so many things at once.
Keep it going.
Things that should probably take more like a couple of minutes, but there's no room to mess up today.
Hurry up, Nick.
Getting immunity and going back up to that balcony is everything.
Nearly there. Oh, what's that? 20 seconds to go.
Yep.
God. Dang it. Last 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air.
Well done.
I'm tired. I feel like I done ran a race.
Woo, son.
I couldn't get my purees to gellify the way that I wanted to, so it's all just kind of a running mess.
What an incredible 60 minutes. So nice to see you coming out your comfort zone. Now it's time to taste those dishes. Let's start off with Micah.
Go, Micah.
It's mind-numbing that one of the greatest chefs in America is about to taste and critique my food like just I can't even begin to fathom what's about to happen.
This dish is called Coffee in the Morning. I have a bit noir cake with a espresso ganache, a fleur de sel caramel, a vanilla bean creme fraiche, and espresso powder and roasted coffee beans.
Where does the idea come from?
Every morning I would wake up to the sound of my mother's coffee grinder, and that smell makes me feel safe and happy.
When I saw the tray come out, I thought it was a roasting pan. And then I realized it was like a bed and breakfast tray. So really, really thoughtful presentation. Yeah, let's see how it plays.
Yeah, love it.
It's interesting. I think that's a very powerful thing when you can take childhood sensations and reinterpret them in the dish. So very smart and very good.
It's definitely out there tonight. It's delicious, it's bitter, it's sweet. You know, you could have gone one step further, because it's rich on rich. You just need some sourness and a little bit of starch to sort of pull back. But I love it.
Yeah, the dynamite for me was hitting that coffee powder with the sea salt. That electrified everything for me. Well done.
Well done.
Very nice,
Good
people.
job.
One of the greatest chefs in the world loved my dish. I feel like I can do anything. Like, I have so much confidence now. For me, that just shows that I deserve to be here.
So the next dish that we want to taste, please come down, Noah.
I feel that I created something that's very pretty. It's a homage to my family, and I hope it blows them away.
So Noah, please describe the dish.
Okay, so what we have is deconstructed sour cream apple pie with pickled apple peel. My grandma always would cook me and my older brother an apple pie, and we'd sit around campfire and eat some apple pie. So you have the wood, the peat moss, and you have a little smoked apple on top of the gelée.
I like the deconstructive process. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you. It's wacky. You've done exactly what we've asked you to do. It's out there. Shall we dig in?
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, it's definitely individual, let's say that. I'm begging for apple, and I want more crumble. So you've been too sparse, almost like a powder in the crumble. I want crumble and more texture, but it's a bold move, and it's delicious.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Yeah, I would have to agree. When I dragged my fork through a bite and got all the components in the right ratio, immediate comfort.
Well done.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I'm a little mad at myself because I was trying to do the Gordon Ramsay less is more and show restraint.
There's one more crumble in there.
I'm a crumble guy too, Gordon. Yeah, it's got a whole cart of crumble.
Next up, Sherry, please, let's go.
Hugging up, I know my flavors are good, but I'm really unhappy with my plating. It looks okay, but it doesn't look as good as it should.
Sherry, can you please describe the dish?
I have a vegetarian take on a tartare with fennel and cashew nut puree, goat cheese mousse, and some fennel-scented lemon air.
What was the idea on the plating?
I really love black licorice, so fennel kind of is reminiscent of that. And my parents have a cabin in northern Minnesota, so long car rides, lots of black licorice.
A little bit underwhelming visually.
Yeah, I struggled to find 60 minutes of productive work here, to be very honest. So hopefully the flavor delivers.
Shall we? Let's see how much depth we've got in that flavor.
It tastes better than it looks. I just wish the plating was better, considering that was the theme of the day.
Had there been a higher ratio of cheese, this would have made a fantastic cheese course, right?
Yeah.
I just think it could have been a little bit more creative on the execution because the flavor's there. Thank you.
Thank you. I had the chance to cook for my culinary hero, but I didn't think outside the box enough, and I feel really bummed.
The next dish we want to try is from Brie.
After the past couple negative critiques, I'm just really hoping that this dish gives me the redemption. I really want to stand out now more than ever.
Okay, Brie. Please explain the dish to us.
I took inspiration from the beach vacations that I took with my family. So what I have for you guys today is a butter poached sea scallop, and I synthesized my own caviar with ponzu and soy. And then to represent the waves of the ocean, I have a purple cauliflower puree with a basil and coconut milk foam.
All right, let's give it a try.
It's fresh. Close your eyes and we're on the beach. I've got that sweetness from the scallop. I've got that earthiness from those sea urchins. But here's the majestic thing. You made your own caviar with the soy. And so it's a unique caviar because it goes actually beautiful with the sweetness of those uni. So it's sweet on sweet, but then bang, in comes Brie's caviar.
The whole thing screams of umami with the ponzu and with the uni and that brininess from the scallop. It's just very full on the mouth, very satisfying.
Thank you so much.
If I had to take you to task on something, this puree on the bottom, it just looks a little sparse. I want more of it. But I think you did the best job of using a molecular gastronomy technique, like making your own caviar. This is your best dish of the competition, bar none.
Girl, you're back with a vengeance. Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brie.
I was losing my confidence there for a little while, but I'm really happy that in front of Chef Grant, I showed the judges that the real Brie is back.
Right, next up, Sarah, please.
I'm just looking at this paint roller tray. I'm hoping I'll get points for creativity, but it looks awful.
Yeah, wow.
It kind of reminds me of like human remains, like a decomposing corpse. It kind of reminds me of like human remains a little bit.
Yeah.
Like a decomposing corpse.
Yeah.
Right, please describe your dish.
So this is a deconstructed cobbler and a moon pie. I used to, in the summers, help my dad paint houses, and he would pay me and my siblings by giving us moon pie.
I get the whole house painter reference, but I think in your execution, things went a little bit wrong for you.
A lot wrong.
That doesn't mean it doesn't taste good. I'm optimistic. Let's try it.
Ron, how was that for you, flavor-wise?
We're dealing with that punchy fruitiness. The acid was there. It's just the vessel choice.
Yeah.
You're on an angle. Right off the bat, you're at a disadvantage. Once you put that first puree on, it would have been good to change directions.
Okay.
Because the flavors are there.
Yeah.
Understand that. These little biscuits, I mean, delicious.
Thank you.
But if that was literally executed on a blank sheet of canvas, this could have the wow factor.
I agree.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So the next dish that we like to taste is from Dorian.
I'm feeling confident. The flavors are definitely there, but I'm anxious because it's so outside the box of the traditional way that I would display a cake.
Dorian, please describe your dish.
It is a lime olive oil cake with a whipped cream essence on top and a twill with olive oil and powdered sugar at the bottom.
What's the story behind this, please?
My parents were both ministers, and they would give each of us a bottle of olive oil to bless our homes with it.
Let's try it. I think it only hope it tastes as good as it looks. It's a fantastic dessert. It's lemony, it's light, it's moist at the same time. It's a well-executed, delicious dessert in an interesting presentation.
Thank you.
When you got the olive oil cake, that rich, maybe a little drizzle on there, lemon drizzle, because you got that powder as well, so it's sort of dry and dry, so you get that contrast and lift that. But honestly, it looks like it's just come out of a top restaurant.
Thank you.
It looks like something that we would do at Alinea.
It really does.
Oh,
It won't get any better than that.
That's a nice compliment.
Can you imagine?
This is pretty unique. You need to understand that.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I just made a dessert that Chef Grant said he would serve in his 3 Michelin star restaurant. I've never even been to a 3 Michelin star restaurant.
That's great. All right, Jamie, come on down.
Come on, big fella.
Usually, plating is an issue for me, but today, I feel like I've done what I wanted to do. I know I don't have the most futuristic plate up there, but to me, it tells the story that I want to tell to these guys. Here you go, gentlemen. So, in South Carolina, a lot of people tell you we only have 3 seasons. We really don't have a spring. And in the wintertime, we hunt hogs. In the fall, we hunt ducks. And then in the summertime, we fish and eat blue crab. I figured let's do 3 hoe cakes. So we got lemony blue crab on one hoe cake with a blueberry corn salsa. On the middle hoe cake, we've got duck. And then on my third hoe cake, we have smoked and deep fried pork belly. So we have the 3 seasons of the Low Country with a foggy fall morning.
Very nice.
Great story and really personal one.
I can't wait to taste it.
Thank you.
Let's take a look.
Using the hoe cake as the vessel speaks a lot to the South. I love to play with the fog. It's inviting, it's mysterious, it's all the things that you want. I love it.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jamie, it's hearty. Duck needs a little bit more cooking, but I think the most important thing, a bit like Dorian, is you. The story's there, it resonates, so great job.
Thank you so much.
A great narrative throughout and a lot of cooking. Very ambitious. And that spirit to take risk is what it's all about today.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jamie.
Thanks so much. Walking back, I'm on cloud 9, man. They all loved it.
I'm proud of you.
Appreciate you guys. My goal here today was to put me on a plate for the first real time in this competition. I just want to break dance on the countertop right now.
Nick, let's go, please.
I've miserably failed at all desserts I've tried to do in here so far. So this was definitely a risk. I'm just crossing my fingers and praying it's going to pay off.
Nick, describe the dish, please.
This is a lemon meringue pie. I've elevated it in different ways. The bottom is just the meringue, and then I have gingerbread, crumb, blueberry coulis, and then I have a little lemon juice with dry ice in the top to give a little bit of that scent.
You have something that is somewhat common, presented in a very unconventional way. So that contrast is actually really beneficial.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Chef.
Let's see how it tastes.
Make it a little bit easier. Dig in, please.
No plates necessary.
It's really nice. Good balance. Sugar, tart, and the meringue is really light and fluffy. Really nice textures, right?
Yeah, it's good.
Thank you, Chef.
You did the best service in honoring Chef Grant because you took what he was doing conceptually in the demonstration, but you put your own twist to it.
I love it. You deconstructed it in a very, very clever way. Well done.
I'm just astonished because I didn't know Alinea had a presence in the Harvard Career Placement Office. Good job.
Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
Amazing.
Thank you. Good job, Nick.
Man, it's good.
It's good. Getting positive feedback from not only the judges, but also a person that I've looked up to forever. It's definitely a dream come true.
Next up, Subba, please. Let's go.
Oh, boy.
Let's go, Subba.
Looking at my dish, I am a little nervous. It looks like some crazy science experiment. But this dish is me in a plate in every way. So I hope the judges see that.
The test tubes, really? It's just so, Oh, boy. The test tubes, really?
Yes, I'm a chemical engineer, chef, so you can just mix what you want, how you like it, and taste it.
Describe this dish.
This is a deconstructed kati roll. My mom used to give it to us for lunch all the time. And the protein there is chickpeas and andouille sausage. And I have a lovely mint sauce and a yogurt sauce, and those three colors resemble Indian flag as well.
So, why don't you show us? What's the secret?
So you can just take a roti and then put mango in there.
Okay.
I lived in New Orleans when I came to the country, so I really love Cajun food. So I use the andouille sausage and chickpeas, which is traditionally done in India.
And then you do a little bit
of yogurt sauce. It's got a smoked coriander in there.
Looks nice. So we can taste that.
Let's taste it.
Shall we?
Subba, I think what you have here is you have some big, bold flavors. I think there's some clumsy knife work when it comes to the mango. But other than that, I don't know how the hell you pull it off, but you somehow did.
Thank you.
It's like you've just thrown everything in your wheelbarrow and then added 2 test tubes at the end of it as well. But then when you start tasting your food, it all makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got the heat, the seasoning, and the most important thing is you cook brilliantly.
It's a little clumsy on the presentation, but tastes great.
Cooking for you, Grant, was amazing today, so thank you for that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Well done, buddy. Excuse us as we needed a moment to discuss this very important matter.
Yes, I definitely got the top 3. Yeah.
I know I did really well. They even said so. I hope it's enough.
Top 3 are clear. Winner, not so clear, but I think we have an idea. Agreement?
Yeah. Let's go. First of all, you, Talented 9, did an amazing job tonight. There are 3 dishes that we felt that were top of the class this evening. But remember, only one of you will get the spot up on the balcony. If I call your name, please come forward. Nick. Dorian.
Oh, wow.
And Bree. Now, tonight, we know that immunity is on the line, but because this is season 10, we have another treat for tonight's winner. Tonight's winner will also receive... Go ahead, Grant.
Dinner for 2 at Alinea.
Wow. Man.
Oh my gosh.
Right, without further ado, the winner of tonight's challenge. Congratulations goes to... Nick. Well done.
Wow.
Well done, brother.
All right. Congrats. Congrats.
That's crazy.
Nick, congratulations. You are safe from elimination. Head up to the balcony. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming. It's great to meet you. It feels amazing to win immunity. I'm in the top 8 now, which is amazing by itself, but I have a dinner for 2 at Alinea. It's really exciting. I mean, I can't believe it. Tonight, without a doubt, is one of the most mind-blowing nights of my life.
Bree and Dorian, your dishes were great. They just missed that mark. Well done. Head back to your stations, please. Thank you.
Good job, girls.
Thank you.
I've never wanted to win a challenge so badly in my life, so I'm feeling really disappointed. I really genuinely tried my best, but it wasn't enough.
What an incredible night for me. It's been one of the most exciting challenges that we've ever hosted. I want all of you now to thank this incredibly busy man. Give it up for Grant Atkins.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Now, for those of you that are still down here, the next time you step into this kitchen, it will be an elimination challenge. Trust me, you want to make it to the Elite 8, but what will be your fate? You'll find out soon enough. Good night.
Let's go.
This is the hardest, most intense season ever. And being in the top 9 is just another step on the staircase of success for me and bringing a new level of competition every single time I step in.
Now, first of all, we have the top 9. It's been an absolute privilege of mine, personally, to watch you all grow across this competition. Nick, congratulations. You are safe from tonight's elimination challenge. How are you feeling?
Feeling great, Chef. It's weird. I mean, the elimination challenges, I've gone through a couple of them now, and they're tough, but you learn a lot. So I'm excited to look down and try to keep doing that.
Yeah, good. Well done.
All right, everyone, it's time to get down to business. Please put on those black aprons behind you.
I've gotten this far. I'm not ready to go home anytime soon. I need to push it through to the end. I've been in the most elimination challenges, and that kind of sucks. But at the same time, this is really lighting a fire in me to win this thing.
Guys, this is season 10. We have had some huge guests in this kitchen, but they all pale in comparison to who is about to walk through those doors.
Oh. What? Whoa. So, I'm gonna be a gentleman, a caballero, and give her a personal escort. I'll be right back.
All right, nice.
We've had different guests where some people know who they are and love them, and others, maybe have heard of them. But I have a weird feeling that with this guest, it's gonna be someone who is just looked up to and admired by everybody.
You guys, please welcome a true beast in the kitchen.
We got Bam, we got Smoke Bam.
He said it's a Latina.
Please welcome Marley. Babu.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Are you kidding me? Are we gonna have to cook him?
Guys, doesn't she look delicious?
That's messed up.
Hey, do not be rude in front of our guest here, man.
I'm just saying.
Go do your thing, mamacito.
That's like a small horse.
Ridiculous. I've been around farm animals my whole life, but that is the biggest damn pig I've ever seen.
Now, tonight, you'll be making homemade sausages.
Sweet.
Now, quick show of hands. Who's ever made homemade delicious sausages?
I made not in a casing.
Not a case. That's not properly a sausage, is it, right? Wow, Micah, what kind did you make?
Venison sausage.
Venison. Nobody else has ever made sausages. Wow. Incredible.
Don't worry, everyone. I'm gonna show you how to make your very own sausages.
Awesome.
Now, I'm gonna make my favorite, which is chorizo. But you guys can make whatever you want. The method is the same. It's really up to you to put your personalities into your sausages, okay? Watch and learn.
It's Ron Sanchez. Being able to have a front row seat to this and not just seeing him on television, to me, this is like the best experience ever.
So the kind I'm gonna make is a chorizo based on family recipe. So right here, I have a beautiful mixture of pork shoulder and some additional fat back. Now we're gonna add some beautiful acid. We have some cider vinegar or champagne vinegar. We have a little bit of white wine. The acidity is gonna help tenderize it and break down that pork a little bit. And then we're gonna start to add some aromatics. Ground cinnamon. We're gonna add some clove, garlic, And then finally, a copious amount of ancho chile, okay? Now, okay? So here's the deal. You kind of just want to incorporate all that beautiful spice in there. Now we're gonna go to the grinder. What we're gonna do is we'll turn the machine on, use your little port here, your little bay, and then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and start pushing in this beautiful seasoned meat. Now, don't stuff it. Let some air, some friction get in there, obviously.
I'm a little nervous. I don't have a lot of experience at all, none, making sausage. It's very technical, but watching Chef Aaron and seeing how he's bringing his culture into what he's making is definitely an inspiration.
Because now what we're gonna go ahead and do is add the bit that has the actual casing to it, okay? It's basically a funnel, okay? So we're gonna actually take the casing, we're gonna put it right here onto this funnel, and the idea is that you keep pushing it back, and then you're gonna enclose it. Now we're gonna take our chorizo mixture back, and we're gonna start to form the actual sausages. And start feeding the machine, okay? Just push it down lightly. Use your hand, guys, as the guide. And if you wanna do a long one, you wanna do a couple of small ones, so we'll start feeding the machine a little bit more, a little bit more. Just don't overfeed the machine, guys. Just let it do its thing. All right, here you go. Almost nearly there. And then this is a good time to kind of just make sure that you have all your sizes consistent and even. And then we'll just tie off the other end. And then we're good to go, guys.
I've never made sausage, so being able to watch Aaron, he's just so calm and cool, and be able to learn literally first-hand experience, it is amazing.
And that is how a master chef makes his own sausage.
There is a lot that goes into making a sausage. There's many, many steps, and if you mess up, you could go home.
All right, all of you guys will have just 60 minutes to make your own sausage links and use those same links to make an incredible dish.
Guys, in the pantry, you will find a variety of meats and seasoning to fill your sausages.
But remember, a spot in the top 8 is on the line. And tonight is not the night to be the weak link. Somebody is going home tonight. Make sure it's not you. Right, let's have 60 minutes on the clock. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Your 60 minutes start now. Let's go. Good luck, guys.
Big old portobello, as big as possible.
Oh, okay. There we are.
Guys, all the ingredients out of the baskets. 3 minutes gone. Focus. Let's go.
All right. Not going home today.
Okay, celery root.
I'm not gonna need all that.
I'm making a coriander-flavored chili pork and lamb sausage, and then have what's called a coconut kurma on top of that with the sausage. I have not made sausage before at all, but I've used sausage extensively cooking Cajun dishes. But, making sausage, and flavoring it the Indian way is the first time, so I'm gonna see how that goes.
I'm really excited right now because I love sausage, I love pork, I love elk. I know my way around sausage. This ain't a place for just old dogs, it's a place for young kids too.
Keep moving. Jamie, you got it.
Oh.
Go, Jamie, come on.
Dadgummit. Yeah, I was just making sure the blade was in there and it had the right die on it. Oh, my God. I'm having a freak-out session in my head. I've never made sausage before. I mean, these things are temperamental from what I know. But I'm gonna give it my all because if I don't do this, I wind up going home. So pressure's on at this point, big time. Oh, God.
Almost there.
We can make this happen tonight, buddy.
Okay, perfect.
Let's go, Bree. Yeah, moving, Bree, come on.
Now, tonight, somebody's leaving, cooking for the very last time, so the jeopardy is definitely there.
So 1 hour to stuff, case, and cook your sausage. That's a tall order.
So the big points of jeopardy this evening, I mean, the combination of those proteins, the venisons, the wild boars. When you're using protein like that with no fat in there, you have to be super careful this sausage doesn't dry out.
Yeah. I think there's going to be a lot of jeopardy in the structure of the sausage links themselves, either erupting, being full of air.
All too tight, Joe. So you need to literally, A, let them rest, and B, make sure you don't jam-pack those skins. Gotta be super careful.
One of the things that is an absolute must is to almost over-season. I think these home cooks are gonna underestimate how much seasoning you truly need to make an impact with flavor.
Yeah.
There we go.
Let's go, Sarah. Come on, go.
Guys, 12 minutes gone, 48 minutes to go. Come on, let's go. Focus.
How you doing, Sarah?
Pretty good. How are you?
Doing awesome. Stay focused.
All right, señorita, Sarah.
Hi, Chef.
So what do we got going on?
So I'm making bratwurst and braised cabbage. It's inspired by my travels in Germany when I was in the service. Traveling, you know, I got familiar with all of the flavors, so I'm trying to bring that part of my history to the forefront tonight.
Also super German, Bavarian classic.
Yes.
Wow.
Your dish sounds really authentic and really good if you can actually execute it.
Just don't overstuff, okay,
Good
Sarah?
luck.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to be in that top 8 so badly. I just have to show them my travels on a plate. I have to push through this.
Jamie, give me this side. What are you doing? What's the dish?
I'm doing a Cajun green onion sausage. We have green onion breakfast sausage at home, and I'm gonna do some red beans and rice. I actually cook this a lot. Even when I'm traveling doing rescue stuff, red beans and rice is one of those things that you can do pretty quickly.
Presentation-wise, how are you gonna serve this thing?
I'm gonna make a rice and put a round of red beans on top of that, and then set the sausage on the red bean gravy.
Almost the sort of rustic comfort home style, right?
Exactly. I'm gonna nice it up as much as I can, though.
Because sausage is the hero, right? That's the challenge.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
Yes,
Yeah.
chef. Thank
Think
you.
about that garnishing, yes?
Yes, chef. Thank you. After Hurricane Harvey, I've started my own nonprofit, and beans and rice is one of those things where you can feed a mass quantity of folks. I mean, this is something I've cooked 1,000 times, but today's an elimination round, so it's got to be perfect.
Guys, just under 40 minutes to go. You've got to get your casings stuffed. And make sure you're happy with the texture and the seasoning before they go inside the casing. Keep it going, let's go.
And a
So
fryer.
Gordon, Subba looks really behind. When is he gonna start making
We're
these
halfway.
sausages?
Yep. What's he doing?
Keep moving, Subba.
Now, Jamie's going to take on a traditional pork sausage. That's the only thing I'm concerned about is the way they went through the mixer. It's come out almost like a puree there. So it's looking super meaty.
Yeah, it should have that ground meat texture to it.
Yes.
We'll see how it comes out.
Noah, come on, let's finish it up. Let's go.
Awesome. Perfecto.
Noah.
Those are some good-looking sausages.
Thank you so much.
What is your dish?
I did a lamb and pork sausage. I went to Ireland last summer visiting my sister who was in Galway. Had some awesome lamb and pork sausages. I'm gonna do a succotash with a little bit of corn and carrots and onions. Gonna do a brown gravy over the top. Should be really nice.
Sounds good. So Noah, what do you think about tonight's competition?
I feel that everyone's got probably a solid game plan, so it's gonna be really interesting.
It's gonna be a very competitive field.
What are the chances of you going home, Noah?
0 chance, 0 and none.
Sherry, how you feeling?
I'm feeling really good, Chef.
Now, tell me, what are you doing?
I made kind of like a green chorizo. So I put some poblano, parsley, coriander leaf in there.
Right.
And I'm gonna make some black beans to go with this and an apple salsa.
Okay.
I make this dish for my family like once a week. It's one of their favorites.
You're in the top 9.
It's crazy. It's a dream to have even met you and learned from you. Like, this is more than I could ever ask for.
But you're a serious contender in this competition. Do you see yourself as a threat now?
I don't think I have that confidence. I'm working on it.
Really? Where does this lack of confidence come from?
Probably from the time I was a little girl. I was a fat kid.
Stop it.
No, really, which makes it worse. When you're a fat kid, you get teased for everything.
Right.
You know, it impacts your confidence.
I believe in you. Think what you've done, okay? And hey, head up.
I know,
You've got
I
32
know.
minutes to get yourself in the top 8. Good luck. Guys, we're coming up to halfway. Just over 31 minutes to go.
Come on, Subba, let's go.
So right now, I'm worried about Subba. He hasn't even got the sausage mix in the casing yet. Everybody else has got theirs resting on the tray. I don't understand what he's doing.
All right, I gotta get started with this.
Subba, you have to hurry up.
Yes, yeah.
Subba, stay focused, come on. Subba looks like he's really in trouble. He's clearly lagging behind. He's gonna have to catch up or he's not gonna have everything on the plate.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Dear, oh dear. Subba, you have to hurry up.
Yes, yeah. I need to catch up because I'm behind everybody else. I'm not going to give up. I need to start moving now or game over.
All right.
You got it, Subba. Come on. Let's go, Subba.
Guys, we're just coming up to 25 minutes to go. Think about the cooking techniques. Don't overcook those sausages. Keep it going. Let's go.
Love it, Micah.
Look at Micah smoking sausage. Wow. Yeah, fascinating.
Let's go, Bree. Yeah, moving, Bree. Come on.
Right, Bree, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Give me an insight to the dish. What are you doing?
I'm doing a handmade tagliatelle pasta.
Hold on, it's a sausage challenge. Where's the sausage?
It's going to be resting on top, and I think the flavors will pair really, really well together.
Okay. What's the flavor of the sausage? That's the bit I'm excited about.
Garlic and salt and pepper. So pretty simple, but refined, and I'm gonna do a Vermont sauce.
So make sure this dish isn't too foo-foo. Make sure you lift it up with some heartiness, some great flavor. You've got this. 20 minutes to go. Good luck.
Thank you.
Right, guys, we're 20 minutes to go.
You look good, Subba.
Thank you.
All right, Subba, what do you got going on, buddy?
I have the korma sausages done with a coriander-based lamb and pork. And I have a coconut rice just doing. I got to strain this out and then brown the sausage a little bit and put it on there.
That's a lot of things to do in 20 minutes, Subba.
Yes, chef. Yeah, I'm working hard.
You're going to saute the sausage after you boil them?
Yeah, I'm going to brown them. I'm going to brown them and put them in the sauce.
Do you think they're going to explode?
No, chef, because I think there's no air pockets there.
Don't overcook those, okay, Subba?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
take them out.
Yep.
Make sure you watch the evolution of your dish, okay?
Absolutely.
Keep on cooking, all right,
Absolutely.
Subba?
Thank you, chef.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
All right, Jamie, how do you feel about the texture of your sausage?
I feel good about it right now. I poached it for just a minute, and it's nice and plump, and I'm about to put it in the pan.
Me and Joe have a concern that some of the texture of yours is a little mealy. Did you run it through twice or just once?
I did run it through twice.
That could be a mistake.
Really?
Did you try some of your mixture in the pan?
I did, and it was delicious. It was like a cross between a regular sausage and a kielbasa.
Okay.
But,
All right, proof is in the pudding, as
Yeah,
they
I guess
say.
so.
Burn
I guess
the
so.
farce.
Thank you. Dang, that's not good to know.
That is delicious.
Come on, Mr. Bacon. You gotta get crispy for me.
Don't like it.
Guys, we're down to 10 minutes to go.
Come on, Sarah, you got it. Those are cute sausages, Sarah.
Thank you.
Micah, is that a portobello?
Yes, sir.
Beautiful mushroom.
Roasting it whole, baby.
Looks really good.
Micah.
Yes, chef.
I saw that smoking gun there,
Yeah.
yes? That's
Right in here.
you. If I had to describe you like this smouldering smoking gun, this 19-year-old, gutsy, determined individual. Now, tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
All right, so I'm doing smoked wild boar and elk sausage
Right.
with a roasted portobello mushroom and a pork and beef stock reduction.
That sounds delicious. How'd you get these ideas?
My uncle is a hunter, and we smoked everything. He had a 50-gallon drum that he would smoke everything in.
Wow.
Yes,
How are you
chef.
going to elevate this dish? How are you going to make it look good?
I'm gonna plate it on a board.
Right.
Serve that rusticness of the hunter, you know, those roots.
Right. Get yourself in the top 8,
Yes,
okay?
chef.
And remember, you can do this, okay? Good
Chef,
luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I came in this competition not really having much confidence in myself at all. Me being here has helped me see that I can really excel in this. I just have to continue to build myself up no matter who or what stands in my way.
It's smelling good up here. Keep going.
Thank you. That is so good.
Oh, yeah, Dorian.
I was always around my mom in the kitchen. She always taught me the love that you put in food is what makes it Southern. And that's what I want to represent in my cooking. And I just hope that this dish works out because there's a lot riding on this. There's an elimination that's gonna happen.
Dorian.
Yes.
You should be in your comfort zone. Southern flavor, sausage.
So what's that? That's beans and tomato sauce?
It's beans and tomatoes with a little bit of okra.
Your sausages, you're just poaching them?
Yes, I'm gonna poach them and then just sear them really quickly just to get some color on the outside. Everything that's in the liquid is in the sausage. So
Oh,
I
I
have
love that.
fennel seed, cayenne, garlic, salt, pepper.
What I really like about what you're doing here is that you're reinforcing the flavors of the actual sausage into other components of the dish.
Yeah, it's very smart.
Yeah.
I like that, Dorian.
Thank you.
All right, Dorian, good luck.
Thank you so much.
Those are perfect.
All right, Noah, let's go.
Oh yeah, that's looking freaking awesome.
Oh, yeah, Jamie. Looks delicious.
Thanks, brother.
Bree, that looks awesome. Perfect pasta.
Thank you.
So, guys, I'm a little bit worried. With Brie going down that tagliatelle run, there's no flavor there.
I just hope everything else makes a resounding statement.
Guys, we're down to the last 5 minutes. This is it. For one of you, your last 5 minutes inside the MasterChef kitchen.
Guys, no exploding sausages because now it's too late to retrace your steps.
Whoa, serious.
I think Subba is burning his sausage.
No, they're gonna burst. The skins are gonna burst.
No. Oh, my goodness.
Guys, we're down to the last 5 minutes.
No exploding sausages in the last 5 minutes because now it's too late to retrace your steps.
Oh, serious.
Subba, you have an eruption.
They're exploding. What are you doing?
Yeah, actually, there's a little bit of water coming out there, so I'm not...
Are you concerned? Look at that. You have all air bubbles.
Be careful. All right, come on, Subba. You got to bring it right now, okay?
Thank you, sir. Yeah, absolutely.
Keep moving, Subba.
I've been in almost every single elimination challenge, but I have survived. I've proved myself before. I'm going to prove myself again. I'm a fighter. I don't give up.
3 minutes to go. Come on.
Let's start thinking about plating, everyone. Come on.
And remember, we're going to be judging the whole dish, the consistency and texture of your sausage, the flavor, the seasoning.
Beautiful.
Here we go. All right, Dorian, it's looking good. Let's go.
90 seconds to go.
Behind.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Let's go, Subba.
Let's go, Micah. Work fast.
1 minute remaining. Let's go.
This is it, guys. Come on.
Let's go, Sarah.
Come on, finish strong. Let's go.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh, God.
Come on, Jamie, you got it. Let's go.
Tidy those plates up, make them look magical. Let's go.
Finish that up, Bree. Let's go.
Here we go. 10, 9,
Oh, God.
8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
and stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
Jeez, that was tough.
That was tough.
I am feeling great. I was panicking at the moment, but then I was able to pull out some amazing flavor. I'm going to be in top 8.
I really wanted to bring out a more rustic side of myself, really highlight my roots in Michigan, being in the forest, playing around. I had a little bit more fun plating today. I think that this is something really special, and I'm really proud of it.
Well done. That was not an easy task. 60 minutes to make a delicious, stunning sausage dish. Now, it's time to taste how you all did. Let's go. First up, Sarah, please, make your way down. Thank you.
Let's go, Sarah.
After the Chef Grant challenge, I really need to redeem myself. This dish, it is a representation of my travels and it's elevated. The only thing that I'm really worried about is that the sausage is moist on the inside.
Describe the dish, please, Sarah.
So this is a wild boar, mustard, green apple, and goat cheese sausage with braised red cabbage and a butternut squash and apple puree.
Visually, I love the colors, but it just looks like someone's gone crazy with a mustard bottle at the end. When you put a puree in a plate, let it sit naturally. Let a puree be a puree on a plate. Now, did you poach and then sear?
I poached them in a lager-style beer, and then I rolled them in paprika and got a little color on them.
The sausage is the right consistency. It tastes flavorful. Even the puree is good. It's well executed. Good job on interpreting the authentic flavors of Bavaria, really. It's a good dish.
Thank you.
Look at the construction of that sausage and how it's hugging the casing and everything. It's just so well constructed.
Thank you.
Cabbage is spot on. The actual sausage is delicious. However, you caramelize them so well, it doesn't taste like they've been poached because I can't taste the beer.
Okay.
But it's a really good effort. Well done.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Good job.
Nice job, Sarah.
I'm feeling so proud. My dish as a whole was really well conceptualized. I came in with a goal to make the top 8, and I just made it one step closer to that goal.
The next home cook, Subba, can you please bring your dish?
I'm feeling extremely confident. This dish is by far the best dish I've cooked in the MasterChef kitchen. It's got an Indian in it, it's got a Cajun in it, it's got the flavors which nobody's ever put together before. This dish is going to get me into top 8, period.
Subba, Can you please describe your dish?
I have for you here a lamb, pork, coriander sausage, spiced in the Indian way, served over a korma and a flaky basmati coconut rice.
Subba, here's where I'm disappointed visually. I think the sausage, they're kind of a little bit off-putting, so hopefully the flavor delivers. The dish, it's tasty. The flavors are aggressive. It's hot, but well seasoned where it's not spicy. But I gotta say that I'm disappointed about the sausage and the execution of it.
The rice is overcooked. The sausage could be better. At the end of the day, the flavors are all really good. But even if you're a Jedi with spicing, you still gotta cook your rice properly.
So the depth of flavor in korma's there. Let's get that absolutely right. It is delicious. It's just an ugly dish to look at. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Sorry,
Much appreciate the feedback.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hearing the comment from the judges makes me feel a little bit disappointed, but there's 6 more. I'm hoping that, one of them had a very, very bad day so that I can be in top 8.
The next dish we want to try was made by Brie.
I'm thrilled. Everything looks exactly how I thought it would. And I wanted to kind of go out of my comfort zone by doing something that I don't usually do, which is making a fresh pasta. I'm hoping that the risk pays off.
Okay, Brie, what did you make for us?
I made a pork and garlic sausage with a by-hand tagliatelle pasta with a Belmonte sauce, asparagus tips, and micro basil.
I don't know, you're the only one in the competition that always wants to put us 3 judges on a diet. I'm not looking for a light sausage dish. You've got 5 slices of sausage. Why?
I thought that I put a fair amount, but still kept it refined and elegant.
Brie, what's the breakdown, the fast inside the sausage? What you got in there?
Minced garlic, and then I liberally seasoned with salt and pepper.
Here's the deal, Brie. Everything that's here is executed properly, okay? I'll give you that. But it's boring. The sausage has nothing of interest. There's no popping seasoning. There's nothing. This is the opportunity to go crazy with bold flavors, and sausage is not the right application to be subtle.
For me, sausage is neutral, the pasta's neutral, it's in a butter sauce. It's all very safe.
In all fairness, for me, it wasn't safe because I've only ever made by-hand pasta once
Brie,
before.
there's more pasta than there is sausage. It's a sausage challenge, and you're presenting it like it's a pasta challenge. It's not. We haven't got enough of the sausage. And the sausage you put on there, sadly, it's just so bland. Thank you.
Thanks.
5 slices. It's barely a sausage.
Thanks. I'm feeling embarrassed because it's really, really tough to hear such negative critiques on something that you've worked so hard on. It just sucks when you try your best and then it's not enough. Now I am nervous that I might be in trouble.
Next up, Dorian, please. Make your way down. Thank you.
I'm proud of my dish. It's hearty, it's rustic. It definitely represents me and my family. The one thing that I am kind of concerned about is nailing that sausage.
Describe the dish, please.
It is a take on my mom's pot of beans with cumin and tomatoes, and then my sausage is wild boar, fennel, and apple.
Visually, the sausage looks hearty, and that wonderful bean stew underneath it, it's got dive in all over it.
And I love the idea of the toasted slices on the top. It tells me it's gonna scream of texture and dark, rich flavors.
Thank you.
Yeah, I disagree. I think the toast cheapens the dish.
So you don't serve garlic bread in your restaurants?
No.
Oh, excuse
There's no
me.
such thing as garlic bread in Italy. So I think it cheapens it, it makes it less than it could be.
I disagree.
If you want to do something interesting, take the sausage, make a pate, spread the pate on the toasted bread. I'm just trying to push you to the next level.
Catch it, Chef.
Would you like a bite of garlic bread?
That's the kind of restaurants you guys go to.
Would you like a bite?
No, I don't want any garlic bread.
You're such a snob.
I'm not a snob. I'm trying to advise her on how to take it up a level. It tastes good. It's sweet, and tomatoes and beans really work together. The sausage itself is a wonderful texture. The flavor permeates the whole thing, and it's a complete dish.
It's homey. I think the idea of the tomato and the beans, it's done in a refined manner. I love it.
It's delicious. It's you on a plate, and the garlic bread, I absolutely love.
I'm glad you love it.
Love the garlic bread, because you can sup up all that juicy bean, and the sausage is delicious. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dorian. Micah, please bring your dish down, sir.
I'm feeling good about today's challenge. I think that I showed I am very thoughtful about every element on my dish. Everything that's there is going to be designed to enhance my dish, and it's all going to bring beauty to it.
What do you have here for us, Micah? Please describe it.
I have a elk and wild boar sausage with a carrot and celery root puree, roasted mushrooms and roasted carrots with a port and sherry vinegar reduction.
Yeah, visually, I think it brings up the forest. It brings up campfires, and I'm excited about that.
Super rustic. I'm not a super fan of the plating. I think it's a little bit pushing the limits, but it actually speaks to flavors that I expect to taste in that dish. The sausages have a nice color. I'm very optimistic.
And what's the ratio of fat in the wild boar? What have you done?
I added a lot of back fat because neither boar nor elk are very fatty, so I added a decent amount, tried to stay close to that 80-20.
You know what's nice about this sausage in particular is that you use very gamey meats, and this has a nice balance of the flavor of a pork sausage, but it has that additional sophistication of the gaminess. It's very, very good.
I love the decision of port in that particular sauce. That's the kind of thinking that chefs do at restaurants. And it's surprising. I didn't think I was going to like the portobellos, but they work.
It's a delicious dish. That puree is one of the best I've ever tasted.
Yeah, it's good.
But I have to remind ourselves, you're 19 years of age. It's pretty incredible to see you produce food like this. It's sophisticated. It's really good. Good job. Good job. Thanks, Micah.
Thank you. To get the positive feedback from Gordon, Aron, and Joe, for me, that just shows that I deserve to be here. And I can't help but start to feel hope that I can make it all the way to the end.
Okay, the next dish we want to try is from Sherry.
I'm feeling really great about the flavors of my dish. I would have liked to plate it a little differently, but looking at it, like, how do you make beans and a sausage look pretty? It ain't easy.
Okay, Sherry, what do you got for us?
I have a Mexican-inspired wild boar sausage with black beans, apple salsa, and a chili lime crema.
I think concerned about the amount of crema you have on there, to be honest. It has a really strong presence on your dish, and I think the black beans were a little challenging to plate pretty. It's a little tough to look at.
I think the sauce, if it's really good, it might even be appropriate. I don't know. I'm excited to try it.
When I slice into that sausage for the first time, I want that burst of flavor. When you slice it like that, it just goes dry very quickly. So it needs to be in something. But you've got the contrast right, because the heat's there, the richness is there, and it's a light take on a sausage casserole, but done with a bit of flair. Delicious.
Yeah, I like the salsa a lot. I think it's a fresh element. I just don't like the way it's composed.
Okay, I understand that,
I think, Sherry, it's another great example of your ability to create contrasts in your dishes. You know, heavy, brooding, light and fresh. Even the crema and the sausage, you have this way of juxtaposing flavors, which for my palate, which is quite sophisticated, is very interesting. I like it.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you, Sherry. Good job.
Thank you, Sherry. It's delicious.
Good job, Sherry.
Next up, Jamie, please. Let's go.
All in all, I feel like that was a tough challenge for me. I'm nervous as hell because it looks like a mess. My only saving grace at this point is if they cut into it and it tastes like it should. I'm crossing my fingers right now.
Describe the dish, please, Jamie.
This is actually a Cajun sausage with fried okra and red beans and rice.
So visually, I'm gonna be honest, it looks a mess, okay?
Yes.
It's not your most attractive plating. I mean, I don't know what to make of the ones that are sliced and the ones that are whole.
For me, your presentation, I think, had grandiose ideas, but when it comes down to it, time got the best of you and it just looks a mess.
It did, yeah.
What was the combination of the flavor of the sausage, please, Jamie?
It's just regular pork and lamb with a lot extra fat.
Jamie, this sausage, I don't know what to say. I'm
gonna be straight with you, Jamie. This sausage, it's dry, but worse than dry, I have more bad news for you.
Oh.
It's terrible. The sausage is mealy, the seasoning is unbalanced. It's not something I want to even keep in my mouth.
My apologies.
The rest of the dish is dry. It's just really far off the mark.
Yeah, I know, the red beans and rice, it's such a promise. It's something that's religion down where I live, and this is not it.
So the sausage, we've lost the texture there in a way that it's actually, sadly, turned it almost like a paste. So it's almost like a pate. However, I'm a big lover of okra, and I like the flavor. It tastes way better than it looks. Unfortunately, everything's dry there. I'm searching for texture and moisture. Damn.
Oh,
Thank you,
man.
Jamie.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Sorry, guys.
All right, Jamie.
You're not a big fella.
It's been fun. Sausage and red beans and rice. It's simple, and that's why I'm upset that I messed up, is because, man, I should be able to do this with my eyes closed.
Noah, can you please bring your dish down?
Absolutely. This dish that I'm looking at is the first complete Noah on a plate. It's got everything that I want. I totally want to show the judges that I'm not just some hick from Epworth. I feel like $1 million. This is the first challenge that I feel 100% I did exactly what I wanted to do.
What do we have here, Noah?
All right, so what we have today, gentlemen, is lamb and pork sausage. It's topped off with a sweet and bitter Guinness brown gravy with a little bit of multicolored carrot succotash with a Joël Robuchon butter root potato.
Visually, it's got that sort of good old Irish pub feel to it on a winter's night in the middle of November. So I can't wait to get in there. So what kind of lamb did you put in there?
I used lamb shoulder. This should be real bold and juicy, though.
I mean, it's delicious.
Thank you.
Here's the thing, it's you on a plate. It's hearty, it's earthy. Mash is delicious. And you've gone all sort of posh on us now because you've got no lumps in there.
I don't know how the hell you made a very hearty dish light and acidic, which is really amazing how you were able to lift it up with that succotash and not make it so rich and boggy down.
Thank you, Sean.
I love the Irishization of the bangers and mash. It's got some sophisticated flavors in there. I think it's spot on.
Thank you.
Good job.
Good job, dude.
All right, we need a minute, guys.
Give us a moment, please.
It's all right, man. I'm ready to go.
Tonight, especially with these dishes, you could see what was going to be unctuous and good and what was going to be dry. There was a lot of dry dishes.
Yeah.
So, the down ones then.
Too simple.
I just fell flat on my face with this challenge. But this competition just really means the world to me, and I want this to change my life.
Jamie's what's going on with that texture?
Mine was just too dry. Right now, it's an emotional roller coaster. You're anxious, you're nervous, you're freaking out. But at the same time, I know I gave it 110%. All I can hope is that that's what they see.
I agree.
All right.
Tonight, we asked you all to make some delicious homemade sausages. Almost all of you excelled. But there's one individual tonight that dropped the ball, and they know they've cooked for the last time. I'd like that person to take one step forward. Jamie.
Yes, sir.
First of all, I'd like everyone to say goodbye to Jamie. Head upstairs.
Love y'all.
Miss you.
Seeing Jamie leave at this stage in the competition is truly a reality check.
Come here, big guy.
I'll see you later, all right?
He's a strong competitor, but a slight slip-up will send you home.
Jamie, unfortunately tonight your dish didn't hit the mark.
The dish was dry, and the sausage was a disaster.
Jamie, tonight you struggled.
Yes, sir.
But you had an amazing run. Let's get that clear. Even across the dessert challenges, you defied the odds.
It's been an amazing adventure. I did learn how to bake, which I didn't know.
Have you enjoyed it?
Absolutely. Incredible experience. Can't thank y'all enough.
Can we say goodbye, man?
I love you, Jamie.
Thank you for that good work, man. Thanks. Good to see you. I'll see you on that boat one day.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Good luck, brother. You know each and every one of them so well. Jamie, in your mind, who's going to become America's next MasterChef?
Subba. If he can knock me out, he can knock out everybody else.
You're the man, Jamie.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you,
Appreciate y'all.
Bye, Jamie.
Thank y'all. Love you.
Bye, Jamie.
Take care, Jamie.
I came into this competition, I wasn't even sure if I was gonna get an apron.
You cooked the fish beautifully. You could be one to watch.
I came in here knowing that I don't have the culinary experience of a lot of people, but I felt like it was worth giving a shot.
You're studying hard, I can see that.
I am.
Continue taking those risks.
It's hard to look back and think what I didn't know then. Man, this is tough. And what knowledge I can take home now.
Jamie don't really fish for a living. I think he owned a bakery.
Visually, this is just beautiful.
Thank you, guys. The fact that I made it this far, it's absolutely incredible. I'm gonna take this okra.
Love you, bro.
I'm gonna go back home and focus on raising money for the nonprofit. And now I feel confident that I can cook way better food for them. So coming here and being forced to actually study cooking, you know, it's changed the way I'll cook for the rest of my life. Thank y'all so much.
Just 8 home cooks left, guys. Top 8.
Welcome, guys.
Mystery box.
I love a good mystery box.
Top 8 MasterChef is just an unbelievable feeling. It makes me proud.
You sure that's it? Just 8?
Yes, chef. There's no doubt that all of you guys have come a long way. Sarah.
Chef.
We saw you kind of blossom through this process and really found your culinary voice. Who is the driving force for you?
I have a daughter who's looking at me to be a strong role model.
Dorian, you can see it in your eyes just how important every minute of this is.
Yeah.
Who are you doing this for?
I have to do it for me. Opportunities don't come often like this.
I think that you need to blossom into the level of cuisine that you're creating. And I could see you winning this.
Thank you.
Now, I know that you're thinking right now that tonight you'll be fighting for immunity. But you thought wrong. Tonight, every one of you will be facing elimination.
Are you kidding me? I can't believe someone is going home tonight.
Please put on your black aprons.
I'm just hoping that, you know, I'm able to survive it.
You'll all have to face tonight a huge mystery box challenge presented by an even bigger mystery guest. She's a New York Times best-selling cookbook author. She hosted The Chew for 7 seasons. Please welcome Daphne Oz. Welcome.
Oh my God.
Welcome, lovely. Good to see you. You look amazing.
I'm stoked. Like, I've been following Daphne for years. Not only is she young, she's a mother. We have all that in common, but she's also a great cook.
Welcome to the MasterChef family.
Thank you.
First of all, congratulations. Number 4 on the way.
Number 4 on the way. Can you believe it?
Nick, Daphne was younger than you when she wrote her first cookbook.
It's amazing.
But I wasn't top 8. This is amazing. This is so cool.
Right, are you guys ready to find out what's under this mystery box?
Yes, chef. On the count of 3, lift those boxes. 1, 2, 3. Lift!
Hey.
That's right, a single cast iron pan. And in this challenge, you're going to have to create an incredible dish, blow our minds, using this one pan. Or as every working parent likes to call them, one-pot wonders.
I'm a little bit worried because the cast iron skillet, I don't actually have one at home. I don't cook in one pan. And this is an elimination challenge and someone is going home.
Well, to help inspire you, I'm gonna show you how I make one of my favorite one-pot meals because it's also incredibly challenging. Everyone, please come up here.
Brilliant. Sounds amazing.
Having Daphne Oz here, it's really awesome. I mean, she started out in college, almost the same age as me, but she wrote her first cookbook. So I think it's cool to finally meet somebody who is as passionate as I am at such a young age.
I'm gonna do a quick chicken thigh dinner. We eat a lot of chicken in our family. So I'm gonna put together some nice spice blends. So I'm gonna use cracked coriander tonight, step one of what you can do with a cast iron skillet, right?
Mrs. Oz, crushing friggin' things with cast iron, she's my type of gal.
I'm also throwing fresh thyme into this, really building that depth of flavor.
She is such a boss, and as I'm watching her cook, I'm getting inspired by the way that she's putting down these flavors. And I can't wait to see what happens.
I'm actually gonna just throw them right into the pan and let the pan do the work. This is one of those meals where the less you do, the better off you are going to be. And then a nice handful of beautiful fresh broccoli rub. I want char. I want everything infusing this vegetable. Now I'm gonna start with my biscuits. This is all-purpose flour, cornmeal, baking powder. Now, the best part, the butter. Okay, pop out 2 out of this guy. These are gonna cook fast. That's the other beauty of this whole dish. It comes together in 20 minutes flat. An actually critical step of this dish is adding about 8 cloves of unpeeled garlic. You get an incredible roasted garlic, creamy, sweet, flavorful addition to this meal, and then that pops right into the oven.
Watching Daphne definitely gives you an idea of how you can make this one skillet meal, but she's also been doing this for a really long time, so I know this is gonna be a hard challenge because cast iron, it is tricky.
See that? You have your sweet roasted garlic and your beautifully cooked up biscuits right there. But now, I promised you sweet roasted garlic, okay? Look how beautifully these just pop right out of their shells. And we're gonna pull up any bits of that little bit of chicken at the bottom, lay it on top, okay? And then a little bit of the microgreen, just to give it that colorful touch.
Beautiful.
And that is how a MasterChef makes a one-pot wonder.
That's beautiful.
Awesome job.
Guys, tell me what you think.
Quite amazing. I love how you're reinforcing all the flavors from that one pot. I love that.
Shall we?
Thank you.
Ready?
Beautiful.
So, you will have just 1 hour, 1 pot to make us one incredible dish.
And tonight, the very best dish will receive something extremely special. Their recipe will officially be published on the Family Circle website. Now check this out.
I love Family Circle magazine, so getting a recipe featured on the website would be incredible. I definitely need to nail this and make sure that my head is 100% in this game.
This is America's best-selling food and family magazine, reaching millions of readers each month.
Right, let's have 60 minutes on the clock.
Woo. All right, guys, your 60 minutes starts now.
Be careful.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to cook in one pan. It's something that I've done before. So for me, I'm gonna be focusing on that development of flavor. I already know that I'm gonna knock this out of the park.
Hi, Julius. Ooh, sorry. He dropped a potato.
3 minutes gone. Who's still in there?
Try that. Okay, what else do I need? I've made a meal in one pan many, many times, so I feel confident. My biggest worry is that plating has been my weakness, and I also want to manage the time effectively. I don't want to be the usual Subba running around.
So this is a tough one because you really want to use that pan and imply as much flavor as possible.
Well, I think back to all the sort of most classic uses of a cast iron skillet. You're thinking about stews and soups, cornbread, and you can fry in them.
Right. What you don't do with the cast iron pan is sear a piece of fish, sear a fillet.
Yeah.
You want to build up flavor. You want to use the pot to its best benefit in creating a complete dish.
Sure.
Calm and collected today.
I'm gonna be making a clam chowder. It's something that I've made since I was a little kid. So I used to go out and just sort of dig in the mud flats for hours and hours. And it's something that's easy to make at home, but I need to knock it out of the park.
I'm making a filet mignon with a fondant sweet potato and broccolini. I'm very comfortable cooking a steak. Filet mignon's one of my husband's favorite dishes. I'm Texas born and raised. There's no way I'm going home on a cast iron skillet.
Guys, 10 minutes gone, just under 50 minutes to go. Bree, give us an insight. What are you doing?
Hi. So I'm gonna do a salmon with a corn puree, bacon candy to kind of make it a little more fun, and roasted baby carrots.
So the dish sounds simple, so make sure you've got that elevated comfort on there as well.
Exactly.
And how are you gonna make this corn puree stand out?
Well, I started off by sweating some shallots, and then I'm flavoring with salt.
Food, drink, goods, and insight. Remind us again.
I want to work in a top-notch kitchen and then eventually owning my own restaurant.
Wow.
I'm currently a cocktail server, but that's not my dream. I really need MasterChef to kind of help kickstart my culinary career.
I love bacon and corn. That is
absolutely.
yummy.
Thank you.
15 minutes gone, 45 minutes to go.
Senor Micah,
What's going on, Chef?
what are you making?
Cracked pepper crusted filet mignon, braised kale with chipollinis and bacon, and then sauteed fingerling potatoes with a bourbon shallot sauce.
So steak and potatoes.
No, sir.
Steak.
There's steak and there's potatoes.
Right. I just have to say something. We were just talking before among the judges. When they asked me what I wouldn't do, the one thing I said is sear a filet in a cast iron pan. You're taking a big risk here, Micah. You know that.
Chef, the only way I can make it to the finale is by taking risks, and I'm not here to be safe.
Joe doesn't understand my concept. My flavors will speak for themselves. A good chef doesn't need to always justify his food justifies itself.
Your timing is off on that bacon. You're gonna burn the bacon and the garlic and the onions are gonna be raw. Good luck.
Just under 40 minutes to go. Let's go, guys.
Subba, what's up, buddy?
Joe.
What are you making?
I am making my very favorite shrimp biryani. It's one of the classic dish in India. My sister taught me how to make this dish, so it's very special. You will see me very calm today.
You're very
not
calm.
panicking.
Today is your day, Subba.
Yes.
Good luck.
Beautiful. Wow, it smells good over here.
What are you doing?
Okay, so what I'm gonna be doing is a Chinese frittata. My girlfriend's Chinese, gone to China, met her family, her grandmas, I mean, everything. So I'm swinging for the fence because I want to honor my girlfriend in this competition.
That's very sweet.
Yes.
But, I mean, a frittata we eat for
Yeah.
brunch, it
Yes.
seems a little bit simple, especially on a night like tonight.
This is gonna be elevated in a way you've never had a frittata. The sauces, I'm gonna be doing a miso anchovy black bean puree. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of bold flavors
Thank
there.
goodness for that. First of all, you need to get yourself in the top 7.
Yes,
Young man,
chef.
37 minutes to
Yes,
get
chef.
there.
All right.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Good luck, Noah.
Thank you.
Subba, do you have bay leaf?
Bay leaf, yes.
Can I
You
take
want
a
it?
couple from you?
Yeah.
I am going to do chole, Indian chickpea curry, with a garlic naan and a cucumber salad. I returned to the Indian roots. I've stayed away from them for a while, but this is who I am. This is what I cook at home. My biggest worry is just timing. I mean, when you're cooking everything in one dish, timing is crucial.
Oh, boy, Dorian.
Hello.
Good evening.
How are you? Me and my daughter watch you all the time.
Thank you
So
so
it's
much.
definitely a treat to have you here. I am making peach chicken. My family loves peach cobbler. So I take those flavors and put them in a savory dish.
So smart.
Now, what would $250,000 do to Dorian?
It will just open up so many doors that I haven't been able to open for myself because I'm learning being here, I have to be first. If I'm not first with myself, then I can't be anything to anybody else.
I think all moms struggle with it.
You've got 34 minutes to get
Yes.
yourself in the top 7.
I am.
Thank you. Good luck.
Sarah,
Chef.
What are you making?
Fondant sweet potatoes, and then I'm gonna make that beautiful filet with a pan sauce.
This dish seems pretty straight up.
I just want to make sure that I'm able to elevate it enough.
If you can whip up an incredible evocative pan sauce and really kind of make it pop,
and
that
I think
could
the
work.
biggest part of this riddle is let us feel like it's cooked for 2 hours.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes, chef. It's a lot trickier than it might seem to come up with a comprehensive dish in 60 minutes using one skillet. And someone is going home, but there's no way I'm not getting into the top 7.
Wow, what a majestic array of dishes. Brie, she's doing a take on a sort of corn and bacon puree with a roasted salmon. Now, it sounds a little bit dull.
Here's the problem. Half hour's gone by, and there's nothing cooking in that cast iron pan yet.
Well, I wonder if that's why she likes salmon a lot. It's like a 10-minute cook, a 12-minute cook.
So Micah and Sarah, they're going to be making steak and potatoes.
A lot of meat and potatoes happening.
I think just searing things in and out of a pan, I don't know, is that defeating the purpose?
It's tricky to be able to do all this 1 hour, one pan. Are you kidding me? It's like really hard.
Come on, I could do this in half the time.
If you could do it, then do it.
Don't say that to me, because I'm going to go and do it.
Hey, hold up, guys. Stop the clock. Get this. Gordon thinks he can do a one-pot wonder in 30 minutes.
You're making a mistake.
Gordon, your time starts now.
Woo!
Don't make us look bad.
What is he doing this himself?
Where's he cooking? Behind us?
Oh my God.
That's gonna be awesome.
Oh, it's literally not enough time to do anything really good.
Whoa, he's hustling. Oh.
No scrambled eggs, Gordon. Come on. Could be interested to see what he pulls out.
It is a treat to watch him cook.
You got this, chef.
Guys, time is flying. Control your heat. Be mindful of your temperature, Bree. You don't want to scorch that skin.
Oh my gosh. The skin stuck to the cast iron skillet. So now I have to make a whole nother salmon. And I haven't even started my roasted baby carrots. I'm freaking out. This is gonna take so much extra time. If I don't execute the salmon perfectly, I'm done.
Bree, what is she doing?
Looks like Bree overcooked her first salmon. Totally just went to the back of the pantry to get another piece of salmon. She looks like she's in a total tailspin right now.
Wow.
But I hope she can pull it off.
Let's go, Bree.
I definitely didn't want to serve the judges that horrible-looking piece. So this next piece of salmon has to work out.
Potatoes or rice? I'm gonna go with the rice.
Let's go, Chef Ramsay.
Don't ruin that hair.
I'm curious to see what he's gonna do. The dude only had 30 minutes, we had an hour, but then again, he has like 17 Michelin stars, so I'm sure he can pull something out.
My first time seeing it in the flesh.
What are you making?
So I'm going to go for a lemon, pepper, chicken pot pie. So it'll be a nice short crust on top. But the problem is getting that pastry cooked and the chicken cooked at the same time, as you know.
In the 19 minutes that are remaining, may I remind you?
Yes, defining the artist.
Good luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Daphne.
There you go, Noah.
I'm feeling awesome, actually, now. The flavors are coming together great. My egg mixture is spot on. 100% this dish is gonna make me in the top 7.
All right, Nicholas, what do you got going on?
I'm making a clam chowder, chef.
Okay, pretty straightforward. What about yours is gonna be so compelling?
I want all the flavors from the ocean back in there. I don't want to lose any. I'm gonna leave a couple whole ones in the plate.
Cool, so one thing that could potentially go wrong is you can overcook them and they can be rubbery.
Yes.
So you're gonna be very mindful of that.
Absolutely, chef.
Best of luck, young man.
This dish, despite sounding really simple, I think is strangely ambitious just because typically with a clam chowder, you want to let it sit for a while. So to actually marry all those flavors in an hour is tricky. And I'm a little bit nervous, you know, that time will be against me on this one.
All right, Subba.
Yes.
What's going on?
So the biryani is already in. I have my lovely apple and cucumber salad.
My mouth is on
Oh
fire.
my God, that is so hot. You should really try and taste this to make sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna put some cream.
Subba, if you win MasterChef, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna use the platform to help people. I was extreme type 2 diabetes 5 years ago.
Oh my goodness.
And by eating the good, nutritious food and food cooked well, people can actually heal many, many diseases. Right now, my sugar is perfectly controlled.
That's amazing.
Yes. If you can try this, please, you can try
Think
this
it's gonna be
one.
better?
Oh my God.
Yes, definitely.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It's just green apples and red
Yep.
apple.
Thank you, Subba.
Thank you.
So Chef Ramsay is making a chicken pot pie. Problem is, how is he gonna get it reduced and caramelized? If he can really get that developed flavor, I'd be really impressed.
Would you let him know that you were really impressed?
No, not over my dead body. I'd let him know that I was impressed with anything he did.
15 minutes, everyone. 15 minutes. Dorian.
Yes.
What do you got going
Now,
on?
I got some peach chicken going on, just trying to get my rice done.
Okay, now just be mindful how much you're opening and closing it.
I'll leave it closed.
Best of luck.
All right, Micah.
Ooh.
So you have your steak filleted.
Is that garlic or shallots in there?
Whatever it is,
Are they
it's burning.
burning?
You know that.
Give me one moment. My pan was too hot.
So I throw my shallots into that hot fat, and they burn almost instantly. And of course, it's right in front of Joe, and he already thinks my dish is gonna be trash. I just wanna smash my head into the table at this point because all I can hear is saying, "I told you so."
Micah, no. It's all
turning it-
burnt. You have to wipe out that pan, or whatever you put in there is going to taste burnt now. So let's leave him. Good luck.
I'm going to prove Joe wrong and really show that I can bring that grace and elegance and make steak and potatoes elevated.
All right, guys, just over 9 minutes, everyone. Let's go, Sarah.
The trickiest part of this dish is the sauce. I have to use this skillet so that all of the flavors come through, and it has to be elevated enough for the MasterChef kitchen. There's not really a lot of time left, but I have to nail this. Okay, there we go. Now we are cooking.
Come on, Mr. Rice. Elimination is on the line, and this rice will not cook. I've never had rice do this before. I can't go home just because of uncooked rice.
All right, everyone, just over 3 minutes, yes?
Come on, Mr. Rice.
Man, come on.
Under 3 minutes left.
Let's go, Chef Ramsay. Start thinking about your plating, everybody.
Oh, Mr. Rice, come on. I'm never cooking rice again.
Let's go, Chef Ramsay.
We want to see MasterChef level food here.
And as elegant as possible.
He's kissing the oven.
Man.
Oh, thank gosh.
Perfect. There you go, Noah. Pick your best one.
Last minute, 60 seconds. Come on, Chef Ramsay. No excuses.
Let's go, Subba. You can do it, mijo.
Doesn't matter what you cook, just matter what gets on the plate.
15 seconds.
I mean, he is waiting till the last
Man.
possible second.
Come on.
Let's go!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Hands in the air!
Come on,
job, Chef.
seriously, well done.
I feel great about that.
Man, that was tight. Pastry could have been a little bit thicker, but I was up against it time-wise. Fingers crossed. This is the best lemon chicken pot pie ever in 30 minutes.
I had a little bit of a panic there with that first salmon, but I'd grabbed a new piece and it turned out beautifully.
Now it is time to see what magic you could create in one pot in 1 hour. The first cook, whose dish we'd like to take a closer look at, actually only had 30 minutes. Come on up here with your dish.
Yes, Chef.
Ah.
Man.
Ooh.
I made a delicious lemon-scented chicken pot pie.
30 minutes? Like, he's such a show-off. He put leaves on his pie.
It kind of looks perfect. Give it a try, guys.
It's really good.
I mean, this is unreal.
Aside from the fact that it's very, very good, I'm actually a little bit surprised at how you were able to do that in that short of time. It feels like really it's been cooking for 3 hours.
Right.
Good job.
Thank you.
Take your apron off. Let's get to some serious matters.
That cast iron was a tough challenge because 60 minutes sounds a long time, but you can't fast track a beautiful slow cook. So I'm gonna take my hats off to all of you. Give yourselves a round of applause. Seriously. We need to taste all your dishes and decide who's going home. First up, let's start off with Brie.
Okay. I'm excited. The salmon looks beautiful. The skin is crispy. So I'm feeling good about my dish. I have a crispy salmon with a corn puree, candied bacon, roasted baby carrots, and I pickled some shallots on top.
I could see a little bit of jeopardy. What happened?
The skin stuck the first time, but I'd started over, and I'm glad I did.
Be confident it's cooked inside?
I am.
Shall we? Brie, the salmon's raw.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, it's completely raw.
It.
The actual puree is delicious.
Thank you.
The bizarre thing on here are the carrots. Listen to this.
puree was delicious. What I'm missing on this plate, honestly, the cast iron challenge itself, I want to see more char. I want to see the carrots themselves get this nice blackening.
Okay,
Thanks, Brie.
thank you. This isn't just an immunity challenge. Someone is going home. And if your protein is raw, it's pretty much an automatic out.
The next dish we would like to taste further would be from Miss Sarah.
Let's go, Sarah.
Sarah, please describe your dish.
So I have a medium rare filet mignon with sauteed broccolini, a fondant sweet potato with Cabernet pan sauce.
You're making meat, potatoes, and veg, which at this point, I think we were looking for more sophistication. So for me, it's all about that sauce.
So you want a medium rare in here?
Yes.
And that, it is.
Ooh,
Very
very
nice.
nice.
Man, that is beautiful.
Very nice.
It is kind of perfect in its simplicity. The broccolini are both acidulated and flavorful at the same time. The pan sauce is rich and good. You nailed it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, considering you had one vessel to cook everything, and I can taste so many different techniques and so many different layers of flavor. I love everything about it.
Yeah, I agree. And I love the choice of sweet potato. I thought that was really smart because everything else on this plate is very salty. I think the sweet really ties everything together. It was beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Well done.
Great job, Sarah.
Making steak and potatoes was definitely risky, but they all loved it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be up on that balcony soon.
Okay, Mr. Subba.
All right, let's go, Subba.
Ooh la la.
Today we have a shrimp biryani and a apple, cucumber, saffron, date salad.
Subba, I think this is one of your best plating.
Thank you, chef.
So, when did you fold in the shrimp? At what point?
Just before I put it in the oven for about 15 minutes.
It's delicious. Okay, you have this incredible DNA of flavor profile that lights up this kitchen every time. So that's what kind of power you deliver.
Coming from you, I'm very humble. Thank you very much.
I agree. I loved the addition of the textural plays with the cashews and that shallot mix. You should bag that, bottle that, whatever. It is so delicious.
Thank you.
I think my comment is as much for the rest of the 8 of you left that Subba is one to watch right now. Thank you, Subba.
Good job.
Great job, Subba.
Really good.
Everyone thinks that, I am the Willy Wonka of MasterChef Season 10. But I'm as good as anyone else is out here. And today I proved it.
Next up, Noah, please. Let's go.
Looking down at my dish, I did exactly what I wanted to do. I mean, I'm feeling really good.
Oh, boy.
Noah, describe the dish, please.
All right, so what we have today is a Chinese frittata. It's on top of a fermented and anchovy black bean paste, and then around the rim is a vinegar broccoli rub yogurt sauce.
This plating is kind of horrendous. That wouldn't be served in any restaurant anywhere. This plating is kind of horrendous. That wouldn't be served in any restaurant anywhere.
What's the protein?
Pork. 2 ways. It's in the sauce, and I put it into the frittata.
I respect the Chinese culture, but you just need to be careful because a little knowledge is dangerous. It's a bizarre combination between the spice and the kick and the sourness, and then you've got the dense pork in the middle.
The unappetizing aesthetic is matched in the flavor. It's unsophisticated, it's unevolved. The sauces are out of balance with the protein.
I think the only way that this could potentially be saved is if you put this in a tortilla, to be honest.
Yeah, make a taco.
Yeah, because you have like the bean mixture, you have eggs, and you have a red-based chili sauce.
Tonight, somebody's going home, and unfortunately, you've got one foot out the door because the dish doesn't make sense. I said the challenge was hard enough, but you screwed it up even more by being silly with a Chinese frittata. Thank you, Noah. Damn, he's got so much more to him than that.
I'm embarrassed beyond my wildest dreams. I feel like I disrespected my girlfriend's family. I feel like a complete idiot.
All right, Miss Dorian, bring a little flavor of the South down here, please.
I'm not happy with my dish. I'm still not sure if the rice is done. And anything right now can send you home.
Ms. Dorian, please describe your dish.
This is my smothered herb peach chicken with rice.
I love the char on the outside and the roasting of the skin and all that. I'm concerned about the cooking of the rice, to be very honest. I see the white little specks in the middle of those granules, and it's concerning me.
Right.
Should we taste?
No. Sadly, the rice is undercooked a little bit, but it tastes fantastic. It's exotic. I love the vanilla. I love all the different spices.
Thank you.
It's interesting, like you said, it's sweet. I love the taste of the vanilla, but I expect certain things from you, Dorian. It's not true Dorian standard.
What I'm missing in this dish is the textural play. Like, I want the chicken, like, breaded in cornmeal, or I want something to give that a star standout quality in a way that feels really authentic, but elevated.
Yeah, it's one of the flattest dishes that you've done.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think this just goes to show that the cast iron skillet was harder than I think
100%.
anyone thought it would be.
Okay, next, Nick.
I thought I should show something that I grew up making. So I made for you a clam chowder. Even though I know I like to usually go with those kind of inventive creations.
I like the color contrast. I like how smooth and creamy the soup looks, but with those little textural pops on top with the clam shells. I love it. This is my favorite plating of the night, actually.
Thank you.
That is as good tasting as it is looking, then yeah, we're in for a treat.
Let's taste it.
It's delicious.
Thank you.
Tastes like a beautiful New England clam chowder. I think that the layers of flavor in here are amazing. The clam flavor comes through really nicely. The worst is when it just tastes like a pile of cream. This tastes like seafood.
A little bit too thick for me. I think you went a little bit too heavy into the flour, but a smart utilization of that cast iron pan.
You know your way around clams, kid. Nice chowder. It's great.
Thank you.
Really profound.
It's great.
Next up, Sherry, please, let's go.
I'm so excited for Daphne to taste this curry. And I think she's going to be really happy with my dish. This is something that if you came to my house, you might eat this.
Sherry, describe the dish, please.
I have an Indian-style chole, which is like a chickpea curry, a drier version, with garlic naan.
Visually, it is good. And how do you cook chickpea in 60 minutes?
I'm very experienced. This is like a Tuesday night dinner at my house.
The naan is delicious. It's cooked all the way through. I think the fresh herb on top is beautiful. But I want a little yogurt, something to cool it a little bit. That's the only thing that this dish is missing.
Okay.
So, this is Tuesday night. What happens on Wednesday night?
Biryani.
Because I'm coming Tuesday, I'm staying Wednesday, too.
Thursday, Friday, Joe?
Thursday, Friday, I'm going back to New York because I can't stay in Minnesota more than a day and a half. Thank you, Sherry.
Thank you. So nice to meet you.
Next, we'd like to try Micah's dish. Come on down. Okay, Micah, what did you make for us?
A pepper-crusted filet mignon, sautéed fingerling potatoes with braised kale and cipollini mushrooms with a bourbon shallot sauce.
Steak and potatoes.
I don't mind a classic presentation, but I think you should have been thinking about the color play. Potatoes plus steak plus kind of muted brown feels one-dimensional to me.
What temp have you gone for in the filet?
Medium rare, chef.
It's definitely rare.
Yeah.
It's kind of burnt on the outside. All that pepper is burnt.
That sauce came together really nicely. However, I'm just not getting like the rich, fatty feeling of beautifully charred, salty, sizzled steak that you have the opportunity to get in a cast iron skillet.
Thank you.
I've got this ragged, overcooked beef on the outside and slightly dense and unseasoned on the inside. I've seen you cook better, way better.
This dish, for me, it's a series of missteps and mistakes. Thank you.
I let myself down. I thought that my dish was gonna speak for itself, but in all honesty, there was nothing being said by it, so I could be going home tonight, and that's a very upsetting thought.
That was a tough challenge this evening.
We now need a moment to discuss these dishes.
I believe that this is the first big mistake that I've made in this competition.
I know his dishes. At this point, it's not cutting the mustard.
But for me to get sent home right now would be devastating.
Micah, the dish was wrong.
That was terrible. It was terrible.
Freeze dish, nothing nailed it for me on that dish. It's a brutal night.
You ready?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Good.
We're down to the last 8, and sadly tonight, for one of you, you've cooked for the very last time inside this incredible kitchen.
Well, on better news, one of you is going to have the recipe featured on the Family Circle website, and that dish was cooked by Subba. For tonight's winning recipe, you can visit familycircle.com.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
Subba, your dish, it told a beautiful story. In Spanish, the word suba means to go up. Subir. So I want you subir up to the balcony, my friend, okay? Good job.
I am amazed. This is the kind of news I want to tell my wife. She's going to be so proud of me. I'm in cloud 9.
Young man, you've now put shrimp biryani on the map.
Shrimp biryani in one pot.
Okay, guys, we were also impressed by 3 more home cooks tonight. Sarah, Nick, Sherry. The dishes were thoughtful and also very good. Dorian, tonight was not your best performance, but it was certainly enough to keep you from going home. Please, go to the balcony and put on your white aprons.
Well done.
To be in the top 7, it feels amazing. But it was way too close for me. So under no circumstances am I gonna get comfortable because I'm here to win. I'm a fighter.
At this stage of the competition, we expected more from all 3 of you. This challenge was all about utilizing the cast iron pan. Bree, the dish was lackluster, and it didn't strike us that you maximized that input from that cast iron pan. Noah, tonight, that little knowledge from China confused you because you didn't play to your strengths. You had no control. Micah, I'm not saying that you took it lightly, but you took a big risk just cooking a fillet. It needed to be elevated, and honestly, it wasn't even cooked properly. Based on the dish alone, the home cook that is going home tonight is... This is a shock for us. Bree. Noah and Micah head upstairs.
I'm definitely treading on thin ice tonight, and I just wasn't the worst, and that's why I'm here. Moving forward, I have to really step it up because I definitely could have gone home tonight.
Oh, Bree. You left us with no option this evening because the salmon was raw. Your plating is incredible. And one thing that is definitely confirmed, you have a future in food.
Thank
Come
you.
on.
I can promise you that I won't stop cooking, and I've learned a lot.
Awesome, great.
Come and say goodbye, young lady.
It's really hard to walk away right now, but I really had some high points throughout this journey.
Congratulations. Blue team! You dress food beautifully. You know, it's like your hair. There's not a hair out of place.
With that being said, this competition is definitely the hardest thing I've ever done.
The dessert, for me, is an insult to France.
But I think I've shown enough of my strengths as the best plater of the competition.
The whole thing screams of umami. Very satisfying.
Thank you so much. And I think I'm more ready now to go into that culinary world. And I think it's really just the beginning.
Hi, Bree.
Bye, guys.
Now, you Talented 7, you need to keep fighting so you don't go home before your time. Get some sleep. Good night.
Night, chefs. Night, Joe. Night, Daphne.
Welcome, guys. Come on down. Welcome back.
I'm extremely excited about being in the top 7. It's further than I ever thought I would be, and I'm anxious to see what lies ahead.
You are the lucky, incredible top 7. Come on, give yourselves a round of applause.
Guys, we are in season 10, a season full of surprises. But we have a surprise today that's the most, shall we say, personal.
It is the ultimate cure for homesickness.
No way.
Oh, no.
No way.
Sarah. It's your husband, Michael.
Michael, he's the person who has always pushed me and been my cheerleader. Seeing him come in here, I can't stop smiling from ear to ear.
Noah, it's your mum, Anne.
My mom is here. What an amazing blessing and surprise.
Good to see you, Mom.
She has always been an inspiration to me in every single aspect of my life.
Nick, it's your father, Christopher.
Having my dad here, I'm so grateful and I'm excited to show him what I've learned.
Sherry, it's your husband, Piyush.
I love Piyush so much. He's the reason I'm here.
Subba, your amazing wife, VJ.
I love you. My wife, VJ, she is the one who pushed me and says, Subba, you can do this, you can do this.
Dorian, here's your husband, Charles.
My husband, Charles, I call him my big cup of chocolate. You know, he's everything to me. And to have him here is absolutely phenomenal.
Charles, welcome. Good to see you. Now, Micah, unfortunately, Mum and Dad can't be here, but tonight, you're not alone, okay? You're with us. You're with the MasterChef family. Remember that, okay?
My culinary dream has never really been positively looked on by anyone in my family. So it's hard. Everybody else is, you know, in the arms of their families. And I'm here the second time with no one in my corner.
Stand strong. Family members, welcome. Sarah, I mean, you've missed this man tremendously, right?
So much.
You guys go back a long way, and that bond is unique.
She was my instructor before I went to Afghanistan. I knew when I first saw her that I was going to marry her.
Amazing.
Senor Christopher, did you always know that Nick had this fire and passion for cooking?
My wife, Sudi, and I noticed when he was young that, of all things, cooking always seemed to light him up more than anything else.
You should be very proud of your son. He's excelled.
Thank you. That's very kind.
Piyush, you've had to take care of that household a little bit.
I've been managing well, so I think the kids have cooperated well, too.
All right, so everything's great without her then, huh?
I wouldn't say that.
And there's no stronger bond from a mother and son, but come on, have you missed him?
Very much.
Think how much food is in the fridge without him being at home. Oh, boy.
BJ, we as judges are just intrigued. What does the kitchen look like after the Subanator gets in there and the tornado that is his cooking occurs?
Well, actually, he's a very clean cook at home. I don't know what he's doing here, but...
You don't want to know what he's doing here.
Charles, what do I need to know about Dorian that I don't already know?
Her passion is undeniable. I always promote her, but I'm glad that finally the world gets to see her doing in her element.
Welcome, Charles. Thanks for coming.
Family members, thank you so much for being here this evening on such an important night. But this is still a competition. So tonight, for your immunity challenge, make us a dish that will also impress your loved ones.
Whoever makes the best dish will receive immunity from the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Your family members are going to be like your guardian angels. They're going to watch and support your every step, keeping you focused from above while you guys cook down here. Family, por favor, head upstairs to the balcony. Home cooks, head to your stations.
You'll have access to the complete MasterChef pantry and the memories of your favorite family meals to create your dish.
And because your families are here, we're making tonight even more special. Tonight, 3 of you will be earning immunity. and be guaranteed a spot in the top 6.
I need to win immunity. This is big. There's a lot of pressure to cook in front of my dad. I want to show that I've got what it takes. I want to knock it out of the park tonight.
They're already ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your 1 hour starts now. Let's go.
You got it, sweetheart.
My husband loves seafood, so I am making a bouillabaisse. I mean, I'm cooking 5 proteins, and it takes a long time. This is a huge risk. Okay, do I have everything? No, I don't. I need to be up in that balcony. I need that immunity.
Sorry. Having my wife VJ in the kitchen means so much to me.
Pistachios.
Today, I'm going to cook Moroccan-style chicken with couscous and a cauliflower puree. VJ's mom taught me how to cook this, and 2 years ago, she passed away. So it's a tribute to VJ's mom.
Carrots, potato, maybe I'll get some zucchini.
What a great spot up here for you. Now, how excited are you watching your dear lady cook?
Really, really excited.
You must be very proud.
Yes, yes.
Well
Thank
done.
you.
Charles, she has absolutely catapulted herself to the Premier League of this competition. Did you know she was that good?
I did. I don't think she believed she was that good.
Man, you have one super cool wife there.
Did she tell you about her crush about you?
She did not tell me crush. No, she did. Why would she be discussing that with you? You'd be crushing me. This is your moment to crush me.
Thank God you're here.
Okay, you're a lucky man. You know that.
Where's Subba?
Okie dokie.
Come on.
Yep.
Hurry up.
What a night to shine. Come on, because if you can't do it in front of your loved ones, who can you do it in front of?
These are different cooks than the cooks who walked in here, right? So they need to show the skills that they've learned, just how far they've come.
My mom means everything to me. She's one of the hardest workers I've ever known, one of the smartest people. For her to be here means the world to me.
I love watching him. He's just showing a little bit of what he's made of. Strong guy.
Now, let's be honest, I do feel for Micah, okay? We've never had no family member turn up in the history of this competition in 10 years. That's a tough blow for any 19-year-old.
My mother really... My mom really inspired me to get into cooking. And I really wish that she could be here right now. But I can't think about that. I have to stay on my path and make her proud of me.
He's struggling. Do you take that and knuckle down and get immunity tonight, or do you let it affect you? Guys, we're 10 minutes gone, 50 minutes to go. Micah, tough night. I've been in your situation at 19. Hey, I've been ignored by my father many times, but I know you can bounce back. I believe in you more than you'll ever know. Hey, you may not have any immediate family here, but I consider you as family, okay?
Thank you, Chef.
Now, tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
A pistachio-crusted lamb chop with juniper salt, charred Romanesco, and then pomegranate date labna.
Wow. Dish sounds amazing. And hey, head up.
Thank you, Chef.
That smells good, Noah.
Thank you.
So, Noah, so you're going to use the sea bass for your dish?
Yes, Chef. I'm going to do a harissa butter base on top, stacked on a brown mushroom pergola.
What I would do is take the fregola, make a base, and then put the sea bass on top.
And then put the sauce around it. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you.
Is that fish stock?
Yeah.
Be generous with it.
I will.
Right, Dorian, how exciting. Charles up there.
It's good to be able to see my husband. He's my motivation in every
Absolutely.
way. Yes.
Do you get more nervous cooking in front of him now?
No, actually, I'm a little more calm cooking in front of him. He may be big in stature, but he's a teddy bear at heart.
Now, tell me about the dish.
I'm going extremely southern. I'm making collard greens, cornbread, and herb-crusted pork chop.
Good luck.
Yes, thank you.
Well done.
Love you.
Love you, sweetheart. So proud of you.
Sarah, how great is it to have your husband here? Is seeing him just this renewed sense of purpose? You're like, wow, this is why I'm doing this?
100%. You know, I was really missing him, our 3 kids, and this has given me the fire that I need to bring this whole competition home.
What are you making?
Cajun-style salmon with a true southern succotash and fried green tomato.
Whoa!
I haven't done any Cajun flavors, so you're gonna see a whole new flavor profile coming from me.
Seems simple to me. I hope I can taste your evolution when I taste this dish, and I hope you do well.
Thank you, Joe.
Keep watching the clock, Subba.
Sherry, tell me about the dish.
I am cooking 5 different proteins.
5 different
Five
proteins.
different
What's the
proteins.
dish?
Bouillabaisse.
One of your favorite dishes?
Yes, yes. I'm surprised she's making it this 1 hour. It's kind of tough.
It could be the fastest bouillabaisse in the history of MasterChef. Good
I'm gonna
luck.
try really hard. Thank you.
They're so cute. They're so busy. I just love that.
Come on, guys, keep it going. So Dorian, she's doing a braised collard green. She's in the most amazing crusted pork chop.
Sounds like a super homey dish. I just hope that you can elevate it.
So get a load of what Sarah's doing, okay? She's gonna do a crispy skin salmon with a succotash.
For me, I'm not sure the dish is sophisticated enough.
Now, Micah.
If Micah would lower his flame on the burners to half, he would double the quality of his cuisine.
Right, guys, we're 20 minutes to go. 3 of you are up for immunity.
Let it rest. Let it rest.
Subba, tell me about the dish first.
Moroccan-style chicken couscous.
You're doing Moroccan? You've kept this a secret all these months?
Yes, yes, I cook Middle Eastern food too.
It sounds amazing. Get some stock in there.
Yes,
And get that
absolutely, chef.
chicken
It's already
underneath that
warm.
stock.
Yeah,
Okay?
absolutely, chef.
Otherwise, VJ.
Got it.
I'll get her to come down and take over.
Oh,
Let's go.
that would be embarrassing.
Holy camole.
Indeed.
All right, Nicolas.
What are you making, buddy?
I'm making butter poached lobster with an uni lobster emulsion, braised fennel, and potato fondant.
So how important is to have your dad here with you right now?
Very, very important. He trusts me now to chase my dreams and do them well and work as hard as I possibly can, and I think that's what I'm doing with food.
You got lobster, so you got to be very mindful how you butter poach that. Make sure that you're reinforcing that flavor of the ocean. All right, best of luck, Nicolas.
Take advantage of your time, guys.
Looking great, sweetheart.
2 minutes remaining.
Do you need lemon, Subba? I have
No, I got it. You're a darling.
Get all your components, your garnishes, everybody.
Yeah, sweetheart.
How's the taste, Sherry?
Oh my God.
We're coming down to the last 60 seconds, and for 3 of you, immunity is minutes away.
Got it, baby.
1 minute to go.
Subba, can I take a spoon?
Please, please.
Start focusing about the plating.
Mom, which plate do you like?
The big gray one.
Put the pine nuts, the nuts, the
sweetheart.
nuts.
15 seconds to go. Come on, guys.
Looking great.
Subba, finish up. Load it, load it, load it, load it.
10,
9, 8, 7,
Come on, Subba, come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it, hands in the air.
Now, for the most exciting part of our evening, time to taste how you have done. First up, Nick, please. Let's go. Thank you.
So I have a butter poached lobster with tamale brushed potato fondants, blood orange braised fennel, and uni lobster emulsion.
Visually, it's got that impact. Dad, from up there, how did it look?
It looks like he's bringing back his Rhode Island roots to me.
Yeah?
You're on a high wire with this dish because you are putting together very, very technical and sophisticated flavors. There's very little margin for error.
I'm struggling to find some clarity in this dish. I wish you would have taken off one of the elements here and allowed some of those really luxurious shellfish to shine.
When we use those fine ingredients, it's in sparsity. There's skill in there. There's no 2 ways about that. I just want you working with half the amount of expensive ingredients you got and appreciate when you touch the plate with them, the impact it has.
Thank you. I wanted to impress my dad because he let me chase my dream, come out here and leave school behind. Unfortunately, I didn't cook my best dish ever tonight. It's a bit of an embarrassment, and I know I'm not getting up on the balcony.
All right, Noah, what do we have here?
All right, so we have a crispy skin striped sea bass stacked on top of a morel mushroom regola with a blistered tomato vinaigrette around.
The flavors are there, but you did so much work to blister those cherry tomatoes, and then you hacked them up when you should have kind of left them whole.
I gotta go one step further. You should have left the tomatoes off the plate.
I think it's you, it's hearty, but you never put morels and tomatoes together. You just don't do that. It's about patience and saying, I've got it right there. Stop adding things.
Thank you so much, guys.
Next up, Sarah, please, let's go.
So I have for you a Cajun-style crispy skin salmon.
The salmon's been cooked beautifully. Succotash is the winner here. It's beautiful. I mean, it really is.
I know I was doubting the sophistication of this dish when you were making it, and I have to say, you proved me completely wrong. Great job, Sarah.
Thank you.
I mean, Mom,
Go, Subba.
having BJ in the kitchen means so much to me. We're in the toughest MasterChef competition, so I want to show her how much I've grown as a cook.
The actual chicken you cook beautifully. Let's get that clear. And you've got that nice blend of spice. We need to edit that down and make it look elevated. That's necessary to continue this competition.
Yes, Chef.
Well done.
That's a delicious take on a bouillabaisse, especially in 60 minutes.
Thank you.
Quick question, what do you think your mother-in-law would be saying?
She would love this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Young lady, congratulations, well done.
Thank you.
Good job.
Next up, Dorian.
Having my husband in the kitchen, I needed this boost. It just reminds me that, Dorian, you can do this.
What did you make for us today, Dorian?
I made a herb-crusted pork chop with braised collard greens and a cranberry chutney.
It's you on a plate. But here's the problem. I want you to be more like me.
What?
This is a step back conceptually. Maybe Charles is taking you back to home cooking, but we had an evolution here, trying to bring it to like a real restaurant level.
I disagree. It's you, Dorian. The pork chops nailed beautifully.
Yes.
That is delicious. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good job, baby.
Micah, please tell us about this dish.
This is a pistachio and juniper crusted lamb chop with charred romanesco and a date and pomegranate labneh.
The problem for me is that it's not pink, it's stone red raw.
We'll find out when we get through that.
Let's try it.
Shall we? Yeah, 90 seconds under.
Yeah, I think we stand corrected. Pretty much medium rare to rare.
It doesn't need such a heavy sauce, but it tastes better than it looks.
I like the elements. I think you're starting to self-edit in a way that you're allowing the ingredients to shine.
Yeah, I think this dish shows your confidence. You've had a tough journey across this competition, and you've risen.
I wish my mom could be here to see what the judges see in me. I know that above all else, I think she would be proud of what I've done.
Now, not all of you will earn immunity tonight, but all of you have earned one more very special goodbye from your families.
Good
job. Proud of you.
You did well. You did awesome. I'm so proud.
Thank you so much for coming, and God bless.
I'll see you.
Bye.
Kiss the kids for me.
Bye, Mom.
Bye.
Sweet. It's gonna be okay, okay?
Bye, guys.
Tonight, you cooked your hearts out, so well done. There were 4 incredible dishes tonight that really deserve to be up on that balcony. Unfortunately, there's only 3 of you going up for immunity. Congratulations goes to Sherry.
Thank you.
Well done. The second spot in the top 6 goes to Dorian.
Dorian.
The final spot goes to Sarah.
Well done, Sarah.
Sarah, congratulations.
Good job.
Now, for you 4 boys, you simply did not cut it this evening. Get some sleep, because the next time I see you, you're gonna have to move fast. This elimination challenge that you're about to face, it will be the most stressful ever. This is season 10. So you either go big or you go home. You 4, this may be your last time inside the MasterChef kitchen.
You've had opportunity to cook for a lot of great chefs this season, but you've always had the chance to cook your own dish. Today, if you want to make it into the top 6, you have to make the same exact dish as one of the all-time greats.
That's right. Me.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm ready.
Awesome.
Tonight, you have to replicate one of my dishes. But this isn't just any dish. 19 years ago, this dish helped me earn a 3 Michelin star badge. You'll be making a stunning potato-crusted sea bass with a fragrant minestrone finished with delicious fresh clams.
God, thank you, Jesus.
Now, you will be cooking alongside me. And you will have to keep up with me every step of the way. You'll have to move fast because this dish has taken years to perfect, and tonight, I'm the clock. Once I'm done, you'll then have 60 seconds to complete your dish. Are we ready?
Yes, Chef.
All of you, behind your stations, let's go.
I've never been more focused than I am now. I'm about to replicate a Gordon Ramsay dish that's never been done on MasterChef ever. And knowing that somebody's gonna go home, I can't wait to unleash. I've clearly shown when the fire gets real hot, I make some damn good steel.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Follow, listen, and keep up. I'm starting now. Gas on, low pilot light. Knives out. Get organized. Right, let's start off with the white bean puree. Grab the shallot, 1 nice clove of garlic. It's a fine dice of shallot. Work nice and tidy. Turn the gas up. Get that nice and warm.
You got to keep up from the first step.
Yeah, he doesn't stop for anybody.
Shallots go into the pan, and we squeeze the garlic over the shallots. Good. Take your white beans into the pan. They go. Come on, Subba, white beans. Now, take your chicken stock. You bring that up to the boil. Good. Step 1 done.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
This challenge is going to be extremely hard. Chef Ramsay moves at the speed of light.
So far, so good?
So far, so good, Chef, yes.
Right, now we're going to start the minestrone. Get your pancetta. We're going to cut this into a beautiful dice.
You have to keep up because one misstep can set you back.
Now we start with the vegetables. Celery, pepper, zucchini, and fennel. What are we doing now? We're dicing them.
Dicing them.
You have to either be able to remember what he said, or you just have to figure it out.
It's finer than the first one, or just same?
Same size.
Same size.
Subba's still cutting. He might be left behind right here.
If I said I wasn't stressed, I would be lying. Keeping up a garden makes me feel nervous.
Let's go, guys. And now we're going to step over here.
But I'm going to put up a fight. I want to prove that I am worthy to get to the top 6.
Come on, Subba, let's go.
Yeah, go, 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 go.
Take a nice bunch of basil and lay that over the top. That's going to infuse, almost like a tea bag.
Yes, Chef, heard Chef.
As we're cooking, I realize that this is how a true 3-star Michelin chef works.
What temp is the pan at right now?
It's simmering. If we boil it rapidly, we're going to destroy the color of that minestrone.
Your focus cannot split for a single second when you're in the kitchen.
We're going to start cooking the clams. Pan nice and hot.
My burner's not working.
Your burner's not working. Move burners, please.
Yep.
Clams go in.
Clams go in. Yes, Chef.
Sweat them off. Put the lid on. Sweat them off. Do not season.
What heat do you have this pan at, Chef,
Hot,
for the shallots?
hot, hot. Lid. Stand back. Be careful. Flambe. Flambe. Tilt the pan, Nick. Put it down. Tilt it. Leave it.
This is where they all gonna fall behind. Their pans weren't hot enough.
Good. After that, the stock goes in. Get your sieve and your bowl ready. Once those clams start to open, lid off, and you drain, okay?
Do not do this until these clams open, correct, Chef?
Of course. You
Okay.
can't fast-track a clam, okay? Keep the lid on. Really important. Keep the lid on. It
I
stinks.
smell a little alcohol.
We're gonna now puree the beans. In we go. Lid back on, number 1, and they puree softly. Come on, Subba, we've got to go. Touch more in there.
Yeah.
Light it on fire.
Yeah.
Tilt it, put the pan down. Thank you. Put the pan down.
Put it down. Oh my God.
It's on fire, you donut.
Yeah, sorry.
You don't lift up to your face. Put the pan down.
Yes.
This is so hard to keep up with. I don't know how Subba's even gonna survive.
Come on, Subba, you got it.
Focus,
Live on.
Subba.
Come on, Subba, please.
Like, I can only imagine if I was down there how I would be feeling, and it would be rushed.
Next, the most important part. We're gonna go for the scales, the fish scales, the potato. Look at me, all of you. Super careful. Slicing on the mandolin. Let's go. Watch me. Watch.
Yes, chef.
Watch. We don't go like that. We go down, and we slice slowly. Let's go.
Pay attention, guys. Look at the mandolin.
Now, gently place the scales over the fish.
How much do we overlap them, chef?
Halfway up. You can run over and see what I'm doing if you wish.
Now, this is the critical point right here. Everything dries out super quick. If you're a minute behind, you could lose the whole thing.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Whoa! Oh.
You okay?
Whoa! Oh.
Medic, run in there, please. Check him now. You okay?
Yep, good go.
You okay?
Yep.
This line of cooks right now is chaos. It's kind of like a tornado hit the kitchen.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Just check, please.
I'm good.
But Gordon looks great.
Puree off. Mikey, take your time. Thinly.
Micah's gonna cut himself.
Medic.
Medic, please, quickly. Sorry, Micah, we can't stop. Let's go. Hurry up, please, medic.
And now I have blood on my hands, quite literally.
Spend it.
Open your fingers.
The cut has set me back, but if the stars align and I get everything on my plate, I can be okay.
Gently. Number 1. That's number 150. Number 1.
Yes, chef.
Number 1.
Number 1.
Okay, all of you, for the most difficult part this evening, okay? Get your spatula. You lift the fish very carefully up. You put that into your hand. You lift the pan up, and you put that in, and you turn that over.
So smart. So smart.
Beautiful.
Oil goes in, and you season that fish, and you do not shake that pan. Get your basil out of that minestrone. It's done its purpose.
Yes, chef.
We're just there for infusion, okay?
chef.
That's done. Now, we are moving. We're gonna be turning that fish.
Oh, Lord.
Look at your scales. Look at them. Use your eyes. Cook with your eyes. Very carefully, get your fish slice.
If the potatoes are not browned and you flip it, the dish could be ruined.
I get my fish slice into the oil so it doesn't stick to the potatoes firmly, and I turn it over. Round.
Nick nailed it.
In goes my garlic and my
Noah
thyme.
nailed it.
Now we're gonna start with a touch of butter.
No, and Nick are looking great.
Yeah, they're looking really good. How does Subba's look?
I don't know yet. He hasn't flipped it.
And this is where we start to finish this dish, and we start basting those beautiful scales.
Subba just had some of his potato scales fall over.
Oh, boy.
Chef, my fish is not nearly ready. Should I turn it up?
Don't turn it. Absolutely turn it up.
Oh my God, Micah's does not look good.
No.
Turn it over, put the scales back on top. It doesn't matter. Stop panicking. Let's go. Time waits for nobody.
Yes, chef.
Minestrone simmering. Fish is
chef.
cooking.
Butter in the pan?
Yes, chef.
Butter in the pan. We start basting those scales. Yes?
Yes, chef. Heard
Let's
chef.
go.
Micah, don't do it. You lost confidence.
Come on, Micah.
Come on, Micah, calm down.
This is awesome. This is pretty as hell.
Make sure that butter is really nice and frothy.
Yes, chef.
Nick and Noah are taking a commanding lead here.
Is Subba's better than me?
Take your lemon and you season this minestrone. Now for the most exciting part. We start to dress. Puree, spoon into the middle of the plate. And now we start cherry picking our delicious minestrone.
Micah's really being distracted by this cut he has. This plating and Micah's potatoes are still raw.
And then finally, take your clams and put your clams over the top. Speed up and beautifully sit that fish on top and lightly sprinkle fennel pollen. Your 60 seconds start now. Let's go, guys.
Oh my God.
Hurry up.
All right, fish down on the puree.
Wow. Noah, that's beautiful.
That looks
beautiful.
amazing.
Take a look at Chef Gordon's if you have to. Take a look.
Micah, don't forget the lemon zest. Come on, you got it.
Here we go.
Come on, Nick. Get that fish on there.
It looks good. Come on.
Guys. Come on, guys.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. Come on.
Come on, Micah, hurry up. Get the fish on. Get the fish on.
Let's go. Let's go. Get the fish on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
There you go.
5,
That's it.
4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Well done. Yes. Yes.
I can't.
Yes.
I can't.
Well done.
I can't.
Well done.
I'm not happy at all. This is not my best work. I'm looking at the other plates. They've actually replicated Gordon's food. This is, quite frankly, embarrassing.
I think I kept up because I kept my ear to him as I was behind him. So I'm just hoping that my consistency is what Chef expects me to have.
All right, everyone, I think we can all agree that Chef Gordon's dish is absolutely flawless. The question is, were you four able to keep up with his unreal standards? Let's find out, shall we?
Nick, please, bring your dish up.
Let's go, brother.
How do you feel you did?
The only thing I'm slightly worried about is the fish, and that's my fault if it's under, but I think it's as close to perfect as I can get.
You know, tonight you've absolutely followed the instructions. We're here to find America's next MasterChef, and so I wasn't slowing down for everybody. That's a really good effort.
Thanks, Chef.
Shall we, gentlemen?
Wow. Could have done a couple of more tablespoons of broth in there. Puree nice and fine, fish cooked beautifully. I know professional chefs that have struggled to dress a plate the way you've just done. Young man, you're 90% of the way there.
I would say 90 plus. The seasoning's right on, the flavor's great. I'd tell you the ultimate compliment. I actually want to eat it.
Thank you, Joe.
That's great.
Good.
Thank you.
Good job, Nick.
It's very good. Like you said, just want to continue eating.
I'm really proud of the work I did. And walking away, I just know that I'm not going home.
Noah, visually, love the glistening of the vegetables. Dish could have done with a couple more tablespoons of that delicious broth. But the hero here is the way you cook those potatoes. This is a tall order.
Thank you so much, Sean.
Shall we?
Is there any element of this dish that you struggled with, Noah?
I knocked myself senseless, so I went kind of confused with the beans just a little bit, but I think the texture's dead on.
So fish, seasoned beautifully, puree beautiful.
Thank you so much. God, I'm so happy right now.
The one issue I've got here is that the vegetables in that minestrone are too crunchy.
Yep. You cooked the fish expertly. Love the usage of herbs here, but I agree, tons more broth.
Thank you, chefs. Thank you. I think I did it. I feel a euphoric feeling that I've accomplished exactly what I set out to do.
Really well done with the fish, so you can't deny that.
Stop pouting.
Subba, please bring your dish up.
Visually, we have Beauty and the Beast. What happened?
When the flambe came in, I lost it a little bit. I believe that I got caught up towards the end, except for the final.
What happened to this? What was the...
You gotta take that out.
Yeah.
What is that? What happened there?
I forgot to take it out.
This plate is a mess. There needs to be something that kicks in your brain, Subba, that you have to be 1, 2, 3 steps ahead. And at this point in this competition, you need to have that on automatic.
Shall we, gents? Your puree's way too thick. It doesn't work with the delicacy of that fish. There's nothing there. It tastes like a leftover soup. Seafood stock went in the minestrone. Did you put the stock in?
Yes, Chef. I believe I did.
You believe?
Yeah.
There's no stock in there.
There are some bright points. Somehow, there is a balance. All the fish is properly cooked. It's seasoned well. That's the best compliment I can give you today, Subba.
Thank you, Joe.
Tough night. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, you know, his saving grace, he did cook the fish properly.
Yep.
And it's well seasoned.
Yep.
Yeah.
My plating wasn't good, and my minestrone wasn't cooked with the proper stock, so I'm kind of concerned. I'm thinking, this is it, you know? The journey is coming to an end.
Please, Micah, can you bring your dish forward?
Let's go, Micah.
Go, Micah.
Come on, Micah. Get up.
Tonight I fell short. And my entire MasterChef hopes and dreams lie on my minestrone because I'm pretty sure my fish is undercooked. Please, God, just let my dish be better than Subba's.
How do you feel about the presentation?
Presentation-wise, my fish is raw.
Raw? Like?
No, I cooked it, but it is not cooked well.
Micah, you've been cooking with high fire. It's been one of your biggest impediments. And tonight, the moment you needed a high fire, you didn't have it.
Let's get in there, shall we? Well, I mean, here's the thing. You can just see you are literally about 2 minutes away from there. You see that?
The chef.
Let's deal with the elephant in the room. It doesn't look good. Here's the issue. This bit here. When we get into the center of the fish, insufficient color on the potatoes, but what you've nailed is that minestrone. It's beautiful, it's fragrant. That should be an individual dish on its own, especially when we start caramelizing that pancetta and all those vegetables. It's breathtaking.
The fish is raw, and I think you know that. But you have done the best job with the minestrone this evening.
Yep.
Bar none.
You cut yourself badly tonight, but you continued, okay? Thank you, Micah.
Thank you, chefs.
Good job, Micah.
The broth is delicious. Huh?
Tough one.
That's a tough one.
It's the best bistro.
Thank you.
I just want to say something to all four of you to keep up with me. It's no less than extraordinary. With that said, this is a competition. One of you four individuals is leaving. Nick and Noah, let's get this straight. Both of you were exceptional. You have claimed a spot in the top 6. Congratulations.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Congratulations, Noah and Nick. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Subba, Micah, please give us a moment. Thank you.
Which is the worst is the difficult decision.
I mean, that fish does cook beautifully, but Subba's puree is way too thick.
Yeah.
Micah, that was raw.
Yeah,
that wasn't pink, that was raw.
Yeah, but it's the best bistro.
It's a tough call.
All right.
Oh, Father in heaven.
Subba, Micah, 2 lackluster dishes. Subba, puree way too thick. The minestrone had gone AWOL. A bit like you at certain times in this competition. You disappear. Micah, breathtaking minestrone, beautifully seasoned. Unfortunately, the fish was undercooked. One of you have cooked for the last time. The person leaving, not entering into the top 6, we're sorry to say, is Micah. Subba, say goodbye to Micah. Head upstairs. Congratulations.
Thank you, Chef. I'm still here just, by the skin of my teeth. I know I have some flaws, and I have to learn and get better, but I want to win this trophy.
Micah, you've had an extraordinary experience this year. You're 19 years of age. You've shone beautifully, and young man, you're a very talented cook. Once we're finished with this competition, I want to set up a meeting to help guide you to where you'd like to go in this business.
That is a dream come true. When I came here, I had no direction in my life. I had been told I would fail and I would fall flat on my face. This entire competition has completely and utterly changed my life. So I want to thank you.
You're welcome.
This has been amazing.
I'd left everything behind to be here, and I came here with no one.
I believe in you.
It's been such a journey from the person who won that battle pass
I got a second chance!
and then proceeded to win an apron.
Get that on, head upstairs.
This has been the greatest experience of my life. I've had some of the greatest chefs in the world taste my food.
That electrified everything for me and kind of brought everything together.
Those things I'm gonna carry with me for the rest of my life.
You're 19. It's incredible to see you produce food like this.
Not only have I learned to be my own cheerleader, but I found people who truly believe in me, and that's amazing. I made it into the top 10 of the hardest season of MasterChef ever.
Take care, Micah.
See you, brother.
I will forever be a chef and pursue culinary excellence for the rest of my life.
Season 10, baby. Season 10, baby. Season 10.
Look at, oh my gosh, look at that! This is my first time out of the country. I'm here in London for MasterChef. It's absolutely crazy.
Look, dude, the London Eye. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, guys, Buckingham Palace, right there.
Oh my gosh.
That is
crazy, guys.
This is Westminster Abbey.
Wow.
Look at
So
that.
pretty.
If I would have married the prince, that's where I would have been married, guys.
Yeah, keep breathing.
Look at that. As we're driving around the taxi, we're pulling up to the Savoy, one of the most prestigious, oldest hotel in London.
Wow.
Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the Savoy.
Good morning. How are you?
This is so awesome. Royalty stays here. Winston Churchill has smoked cigars in this hotel.
All right, let's go, guys.
Dorian. This place is so beautiful. The Savoy is the most high-end hotel I've ever stayed in. Oh my God.
Walking into the royal suite, I feel like a princess. But I know that this is not gonna last. I mean, we're here to cook. It's about to get real.
Wow.
Look at Tower Bridge.
Oh my God.
It's beautiful.
10th anniversary.
Super 6, baby.
Can you believe it? It's crazy. Oh my God, there they are!
Oh my God!
Guys, hello!
Look how big that boat is! Having the Tower Bridge open up for them, I mean, we're talking maybe the Queen can get that done, but anything is possible with Gordon Ramsay in London. All right, did not see that coming. I'm excited.
Guys, come on! Seriously, good to see you all!
Wow.
Welcome, everyone, to London, the city that I call home.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm over the moon. Are we hitting the town later on tonight or what?
No, we are not. We're here to work.
A couple points, mate.
All right, Dorian, first time in London. Come on.
This is my first time outside the country. And
Is it really?
Yes, and it's absolutely beautiful.
Noah, first time in London?
Yes, chef.
You don't look like an Englishman, you're standing out.
Yes, chef.
It's taken us 10 seasons to get you top 6 in this incredible city. This is the place where I launched my career. I was 18 years of age when I first started working here, over 30 years ago. And we came here to find out who is going to be in the MasterChef Season 10 finale.
So awesome.
There are 6 of you now, but by the time we leave London, there'll only be 3 of you left. And it starts right now with our next challenge.
Oh my gosh.
That's right. Literally, just down the river is a place very dear to me. It's my flagship restaurant, Gordon Ramsay.
Oh my gosh.
It has 3 Michelin stars, London's longest recipient of 3 stars.
Wow.
This restaurant means the world to me. And as it frightens me to say this, tonight, I'm handing over the reins to you 6.
What an honor.
That's right, boys and girls. It is time for the restaurant takeover.
Oh, no.
You need to prove to the city of London that you can actually do this. Fail to do that, and at least one of you will be on a plane back home.
I don't even know what the food is like in a 3 Michelin star restaurant. And now I get the opportunity to work in Chef Ramsay's Michelin star restaurant. I'm standing here on this dock, about to be sick.
Tonight, this restaurant's going to be filled with some very extra special VIPs,
Oh my gosh.
including previous MasterChef UK winners and my family.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Never before have I had so much personally riding on this challenge. So I'm not taking any chances tonight. In fact, I'm going to pick your teams for you right now.
Yeah.
First, for the red team, Sherry. Please head all the way over to the left for me. Thank you. Next person on your team, Subba.
Come on, Subba.
The final member of the red team, Nick,
Yeah, Nick.
which of course leads the blue team. Sarah, Dorian, and Noah. So guys, open up your bags, please. Put the aprons on.
I'm feeling very good about my team. Both Nick and Shari are amazing team players. But when I look at the blue team, there's a lot of type A characters. I think that it's going to be a challenge for them.
Now, for the captains. For the blue team, we know this individual is a great leader outside of the kitchen. Tonight's captain, Sarah.
Wow. Thank you, Chef. Last time I was team captain, we lost, and it felt terrible. So this is my chance to prove to the judges that I've learned since I came here and that I can successfully lead a team.
Red team, we're going for an individual that is oozing ambition. Red team's captain tonight, Nick.
Yeah, Nick.
I'm honored to be chosen as captain of the red team. Subba has certainly been proven to be tough to manage in the past, but I think he's a really strong cook, and I actually think I know how to manage him. I'm ready for the challenge.
Now, to enter into this culinary battle, you have to don the proper uniform. Sherry, what would that be?
My chef's going.
That's right. Say goodbye to the amateur world and welcome to our world.
This is amazing.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
The next time I see you will be for one of the most exciting challenges you've ever performed in.
God.
All of you, off you go, hurry up, let's go.
Go,
See you
guys,
guys.
come on. Hustle.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Let's go do it. This is gonna be epic. It's gonna be great.
There it is. Oh my God, Gordon Ramsay, right there. Oh my goodness.
3 months ago, I was at home with 3 kids under 3 years old.
Yeah, guys.
And now I'm walking into a 3 Michelin star restaurant to lead a team.
Oh my goodness. So elegant.
The pressure of this is insane.
Amazing.
Welcome to Restaurant Gordon Ramsay. This is the engine room, the epicenter. Today, we're handing the reins over to you.
Yes, Chef.
Listen up, tonight's menu, 2 stunning apps, 2 stunning entrees that have been on the menu for the last 3 years. Customers coming today are expecting the same standard they've had day in, day out.
Yes, Chef.
Now, before I throw you the deep end, I'm going to show you how it's done. The first appetizer is a beautiful hand-dyed scallop, served with the most amazing verjus puree, and finished with a macadamia gazpacho. Now, first off, pan nice and hot, scallops in, lightly seasoned on top. Check the first color. I do not turn them unless what?
They're golden brown.
Golden brown.
And then, whilst they're still in the pan, I'm literally just brushing them, that miso glaze. They come out, done.
Watching Chef Ramsay cook this food is like having front row seats to the best master class ever.
From there, my beautiful verjus puree.
The food is absolutely gorgeous, and he makes it look so easy.
Finally, a little dill. And that is it. Now, second appetizer, langoustines. They're going to be beautifully sautéed and finished with the most amazing carrot puree. Pan nice and hot, langoustines in.
I'm beyond excited to cook in this kitchen.
A little touch of butter in there, and then baste.
But this is Gordon's restaurant. It's this incredible 3 Michelin-starred kitchen, and we have to try to uphold, that standard.
They're beautifully done. And just a light zest, fresh orange.
We're just home cooks who have really never spent time in a professional kitchen. So tonight, I feel that everything is at stake in this competition.
Finally, carrot emulsion on top. That is it. Now, entrees. We start off with Aylesbury duck, super special. This thing is finished with the most amazing soy honey glaze, beetroot puree, and a shallot confit. Now, lightly season both sides. And from there, duck goes in. We're gonna be serving the duck pink. Why?
Quality is
The
so
quality.
well.
It's like
Quality's
butter.
incredible.
Look at that.
Wow.
Nice.
Now, my duck is out. I've got this soy glaze. We just lightly brush it. From there, buckwheat and corn. That makes it even more crispier with the texture.
Watching Gordon do this demo, I'm in awe.
A beautiful sauce, port wine,
but knowing I'm gonna have to cook here and I'm gonna have to remember these dishes, I'm feeling the pressure.
Beetroots.
This is not like a normal challenge. I mean, there's no immunity today. If we're not perfect, our team is up for elimination and I could be going home.
Sauce comes down. Done. Now, the other entree is the most amazing beef from up north, Cumbria, and that's done with the most beautiful turnips, finished with a pickled green peppercorn sauce. Beef, lightly seasoned, pan is nice and hot, and we gently place this in. I'm not going to turn it into a what?
You get a golden crust on it.
Exactly that. I've got a little bit of thyme there, a little bit of garlic. I'm going to turn that over.
Even though it's going to be a pretty tough challenge, cooking fillets, any type of steak, I feel very confident in.
My beef is out. Look at the color on those guys.
So if I do what I do, then I'm going to knock this out of the park.
Now, the plating, just creating that little garden. Watch the beef, look at the color, and then finally the sauce, and done.
Thank you so much, Chef. That's amazing.
Now, everyone, I'm going to be joining Chef Gordon in the kitchen to make sure that everything runs smoothly and according to plan.
While these guys are in the trenches, I'll be out in the restaurant, in the dining room, making sure everyone's happy. Ultimately, we will be the ones deciding who wins and who loses. Elimination is on the line tonight.
Yes, Chef.
Trust me, the pressure has never been more intense than it will be tonight. I want the very best. 21 years to build this restaurant to where it is. Don't screw it up.
Yes, Chef.
Good evening, welcome to Restaurant Gordon Ramsay. How are you?
So you're gonna plate everything for the langoustine. You make sure the scallop cook is perfect.
I would love to be plating and helping to expedite and work with kind of back and forth with Gordon.
I know I'm comfortable cooking scallops. I'm comfortable cooking langoustine.
I can cook the langoustine.
You want to do langoustine? Because it's all timing, right?
Nick is assigning me to cook the langoustine, and I'm very, very proud that he's trusting me.
I want this to be the last night anyone ever says you're a weakling in the team challenge.
Right, red team, blue team, we good?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Welcome, please, let me show you to your table. Come with me.
I'll have the langoustine.
We're going to do appetizers first. Get all the garnishes ready to go.
Welcome, Ramsay family, to Gordon Ramsay Restaurant. I am the new maitre d' of Restaurant Gordon Ramsay. I just left Gordon in the kitchen. He sends its best. I'm pleased to be in here where the civilized, calm people are.
I am really excited about and experiencing great food from you up-and-coming chefs.
I definitely have high expectations, especially for the top 6. So I'm very excited to see how good it is.
All right, Gordon. It's crazy out there.
Is it really?
Your family just seated down.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Very, very exciting. A lot of high energy. Expectations are sky high. Good luck.
Red team, 4 covers, table 7, 2 langoustine, 2 scallop.
Keep a
2
note.
langoustines, 2 scallops.
It sounds like cricket. Is that a yes or a no?
Yes,
Chef.
Good. Blue team, first ticket, 3 covers, table 1, 1 scallop, 2 langoustine.
All right, 1 scallop, 2 langoustine. Let's get it ready.
Thank you. Nick, give me time for the appetizers.
6 minutes, Chef.
6 minutes to window, thank you.
2 scallops fired now, right?
Scallops on.
I feel that everything is at stake. That means there's not much room for error. There are only 6 of us left. And I have to, as team captain, make sure that I lead my team the right way, because if we failed, I could be responsible for other people leaving the kitchen.
Scallops in the pan, Sarah.
Good. Being a 10-year Army veteran, I know how to lead a team. Those need more color on them. They need more color on them. But leading a team in a 3 Michelin star restaurant is very different.
Sarah about to flip scallops.
Perfect. This is what separates the home cooks from the chefs.
How are the langoustines looking?
30 more seconds, langoustine will be done.
Scallops almost done, Nick.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Blue team on order, 2 scallops, 2
Firing
langoustine.
another scallop, Sarah. Putting another scallop in.
Can I finish calling out the ticket?
Yes, Chef. Yes, Chef.
Just give me 10 seconds. You got no idea what that was. 2 scallops, 2 langoustine.
Heard, Chef.
Thank you.
When Gordon Ramsay starts firing off tickets, it feels like we're in the trenches, we're in battle.
On order, 2 2s, we'll do it as a 4-top, okay?
I'm starting to see exactly how this night is going to go if we don't pay attention.
Nick, after 2 langoustine, 2 scallops, we come back to 2 scallops, 2 more langoustine, yes?
Yes, we're dropping them now.
Yes, Chef.
Subba,
Yes, Chef.
open your ears, please.
Yes.
Okay, these are done. Ready?
Run those to the pass.
Walking. Hey, Nick, I need those langoustines now.
Langoustines, 30 seconds, Sherry.
Who cooked these scallops?
I did, Chef.
Team, come here, you.
Yes, Chef.
Come on. Look at me. When you put the miso glaze on, you can't turn the scallops back over. It's burnt.
Okay, Chef.
I'm not serving them, Sherry.
Okay, Chef. I'll go fire new.
I'm not going to serve them, okay?
Okay,
No way.
Okay. Knowing that Gordon is unhappy with our first dish, it's devastating.
Sherry, how long? 2 langoustine, 2 scallop, please.
1 minute, Chef, on the scallops. I need to put my emotions aside. I can't think about it. I can only do better. Nick, I'm not gonna glaze them in the pan.
Okay. Take it and go. All right, perfect. Make sure that flour is on there.
I'll clean, no, not me, I'll clean it.
We need 2 more scallops. 2 longestine, 2 scallops.
Sarah, putting scallops in pan.
Who's cooking these?
I did. Dorian does, Chef.
Look at me, look. Touch that one. That's cooked,
Yes,
okay?
I can already tell.
And look at that thing there. Okay. We're going from cooked to raw. And I'm nervous, I can't even welcome my family in.
Yes, Chef. All right, gotta get fire it. Come on.
And I'm not serving this with it. It's the same table.
Let's fire up those 2 longestine. We're gonna do that right now. I need everybody on their A game for this, because if we don't pull this through, we could all potentially be going home.
We gotta just finish these real quick. Oh, no, it's not it. It's chervil, grapes, and dill.
He's gonna yell at me in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I know.
Scallop sherry, please.
They're coming right now, Chef, right now. Walking.
Perfect. Get those on there.
Got a nice colour there. Blue team, service pick up table 1. Let's go. Red team, service please, table 7, thank you. Nick, I need a coordination stronger. I need more teamwork, okay?
Yes, Chef.
Thank you. Focusing on perfect
Welcome, welcome. Nice to meet you. Congratulations to all the winners of MasterChef UK. We have our 6th finalist in season 10 of MasterChef USA. They'll be cooking for you tonight. What do you think is going through their mind right now?
They're going to be under so much pressure, especially at this level when you want to get to the final. The pressure is intense.
Subba, that's not the right plate. Subba.
Yeah.
Subba, oh my God! You gotta replay
It's fine. It's fine.
Sherry, they can hear you in Buckingham Palace. Longest seat, where are they?
They're over here.
Good, let's go. Quick, let's go.
Heard, Chef.
Red team, all of you come over here.
Yes, Chef.
Scallops are gonna
Yeah,
burn.
I don't care, come over here. Look at me, all of you, look at me. Enough's enough. I have winners of MasterChef Great Britain sat in the dining room. We've got 1 table out in 20 minutes. And visually, what does that look like?
Raw.
I don't know what's happened. Who cooked the longest thing?
I did, Chef.
Stop pissing around. What does that look like? Raw. It is raw. Who cooked the longest thing?
I did, Chef.
Aron, can you show me how to cook a longest thing, please? Yes.
We're going back.
Big Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Take them down. I just served raw langoustine in Gordon Ramsay's kitchen. I feel devastated.
Subba! Watch!
Yes, yeah, I'm watching, yeah.
Okay, look, you have to take care of that, okay? You see that?
Now set me up on one of those.
I need to get my head together and start putting out perfectly cooked food, or we're in trouble.
Nick.
Yes, Chef.
This doesn't get any easier.
Yes, Chef.
They're not even cooking properly now.
These 2 little plates shouldn't be beating us already, but I'm the leader, and I should be looking at these when I'm plating them and saying, hey, these are raw. How long has this been in?
It's probably done. It's probably done.
All right,
check
then put it on the
check
thing.
one. Check one.
Clearly, I need to do a better job at making sure that I've checked what's coming to me before it leaves the kitchen.
Give me a time, please. 2 scallops, 2 longest things.
5 minutes, Chef.
5 minutes, thank you.
Do 2 really perfect orders of langoustine, okay?
Yes, Chef.
Blue team, I need the longest thing, Sarah. Let's go,
Yes,
please.
Chef.
Thank you, beautiful. Finally, thank you. Someone with standard.
It feels so good to finally be sending these beautiful plates out.
Come back for the scholars, please. Table 5. Okay, blue team, 2 tables to go. Yes?
Yes, Chef. If we stay focused and stay in this great rhythm that we have going on, we're gonna be golden.
Table 9, table 8. Thank you. 3 tables remaining, red team.
Got it. Yes, Chef.
We got the pan-fried scallop from Aloe Sky, Ayuroko sauce with grapes and sauteed vinegar.
Yeah, that's very nice.
I want you to go drop the scallops. I don't want to be late on those. I'll finish this shirt.
Great, really fantastic presentation. Looks very inviting, and I can't wait to dig in.
3 scallops, 1 langoustine, Nick.
Yes, Sherry.
Got him right here. And that is all my scallops after that, Nick.
Yep.
Listen to me, blue team.
Yes,
3
Chef.
scallop, 2 longest thing, my family. Final ticket.
3 scallops, 2 longestines. This is for Chef Ramsay's family.
Absolutely. Heard, Chef. Firing those 3 scallops right now. Worst case scenario is embarrassing Chef Ramsay, and that is not an option. It's his family we're cooking for, his guests. I can't screw up.
I'm waiting on those scallops to make sure they are cooked through.
I need just a little bit more time, Sarah.
But when the pressure gets put on me, that's when I'm at my best. I believe you make diamonds under pressure.
Noah, I want scallops cooked beautifully.
Yes, Chef.
Okay?
Heard, Chef.
I'm nervous because, you know, it's been a bit of a long way. I am absolutely starving. I really want you to pull it off because my stomach is rumbling.
Let's go. Scallops, please. Last table, okay?
Yes, chef.
Oh, come on, red team. Come on. Oh, dear. Come on, Sherry. What have you done to these?
They were small.
Look at these. Look at these. That's all you've got.
This was all I had left, chef.
Do you honestly think, at 21 years old today, this restaurant, that I'm serving that?
No, chef.
No, chef.
No, chef.
Come on. Seriously? Top 6?
Yes, chef.
Really?
I feel embarrassed. This is a lot of pressure on me, and everything that could go wrong went wrong.
Come on, get them back in the pan.
I don't have any more scallops.
Stop.
Chef.
Say that again.
I don't have. These were all that I had.
We've run out of scallops.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
This is all we had, chef. This was it. The last ones.
Service. Get me Joe, please. Please, quickly. And now I've got to force the client to change the order. Come on, guys.
Sorry, chef.
Service, please.
What's going on, chef?
Red team have run out of scallops. Can I serve longestine in place of scallops?
Want me to go ask them?
Please.
Thanks.
Let's go.
Good evening. I apologize. I have some bad news from the kitchen. The red team has run out of scallops. Would you mind if they substituted langoustines?
Okay. I was really looking forward to the scallops, but...
Yeah, I apologize on behalf of Restaurant Gordon Ramsay and the red team. Thank you.
On this last table, this is Chef Ramsay's family, guys.
Let's go.
This is our last table. Beautiful. That's good.
All right. Cooking beautiful. Let's go. Go, please. My family. Go.
For the appetizer round, it definitely wasn't perfect by any means. But once we got in our groove and started going, I think we did pretty well.
Thank you.
That looks delicious.
So nice.
Wow.
It looks beautiful.
Listening to what was going on with the other team, I'm pretty sure that we have a leg up on them.
Service, please. Red team. Last table, table 10. No scallops left. Longestine only. Red team, blue team, line up.
Yes, chef.
What is he doing over there?
Subba,
We're
hurry up.
good. Super, we're good.
Come on.
I'm lost for words. Red team, what in the is going on there? It's not a race. I don't care how long they wait. I'd rather they wait for something good than say.
Yes, chef.
We need to slow down and do it right the first time.
I've seen mistakes I never thought I'd experience here. We had issues with the longestines in the blue team, and we ran out of scallops in the red team. Right now, in our minds, it's all to play for. But I don't want to see you lose that confidence.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
I brought you here for a reason. Remember who you are and think what you've done.
Chef.
Bounce back, head up, shoulders back, and give it some, will you please?
Yes, chef.
I need water. I'm
Yeah,
dizzy.
drink some water. Appetizers didn't go as well as planned, but as a team captain, that's on me. I need to step up and get our team back on track because otherwise, someone's going home. Realistically, we have 45 minutes to make only 2 dishes, so we should be able to do it, right?
Yes, give her the duck. Okay, duck is finicky. You got the beef. We just need to get our heads in the game and stay focused on these dishes so that we can all succeed as a team.
Blue team, first 2 tables, 2 beef, 1 duck, followed by 2 beef, 2 duck, yes?
Yes, chef.
Red team.
Yes, chef.
Away now, 2 beef, 2 duck.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Nick, give me a time, please.
15 minutes.
Blue team, give me a time, please.
15 minutes, chef.
15, thank you, let's go.
All right. Season Subba, okay?
I'm doing it right now.
For the entrees, I've put Subba on the beef and Sherry on the duck.
Okay, dropping 2 duck right now.
So, Nick, after those first 2 tables, you come back to 2 duck, 1 beef.
Yes, chef.
Subba, I need
Duck's
to get a
all
little
on this
hand.
side, Sherry.
Hold on.
I'm definitely feeling the pressure, but we need to make sure we get back on track.
So, Sherry, we're 14 minutes to the window, let's go.
Yes, chef.
My strategy is to make sure that I communicate really well with my team. Sherry, how you looking?
Looking okay, Nick.
Otherwise, we're never gonna get through this never-ending wave of orders.
Red team, 9 beef, thank you.
Yes, chef.
Blue team, you got 9 beef, 10 duck.
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
All right, Sarah, how much time do you need before I cut that steak?
How much time till it's properly rested?
2 more minutes to rest. This is my wheelhouse. No one can make the steak, sing like I can. I could totally knock fillets out all day.
Okay, this is done. Nick?
Leave him for like another second and then rest, okay?
Nick, how long, please? 2 beef, 2 duck.
30 seconds, chef, and let's keep going. Focus.
Let's go.
Chef, 2 duck.
That's cooked nicely. How long for the beef, Nick?
30 seconds, chef.
Go, please. Table 7.
This is the steak.
Finally, beautifully done. Go, please. Table 7, complete.
Nice
Let's
job,
go.
guys. Let's go.
Right, Nick, so much more communication now. That's called teamwork.
Yes, chef.
Nice job.
My first course, the best scallops I've ever had. Expectations for the second course, I've got the Aylesbury duck. I've had it quite a few times to a very high standard, so I'd be interested to see if they can match that standard, certainly.
The blue team are doing really well. We're very impressed.
2 beef, 1 duck. And then after that, you got 2 beef,
Yes, chef.
2 duck. So
Yes,
just
chef.
give me what I need, okay?
Yes, chef.
We haven't served any entrees yet. You know, I have my plating done.
Beautiful plates. Beautiful. Let's go.
We need to kick this into gear.
I need the 2 beef and I need the duck slice.
Here you go, Mama. There you go. Go.
Oh my God, girl, that is gorgeous.
Dorian, you're doing great, Dorian. Keep it rolling.
Duck cooked beautifully.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Where's the beef, please?
Do we have that beef ready?
Yes.
Hey, this is not done.
What do you mean that's not done?
This is not done. That's not done.
Is it ready, the beef?
I'm not sending this out. We need another one.
Noah,
Yes, chef.
you're only cooking the beef, right?
Yes, chef.
Noah, you need to get in the game. Now is not the time to buckle.
Come on, focus on this beef, please.
Yes, chef. I'm focusing. Yes, chef.
We're slowing the duck down because the beef's not ready, so the duck is now overcooked. I'm not serving them. I expect more, Noah.
Heard, chef.
Red team is flying out.
Sherry, awesome job on this. Duck is great. You're killing it. You too, Subba. You're killing it.
Yes, yes.
We absolutely found our footing in the entree service.
Duck sauce.
Duck sauce right here.
That's it.
They're good.
Go. We're finally starting to work together well as a team.
Service, please. Tell me never.
We're killing it. Let's go.
How you doing, Subba?
Oh, so far, so good. Bouncing back.
How long, please, blue team?
We're resting right now,
I
chef.
just need a time.
It's gonna be 8 minutes, chef.
8 minutes now?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that that's done, chef.
No, no, no.
Noah, help me out a little bit.
Chef, these are done.
So it's table 8, table 9. Let's go.
Keep going, beef. You're doing a good job.
Looking forward to my main course. It's been quite a wait, so that kind of leaves me thinking there's been a bit of mayhem in the kitchen, maybe.
Sarah, I got your 2 duck on the board for you to cut, okay?
Thank you.
Thank goodness for Dorian. She is rocking those duck breasts.
How long the beef, Noah, please?
Another minute. Another minute.
I can't wait for the beef any longer. I've got no choice now. Go, please.
We're just having to send out duck, and we can't send out any of the steaks. They're not done yet.
Make sure they're perfect.
Good. The last thing that I ever want to do is embarrass Gordon Ramsay.
Beef, where is it?
I messed up the first 2 steaks, but you know what? I'm adjusting, and I nailed it.
Let's go. Where's the beef, please?
Beef, got it.
The beef's undercooked. Just stop. Just stop. That is raw. That's not undercooked by 30 seconds. It's ice cold. Get lost.
Come on.
Gordon's about to lose his mind. I need to make some very drastic changes. Otherwise, we're going home.
Noah?
Yes.
Dorian's in charge of protein.
Got it.
Dorian, heard?
Yeah, I got you.
Wow.
Well, that's the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me. What a freaking joke.
So, what
I
happened?
just took it out. Waiting
We're
on Noah.
straightening Noah out right now on the steak, chef. I'm getting it ironed out.
I don't get it. You haven't served one single beef entree. These diners have been waiting for 20 minutes. Come on, guys, please.
Come on, Noah.
I literally can't make this steak cook faster.
So, Dorian, are you cooking beef as well now?
I'm helping Noah get caught up, chef.
She is helping the beef,
Wow.
chef. Make sure Noah's good on that steak, Dorian.
Noah, make sure before you turn them that they get good color on them.
See what you think of this one, Dorian. I just took it off.
You gotta get it rested, sweetie.
All right.
I don't know what's going on with Noah. He's supposed to know steak, but it's an elimination round. If that means that I have to do both proteins, then so be it.
Is that steak good, Dorian?
Yeah, you got one resting, and we just can't wait on Noah.
How long, please?
Those are perfect. I love it.
Come on, we're good. Come on.
Come on, we got this.
Good.
Thank you.
Finally.
Sorry, Dorian.
Don't give me I'm sorry. It's just cook. Come on.
Thank you so much.
Ladies, bon appetit. So we have the entrees from the red team. You have the filet and the duck.
It's very simple, very neat, and it's beautifully pink. Mine's a little overcooked. Very grey.
Oh, okay. Perhaps I can see if they can give you another one. Would you like me to take that back? Yeah. I'll be right back.
Let's go. Pass it over, please. Let's go. Thank you. Nick, much better performance, by the way. Okay.
Yes, chef.
2 duck, 2 beef.
Yes, chef.
Okay, followed by 2 duck, 1 beef.
Our team is really in a good rhythm. but I am definitely juggling what Sherry's doing on top of what Subba's doing. It's a lot. Subba, this is raw. This is raw.
Yeah, okay.
See that? It's still under.
Okay, all
Roll
right.
it around a little bit. It's too jiggling.
All right, okay.
Right now, all he's doing is cooking beef. And the fact that we're this far down the line and the beef's not cooked properly, I need to know that, okay?
Understood, Chef.
Oh, no.
Red team, it's the MasterChef winners table. They said the duck is completely over.
Red team, urgently, come here.
Yes, Chef.
This is the MasterChef
chef.
winners table. The duck is overcooked.
Come on, refire, pink.
Yes, Chef.
Let's go, Sherry.
Help me out.
Okay, 2 more ducks.
This is embarrassing for us as a team, but at the same time, as team captain, I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure that we stay on track and win this thing.
Dress the plates, red team.
Okay, Chef.
2 beef, 1 duck. After that, you got 2 beef, 2 duck. We're doing the 2 twos and 4 duck. Don't get misconstrued. The third table, i.e. the fourth, got 2 twos. Got 2 beef, 2 duck. Yes, nice. That's it. That's enough.
I feel like my head is gonna explode, but we finally are starting to gain rhythm.
Go, please.
These steaks are flying out.
So we're 2 minutes to the window. Blue team, 1 duck, 1 beef. Yes.
Yes, Chef. Sweetie, these first. Yeah, got it. Right behind.
Away now. 2 duck, 2 beef.
Yeah, I got you.
Table 3, go.
How long, Noah?
What do you got on that? What do you got? Feel that.
We're gonna kiss that.
Dorian, straight after that. 3 duck, 2 beef. Yes.
Yes, Chef.
Here we go.
This one's dead on.
So that's for the next table.
We all fall down. We're a team. If we're gonna get through this, we have to stick together.
You got this, Noah. Come on, sweetie.
One is interesting.
Right here. Oops.
Okay, sorry.
Come on, Subba.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, bollocks.
Nick, I'm scared. I don't want to overcook these. Because this duck was sent back by the UK MasterChef winner, I need to make sure that it's 1000% better. Can you please just take a look, Nick? I cannot put it back in the pan because it'll burn.
Do that. It's good. Good.
Okay.
Quick.
Hello, please. Sherry. Plates out, let's go.
Send this one. This is the duck, Chef.
That's for the MasterChef,
Yes,
yeah?
yes.
MasterChef, refire.
Okay, so this one's better.
Thank you. You can see it's something pink.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
The quality of the food that's coming out is exceptional.
But the duck itself was just a little bit under.
Hello, Ramsey family again. You like the duck?
It was worth the wait. It's
Right.
absolutely delicious.
Is it something that your dad would approve of?
I think so.
You think so?
Yeah, I thought it was really tasty.
Good to hear. To dad's standard. He'll be happy to hear that.
Can I have the beef?
Right here, Chef.
Is this the last one, Sherry, or what? No, it's not, right?
Last table, red team. 1 duck, 1 beef.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Beef is already out. That's it, the last one.
Sherry, let's go. Let's finish strong, please. Let's go.
Yes, Chef.
Blue team, 3 duck, 2 beef, yes?
Yes, Chef.
Last table, blue team.
How's that beef looking, guys?
They're great. I got you. I think they're dead on.
Ducks coming over, please. Blue team, I'm talking to you.
Yes,
Let's go.
Chef.
Can you clean that for me?
Yeah.
Chef, ready for service.
Turnips, let's go. Go, please, table 10. Last table, blue team. Last table, let's go. Put that on and put the sauce on. Service, please, let's go. Go, please. Complete 6, let's go. Well done, clear down.
Thank you, Chef.
Hard battle, right?
That was difficult.
Great job, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you all for coming, by the way. Hello. Mwah. Good to see you, well done. Especially MasterChef royalty here as well, right? On behalf of Joe, Ron and myself, I'd like to say a big thank you for helping us celebrate 10 incredible years of MasterChef. So, ladies and gentlemen, have a safe journey home, and thank you once again. God bless. Thank you. Good night.
We had a little bit of chaos in the appetizers, right? We readjusted. You know, we focused on the entree. We had a couple of little disasters. 1 duck came back, but you stayed on it.
It wasn't bad overdone.
Yeah, but
Overdone is better than raw.
Wow. A lot to process, gentlemen.
Yeah, tough one.
So from the dining room perspective, on the red team, we had overcooked duck sent back from the MasterChef winner from season 8. And we also had this chap who didn't get the scallops he ordered as well. What happened with that?
Sherry, we're just trying to get to the finish line as opposed to serving high-quality dishes.
She burned multiple scallops.
And the timing was completely askew. I mean, Subba had real issues cooking something that should take less than a minute to cook.
I think the red team had a much better entree than they do with appetizers.
How did Nick do?
It definitely took a while for him to find his footing.
Nick was the consistent driving force.
Yeah.
The blue team, we had guests waiting on their entrees, specifically the fillets.
Sarah was a standout in the blue team.
Big
vocal.
Really?
Dorian got off to a slow start. Noah had a big issue with the beef. It was so inconsistent. At the end, those last 3 tables, Dorian was cooking the duck and the beef for the blue team.
I'm sorry about that, guys.
It's okay. It's nothing to be sorry about. It's a team. It's not the mistakes. It's how we recover, and we recover from every single one of them.
It's season 10, guys. We're not messing around. And so, do we now trim massively?
It was very clear who the winning team is and who the losing team is.
I think we need to send a statement and a shock.
Let's do it.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, this is it.
Okay, that was a tough service. For the first time ever, we put you in charge of a 3 Michelin-starred establishment. It's the highest standard we've set in 10 seasons. Now, red team, we got stuck at the beginning. Raw langoustine, burnt scallops. But when we did hit our stride, it was actually a decent service. Blue team, you know, it was the opposite because you came out the gate super strong. When we came to the entrees, we sort of froze like the deer in the headlights. Now, in the end, one team simply outshined the other. And that team will be safe from elimination. The winning team is the blue team. Congratulations.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Joe.
Sarah, you kept your cool, you raised your voice, you ran your team. Dorian, let's confirm one thing. You can cook duck perfectly, okay?
Yes.
Noah, if it wasn't for the 2 girls standing in front of you, would be in deep trouble.
Yes, Chef. These 2 are stud alphas, and they pulled me through.
Red team, on the other hand, you were forcing diners tonight to eat food they hadn't ordered. And then, very embarrassingly, you served a UK MasterChef winner an overcooked duck. And because of that, tonight, not 1, but 2 of you will be leaving in a taxi minutes from now.
All my life, I've truly believed that you either win as a team or you lose as a team. And to see that 2 people are somehow going to be picked out of that team, it feels pretty awful.
Subba, Sherry, I'm sorry to say, tonight was your last performance in this competition. Sherry, you had too many mistakes tonight. You burnt half your scallops and then, ultimately, ran out. It's a shame to see you go, but think what you've done and what you've achieved.
Thank you. You know, I'm feeling sad, obviously, but I feel proud. I mean, I just cooked in your restaurant. That's amazing to me. It's further than I thought I would get, truthfully.
We didn't think that.
You really made us believe that you had become the cook that you always wanted to be.
Thank you, Joe.
Subba, tonight we fell short of the finesse that was needed to get over the line. But your journey has been extraordinary. How are you feeling?
I feel very, very humble, very fortunate.
I love the fact that you continue to persevere, and that is what people need to do regardless of their field.
Thank you so much. That means a lot to me.
Nick, how are you feeling?
It's hard. I mean, couldn't have done any of that without them, so it doesn't feel great.
You're a good guy, Nick.
Sherry, Subba, come and say goodbye.
Love y'all.
I've come a long way from trying to prove myself to my mother-in-law.
It's a big yes to an apron. Congratulations.
I knew you were going to get it. I wasn't expecting to cry.
It means everything to me, this experience.
Boom. Wow.
It's perfection.
That, for me, is one of the best macaroons I've ever tasted in 10 years of this competition.
Great job, Sherry. Bright, clean, focused, 3-star dish.
Oh my God. It's just built my confidence so much.
Chef, thank you so much for everything.
Come here.
And you let me cook in a $2 million kitchen. Yes. You trusted me on that one. I never, ever thought that I would be in the MasterChef Season 10 Top 6.
Mum, do you think he's done enough to deserve an apron?
He deserves it. You're going to give him.
Wow.
I came in as a complete underdog.
Over. Is Subba lighting himself on fire?
But I came here to cook, and I came here to learn and grow. It's an unbelievable experience. I'm extremely proud of what I've achieved.
Tonight's best dish was cooked by Subba.
It feels sad because I don't want to go home.
Good luck.
But it's been a great journey, and it is never too late to chase your dreams.
Good job, Subba.
We did it, Subba.
Yes, amazing.
For the 4 of you remaining, congratulations. You are all in the semi-final of MasterChef. But only one can be crowned the winner. On your next challenge, we're doing something we've never done before in the history of this competition. Good night.
Good night. Thank you, chefs.
Thank you.
So. Wow, this is so much faster than I thought.
I know. It's crazy. I never in a million years thought that I would be in the semifinals of MasterChef Season 10 when I first started in this competition. I wasn't confident, and here I am now thinking you can be in the finale, Dorian. I know for a fact that I don't belong in a carpet mill. This is where I'm supposed to be. Look at the deer.
Oh my gosh, look
It's a herd.
snakes.
You can prepare. Right.
This is unbelievable.
Oh, look how pretty it is.
That's the
biggest house I've ever seen.
How do you like a princess? Take him into the ball.
I feel like I'm in a fairy tale. I'm so excited and also kind of terrified because I know that we have something really intense around the corner.
I got you.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
He looks so cute.
Good morning.
Good morning, chef.
Welcome, everyone, to the amazing Hatfield Estate. This is one of the finest, most famous country estates in all of England. Now, listen carefully. Kings and queens have lived on this incredible estate. King Edward VI, Queen Elizabeth I, and Queen Mary.
Wow.
This place is living history. And today, you talented four will make history as you embark on the incredible semi-finals of MasterChef Season 10.
Guys, we brought you halfway around the world for this very moment. There are 3 spots up for grab in the finale. There are 4 of you. Do the math.
I don't like those aprons. Please, all of you, put on your black aprons. Let's be gentlemen. Ladies first, we're in England. One of you standing before us will be America's next Master Chef.
And today, you'll be cooking for royalty. Culinary royalty. She is the queen of British cuisine. Please welcome my dear friend, Nigella Lawson.
Well, hello.
Welcome.
I cannot believe Nigella Lawson is here. She's a renowned food critic. Her palate is phenomenal. She is the person who makes home cooking look elevated.
Hello, it's really nice to meet you all.
She is going to be dissecting every single element of our dishes, so I need to make sure that my flavor profiles are on point.
Finally, it's taken you 10 years to be here. We're so grateful and honored.
I'm very pleased to be here.
Sarah, I saw your face light up when I mentioned Nigella's name.
I think I'm dreaming. I'm pinching myself, but I love you. It's really amazing to cook for you.
I'm looking forward to eating all of your food, too. You know, for me, it's really exciting, and you've come so far in the competition, so I know I'm getting a particular treat.
You know the history behind this incredible building.
For centuries, royalty has hunted here, now especially the prize deer that still roam freely in the woods. That's why in this challenge, we want you to make a venison dish using venison that came straight from these majestic grounds.
You have 1 hour to make us a venison dish that you could feed to a king or a queen.
Being that it's the semifinals, I knew it wasn't gonna be easy, but I was just hoping it wasn't venison. I've never had venison, I've never cooked venison, but no matter how hard the protein, I'm going to give the judges my very best.
Today, you guys will be cooking in the original Victorian kitchen of this estate. Guys, you can practically taste the history and flavor of the food that's been made in this kitchen. So you have incredibly high standards to live up to today.
Nigella, would you please do the honors?
Try and go in with a smile. You have 60 minutes, and your time starts now.
Let's go, guys. Good luck.
Come on, good luck.
Good luck. Noah, don't knock anything down over there,
Yes, chef,
please.
heard,
Cost
chef.
a fortune.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh. So crazy. All kinds of stuff.
The risotto.
Oh my God, fresh morels.
Oh, wow.
You know, coming off that last challenge, I failed as a team captain, so I need to make something that really stands out here and shows that I deserve to be in that top 3. And with this dish, I'm doing a lot. I'm trying to pack a ton into this 60 minutes, but it's a risk that I have to take.
Fine.
All right.
Excuse me.
Right, the most important cook-off so far. 4 remain. 1 sadly is going home, 3 are going straight through to the finale. This is the first time they've actually cooked venison in this competition. Jeopardy beyond belief. Do you think they would have been adverse in terms of understanding how delicate you need to cook venison?
Well, it's a hard one, because it's so simple to cook, but so easy to overcook.
Yeah, absolutely.
And also, they have to be careful with what they pair it with, because the meat is actually quite sweet.
They need to show all of the beautiful lessons and techniques that they've learned throughout this journey.
Absolutely. It should be smart, flavorful, and well-balanced. It needs to be a dish worthy of the semi-final of MasterChef Season 10.
I've never cooked venison before, but I feel very confident in my ability to cook proteins in this competition, so I'm just gonna focus on getting the perfect cook on it, and hopefully it'll come through.
Somebody got the white wine. I'm a little nervous about cooking with the venison. I've never cooked with it before. I've come a long way, both on myself and on my form of cooking, and this is the dish that I'm gonna be able to show the judges that growth and be able to go into the finale.
Right, Dorian.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
We've come to interrupt you.
I'm nervous, Chef.
Now, give
That
us
smells
insight. See
good.
what you're doing. What's the dish?
I am doing cocoa butter rack of venison with mixed greens and herb fingerling potatoes with the rhubarb and currant compote.
And what have you added to the rhubarb and currant?
I am boiling them down in a nice white wine.
How much wine did you add?
Probably about a cup and a half, maybe.
Very good. I love the idea of that tartness. How are you feeling?
I feel really good about it. I always say that you are only as good as your competition.
Yes.
So for me to get into the finale means that I've gotten there by beating the best.
That's
Think what
great.
you've done?
Yes.
Think the service you've been through?
Yes.
Remember that one? Now
Yes.
it's just one stunning plate.
Just one plate.
Right, Noah,
Hey, chef, how are you doing?
what are you doing?
I'm doing a test real quick.
Yes.
Never done venison like this. I'm gonna be doing a peppercorn encrusted venison loin. It's gonna be topped with a red wine demi-glaze, and then it'll be served over the top of a morel mushroom risotto.
But the hero is the venison, right?
Yes, absolutely.
The risotto sounds like a separate dish. Sounds ambitious.
Yes,
Good
chef.
luck.
Thank you, chef. Thank you, ma'am.
Good flavors.
Thank you so much. I can play this really, really safe, but that's not who I am. I'm gonna be throwing down some big, bold flavors in a castle kitchen. I feel very, very confident that I'm not gonna be going home.
Well, it's very calm so far.
Yes.
Early days.
Fascinating dishes. Dorian.
I love the idea of her flavours of doing the red currant and rhubarb, but what slightly made me anxious is that she has added a cup of white wine. And of course, rhubarb gives off so much liquid when it cooks
Yeah.
that I think it's going to be waterier than the compote. She might be able to turn it into some sort of gravy.
Noah, there's 2 dishes going on here. He's making a morel mushroom risotto with a loin of venison.
A risotto, by definition, is flavored by the protein. So if you're making a venison risotto, you need a venison stock to cook
Yeah,
the
but
rice
he's doing a
in,
mushroom risotto.
which is a little bit all over the place.
I don't think his focus is going on to the venison.
Guys, 15 minutes gone, 45 minutes remaining. I just want to point out, we've got 45 minutes to go, and Noah's cooking risotto. Risotto, you know better than anyone, it takes 22 minutes
Right.
to start to finish.
Hopefully that's just a trial one, and in a half hour he'll start a new risotto to serve us.
He just made an egregious mistake. He just put cold stock into his risotto.
No. Guys, there's 40 minutes remaining.
Don't cook that venison too early, but make sure you give it sufficient time to rest properly.
Okay, got it.
I've cooked with venison before. My great-grandmother lived in upstate New York where they'd always hunt deer, so I think I do have a pretty good understanding of how to work with it, how to treat it properly. We're already 20 minutes in. I have a lot left to do, and I haven't even touched the venison yet, so I need to get on that because this is one dish where you have one chance to put it all on the line. This is not the time to mess up.
How you doing, Nick?
This is incredible. I mean, it's an honor just to be cooking in here, so we have to do that justice, and I'm trying to knock this venison dish out of the park.
Talk to us about your dish, sir.
Bone marrow,
I'm making a bone marrow crusted venison wrap with plum puree, a currant and red wine reduction, and some just like lightly sweated garlic and watercress greens.
That's a good idea. Although a bone marrow crust can be tricky because it really just acts more like a glue.
As long as the bone marrow doesn't dominate and makes it soggy, I think you'll be in good shape there, okay?
How are you going to present it? You going to cut it in half?
I'm going to have a pretty cool presentation. I'm going to have it sort of sitting up.
Nice. Sarah, what's the plan? So you got some potatoes boiling in cream or milk?
Parsnip and apple. And then I'm gonna infuse some cream with some thyme and rosemary to do the parsnip and apple puree. And then I'm gonna do the venison rack, roasted Romanesco with a pan sauce reduction.
Early on in this competition, you suffered with finesse and plating, and then you turned it on a little bit in the last couple of weeks. Are you going to be able to keep that streak going and really present us a beautiful dish that pops? Can you do that?
I think so. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna have a lot of nice colors on there for you, and I'm definitely gonna try and, you know, break out the tweezers.
Good luck.
One of us is going to be eliminated at the end of this challenge, and I am going to fight my way as hard as I can to make it into the finale. I'm doing this to prove to my kids that there's never a wrong time to go after your dreams. And that means absolutely zero room for error in this dish because the stakes are so high.
Nick, what's Nick up to?
All right, so he's doing a dish that has a lot of promise. He's very aware that the venison is void of fat, so he wanted to introduce that in a crust with bone marrow and herbs.
Bone marrow crust.
Yeah, he's gonna put a potato puree with that, and then he has a beautiful currant reduction.
Okay, so he's really risking a lot. Not much to hide behind.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets it right.
And then Sarah is actually going to be really focusing on parsnip and an apple puree to be the foil for her venison.
I would have thought celeriac would have been more interesting than the parsnips because it's so sweet, parsnip, isn't it?
But she's doing it the right way. She's cooking it in cream, which is the right way to do it.
Yes.
You know? Sarah, be mindful of time. There you go, Nicholas.
There's a lot to do for this dish. It's ambitious. Venison is something that can be difficult to work with. You could overcook it, you could undercook it, you could not let it rest long enough. It could be too tough. So there's a lot of little details there that you have to be aware of. This is the most stressful situation we've had yet.
Hey, Nick's really cooking, bro. I like this.
Yeah, this is the real deal. He's got those racks in the oven.
Think of your timing, Dorian.
They save the hardest thing for last. Venison is not something that I am familiar with. It's very technical. It's not an easy meat to cook, and I am praying and hoping that it turns out right.
Good job, Dorian. Let's go. Keep moving, okay?
How you doing, Sarah?
Good, how are you doing?
Awesome.
Are ya?
I have some world-class risotto almost ready to go. I haven't started cooking my venison loin yet, but I've cooked venison multiple times. I'm confident when I nail the venison cook, I'll have my ticket punched to go to the finals.
You know, I do think what would be really great is a proper English dessert.
Dessert?
I'd go for a trifle.
It's kind of suicidal, I think, throwing in a trifle right now.
I'm not trying to be mean, but it is the semi-finals.
I agree. Season 10, let's go big.
Right, stop the clock. You four, look up, please. We're halfway through. There's one more thing that we've just decided. Do you know what would go great with a venison dish?
I knew it.
Stop the clock. You four, look up, please. There's one more thing. Do you know what would go great with a venison dish?
A trifle.
I knew it.
Michelle.
A trifle.
A trifle.
It's sponge soaked in liqueur, fruit, custard, and cream, and decorated as you wish.
Out of all the desserts in the world, why a trifle? It is not an easy thing to do. to get those layers all stand alone, but when you spoon down deep, they all come up together and make sense. This trifle is a headache, and I haven't even started yet.
Guys, there's 30 minutes remaining. We're starting the clock now. Let's go.
Moving and grooving, baby. Moving and grooving. Here we go.
Sarah.
Yes, chef.
So get that venison in the oven. In the oven.
I don't even have my venison in the oven. You know, I should have seen something coming, but throwing the trifle in there was 30 minutes to go. It's seeming like an impossible feat.
I need another pan. Where's the pans?
28 minutes remaining.
I've never tasted a trifle. I really can't even say that I've seen it on a menu before. But whatever Gordon Ramsay is telling me to do, I'm gonna do because that's how a winner acts.
Sugar.
Heavy cream.
Let's go, guys. Let's get that patisserie cream dispatched.
Where's the vanilla bean?
25 minutes remaining.
Hello, tell me about your trifle.
I don't make desserts a ton, but when I do, I like to try something creative, interesting, and I think this one's pretty good. After having a couple desserts in the past that didn't work out well, this is a pretty huge curveball, but I can't possibly go home for such a simple English dessert. I have to nail it. There's no other option for me.
What fruits are you gonna use?
I'm gonna just macerate these blackberries, just a little sugar, a little water, and then I think I'm gonna soak these in champagne. I think that'll taste kind of interesting.
Be careful of the champagne inside that trifle.
But you don't want to make it too bitter. You know, the alcohol should be like a rather delicious hit. It shouldn't make you wince.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Right, Sarah,
Hi,
tell me.
Sarah. Your cream is nearly boiling, by the way.
Okay, you got that. Right, how are you feeling?
Trying to recompose after that. Yep.
Tell me about your trifle.
I'm gonna do a ladyfinger and raspberry liqueur, raspberry trifle.
Fabulous.
Thank you.
Chef, is that consistency? Gotta go more? Yes.
I'd cook it out a little bit more. You bring it up to the bowl, yeah?
Yes, chef.
Think of it as being like a sweet version of mayonnaise.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Dorian, I can see there are blueberries.
Yes, blueberries. That's gonna be for my trifle. I'm gonna cook these blueberries down, and then I'm gonna mix it with some fresh blueberries so that I don't lose that texture.
Yes. And what alcohol are you putting on it?
I'm not sure yet. I think I might even use that Chardonnay that I have.
Think about a richer...
something rich.
You don't want
I'm not much of an alcoholic, so I don't drink. I'm a strong baker, yes. But I'm so far behind in making my venison dish. And I have to give it all the attention that I can because there's no hiding a bad cook on venison. It has to be cooked properly.
Don't boil that, it's gonna split, remember?
I know, quick whisk it.
Whisk. That's it. If it does start splitting, it's too lumpy, pass it through sieve, but you should be able to do it in one.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Well done.
We have 20 minutes remaining.
Perfect. Sweet baby Jesus, we're rolling.
Guys, 20 minutes to go. Noah hasn't even started cooking his venison yet.
Well, he's focusing on this trifle.
Well, that's nice.
I can't open it. No, can you open this for me?
I got you. Hold on.
Don't waste your time. Thank you.
Noah?
Yes, chef.
Get that venison in the oven.
Yes, chef. Heard, chef.
The resting should be as long as you cook it, okay? So be smart.
Yes, chef. We're rolling. Not going home today.
I'm worried about these custards.
Oh, my God.
Nick?
Yeah.
You can't leave a custard on the flame without stirring it. It'll split.
Thank you.
Do not overcook your custards, guys, okay?
Got it.
We have some extremely anxious home cooks down there. They look completely frazzled.
Nick's overcooked his custard, now he's pushed through a sieve, which will still work, incidentally.
Yes. Dorian, why are you using a hand whisk?
Ma'am?
Are you going to get that whisked in time?
It's okay, it's almost done.
Okay, you only need a couple of spoons on top, don't go crazy. You should be starting to assemble your trifles, but don't neglect your venison.
I am very, very worried about the trifles.
Think about what's in the oven. Give ample time to rest your meats.
Yes, chef.
I'm worried that Nick's got his venison in the oven for at least 10, 15 minutes now without having looked at it. It might be overcooked.
I'm feeling very stressed.
7 minutes to go. 4 super talented home cooks down there, Nigella. The boldest, the most competitive.
Behind? Yeah,
Also,
I can see.
their journey has been nothing short of a miracle.
Noah, keep stirring that risotto. Come on, Noah.
I'm slightly concerned. Noah's been cooking that risotto for the better part of an hour.
If I execute my plan, I should be the first person from North Georgia as a finalist. Not going home today. Go big or go home. That's what my MasterChef journey has been about. And to see it end would be absolutely devastating. So I can't fail here.
Come on, Noah, you got this.
Yes, Chef, I do.
4 minutes remaining. Please start thinking of plating.
Go through the bone. There you go, Dorian.
I came into this competition as an underdog. There's a lot of ingredients that I had never seen them before because I wasn't able to afford those kind of things.
That's enough on there, Dorian.
So for me to come in with those types of handicaps and to get to this place now, I am so proud of myself.
Make sure you taste everything.
He's going avant-garde. I like that.
I've put a lot of thought into this plating. I mean, I don't like to go along with convention, so it's a risk. But for me to take off the time from school and chase this dream, I need to make it worthwhile. And for me, that means making it to the finals. I have to put it all on the line because that's why I'm here.
Last 2 minutes. Sarah, you've got to start plating. Get your garnish on there. Slice your venison last.
Yes,
Let's
Chef.
go.
There are 2 minutes left in this. I have nothing on my tray right now.
You need to get it on the plate, you know. You're making me very nervous.
I feel like I'm not breathing. I'm known for last-minute plating, but there is way too much on the line. I need to get something on my tray.
90 seconds to go, guys. Oh, no, look at Noah's cream. His pastry cream is liquid.
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
Season that venison as you slice it. Salt. Good, Nick. Make sure the string is off. 60 seconds remaining,
Here
guys.
we go.
This is
Final minute, everyone.
Nice, nice, nice.
It's my tongs.
it. Come on, Sarah. Be positive what you're doing.
That's a potato in a plastic squeezy bottle. Oh, I see. He just wants to do, like, buttons.
Make sure it's on the tray, Sarah.
Watch that tray now. It's hang off the edge of the table, please.
Here we go. 30 seconds, everyone.
Trifles out. Sprinkle them with nuts on top, dusted sugar.
Pecans.
Come on, guys.
Come on, make sure you get it all on, Sarah.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Hands in the air.
That was hard.
It was hard.
That was a challenge for the ages. Now, who will make history? We'll find out when we taste your incredible looking dishes. We'll see you in the grand dining room, all of you. Well done.
Thank you so much, guys.
Well done.
Thank you for
Thank
visiting
you very
us.
much.
Woo, that was intense.
It was.
I have Sarah. Perfect. I like that. I finally nailed a protein.
I'm just overwhelmed. That had to have been the hardest cook that I've done in MasterChef yet. So at this point, it's really up to the judges.
Everything that I do is for my family and for our dream of that restaurant. And it's all here on this tray in front of me.
The journey here has been the greatest journey of my life. I just know that I have unfinished business to do. I know that I got to get that finale. I want to show everybody how much I've grown from day one to where I'm at now.
I started in this little illegal dorm kitchen, and now I'm walking into this tasting that's gonna lead, either into the top 3 or going home right before. I don't feel like I'll have completed my journey if I don't make it to the finals.
That was an extraordinary 60 minutes. There's 4 of you in front of us, and there are only 3 spots in the finale. Seriously, all of you, well done. Now for the most exciting part, how it tastes. First up, Dorian, please.
Let's go, Dorian.
I've worked so hard to get here, and I'm proud of the plate. You know, you don't need bells and whistles to make good food. All you need to do is make good food. But this is season 10, so you either put up or go home, and Hopefully, I put up enough to keep me here.
Describe the dishes, please.
I have a cocoa butter basted rack of venison with bitter greens and herb roasted fingerling potatoes with a rhubarb and currant compote.
Did you slice any venison off and taste it?
Yes, I did. I loved it. It was my first time tasting it.
It doesn't look like it's the first time you cooked it. It's cooked beautifully. I love the sear.
Yeah.
Right, shall we?
Smells wonderful.
Actually slicing this through there like that. It's actually cutting like butter. Look at that. That's perfect. That's cooked beautifully.
Thank you.
Great job. That cocoa powder lifts it and helps that sort of gamey flavour disappear and get a little bit more bitterness in there.
The potatoes are neither one thing nor the other. They're not crisp. You need something with a bit more depth to bring it together.
Dorian, this dish speaks of you. You're consistent with your style, and I think you're one of the rare cooks able to transfer your emotion, your actions into dishes that truly reflect who you are.
Thank you, Jeff.
And your trifle?
My trifle is a blueberry compote, custard and whipped cream garnished with pecans and mint.
What was the alcohol for the sponge? What do you put in there?
I used the sweet cherry. And
Very traditional?
Yes, and I squirted the blueberries with just a little bit of lemon just to add some more acidity.
So, I love it. I want another spoon. I like that drunken fruit flavour.
I like the fact that you brought a bit of America to a very British classic with the pecan. Perhaps a bit more texture on top.
I'm not as big of a fan, especially from you. I think that this is an important moment. You know, we're in the semifinal. Look at the other trifles that are there. The flavor is okay. Hopefully it'll be enough.
Hopefully.
Thank you, Dorian.
Thank you. I came in here feeling like I didn't even belong. And when I look at where I came from, thank you, and where I am now, it lets me know that I belong here just like anybody else does.
Noah, please bring yours forward.
I've never been more proud of the finished result. So now it's just make or break with the judges. If they like it, I'm stoked and I'm on the finals. If they don't like it, I'm very proud of the dish still. I'll just be extraordinarily disappointed.
Noah, please describe your dish.
We have a red and black pepper crusted venison loin over the top of morel mushroom and lemon risotto, asparagus on the side, and then we have red wine and venison demi reduction.
I love the colour you've got in the risotto. It immediately looks like it's very rich. You did seem to start cooking it very early on. And I feel like risotto needs about 20 minutes to cook. So if you started it right at the very beginning, that it's going to be quite puddingy.
I just love your ambition. The fact that you're cooking for a spot in the finale and you're prepared to do a risotto and a loin of venison. It's one of the most temperamental proteins anywhere on the planet.
It's a lot. That being said, a lot can be good if everything's delicious.
Shall we?
You're happy with the cook, Noah?
Yes, chef. I tested one, I seasoned it, I had tried it again. Then I cooked another one. I was very happy.
Noah, you chose to execute a risotto, which is the most unforgiving, the most difficult, the most time-sensitive carb. And you chose to execute a loin of venison, which is the most difficult, unforgiving protein. One of the two let you down. Noah, you chose to execute a risotto, and you chose to execute a loin of venison. One of the two let you down. The risotto was not properly cooked. The rice kernels themselves are a little bit granular and mushy, which means at some point when you added too much liquid, you boiled them, and when you boil them, they explode, and that is a dramatic technical error in making a risotto.
For me, Noah, I think you executed the venison beautifully. I love everything about this dish, minus the rice.
You know, you've got two big dishes going on. You've got that loin of venison and the risotto. I want one stunning dish. So, man, it's a tough call, this one.
Yeah, shall we try the trifle?
The trifle is a cake underneath soaked in raspberry liqueur, a raspberry and blackberry compote with the unglazed custard, and then toasted coconut to give it some texture.
I love it. From the snappy parts of the fruit and the seeds to the coconut shavings on top. It's firing on cylinders when it comes to texture.
I can taste the berries, they're cooked well. I taste the sponge, it's absorbed the liqueur. What I can't taste is the pastry cream.
I think it's a problem that the cream and custard have melded together, and I think perhaps a bit more acidity with the fruit.
I actually love it. It's Moorish. Good job.
Thank you all so much.
Thank you, Noah.
Thank you.
Way to go, Noah.
I know that I screwed up, but the flavors came through, and I did not do a mistake that should cost me going home.
The next venison and trifle we'd like to taste is that of Sarah.
Come on, Sarah. Come on, girl.
It's so surreal to be looking down at this tray of food. I gave everything that I have to make it to the finale, and I am just hoping and praying that it's enough.
Okay, Sarah, tell us about your venison dish first.
So I've made for you a rack of venison. You have a parsnip and apple puree, roasted Romanesco, and a port reduction.
I think it looks absolutely beautiful.
It looks restaurant quality, and it's cooked beautifully.
This is actually my first time ever cooking venison.
Wow.
Love that.
I almost feel bad knocking it down, but here we go.
Yeah, I think the venison is cooked beautifully, but I think the Romanesco is boring. I think it needs a lot more love.
So the venison's cooked beautifully.
Thank you.
But it just needs more seasoning after basting.
Okay.
And slicing, season again, because it needs that carry-along. Puree, smooth, silky, and delicious.
Thank you.
You need to get slightly more of a sear.
Okay.
The puree is good, but it's quite sweet, given that the venison is quite sweet.
Thank you.
And your trifle?
You have a trifle cake soaked in a little bit of raspberry liqueur, raspberries, custard, whipped cream, and toasted almonds on top.
Right, I'm going in. I'm slightly worried that the sponge isn't soaked enough at the bottom, so I'm going to have quite a profound excavation. I think that you did need a bit more booze of some sort at the bottom so that the sponge was actually soaked. It's not a perfect trifle, but you have got a good balance of fresh, creamy, and crunchy.
The pastry cream, absolutely spot on. Nice texture. And you can identify the difference between the whipped cream and the pastry cream.
Okay.
It just needs to be damp underneath to really absorb all that wonderful liquid and alcohol and fruit.
Thank you.
Sir.
Way to go, girl.
I have worked too hard for too long in this competition to go home on this dish. This was either my golden ticket to the finale or my plane ticket back to San Diego.
Next up, Nick, please. Thank you.
I think the dish I cooked today will be the best dish I've put out all season long. I took a lot of risks, and they worked out, and I hope the judges see that.
Nick, describe your dish, please.
I have a bone marrow crusted venison with a palm puree, currant and red wine reduction, and some assorted greens.
So visually, it's certainly artistic in its plating, and it's very enticing.
I feel food is there to be eaten. Food shouldn't be plate decoration. And if it isn't really good, then that becomes pretentious.
Let's try it.
The string's on. Seriously, we'd lose a star if we sent that to the customer.
Wow.
Nigella, how did that taste?
You cooked the venison well. The crust was really good, but you have to beware in cooking this concept cuisine. You're seeing what can be done, and that's great, but I think you've got to think like an eater as well.
Let's get one thing clear. Crust of the night. The bone marrow, the way you roasted it, toasted it, absolutely spot on. You way overdosed on venison. I need more pomme puree. When is that delicious? Give it to me in abundance.
Maverick dish of the night. It's like a wild bucking bronco of a dish. Love that. I just have a huge, huge problem with leaving the string. So semifinals, MasterChef season 10, I have to say that it's like professionally giving me a punch in the gut.
And the trifle?
For the trifle, I have soaked the sponge in champagne and sauterne, macerated blackberries, and then the two creams.
What was the alcohol?
It was a mix of champagne and sauternes. Is it a lot?
I do like it, but it is actually a creamy cocktail rather than a
Is there
dessert.
We've been asking for it.
I'm not complaining.
Trifle only needs one, sauterne or the champagne. However, it's moist and it's delicious and it's like, let's get drunk on a trifle.
This trifle is really reflective of your age, I think, in a big way.
Nick, you know who soaks sponge cake in champagne?
Who?
Nobody. Thank you, Nick.
Thank you. I can't believe that in this most important challenge I've had, how in the world do I possibly forget to take the string off of the venison? I'm definitely disappointed in myself. There's no excuse for that this late in the game, and I really hope this doesn't send me home.
Okay, 4 incredible performances. We have a major decision to contemplate. Please give us a moment, thank you. This is going to be extraordinary.
Yeah, there's a lot to process.
4 stunning minutes.
4 interesting cooks.
Everybody has ups and downs.
Yeah.
I'm nervous, I'm sweating. And if I'm sent home because of a little string that was tying a venison rack together, I'm never gonna forget it.
I think everybody connected the dots, but I think, just be honest, venison was a true star.
Absolutely. The venison is the hero.
I've done everything that I could do to show the judges what I'm capable of doing. I've fallen short so many times in my life. Today is not that day.
And they all cooked it well.
Absolutely.
They all cooked it well.
But there were some big mistakes from 2 of them.
Yeah.
I know that the cook on my protein was really good, but everyone brought their A game, and I'm just hoping that mine was stronger.
So, do we all agree?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. It couldn't be any other way.
We started this competition with literally thousands of applicants. You guys are the final 4, the cream of the crop. What an incredible journey. Nick, you know, trifle, it was delicious. The plating was way too heavy a clump of venison. No excuse for the string, let's get that clear. Dorian, your trifle was the most delicious this evening. Your venison, it was you on a plate, but potatoes were somewhat a little bit lackluster. Sarah, trifle, the pastry cream was exceptional. Your venison, it needed more seasoning. Noah, we couldn't stop digging in to the trifle. Come to the entree, the risotto was a completely independent dish. And it was overcooked. Noah, Sarah, Dorian, Nick, 3 of you are going through to the finale. And sadly, 1 of you, you've cooked for the very last time in this competition. The home cook that's leaving us tonight is... Sorry, buddy. The venison dish was super ambitious. And sadly, there was way too much effort on the risotto. Young man, such a lovable character. What's confirmed for all of us in this room is that you have a future in food. Promise me you're going to continue.
I promise you, Chef, that I'll do way more than that.
You've been incredible.
Thank you, Chef.
Think back. Early on in this competition, you set the tone. What a burger.
I agree.
This is maybe the first time a burger won an apron.
The journey that I've had getting here to the top 4 is substantial in so many ways. Literally one day I'm driving a septic truck. Next day I'm cooking for Gordon Ramsay and Aaron Sanchez and Joe.
I mean, it's delicious.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
You were awesome.
The amount that I've learned in a couple months would take years and years to learn.
Thank you so much.
Thanks very much. Thank you. Yes. Even though I'm going home, I'm extraordinarily proud of what I've achieved. Thank you all so much for everything. It made me a better person, and I'm truly happy on what I've done here. It's been an absolute true blessing.
Congratulations to the finalists of MasterChef Season 10. Come on, man. There's just one thing wrong with this picture. You still have those black aprons on. Get them off. You're in the finale.
I'm so excited I made it to the MasterChef finale.
There's one more special surprise. Please follow us.
I'm a mom. I'm a veteran. This just proves that all of this time away from my family is all worth it.
I'm in the MasterChef Season 10 finale. I mean, I had to convince all my family, my friends, my teachers to let me put school on hold for this. And now I need to win this thing to really show that I did this and it was worth it.
You know what lies ahead, right? The finale of MasterChef Season 10. Congratulations and good luck. Come on, guys. Cheers! Well done.
I cannot believe it. I am in the finale. It is absolutely crazy. This finale is going to be epic. I'm in it to win it. I want that trophy.
That's awesome.
Congratulations, well done. Welcome, everyone, to our incredible Season 10 Grand Finale. This has been our most epic season ever.
You're about to see the best 3 home cooks in America, and they're all going to be doing battle right here under the bright lights of the MasterChef Kitchen Arena.
It's time to welcome our 3 amazing finalists.
First up, we have a 45-year-old factory worker from Georgia. Please welcome Dorian.
I never thought in a million years I would be in the MasterChef finale. I've been waiting for an opportunity like this since I was a little girl. Now I'm standing in the finale, and it's the beginning of the rest of my life. Life before MasterChef was very tough. When I was working at the carpet factory, the first thing that would come into my mind just driving up is that I didn't want to be there. It wasn't what I wanted to do. Cooking is where I find my freedom. So the moment I got my apron,
let's get this on.
I could not believe a dream was actually coming true. Mommy got an apron! Throughout the competition, I've unlocked dishes that are in me that I didn't even know I had. Beautiful.
OMG.
You're a living testament to what we're trying to get accomplished in this competition.
And I'm a totally different person than I was when I walked into the MasterChef kitchen.
If you'd said to me 2 months ago that it'd be plating like this, I'd never believed you.
It looks like something that we would do at Alinea.
It won't get any better than that.
When you go home, you realize how important the win is. I look around at my children and I look around at my home and I just think of how much more I want for me and my family. Going into the finale, I want to be true to the flavors and the ingredients that I grew up with. This is a very personal menu for me. My mom has always been my inspiration, and this menu is my tribute to her.
Mom, are you going to win MasterChef?
Yes, ma'am, I'm going to win MasterChef. My dream to have my own restaurant is right at my fingertips, and it doesn't have to stay a dream now. I'm not going back to being a creoler. I refuse to let that be my end. My end is going to be winning MasterChef, and I'm not going to let this opportunity pass me by.
Next, a 22-year-old Harvard student from Rhode Island, Mick.
It means everything to be here in the finale. I feel fortunate that I've had so many things in my life that I would count as big successes, but at the same time, a lot of those had nothing on getting that white apron.
I have to say, I totally expected to not like this, and it's really good.
came into this competition as a simple-minded home cook.
And being here has been a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to do stuff that I'd never done before.
Nick, this is a very intellectual take on a surf and turf with the prawn aioli.
I just love that creativity.
And to just take massive risks.
You have something that is somewhat common, presented in a very unconventional way. It's really nice.
Thanks, Chef.
Amazing.
Thank you. Good job, Nick.
Man, it's good.
It's good. Let's go right in here. Since coming back from the MasterChef kitchen, I have this newfound sort of hunger to win that I've never seen before. That's a lot.
For me to pause school,
It was a bold move, but one that I would definitely do again. I've followed this very sort of traditional path in academics all through my life, but on the back burner, all this time has been food. And I'm taking this as seriously as I would the biggest exam of my life. So I've been practicing pretty religiously for this. How was that? That's really good.
We're very proud that Nick does not hesitate to follow what he loves.
I've tried to push the needle in every way possible in this whole competition. The finale is no different. In fact, I think I'm bringing it up a whole nother level here. Figuring out my menu, I think the biggest things that went through my mind were, how should I shape this into something that tells my story? I want to do a menu that sort of describes my collegiate life because that's a big part of who I am. It's a risk, but to win, you have to take these sort of risks. This meal could change my life.
And finally, ladies and gentlemen, a 31-year-old former Army interrogator from San Diego. Please welcome Sarah.
Coming back into the MasterChef kitchen, it's really just a dream come true. And I feel like every step in my life has led to this exact moment. I grew up in a really poor family, so it was either you get scholarships or you join the military. The military toughens you. And coming into this competition with that mentality has given me a huge advantage.
You've nailed a rack of lamb. It's the kind of dish that I see in the top 10.
My journey in this MasterChef kitchen, it has been such a roller coaster.
Kim, you're in charge of the chicken station. Stay focused on that. Buta, you help Kim with the chicken.
Copy.
But overall, it's been the most gratifying thing that I've ever done.
That is perfection.
I've never seen such a beautiful, artistic piece of fried chicken.
What does a frog say?
Good job. Great job.
It's crazy how fast kids grow, so it was really hard being away from them. But the thing that will make it worth it is winning this thing. These finale dishes are really near and dear to my heart because I'm bringing my family into the MasterChef kitchen with me. My husband's a sommelier, so my menu is based off of classic food and wine pairing.
I can't tell you how proud I am. You've transformed through this entire experience. Cheers.
Cheers to winning MasterChef.
To the next MasterChef.
I'm ready to take this thing as far as I possibly can. This is not a moment I can let slip through my fingers.
Sarah, Nick, Dorian, congratulations all three of you on making to the incredible finale. Welcome to the biggest cook of your entire lives. Dorian, you're the oldest contestant ever in the finale. How are you feeling right now?
Being the oldest in the finale just lets you know that you never give up. You just keep pushing forward, it'll happen.
Nick, you are the youngest competitor that's ever been in the finale at 22. I've seen you push the creative envelope all season long. Will your menu reflect that this evening?
Absolutely, Chef. Yeah, the creativity, I try to push it as hard as I can, and I'm gonna keep doing that.
Sarah, you admitted that you were underestimated in the beginning of this competition.
I mean, I've been underestimated for my entire career. People don't look at me and think I was in the military, but, you know, I'm here to bring my A game.
All of you, you're not here alone. Your friends and family are here to give you all their love, all their support. Now, Dorian, you have your husband Charles here, your sons and your daughter.
Charles, welcome back, sir. Any last words of encouragement?
Dorian, go out and do it. God is with you. Your family's with you. We love you.
Thank you.
Of course, Nick, you have your parents here, Chris and Sudi, and your brothers. Chris, it's every parent's nightmare when your child leaves Harvard to go and pursue a job in the kitchen.
Yeah, he's made it clear this is his dream, and he wanted to follow it, and we wanted to support that. I think he's really found his direction.
Sarah, you have your husband, Michael, your mom, and kids.
So, Michael, all alone, 3 kids under 3. The sergeant's gone. You are in charge of the platoon. You look exhausted. Does she have what it takes to deal and to cook in this immense pressure of this finale tonight?
I've never met anybody who's dealt with more pressure in their life. You know, she can handle anything.
As well as your wonderful families here to support you. Give it up for Season 10 contestants up on the balcony. And previous MasterChef winners.
Go, guys.
Well, everyone, this is Season 10. So, for the winner, we have our biggest prize package ever.
You know that you'll get the title, right? You'll get the trophy, and of course, $250,000. But that happens every season.
This season, one of you will also win a complete, top-of-the-range, state-of-the-art, stunning Viking kitchen. Win here, and your kitchen back home will truly be worth of a MasterChef. And you'll get the greatest prize of all, because for the first time ever, 10 seasons, the winner of MasterChef this year will get to train in each of our restaurants. Trust me, that is a prize that money truly can't buy. There's only one thing standing between you and winning all of that. A perfect 3-course meal. 1 stunning appetizer, an incredible entree, and then a beautiful dessert.
Please tell us about your menu. Dorian, we'll start with you.
My menu is inspired by the homage of my mother in Georgia. I'm taking components of my mother's cooking and I'm telling a story of her.
Beautiful. Nick?
So my menu follows a college theme. It's pretty fun, playful. And then I have a lot of sort of family background influences in there.
Sarah?
So my menu is inspired by my husband, who's a sommelier. And the dream is to open a set-course food and wine pairing restaurant in San Diego.
Listen, they sound amazing, ambitious, and definitely risky. Big question is, can you pull it off?
It's time to start the appetizer round.
Now, listen closely. You'll have just 1 hour to make your appetizers. 1 for each judge. That's 3 total.
You know what's at stake tonight. Everything. Let's have 60 minutes on the clock, please. Right, Sarah, Nick, Dorian, you 3 ready?
Yes,
Chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now. Let's go.
Do it.
Do it. Woo.
These are the 3 best cooks this season, period, hands down.
Scallops.
I really want Dorian to win because she is incredibly talented. She needs to stay true to who she is, but bring it at 1,000. Carrots. Shoot. Oh, man.
I'm totally Team Nick. I just think he's everything a chef should be. Just really pushing the boundaries, and I think he just really brings something new to the table.
Excuse me.
Sarah, her ideas that she's going to be bringing tonight are really bold. I think she is ready to try to take this trophy.
Here we are, season 10, guys. 3 amazing talented home cooks. This is going to be a cook-off like no other.
The pressure is higher than ever. They gotta aspire to be where those past winners are right now.
Man, goosebumps.
I know, man. I know.
Let's go, Dorian!
This is the culmination of Season 10. Our biggest, our brashest, our most twist-filled season.
Yes. Just under 55 minutes to go.
I've cooked in the finale before. These guys gotta be on point. They gotta make sure that they do everything with precision, and they gotta be ready to execute. Every mistake counts.
Okay, young lady, give us inside the dish.
I'm doing scallops, with corn, Swiss chard, and bacon, and a cornmeal tuile. Growing up, my mom would make greens, fresh corn. That crunch from the cornmeal tuile is gonna give you that sense of her good cornmeal crusted fried fish.
Sounds amazing.
Yes.
How are you going to elevate your appetizer better than the two standing behind you?
It's something that you haven't seen from me. It's bright, it's fresh, because I wanted you to see the elevation of my dishes.
Right.
And this dish is gonna set the stage for my next two dishes.
Promise?
I promise.
Good girl. Sounds amazing.
Thank you.
Well done.
You got this, Dorian.
Okay, Sarah, what are you doing?
Making great octopus and homemade chorizo.
Is it worth the risk and the time to make a chorizo?
I mean, this is the MasterChef finale, and I'm here to win it.
Yeah, sweetheart. There's a lot of jeopardy in that pan because just because you made it doesn't mean it's better than the one in the store. Secondly, we all know that you could easily boil octopus in an hour, then grill it, and it comes out perfect. Double jeopardy in braising the octopus. Why?
My husband took me out on Mother's Day, and I tried octopus, and it was flash fried. So because I loved it so much, I wanted to share it with you guys.
That's a huge octopus.
Yeah.
She better just use the bottom of those tentacles.
Yeah.
Sarah, good luck because you have a lot of cooking to do.
I do. Thank you, Joe.
All right, baby. Looking beautiful. There you go, Nick.
All right, Nick, talk to me about your dish.
My appetizer is called beer pong, and it's an umami-dusted soft-shell crab, palm souffle, and a tomato party cup.
So let's address the elephant in the room, okay?
What's that?
The palm souffle. All
Yes, chef.
It takes chefs a very long period of time to be able to master this technique. Do you feel it's gonna have a place on your dish?
It's gonna be the ping pong balls for my beer pong.
Gotcha. Beer pong. We don't have that back there south of the border. What the hell is beer pong?
I'm no extraordinaire, but basically you got teams and you just toss ping pong balls into cups.
All right, so what are you worried about here, Nick, that can potentially go wrong?
The palm souffle are pretty hard, but if I can do that, I'm pretty free and clear.
Go for it, okay? You can do it.
Time is flying, y'all. Time is flying.
Halfway, guys. 30 minutes gone. 30 minutes remaining. Now, Dorian's dish. That sweet corn puree, those amazing roasted base scallops. Very simple, but too simple?
No, not at all. I think there's so many potential things that can go wrong. You gotta make that corn puree silky and sear that scallop the right way.
A lot of jeopardy because it looks easy, but not so easy.
Yo, this corn is giving me a mess. Yeah.
Beautiful, sweetheart. You got it.
And then Sarah's braised octopus. That dish sounds amazing, but can you really braise octopus in that short period of time tonight?
My question is Sarah making the right decision to make her own chorizo? It might even be less good than the chorizo we buy at home.
We'll see.
Here we go, Nick.
Now, next dish, the beer pong. I mean, the dish sounds super complicated, and then, of course, palm souffle as well.
Palm souffle is very difficult because of the technique involved with it. The question is, can he execute it?
So what happens if one of those elements go astray and he's not able to include them? So the concept of beer pong now becomes null and void.
You have to execute beer pong.
Exactly.
No. Nick is scatterbrain right now.
Yeah.
How's that chorizo tasting?
Really good. Beautiful, Sarah. Beautiful.
Teach me something, Dorian. I'm still learning.
Guys, I'm concerned. Dorian is starting to cook the scallops way too early.
15 minutes too early.
You got it, baby.
Dorian,
Yes.
you have 25 minutes remaining.
Yes, 25
And you're
minutes.
cooking the scallops already.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
This dish is very intricate in my plating, and I can't wait till the very, very last minute to cook my scallops because I want them to get a really good sear. The longer in the pan, the better the sear. Now I'm gonna turn the heat off, and then I'm gonna add my favorite ingredient,
What's that?
butter.
There you go. Good luck.
That looks amazing, Dorian.
Doing great, Sarah.
Is that right? When I see all the processes that Nick is taking to create this dish, it's a lot.
For every one palm souffle, it takes at least 8 or 9 goes to get one.
He's innovating. No one's done palm souffle before. Come on, Nick!
Yeah, come on. Are you kidding me?
I think he's had a couple miscues. He's going back into the fryer to try to get that perfected.
I'm either really impressed because it's so complex and so intricate, or I'm really afraid he's not gonna get it done.
I'm nervous because each pomme souffle has to be treated really carefully. If they don't puff, this doesn't actually represent what I want it to represent. So this could be a really big disaster.
Oh my God. Run, come on. Nick is done. Run, come on. Nick is done.
That's right.
15 minutes to go.
Come on.
Really afraid he's not gonna get it done.
Let it puff, let it puff.
Boom.
Well, he's taking out those pomme souffle now, see?
Sarah is frying octopus after it's been braised.
I've never seen anyone throw it in the fryer, so that's unorthodox.
But why not grill it?
Like every restaurant in the world does.
Is she frying? Scary.
Keep it up. You got this, Nick.
No frazzle, no frazzle.
Dorian, your composure is exceptional.
Dorian scallop. She's got a nice sear on them.
The problem she's going to have now is that temperature from the scallop, they need to be identical.
Dorian, those look awesome. To die for.
5 minutes to go. Here we go, come on. See, so Nick's now very carefully pulling those cups out, the cylinders. But look how delicate that is, and he hasn't got a spare one, so he can't afford to break one of those.
You gotta be perfect.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my
Can you
God.
put
Oh my
oil
God.
on
Oh my
those
God.
cups?
Oh my God.
There you go, Nick. Go, Nick. That's what I'm talking about, boy.
Last 30 seconds to go.
Ooh, I am obsessed with Sarah's plates.
Look at Nick's hand shaking, lifting those over. Sarah's hand is shaking as well. My God, the nerves are getting to them, guys.
This is where you need to compose yourself.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, that was very exciting.
Oh my God.
Beautiful, guys.
Great job.
Sarah used every minute.
That was a tough cook, and this is the highest stakes we've had in the kitchen yet. And I just had to stay focused on getting everything done as quickly as possible.
Sarah, Nick, Dorian, what an amazing performance. Now, the most exciting part of our jobs is to taste those incredible appetizers. This sets the stage for the entire meal. Let's see how well you did.
The first dish that we want to taste is Nick's. Please bring a dish.
I took a lot of risk in making such a complex dish, but if I want to win, it's kind of a risk that I have to take. I mean, there's not much left after this. You either win or you go home. So there's a lot riding on this.
Please, Nick, tell us what you made.
So my dish is called beer pong. It's an umami-dusted soft-shell crab with pomme souffle, a green tomato and caper relish, and then a tomato party cup.
And Nick, let's get one thing clear. You know how to wow. Let's get that right, because the dish looks stunning.
You know, when you make highly conceptual food, you have a great responsibility to follow through on all aspects of the dish. Everything on this plate has a story. It's beer pong, right? So this is the cup, those are the pongs. This is you after playing beer pong, I would imagine, so. But when I look at this dish, my question is this. Do I really want to eat a piece of toasted bread when I have a beautiful soft-shell crab? I'll tell you after I try it.
Here's the fascinating thing about the way you cook. You practice on a tightrope with no safety net. And so I have to then remove the gimmicks and get back to the heart. The hero's the crab is absolutely delicious. I mean, you fried it beautifully, it's crisp, it's elegant. I love the relish. And the articulation of getting slices of potatoes to souffle into these small, beautiful little discs and stay crisp like that, it's mind-blowing. But the cone and the pomme souffle, it didn't make any sense. I think that's the bit I'm understanding with difficulty. But great job.
Thanks, Chef.
You know, Nick, the cooking that's been achieved here is brilliant in a lot of ways. I love the play on deconstructing the remoulade sauce, but it's hard to integrate the cup. It seems a little bit superfluous.
Look, Nick, there's good news and there's bad news in this plate. Look, Nick, there's good news and there's bad news in this plate. The good news is you executed diverse cookeries with precision. It's kind of like that yin and yang that I really love in my palate. You have the richness and sweetness from the crab, the super punchy acidity from the relish. And then I get to the bread tuile solo cup, which I had lots of doubts about. And I have to say that I don't agree with my associates because I think it's spot on. Totally fits with the dish, gives it another texture. It's perfectly executed and smart. Here's the bad news. Going forward, you're gonna have to execute that level of cohesiveness and perfection on every other dish you do. So you set the bar this high.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you, Nick. Next up is Dorian, please.
I feel confident about the scallops. I feel that sear on them is just like a penny. It's beautiful. So I feel good about this dish.
Dorian, please describe your dish.
What you have before you are seared scallops with corn, Swiss chard, and bacon with a cornmeal tuile. I've accompanied it with a sweet corn puree and pickled Swiss chard.
Visually, it looks beautiful. I love the sear. Was the idea to get the sear on one side or both sides?
They weren't that thick, so I didn't want to overcook them by searing them on both sides.
Shall we?
Yes, please.
Dorian, it's delicious. Let me tell you that. Here's the thing, it may look rustic and simple, but it does pack a punch. The corn element is delicious. Love what you've done with this crisp. I mean, it gives a really nice texture, super crunchy. The scallops are seared beautifully. You haven't done anything wrong. It's not the most difficult dish to pull off tonight, but I think you're trying to goad us in to what's coming next.
I think, you know, for me, a big high mark here is the fact that you're able to, in essence, integrate 3 different expressions of corn and celebrate that in a way that makes sense and that's true to you. I think it really speaks to who you are as a cook and where you've matured and where you've gone here on this competition.
Thank you.
So I think that all the individual components of this dish are very, very good to excellent. I really think that the corn is outstanding. My question is, for this finale, for the MasterChef trophy and everything you dreamed of, did you risk enough?
Yes.
We'll find out.
It's your heart on a plate. Great job. Thank you.
Okay, the next dish we want to taste is from Sarah.
Good job, Sarah. Good job, Sarah.
I know that I have taken a lot of risks in this dish, and hearing the feedback that Nick and Dorian got, I'm nervous about what the judges are gonna have to say.
Okay, Sarah, can you please take us through this dish?
So I have for you today a braised octopus with a piquillo pepper puree, a chorizo ragu, and an assyrtiko chili vinaigrette.
Visually, it looks appetizing. It's inviting. It's the kind of thing that you want to eat on vacation. You braise the octopus,
Yes, chef.
and then you fried the octopus.
Yes, chef.
And why wouldn't you grill the octopus?
So I recently had octopus that was flash fried, and I thought it was amazing. So I wanted to share that technique with you guys.
Sure. And the octopus is super tender and really delicious. Here's the awkward bit about this dish. You went out of your way tonight to make a chorizo sausage within 60 minutes. That kind of sausage takes weeks and months to mature and to improve. So I'm not getting that spicy authenticity. Here's the other issue. When you've cooked something so beautiful as that, give me half of it. Let me beg for more. Don't OD me on your appetizer. But good job.
Thank you, Chef.
I'm gonna tell you what you've nailed perfectly, and for me, the amount of flavor that you were able to extract from the piquillo peppers, cooking them and let them be a focal point of your dish, I think is important.
Thank you, Chef.
The chorizo ambition didn't pay off for you. Let's talk about the octopus. You took an octopus and fried it. The sweetness reminded me of eating fried calamari. The good news is it tasted like probably the best fried calamari I ever ate in my life. So you took a big risk, and it paid off.
This is the biggest cook in the entire competition,
And I'm disappointed in how the chorizo turned out. It needed to be absolute perfection.
It's a tough one.
Now I need to make sure that my entree and my dessert are all on point. Otherwise, I'm done.
One's rustic, one's like super avant-garde, and one's traditional, you know? So it's like, what are they looking for?
3 outstanding appetizers. Like to think about. I can't wait to see what they're cooking for the entrees. What an amazing start, Sarah, Nick, Dorian, well done. 3 stunning appetizers, but let me tell you, on the back of that tasting, it is still anybody's game.
Yes, Chef. It's time to get started on the entree course.
This course can make or break your menu. Dorian, give us an insight to what's following that incredible appetizer. The scallops, followed by?
Applewood smoked short rib with a potato horseradish gratin.
And why this particular main course?
Again, this was my mom's. She would always have a roast going low and slow on Sunday in the oven.
And can you braise in 60 minutes?
Yes.
Brave.
Yes.
Nick, how'd you follow that dynamic, exciting appetizer?
So my dish is called All-Nighter. It's a steamed striped bass with a squid ink and celery root puree, and then a black truffle and white asparagus salad.
Glad to see you keeping it simple again.
Yes, Chef.
And what does that dish speak about you? What does it say?
It kind of reminds me of the late nights in the library back at school. I tried to replicate the flavor that you might get from the smell of an old book, and I'm painting that on the fish. And then I'm plating it on an old book, too.
Sorry?
On a book.
On a book?
Yes, Chef.
Wow.
Nick, you're a damn fool.
You are just something else, dude.
Good luck. Holy mackerel. Sarah, how do we follow that incredible appetizer?
So for my entree, I'm gonna be doing an herb-crusted lamb with a spring vegetable fricassee, a fava bean puree, and a burgundy sauce.
Wow, that rings a bell because you came into this competition months ago and won an apron on that lamb.
I did, but I'm taking it to the next level based off of everything that I've learned from this competition.
Right. Remember, we want to see 3 stunning plates, 1 for each of us.
Sarah, Nick, Dorian, are you all ready?
Yes, Chef.
Let's get 1 hour on the clock, please. All right, everyone, your time starts now.
Behind you, Sarah.
Through your MasterChef journey, you are putting together these skills that you need to win the MasterChef finale. So what these guys need to do is get out of their home-cooked ways and focus restaurant. They've got to bring in that mentality of, I am a chef.
Here comes Sarah.
Let's go,
There we
Sarah.
All right, Sarah.
1 dish down, 2 dishes to go. Who's your money on?
Well, you know, for me, it has to go with Sarah. I think Sarah's gonna rebound from a couple mistakes she made with that octopus dish. I think she has a lot of resolve, a lot of resilience, and she's gonna come back strong with this lamb dish.
She has to show us her evolution by doing the same dish again. Is the risk too big that it'll just fall short?
Now, Dorian's dish, that smoked braised short rib.
In an hour.
In an hour. But get that right, guys, it's a showstopper.
On a technical level, can you really braise a short rib in an hour? Or is it a shortcut braise?
It's a shortcut braise, you're absolutely right.
Yep, it is. And you got to believe that Dorian wants to utilize that beautiful liquid that it's being cooked in, and that's going to take time to reduce. Let's go, Mom. Got it. Got it, Mom.
Talk about jeopardy. Nick has created an expectation of this very narrative menu. How accountable do we hold him to this narrative versus the flavor of the dish?
The big question to you, Joe, is who wants to taste an old book? Joe.
I don't think it's so literal.
Fascinating. Look what Nick's doing now with that sea bass skin. He's removed it from the fish, and now he's going to put it onto trays, almost like to be like the bacon of the sea.
Hey, sweetheart, you still got 50 minutes. 5-0. You're looking great.
Sarah, that smells great. That smells really good.
Thank you.
Her short ribs aren't in yet? Are you kidding me?
Dorian's got to pull it together. She's running a little late.
Oh, my God. She's got to get it on, otherwise she's over.
She's just putting them in.
Yeah, but she should have had those in within like the first 5 minutes. Like, it's insane.
"45 minutes to go, guys.
The atmosphere is like the Colosseum in Rome in here. It's awesome.
Push, push, push! All right, Nick. You nailed the first course, at least in this narrative of telling your personal story. The bar is set super high. Are you feeling the pressure now of this all-nighter?
A little bit, yeah, but that's kind of what an all-nighter is, right?
My fear for you, Nick, is that your head is so into telling us the story. Is the food on the plate going to be tasty and delicious?
I wanted to tell the story, but I think I did a really good job at making sure that I never sacrificed taste.
So there's no compromise on flavor here. So you're feeling confident.
I think she's going to sear it and get it and then put it in the oven. She's got 2 pans going right now, so.
Sarah,
Hi, Chef.
how we doing?
Good, Chef.
So you have an herb-crusted rack of lamb. There's a lot that can potentially go wrong. You have to nail the cook on the lamb because there is nowhere to hide. Do you feel confident you can do that?
I do, Chef.
Why?
I made this for my husband on his birthday when we were dating. And, well, he bought an engagement ring 3 months later, so I think he liked it.
I'm ready to bring this home to my family. I've been practicing nonstop.
Best of luck.
Thank you, Chef. And I'm confident with my ability to cook this really difficult protein and knock it out of the park at a perfect medium rare.
Okay, Dorian, so you said your mama cooks low and slow. You have 1 hour to braise.
I got 1
hour. A
hour.
lot of jeopardy.
Yep.
What are you doing to shortcut the braise? How do you do it?
I put the short ribs in the pressure cooker.
Right.
So that's gonna definitely speed up the cooking process.
Do you think you can get the same kind of like depth of flavor you can get out of like a long 3-4 hour braise in a pressure cooker?
Yes.
You think that's a big risk to take during the
It is
finale
a
of
risk, but this is
MasterChef?
the finale. I just gotta get it on a plate where you guys will be wowed by it.
Well, you
This
have
is my
to think,
wild dish.
Dorian, do you believe that what you're cooking is good enough to win this competition?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Good luck.
20 minutes, Dorian. Looking good, baby.
Right.
Looking good.
With Dorian's, I'm curious to see how she's gonna plate it to make it look elegant. I can see it being a very, very rustic dish at best. Like, if I was in the finale, I wouldn't want to leave knowing that I left some skills or techniques on the table. I want to go and bring my full arsenal into each and every dish.
Halfway. 30 minutes to go. Come on, guys.
Let's go, Nick. Come on, Nick.
Okay, guys, in this moment, who has the advantage on the entree, based on what you've seen and what you smell right now?
It's a tough call. Dorian looks the most composed. Nick still looks like he's trying to bring it all together. And Sarah hasn't even decided on her wine sauce yet. If I was making a wine sauce with my lamb, I'd get that on at the beginning and allow the 6 minutes to reduce down to a proper intense flavor.
Yeah, I think Sarah has the most to get accomplished.
That's looking great, Sarah. Keep it up.
Thanks, Noah.
Dorian has the least to get accomplished, but Dorian has a lot that can potentially go wrong.
Her future is all in that pressure pot. I kind of like that. That takes a lot of confidence.
She can't afford to take that lid off that pressure cooker to check. So when would you take that off?
Oh, man, I would do 50 minutes And then you have to leave sufficient time to reduce the braising liquid and skim any impurities and fats.
Beautiful, baby. Deep breath, baby. You got it. You got time. Looking great, sweetheart.
Hear your voice.
Yeah. She's focused. She's super focused. She's in her element right now. She's looking great.
Guys, this is it. We're going to be crowning our Season 10 MasterChef tonight. And the winner will be coming out of the amateur world and then moving into the professional world.
Yep. We have to prepare them for what it's like to work at our restaurant.
Absolutely. We need a twist that will throw shockwaves through the entire MasterChef kitchen. All or nothing.
Yep. All or nothing.
One dish.
This is it. Look at me. Stop the clock. You three, listen up. I told you, Season 10. It is the season of twists and surprises.
Oh, you gotta be joking.
We are training you to be professional chefs. We have pushed the boundaries out more than ever before, so you need to be ready. This is it, Season 10. So, there's a twist. Now, focus. Look at me, stop the clock. I told you, Season 10. It is the season of twists, so you need to be ready. After this entree course, one of you will be eliminated. All three of you focus on cooking us right now the best ever entree, because somebody will be leaving this finale before it's even through. Wow. Understood?
Yes, Chef.
Start the clock. Let's go. Come on. You got this,
If that doesn't light a fire under you, I don't know what will.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Somebody's going home after this entree round. They got to kick it up another level. This could be the last dish they ever cook in this kitchen, and they just found out.
28 minutes.
Right, Nick.
Yes, Chef.
How you doing?
I'm doing well, Chef.
Sadly, after this, one of you will be going home.
Yes, Chef.
How does that sound?
That sounds great.
What?
I like pressure, Chef, so I think that helps fuel the fire.
Good luck. Yes.
Chef.
Let's give it a go.
Looking great, Mom.
All right, Dorian, what do you have left to do?
I'm waiting on the meat and on my potatoes.
Then how are you going to present that?
Under these domes, and then I'm gonna take the smoker and smoke the whole plate.
A lot of it hinges on the success of these short
Yes, I'm praying to the pressure cooker gods that I don't go home before the dessert round.
Nice.
Hey, man. Stay on your game, Nick. Stay on your game. So, fascinating entree. So Nick is really going all out on this one. He's steaming the bass. It's not a fish that steams well. It doesn't give it much flavor, does it? It's just sort of, it makes it even blander.
I would be worried about that if I were Nick.
Can he taste one of those pieces of fish? Taste it!
Just started her sauce. You know how Joey's about raw wine.
Yeah. Right, young lady, how you feeling?
Good, Chef.
When we slice through that lamb, that needs to rest it.
Yes,
When
Chef.
are you taking it out of the oven? At what stage?
I'm taking it out right now, just
Smart.
a little bit before medium rare.
Wow, Sarah, look at that.
Looks amazing.
Look at that color.
Foil on top to protect the bones and slice at the very last moment, right?
Yes, Chef.
We're 12 minutes to go. Focus, okay?
Yes.
And good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
Sarah chose to do an herb-crusted lamb, and honestly, I think it's a bit safe. I just would have liked to see something new and fresh, which I think the other two are doing.
10 minutes to go. Last 10 minutes. Here we go. This is it. Dorian's turned off a pressure cooker. This is the moment of truth now.
I don't want to go home. I don't want to go home.
Doing good, Mom.
Let's go, Mom! Let's go, Mom!
Here we go.
Yeah. She seems very pleased.
I like that, Dorian.
I wonder when they eat Mommy's food.
Straight out of the pressure cooker into the saute pan, reducing the braising liquids. She's on fire.
So Nick's got his books out. Look at that.
Yes,
Amazing.
She's got to let that sauce cool down.
She needs to reduce that a lot more.
Yeah, she does.
6.5 minutes to go.
dishes, a dash of madness.
Looking like you want to win, Mom. Noah, who's on the edge? Nick is on fire right now. Dorian's plate's looking magnificent. Sarah's pulling it together. It's a heck of a show.
Just under 3 minutes to go. Who's your money on?
If Nick pulls this off, I think it's unbeatable. I've never seen anything like this.
Don't worry about the haters. You got it, baby.
If you're Dorian and Sarah right now watching Nick, what's going through your mind?
She's reducing down the burgundy sauce a little bit more.
I think Sarah's starting to panic a little bit.
She's obviously not happy, Sarah, with the consistency of the sauce. That's why it's still on her stove.
Hey, sweetheart, no worries. You got this.
Time.
A little over 2 minutes, baby.
Come on, Sarah, let's go.
90 seconds to go. Come on.
They didn't let it smoke no time, man. Damn. They should have let it smoke to the last couple seconds.
Here we go, Nick.
Sarah is slicing the lamb.
The husband's concerned.
I'm concerned.
That looks stunning, baby. Great job.
Woo! Yeah, that lamb looks good.
Look at Sarah. She's showboating her perfect medium rare.
Very unlike her, but I'd like to see that.
That is perfect.
Well done. It's amazing how quick 60 minutes fly, right? Under pressure like that. And now it's time to taste those entrees.
The first entree that we like to taste is from Dorian. Please bring your dish up.
Let's go, Dorian!
Let's go, Dorian! Come on, Dorian! Yeah.
Now, what is the significance behind this preparation?
This is my rendition of my mom's roast, but just on a fun and elevated level.
Shall we?
Dorian, what have you made for us?
A applewood smoked short rib with a potato horseradish gratin.
I mean, it looks beautiful. I love the finesse. It looks like you could do with a touch more sauce.
I love when I can look at a dish and already understand what the flavors and textures are going to be in my palate, but it's less aesthetically pleasing than I'd like to see.
Dorian, it is absolutely delicious. The short rib is real melt in your mouth. The little baby radishes and the snow peas looked a bit foo-foo. Yeah, I want mushrooms, lardons, and more sauce. So don't get too posh on me.
People think of short ribs with deep, dark, rich flavors, and you were able to lighten it up by rallying behind the fava beans and the spring peas, and that's hard to do.
Thank you.
I love the very pungent, acidic potato gratin, the horseradish, and that sweet pea puree, but I find this yellow plate very unappealing. I wish that the aesthetic matched the simplicity and the elegance of the flavor of this dish.
Okay.
Thank you. Nick.
Looks textbook, Nick. Looks textbook, baby.
Best plating of all time.
All right, Nick, what have you created for us?
So my dish is called All Nighter. It's a steamed striped bass with a squid ink and celery root puree, and then a black truffle and white asparagus salad. And then over the fish, I've painted this old book flavor that is made of wheatgrass, bourbon, hickory, and a couple other small things.
And Nick, in 10 seasons, this has to be the most intriguing presentation ever.
From a conceptual aspect, you've raised the bar to the highest point it can be raised, and that puts you on a very high wire with no net.
And Nick, the fish is steamed beautifully. Let's get that absolutely clear. But
I'm trying to get in between your ears at the moment because there's a lot going on here. It's very sweet and it's very smoky that leaves you questioning why so many elements to one piece of fish.
You know, Nick, I didn't think I was going to enjoy the squid ink puree as much as I was going to, but when it comes to the fish, that's underdone. Underdone by a lot. I think you can see that, right? It's a little disappointing. But everything else that you have on this dish, from the white asparagus to the melding of that mineral flavor from the squid ink is working. It's just a shame that some of the bass is not cooked right.
The skin is masterfully done.
Thank you, Joe.
The concept of trying to recreate a total experience, it is the highest form of cooking. What I need to really understand is if tonight you mastered this dish. Thank you.
Good job, Nick.
Joe, was your fish cooked?
Perfectly.
Yeah, and yours, Micah? Yeah. All right.
Mine's cooked.
Well, I got the funky one.
Next up, Sarah, please, bring your entree, thank you.
You got it, sweetheart. All right. Great job, sweetheart. Great job.
And Sarah, please describe your dish.
So this is a herb-crusted rack of lamb with a spring vegetable fricassee, a fava bean puree, and a burgundy sauce.
Visually, the lamb's cooked perfectly. It's pink in the middle. It looks delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
I agree with Chef Gordon. This rack of lamb was cooked perfect.
Thank you.
The vegetables are beautiful. The crust is colorful. It could be front cover of a food magazine. The one point that I kind of, again, eating with my eyes, I look at those Tokyo turnips and I'm saying to myself, are they cooked? I look at those Tokyo turnips and I'm saying to myself, are they cooked?
I hope so.
Shall we, gents? Sarah, the lamb's cooked beautifully. Let's get that right. It's like butter. This rack of lamb, okay, is the Premier League to what you came in with months ago, so congratulations on that. The disconnect for me is when you put a little fricassee of vegetables like this, it needs to be glazed, finished in like a minted butter. And so I just wish you spent more time mastering those vegetables.
I think you've done so many beautiful things here, but I think the sauce on the lamb is underdeveloped. I don't want it to be plain Jane. I want it to be memorable.
For me, these vegetables are al dente. And the seasoning or lack of sauce is really very, very courageous because what you're tasting is the actual vegetables. The question is, if that was your intention, did you get lucky? I'm not sure.
Baby. Great job.
Sarah, Nick, Dorian, 3 outstanding entrees. All 3 of you, well done. But only 2 of you are going into the dessert round. Right now, we need a very serious moment to discuss. Gentlemen, please. Thank you. Oh, boy. 3 amazing entrees.
Indeed.
Dorian's, the braised short rib, the gratin, the horseradish. I wasn't a big fan of the fufu garnish, but the execution of that entree with the applewood smoke, I mean, if you said to me 3 months ago that Dorian would be presenting a short rib like that, I'd never believed you.
Yeah, the smoking did work. It added a certain complexity and sophistication to the dish.
For me, what Dorian did that was kind of remarkable was to lighten up a traditionally very hearty and rich preparation, which is a short rib.
I get the simplicity behind the appetizer now, leading on to that super rich entree.
Yeah.
So that pairing was good.
Right, well, the scallops were cooked perfectly. I just personally expected a little more.
I'm pulling out all my passion and all my want for this title. I can't get this close and go home.
Nick's entree for me was the best of the night. I think it was a triumph. I thought it was well executed. And I think that's as good of a plate of that level of complexity I've ever seen from a cook that young.
You know, I can't really rally behind Nick's dish because my bass was underdone, gravely underdone.
He undercooked one of the three.
It's good to see season 10 with youngsters at 22 years of age coming in and executing dishes like that. That part, I absolutely love. But my palate's angry because do I want to taste a sea bass equivalent to an old book? No, I don't. It's so dangerous because he doesn't know where to say stop. Now add that bass to the beer pong. The crab was delicious.
The palm souffle was salty and puffy and crunchy, and the crab was perfectly fried and seasoned.
I just think you take the combination of the relish, the crab. I mean, the palm souffle had no business being there.
With all these dishes I'm making tonight, I'm trying to send the judges a message that sort of says, I'm new, I'm different, and I'm gonna make things that no one's ever made before. And I like to think that these judges understand that to achieve greatness in food, you have to be crazy like this.
Sarah's lamb. That was a way better rack lamb than many months ago when she came into this competition.
As a single item that we tasted in these entrees, the lamb was the most perfect thing presented to us.
You have one side of her dish that was so spot on and so well executed, but the vegetables had nothing memorable about it. And that sauce was boring.
Yeah, let's combine that incredible appetizer with those octopus and chorizo sausage.
Her chorizo was the biggest technical error that we saw.
But you can't take away from how well she cooked that octopus and made you, Joe, of all people, a believer of frying octopus.
Yeah, likewise.
I know that I'm up against tough competitors, but Nick had an undercooked protein, and Dorian's really plating more like a home-style cook rather than a master chef. So I think based off of those things alone, I have the upper edge, and I deserve to be in this competition.
Gents, tough decision. Are we all in agreement?
Yes.
Yes.
Sarah, Nick, Dorian, 3 incredible entrees. And before that, 3 incredible appetizers, but only 2 will move on. This was not an easy decision to make, but the person whose journey in the MasterChef kitchen ends here is Nick. Young man, you plate food with such maverickness. Tonight, the dish looked incredible, but unfortunately, one of the sea bass was undercooked. But young man, let me tell you, your dream does not end tonight.
I love you, man. You're the man, Nick.
I don't think I knew what I was getting myself into when I went to that audition. But I can't thank everyone enough. It's been amazing.
Nick, we've come to admire your out-of-the-box thinking when it comes to food. And I love the fact you had the huevos to go to your parents and say, I want to go and become a chef.
Thank you, Chef.
The biggest compliment I could pay you is that after 40 years of having eaten every type of cuisine, your style and your ambition rewoke a sense I had for super intellectual modernist style cuisine. The type of people who shoot for the top at everything they do is such an admirable, courageous, and rare quality in this world. It's a testament to you to have the courage to say that I want to play at the highest level in everything I do. That said, if you wanted to come and work in any of my restaurants, or if you wanted to come and hang out in Italy with me for a while and get back to the basics of food, take you under my wing.
Nick, it's been a pleasure. Please say goodbye to Sarah and Dorian and head upstairs.
Good job. It's hard to get so close but not quite reach the goal. But this journey that I've had has been incredible. It's been one of the craziest, coolest experiences of my life. I'll never forget just all the memories that I had.
Right, Sarah and Dorian, congratulations on you two making it to the final cook-off. It all comes down to this final course, your dessert.
Dorian, what are you gonna make?
a lemon blueberry tart, but it's not a traditional tart. Inside is going to be lemon pound cake, sweetened cream cheese with toasted meringue.
All right. Sarah, what dessert are you making?
A chocolate torte with a port wine ganache and a blackberry port reduction.
Okay, very good.
Sarah, Dorian, this has to be the best dessert of your entire lives, and that's the only item that stands between you becoming America's next MasterChef. Are you two ready?
Yes, chef.
Let's have 60 minutes on the clock.
Last cook in the kitchen.
The best of luck. Your time starts now. Let's go. So, this is it. One final cook-off, dessert.
It's without a doubt the one course that you think the most about when you finish a great meal.
I think it's important to everyone to understand that it's not just the best dessert that decides the winner.
It's all about the story from the app, the entree, and that final course, the dessert.
That's right, baby. Zest those women. Nice technique.
Thanks for saying that. I came in strong as a baker, and they're looking for me to shine. The pressure is on me, so it's time to step out of the box.
That looks perfect, Dorian.
Y'all know it's only butter and sugar.
Does it need to be anything else?
Going into this dessert round, I'm definitely concerned about going up against Dorian. She's known as the dessert queen. I'm really gonna have to show multiple techniques. I need perfection.
Slow and steady with that chocolate, Sarah. That's looking good.
Dorian.
Yes, chef.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, chef.
Tell me about this dessert, because it sounds like a newfound dessert. How did you come up with the idea?
I made it up.
Right.
I just took elements that I grew up with from my mom baking. I added some of me to it, and this is the dessert that I came up with.
How are you plating this?
I have a special plate.
Wow, that's beautiful. Whose hands are they?
They represent my mom's hand.
That's beautiful.
That's a cool plate. That's a cool plate.
Those are mum's hands. Hands that give.
Yes.
The hands that serve.
Yes.
And the hands
That pop you on the
feed.
head.
That pop you on the head. I love that. Make it work, young lady. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
She's with you, Dorian.
Incoming, Sarah.
Sarah,
Hi,
is this like, I'm just curious, is this a flourless?
It is.
You have a story with this dessert?
This is one of my husband and my favorite desserts to have at home. And since the theme of my menu is food and wine, the perfect ending to a tasting of wine would be with the port, and there's no more classic pairing than port and chocolate. So it seemed like the perfect dessert.
You know, the idea with chocolate, it's very rich, it's very decadent. Do you feel you have enough components on this dish to balance out?
Yes. I'm doing a lot of citrus elements in it, a little bit of orange zest, and then cinnamon, some vanilla.
So you're making a port reduction, right? Now, what is the big mistake we see all the time in the MasterChef kitchen?
Not cooking off all of the
Exactly.
alcohol.
Do you
so
have
I
a
started
plan?
it early.
All right, best of luck.
Here we go. Thank you, chef.
Ladies, halfway. 30 minutes gone. 30 minutes left. Come on.
You got it, baby.
Let's go, Dorian!
So with Dorian's dessert, it's a new concept of dessert, and she's taking two desserts, combining into one.
So it's a cake inside a tart.
That's right.
The dessert sounds a little bit confused to me.
Yeah, but I just love the idea that she's doing something new.
It might be a bigger risk than a contestant should take in the finale round of MasterChef.
Reducing nicely, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, it smells really good.
Good. Yeah.
Sarah's doing a chocolate torte with a port wine reduction. The jeopardy there, of course, is the chocolate.
When you start talking about ganache, you see butter, you see chocolate, you see port, all very dense items.
With dessert, it should be something that you can't resist. You want another spoonful. Is her dish too rich and too decadent?
We have exactly 15 minutes remaining. Come on.
Oh, Sarah's is beautiful.
Sherry, who's your money on?
My money's on Sarah.
Why?
First of all, chocolate. And second of all, I feel like it's a little bit more technical.
Nice, Sarah. That was beautiful.
Let's go, Dorian!
Jerome, minutes away from giving up your title.
My money is on Dorian, chef. She's using all of those dope Southern flavors. I think she's gonna take it home.
Come on, everybody, it's postre time!
Sarah's twirls have just come out.
Love that.
So now's the most exciting moment. Everything comes out of the oven. We'll understand the quality of what we're gonna eat.
What do you guys think?
I think the cake inside of a tart is weird.
Your little technique with twirling off a hot platter.
That's a very high precision technique. Getting that right is not easy.
Look at the fascination now, putting those layers together.
This is so unorthodox, this technique.
Can anyone create a new dessert today? 5 minutes remaining. The trophy, the title, the experience in our kitchens, it all comes down to this. Come on. Now, Sarah's including that port wine across the chocolate torte. For me, it looks a little bit too liquidy, and it can bleed into that chocolate torte.
Going for the meringue.
Why not pipe that Italian meringue on?
Yeah, that would be certainly more professional. I think you've seen the real home cook in her come out.
2 minutes. Here we go.
Sweetheart, you got this.
I think Sarah's
Wow, look at Dorian now. Oh my God.
This looks awesome. Gotta be careful here not to burn it too much.
Sarah, she's putting the quenelle ganache over.
It all looks very heavy to me. Or two opposite sides, because I think Dorian's dessert to me looks very light.
1 minute remaining, come on.
She shouldn't have finished that early. I would have spent more time on the meringue, make sure the spikes are perfect. Like, there's so many things that she could have done.
Come on, Sarah.
Come on, Sarah.
Gentlemen, that looks like a big amount of salt on Sarah's dish.
Amazing. That's a winning dish. That was really good. So good.
I'm just hoping and praying that everything goes the way that I feel like it's supposed to. I feel like I'm supposed to win this thing for my family.
I stepped out on faith, and I took a chance on myself, and it got me into the finale of MasterChef. So I'm just ready for the confetti to fall.
What an incredible 60 minutes and your final plate. Now, it's time for our final tasting. Gents, shall we?
Moment of truth.
Right, Dorian, please present your dessert. Thank you.
We got it, Dorian.
I do love this plate idea.
Thank you. Dorian, describe your dessert, please.
It is a lemon blueberry tart with toasted meringue with a cream cheese filling, blueberries, and a pecan crust. But when you cut into it, you're not going to get that traditional custard. You're going to get a nice, fluffy pound cake.
Can you give us an insight to the plating and why, please?
My mom passed away 2 years ago, and these are her hands. This plate is my way of bringing her into the kitchen.
It's okay, D.
Take your time.
Got you, D.
If she were here today, she would be so happy that I took a chance on myself and that I actually listened to her for once.
So visually it looks beautiful. It's appetizing because it's like the hands that feast. It looks enticing. But what's it called? Because you've compiled 2 desserts into one. What was Mum's first name?
Phyllis.
So it's a Phyllis tart.
Thank you.
So, shall we, gents?
All right, so I'm gonna give it a cut, and then we can really get to the inside. So let's take a good look at what we have in here.
Oh, that's beautiful.
There's a lot of action going on in here. I'm hoping that it all works together.
Dorian, capital D for me, delicious. I mean, really delicious. The blueberries with the acidity, delicious. The cream cheese, the frosting, amazing. You've tackled one of the most difficult meringues on the planet. It needs a touch more momentum so it doesn't drop so quick. My only regret is that Phyllis wasn't sat next to me tasting this thing. Congratulations.
The fact that you chose this epic moment to be able to try something that's new and uncharted, I think says so much about your journey. I just wish it was tempered down with the sweetness just a bit.
Thank you.
So, Dorian, every time I eat some of your food, I feel like I get to know you better.
Thank you.
And that's an amazing talent to be able to communicate through your food like that. It's what we asked for here. Tell your story on a plate. That being said, we are in the finale of the 10th season, and there are contestants, like the one standing behind you, that are bringing perhaps a more restaurant-type presentation to their dishes. So the question in my mind is perhaps one of the best homemade desserts that I ever ate in my life. Is that enough to win the 10th season of MasterChef? Thank you, Dorian.
Please, Miss Sarah, can you bring down your dessert?
Beautiful, Sarah. Stunning work.
Sarah, can you please describe your dish?
I have a chocolate torte with a orange zest ganache, a cocoa nib twill, and a blackberry port reduction.
Visually looks beautiful. I mean, I love the chocolate ganache, the sheen. Love what you've done with the twill. Restaurant quality, without a doubt.
Now, with this amount of decadent chocolate, do you feel that it's going to be balanced enough?
I do. So I finished the ganache off with some maldon, as well as the orange zest in the ganache.
Good girl. Shall we?
Yes.
Sarah, absolutely delicious. Love it. It's dense, it's rich, there's only one from a chocolate dessert. And the actual flourless cake is actually quite light, way lighter than I expected. But I would prefer just a little bit more gooey in the sides, like an erupting volcano of lava and chocolates. Good job.
Sarah, if you're a chocolate lover and you get this dish right here, you're in pure heaven. It is so rich and so over the top. But, you know, for me, this needs cream. It needs something to lighten it up. Because there's so much density in the actual cake itself, it's delicious, but I don't know if I want to keep going back to it.
I don't entirely agree. I am very, very pleasantly surprised that it is very well balanced. It's something I would eat the whole portion of. The blackberry port sauce is excellent. The port is rendered properly, no alcohol, just all the sweetness of the wine. Now, I know each of us have a dessert like this in our restaurant. The question is this cake ready for one of my restaurants? What do you think about that?
Great job, Sarah! Sarah, Dorian, let me tell you, those desserts were absolutely incredible. The three of us are about to make the toughest decision of this season. Please excuse us. Wow. What an incredible cook-off.
Yep, lots of process there.
It's a competition in search of the best amateurs across the country.
two great finalists.
Dorian's menu?
Dorian came in with those pan-seared scallops. The shellfish played to her DNA.
She executed the cook on the scallops, which, as we know, is very difficult to do perfectly. It didn't really come together like a restaurant dish. It looked like home-cooked food, but it was delicious home-cooked food.
That short rib screamed her. Remember me through my flavor, not through my presentation.
Beautifully done. A little something denser, more hearty in your entree.
Yeah. And then she put together a dessert I've never seen before. I didn't think it was going to work. Cutting through that, it was incredible.
The best thing I like about that dessert is that it was honest, and it was her.
Her menu best spoke to her, taking low country cuisine and elevating it with better ingredients, modern technique, and creating this new Southern style of cooking. And I can see Dorian being a leader in that in the future.
Sarah's first off, the octopus. Way too heavy to start. The chorizo did not work at all.
You take away the chorizo on Sarah's appetizer dish, what are you left with? Something that's pretty flawless, right?
The octopus was delicious, right? It was just overload. Then we're on to the heavy lamb.
I think the single best thing I ate tonight was her rack of lamb.
Yeah.
Professionally cooked, perfectly executed.
Herb crust, pink, delicious, succulent, everything you could want from a lamb. Vegetables a little bit lackluster.
They were safe.
Yeah. It's a little bit confusing and simple. Sarah's dessert was trying to recreate a restaurant dessert.
Yeah.
It was a very good interpretation of a flourless chocolate cake, which is not easy to do.
Yeah, but it was heavy, rich. It needed relief.
Now, Sarah's menu?
I think she just picked her greatest hits, things that she's seen that are very popular, and then tried to fit them in this mold of a menu.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
You're absolutely right.
But in Sarah's defense, playing to her ambition of restaurant-style food, she went with a wine pairing theme, and I think she was successful.
Guys, think of it this way. We're about to give away $250,000, the MasterChef trophy, and most importantly, a chance to train in all 3 of our restaurants. Who do you trust in our kitchens, Alon?
I know who it is.
It's clear to me.
Then we're all in agreement.
I've had to fight for everything in my life, and I've fought my way here. You know, I'm 45. Let me be an example that it is absolutely never too late to conquer those dreams that you've had. I need this win, and my family needs this win.
Waiting for this final decision, it's everything that I've worked for. I came out of a career in the military, and this feels like it's the first thing that I'm doing for me. But at the same time, I want to prove to my kids that it's okay to follow their hearts and do whatever they want to do in life.
Sarah, Dorian, you both arrived many months ago as 2 talented, humble amateur cooks. And for getting to this point, both of you are going to receive the most amazing Viking kitchen. Congratulations, both of you, well deserved. But only one of you can take home all the prizes.
There's a check for $250,000 right here.
And then, of course, there is the most coveted trophy in the entire culinary world.
And then, on top of that, for the first time ever, the training in our restaurants. Let me tell you, this wasn't an easy decision because it came down to the finest of details. But in our world, especially across season 10, every detail counts. There are 2 of you, but only one is about to be named the best amateur cook in this entire country. Will it be Dorian? Or will it be Sarah? That person, America's next MasterChef. congratulations goes to... Dorian!
I can't even put words to how I'm feeling right now because I wanted this so bad.
Dorian, come here. Come on. Congratulations. Well done.
Go ahead, Dorian.
Congratulations. Well done. Good job.
This is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, our MasterChef winner, Dorian.
Oh, my God.
You did. I'm so proud of you.
This trophy validates all the hard work and all the sacrifices that I made. And Mom, we did it. We did it. Mom, we did it.
It was a close competition, but you know, Dorian pulled it through. So I'm very happy for her. I'm very happy for her family.
You did a great job. I'm proud of you.
We did it, buddy. How good was Mummy? She was fantastic. Well done, darling. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, yes? Mummy's the champ, right?
Oh, my God.
She won, yes.
Oh, my God. I'm the next MasterChef.